Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi
selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi hidup. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago
kamu main. Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Tukang somai di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku, Bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih, Bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Kita harus salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Begitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat final itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Ararki nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih, mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 jeans, true religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 jeans, true religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Apa kabar teman-teman media semuanya? Luar biasa. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen. Berdiri untuk menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya yang akan dilanjutkan dengan Mars PB Esports Indonesia. Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sana
sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini, bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking, Salam Esports. Okay.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
So today we have Lotus from Chile, and they will be competing in the World Esports Championship 2022. So Lotus, how was your trip from Chile to Bali, and what is your impression of the place?
It was a very long trip. We came from Chile. We have 3 connection flights: Chile, Houston, Tokyo, Indonesia, Jakarta, Bali. So it was a very long trip, 2 days in a row, but it was a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun too. Totally worth it. Bali is a very beautiful place, so we are so happy to be here. We are delightful right away.
So first, how was your trip from your country to Bali? What is your impression about the place?
So about my trip, it was a little bit tiring, of course, from Saudi Arabia to Bali, very long journey. But in the end, it worked out, everything was fine. And my impression was very great. The place here is wonderful, amazing, beautiful place. And yeah.
So about the competition.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Give some noise!
Yes! All right, back with us again. My name is Darius Drew, and also my partner,
Brenda Kwan, and I'm so glad to be back on Earth. Because yesterday I'm hosting in Fire Stage.
And right now you come back again.
Yeah,
you
with
all
you.
together come back, join us back at the Earth Stage. And now we have a lot of exciting matches because we will have 4 matches for the playoff with the best of 3 system.
Oh, and the first match we are going to watch Team Indonesia versus Team Algeria.
Exactly, and for the second match, we would like to have Team Kazakhstan versus Team Philippines.
And don't forget we have the third match, that is Team Peru versus Team Laos.
And for the fourth match, we would like to have Team North Macedonia versus Team Thailand.
I believe this is more exciting match that we are going to watch in this match, today match.
Yep.
So, before we start to watch the first match, I would like to share some information for you about this event. Because we are on the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. And this is an annual celebration of the country esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI.
Of course, and it's an honor for us to be the host for today's event. And this is the biggest event with the most nationalities competing offline. Like it's an over 600 international athletes, 106 countries, and over 596 offline matches. With the total prize pool about $500,000 US.
Wow! Give a big round of applause.
Yeah, it's a very big event. And also we have 6 games, Brenda.
There has DOTA 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball 2023, Tekken 2, and CSGO. Andrew, especially for CSGO, there is not only a CSGO male. Because we also have the first CSGO female tournament in this year.
Wow, cool.
Right, and also we have 4 thematic stage.
Agree. We have 4 thematic stages, which is right now is the Earth stage, and we have the Air stage right there, and also we still have 2 more stages. In front there, we have Fire and also Ice stage.
And also I believe all of you cannot wait to see the first match that will be held in no time.
Sure, so without further ado, let's introduce and invite the first team who will have their matches today for the first match. So, please welcome Team Indonesia! All right, please welcome.
Indonesia, give some noise!
Yay! With Whitemon, Bikoto, Dreamochel, Womi, and Jogap ready to battle in the first match today, representing Indonesia. Once again, give some noise for Indonesia!
And Team Indonesia will battle against Team Algeria! Jahat, Marwan, Spy, Shushu, Hunter, and Noob Isha! Once again, Algeria, give some noise!
Yeah! Coming from North Africa, battling against 29 other countries, and right now they're securing their place in the main event and facing our team, Team Indonesia. Hopefully, the best team will win for today's first match, and they may enter to the next stage.
Absolutely!
So, we are very excited to watch the battle between Team Indonesia versus Team Algeria.
Yeah.
And I believe everyone who watching in their home or maybe watching live here at Merusakan Nusa Dua is already very excited and want to watch the match as soon as possible.
Because we feel the same also.
Exactly.
So once again, before we start the match, I would like to hear the supporter of Algeria give some noise! Woo!
Can I hear for Team Indonesia?
Yeah!
All right, so let's start the battle, and we will like to give it to our caster. We have Anonym and Velajev right there, so take it on, casters.
Take it away!
Yo, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Bali IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 with me, Velajev, and also my partner for today. It's going to be Anonym for our first match, which is going to be very interesting because this is the first day of playoff.
Yeah, the first day of the main event, right? After a really hard fought game yesterday, a lot of hard match, a lot of blood actually.
It's just like very interesting. Even the last spot that is being taken by the Team Thailand, it was like a very long game. It was about 60 minutes because it's 59:45 seconds for the longest battle inside of ISF. But right now, coming to the main event, I was not going to be surprised if they're having like 70 minutes of game because all of the teams, eight teams that is going to the main event, is just like very strong team.
Yeah. Even yesterday, Bulgaria, I'm quite a bit surprised though.
So do I.
That they don't qualify to the main event, but yeah, we will see in the main event right now.
Yeah, but before we're jumping more further into the matches, IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, KONI, and also NOC. And thanks for all of our sponsors for this event to happen. Main sponsor, GHL Group. Thank you so much, GSL Group. And also sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and official telco partner, Telkomsel.
We also have official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner IndiHome, travel management partner HIN, hotel partner Episode Hotel, and also Merusaka Hotel.
Yeah, the venue of this event, the one that you can see that actually the Earth stage is behind us at the moment. So if you guys nearby Bali, just come right now, or maybe take your flight right now because we are still going to be here until the 11th of December, right?
Yeah.
And also Esports broadcaster partner, we have Minaski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and production partner, we have Lemon ID. Well, for the media partner, thank you so much for bringing such a very wonderful news coming for the ISF. It's Trans7, Detikcom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you so much. Well, now, coming to the matches. We have like 4 best of 3 for today, right? And it's gonna be a Team Indonesia versus Team Algeria as the first match gonna happen.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be the first time we are seeing all of the players coming from the side of Team Indonesia playing inside of ISF.
Yeah, this is the first time for all of them except who qualify from the group stage, right?
Yeah. For in this one. And it's going to be like very interesting because we will see the format as well for you guys who just happen to check joining us into the IESF 2014 World Esports Championship. This is the play-ins. The one that we are having, like before we were having the play-ins with 4 groups, Group A, B, C, and the top 2 of each group will be going for the, was going to the final play-ins, and it was like 8 teams that is competing to get 3 teams inside of the play-ins to going for the main event.
Yeah, we already have Thailand. Yesterday we already have Philippines and also Laos to qualify.
Yeah. Well, for the 4 regional teams that is qualified is Algeria, Kazakhstan, Peru, and also North Macedonia. And one team that is also like qualified for the main event is Indonesia. And right now, for this one, we will be having double elimination.
Yeah, double elimination bracket for this time. So they have a second chance if they cannot win this first match maybe. Yeah, still have a chance though.
But everyone that going for the lower bracket, it's gonna be like harder for them.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna be quite long battle actually to go against that one. But yeah, the schedule that we were having for today, just like what I've mentioned, is 4 best of 3 series. The first one, Indonesia versus Team Algeria. Well, for the second one, it's going to be Team Kazakhstan versus Team Philippines. And then we have Team Peru against Team Laos. And also the last one,
North Macedonia against Thailand.
Yeah. Very interesting. All best of 3. It's going to be quite tough battle, I suppose, right here for all of them that is going to be competing.
It sure is.
And now this is the prize pool for Dota 2-1. It's going to be total of 100,000 US dollars, and the first one will be aiming for 50,000 US dollars. Where for the second, it's going to be like 30,000 US dollars, and the third going to be 20,000 US dollars. It's a huge prize pool here for this one.
Yeah. So we gonna have to see the lineup here from Indonesia. There is Dreamochild as a carry, Whitemon here, Omi also, Jokem, and also Mikoto. There's almost all of them is DPC player.
Yeah, and it's all coming from Indonesia, and it's just like super strong. We know the performance coming from Whitemon, Jokem, and now Mikoto along with Omi and Dreamochild. I want to know what is the result.
3 TI player.
Yeah. 3 TI player from Indonesia, and now we are coming to see from Algeria. We have Merwan, Spy, Shushu, Hunter, and Nubisho.
Yes, this is the lineup for the Algerian team.
Yeah, and it's quite hard, just like what we've mentioned before, like actually going for against Indonesian team that have a 3 TI player, which is actually like quite hard. But we will see the prediction for this one based on the team that is going to be playing for Team Indonesia against Team Algeria. To be honest, based on the lineup and also like the performance that we saw before coming from the side of Team Indonesia, I do feel like it's going to be like quite hard battle from the side of Team Algeria, despite Algeria doing a really good job in the qualifier of the regional one.
Yeah, it's a mystery though, how the Algeria play to Indonesia maybe, because Indonesia haven't seen any of their play yet, especially in the country versus country match, right?
Yeah.
So it's still they can still put out a surprise actually.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like we have less data about the Algerian one, so that's why they can be like giving so much surprises. Just maybe like the other team that is playing inside of the play-ins. Like when we have no data, it means that you have the more power because you can bring any kind of strats, even the cheesy strats.
Yeah, in Dota, a surprise effect is really powerful. And you don't know what item your opponent will buy. What if you don't know what movement they will make? It's really hard to deal with though.
But this
is
the
supporter
supporter
for Algeria. Yeah, they are coming a long way to come here in the main event though.
Yeah.
And there is Yuka. Oi.
Hi Yuka. And there's Yudi as well. One of the caster here. Happy birthday by Yudi, by the way. Yeah, but yeah, for Indonesia against Algeria, again, like we have no data coming from both from the side of Algeria, even coming from the Indonesian team, because it's all star.
Yeah.
We might know the individual of each player, but we don't know how it's gonna work inside of one big team.
We don't know how they will perform as a team, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. So we will see later inside of the band, the drafting phase. Is it gonna be like super surprising, or we will see how powerful the hero that can be used by Jokap, or maybe coming from the side of Whitemon. We know that actually how aggressive Whitemon is with the heroes that he's always picking, right?
Yeah, because in Dota, it's not only about the player though. It's about how they will play as a team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even you collect all the stars from every international,
It's not gonna be like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't expect them to perform. You don't expect them to perform well as a team, also, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's so different when you have like your whole team. It's not. It might be like not all star, but when you're already playing as a team and they are having like very good condition, it might be like winning against the other team that is not already having like things together, like the bond together, or even the communication that they might brought for this one. But again, I really want to know about the drafting phase though. Are they going to be trying to pick over the Marcy again? The one that is quite prioritized if it's like Southeast Asia country that is fighting? Or maybe like a Tuskar again? Or maybe they will have another combo that can be used?
We will see about that. In their skin though, they already do the drafting.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it yet, but it will show in our screen after that. We see some things though, Mars being picked and also with
Woodwing
Woodwing.
as well.
We will see it in our screen after that.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. That is going to be super interesting. If they are picking a lot of CC in the early stages, are they going to be respecting the hero from the opponent side? I mean, like, from the side of Team Algeria, they might be, okay, we know that...
They make notes about the player, though, yeah.
That's the thing. They can like, okay, I don't want Whitemon to use this particular hero. Or maybe I don't want Jokam to use this one. Or maybe even coming from the Mochel. So a lot of options that can be brought for this.
Yeah. There is a lot of information, though. So we will see about the draft after this one. They already do the draft though.
Yeah. I really want to see the drafting though. I really want to see it. What is actually going to be given for this? Are they going to be trying to have a wombo combo? Like the percentage? No, I feel like the 100% win rate hero is like lower because like some of them already get their losses in yesterday's matches. And right now, they might be prioritizing over the hero that they might feel better or maybe confident with. Because if they're having like the confidence hero that they are using, it's gonna be like so much better.
Yeah, especially in the early stage of the main event, right? You don't. It's different for you. Before, if you compare it with the team that has been played before in the group stage, this is the first time you are playing, so you need to adjust some things.
Yeah.
Playing in new PC, playing in new environment. Maybe you just want your comfortable pick for this one, I think.
Yeah, comfortable pick. I think it's gonna be so good. I think it's gonna be super nice to have like that comfortable pick here, and it's gonna be like super strong, maybe even like the confidence level. Sometimes like helping you to actually face a lot of stuff with the hero that you all usually use. So maybe that's the case here, coming from the side of Indonesia or maybe Algeria. And it might be better even for the side of Algeria, since once again, like you know a lot coming from the side of Team Indonesia, but you don't want to reveal much from yourself. So if you're more confident in one particular hero and you think like you are used to it and very confident with all of the details that you have with that particular one, I think it's gonna be like so much better. So much better. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
We're gonna have the draft right now. Already 3 pick being chosen by Indonesia. It's the 3rd pick for Algeria right now. Already Mars, Hoodwing, and also Clockwork from Indonesia. Algeria already chosen over Earth Spirit and also Shidu Fin. Already 5th band though. Picks Assassin Tiny. Wizards, Nature Prophet also with the Beastmaster.
Radiant team. And now the Undying Earth Spirit Shadow Fin is actually like very strong lineup along with Phoenix here from the side of Algeria. They are having something that is actually like coming really well here from them. And I don't feel like for the big war, the skills that have been held by the side of Algeria is just gonna be so good.
10 seconds
remaining. I think it's gonna be an Undying offlane maybe with the Phoenix also.
5
Spirit
seconds
playing as a support.
team ban.
And Sniper though, it's a good one against Phoenix, good against Tombstone from the ending, and also the really good one against Shadowfin because he outtrained Shadowfin, right? A hero like Shadowfin doesn't really like to be outtrained, so a really good choice. Maybe this sniper would be played by Dreamochal as a carry.
Okay. Which is going to be super interesting here because they still need mid lane here from the side of Indonesia. And they're already eliminating the Lina, Taro Blade here, Pangolier, Tusker, along with the Slark. His master, not just Provet, Visage, Tiny, and Nix Assassin. And now Naga.
Naga ban. They don't expect this sniper to be a carry, I think. Ban over Naga, so they thought this would be a sniper mid lane. They ban another carry. And Void Spirit, you don't want some hero like that. Maybe Storm Spirit also, who can jump into the back line to find the sniper.
5 seconds. What if a sniper is the one that actually going for the mid lane, going against the Shadowfin? Is it like a bad matchup?
It's actually good though.
Actually it's outranging the Shadowfin, right?
Yeah,
and that might be, maybe that's one of the reasons why they are banning over the Naga. Because they were thinking like actually it's so much better for the side of Indonesia if they're having the sniper into the mid lane. So it means
they're banning over mid lane hero also, so they're just trying to do something.
Precaution.
Yeah,
precaution move, yeah.
It's a flexible pick. Usually when you pick sniper as a mid lane, maybe you play a less greedy carry, something like Restra carry, maybe something like Doom carry. Carry doesn't really need to do all farm.
Actually, if you mention like Doom, like I really want to see Doom. Like yesterday, even like 3 days that is going on already for the Dota, I haven't seen any Doom that is being picked here. So I do feel like,
yeah, maybe it's not the time for that after that.
Yeah, perhaps.
10 seconds.
Shadowfin can still be a flexible pick.
Can be a carry as well.
Can be a carry, yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
It's possible they pick a mid lane, so that's why Indonesia banning over Storm Spirit and also the Void Spirit. But it's still doable though as a mid lane. It's really good also as a mid lane hero. But Algeria will be the one choosing the last pick first. So there is a play phase from Indonesia to see what the matchup will be. So they will know something, either Shadowfin mid lane or Shadowfin as a safe lane. They can put sniper where Shadowfin is maybe. It's pretty good matchup also though.
Alright. One last pick here for the side of Algeria with the Phoenix, Undying, Shadowfin, and Earth Spirit. And it's going to be Dawnbreaker. So who is going to be going for the mid lane? Is it going to be Earth Spirit mid lane?
Maybe, it's possible though. Earth Spirit mid lane maybe. With the Dawnbreaker as an offlane or Dawnbreaker carry. Dawnbreaker carry is pretty decent. I don't know about the matchup against Sniper. I feel like Dawnbreaker is really a bad hero against range damage dealer especially.
5 seconds
But it's pretty decent though if you can jump forward into the Sniper.
Yeah, they want to do that, but they don't have any like combo for doing it. I think like
maybe
Spirit going for the mid lane is so much better.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's like our Spirit mid lane is gonna be so much better, and it's gonna be Queen of Pain. Yeah.
From Mikoto, yeah. Oh, really good one though. Really good against Dawnbreaker also. You need a burst damage to counter the healing for the Solar Guardian. You need a burst damage from the Queen of Pain. And so it's gonna be any Queen of Pain mid lane, Sniper carry here, and Mars as an off lane. Yeah. What one will play Clockwork? The support 5 Clockwork and Jokam will be playing Hoodwing as support 4.
It's super annoying now you mention about Clockwork. We saw it a couple of times with the hook shot, with the battery assault, power cogs as well. This is like super annoying support here. The movement that it can be brought by the Clockwork in the early situation even. Doesn't it even level 2, level 1, maybe with the power cogs, or maybe even the battery assault, it's already enough with so much CC that being held by the side of Clockwork. So yeah, very annoying coming from the side of Clockwork, but I wonder from Algerian side, I mean like the Undying actually is very good pick up here coming from the side of Algeria. But the thing is like from the side of Team Indonesia, they have like 2 heroes to actually counter the Thompson that can be popped here by the side of Undying.
Yeah, Sniper is a good hero at hitting Thompson and also the Supernova, right? Also with Kunoven is decent. The attack speed is decent though. And because she also has the range, he can blink behind if it is not really doable if for going for the Supernova though. So yeah.
Yeah, I think like Sulu
really
will be jumping into the game to see what is actually going to be happen later inside of the game between these 2 teams. But based on the hero that they were having, I was expecting a very, very aggressive early game coming from the side of Algeria instead of coming from the side of Indonesia. Despite from Indonesia they have like Mars and along with the Clockwork, but only like with the Earth Spirit along with the Undying and plus Phoenix, I don't feel like they're having like so much more potential in terms of damage, but the CC is not gonna be like that much.
Yeah. It's gonna be good. The game one is the first best of 3 series of the day. The first best of 3 series of the main event. Indonesia facing off against Algeria right now.
And we will be jumping. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to put your support in the comment section or even the venue. Please give your support to the teams that is playing right now. Indonesia versus Algeria. This is going to be the first day of the main event. Best of 3 series event.
Yeah, Indonesia will be playing from the Radiant side in the first game. And Algeria here playing from the Dire sides. They're trying to do something here, trying to set up some wards, trying to set up some vision to go for the bounty runs. The first bounty run on the game. Queen of Pain, I think, will be the match up against Sedufin. Is it Sedufin mid lane though?
Yeah, that's the case. I was like wondering, who is actually going to be the mid laner here from the side of Team Algeria, and who is actually going to be the carry for them? Because right now we won't be knowing where is their position going to be going for. So yeah, I think like we just need to wait for that.
30 seconds.
We need to be patient about that one.
Yeah. Both of them setting up the runes, the vision actually, the rune vision.
Oh, what if the Phoenix is the one that's going for mid lane?
I don't think so.
It's not going to be good, right?
Maybe an off lane here, but not for the mid lane, I don't think so.
Okay. But yeah, bounty. I don't think that it will be split into 3 or 1, is it?
Yeah. The boost walk with spear. There's a lot of possibilities here for the CC though. The bounty, they doesn't really want to commit.
Yeah.
Really want to contest, but still fine. 2 bounty for both of them actually.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be pretty even in the early game in terms of bounty at least. So Sedufin gonna be the one that going to the mid lane. Said this is gonna be a downbreaker carry
Okay.
on the sides of Algeria.
Very interesting. Sedufin versus Queen of Pain. I do feel like both of them will be like handling up pretty much fine in the laning phase situation here. It's still a 50-50 kind of situation from both of the side, but
Oh, trying to play aggressively here, trying to zone out Mikoto, denying the range here. Already pretty good start for Shishu. Just by denying the range, right?
yeah, denying range is actually pretty much helping right there. But on the other lane, we are seeing that actually this Clockwork playing quite aggressive and also like giving so much surprises to the side of Algeria in the safe lane. So from the side of Indonesia, I think like the lane is actually coming pretty well here. While we are seeing that actually for the Dawnbreaker, actually it's playing quite nice here in the top lane.
Yeah, 3 last hit without denies. It's really decent for the first wave though. But Mikoto have already lost 2 range script. 2 deny for Suzu. Both of them is range.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy bits like that. I mean like 2 range, it might be like non-stop movement because Shushu is just like more focusing into the Mikoto's presence. Like whenever Mikoto's aiming for something, they was just like, okay, I want to get it. And now,
Finally.
Almost.
She's playing really aggressive with the range though. And also with the use of the mango, he already used mango some to keep harassing, to keep using the Zero range. So really good last hit coming in front of the tower, getting 2 last hit into the range. And top lane to the spear coming in, but Spy is the one taking the first blood. Jokam.
Womi almost getting caught here. Still using the verifier, but
Still a
another
lot of
DK.
zombie though. Still a lot of zombie. Zombie taking a lot of damage, almost being taken down again by Spy. This is an undying support, but he is playing really aggressive.
That's the thing. Like he's using the tombstone along with the DK much of the time there, and it's actually like harassing so much to the side of this Mars.
Yeah.
Even like getting the first blood on their hand, it's just like coming really well here from the side of the hard lane.
Yeah. And Undying especially a good hero against strength hero, so it's gonna be a really hard lane for Mars, I think. In terms of harassing, right? But pretty good CS for Romy. 11 last hit with 1 deny. Even better than the Dawnbreaker.
Clockwork here. So using the power cox here, trying to get back to Shrapnel. I don't think like it's gonna be a contest movement here to from the side of Indonesia, since like what is given from the side of Algeria is just like quite painful here with the Phoenix along with the Earth Spirit. And so far, I think like the sniper still doing a really decent job.
It's
like,
an offlane Phoenix, right?
Yeah, offlane Phoenix. And it's actually a decent job that is been done by the side of this sniper. Like still performing really well despite there is like the fire spear coming from the side of Phoenix. So I think like still really good, really good condition.
Yeah, it's really tricky for the right click hero to deal with the fire speed. Oh, the rolling onto the Icarus. They have Westball taking a lot of damage, but they want to be aggressive right now. Without the Icarus, they have this Phoenix to sorry die. A lot of it coming from the Mochal. One more hit should do it, the Mercury.
Oh my god.
Oh, Merwan, I mean. Merwan.
Oh my
Maybe
god.
taken down by Dream Style. It's a really good advantage from your carry, especially.
The thing is,
the one who takes the kill.
The one who takes down the kill is actually Whitemon. So it's not like all of the gold given to the side of this sniper, which is like actually still pretty good because of the assist and everything. But in the mid lane, we are saying that actually the DK is being used to Jokam and Mikoto done.
They're trying to contest the runes though. Jokam still pretty far behind, so they cannot chase him anymore. 3 men into the mid lane with both of the support coming in.
And Mikoto actually losing quite a lot of moment right there, unable to actually to clear something from the side of that one. But Awomi here will be trying to get over this Hunter who is trying to run away, but Jokam unable to do much after that.
Wow, Awomi though, have to be really careful. Taking a lot of damage already with low SP.
It's 1-for-1 right now, and I think like they're gonna be trying to slowing down the tempo, especially from Indonesia. They want to try to drag this game into the late game since they have the sniper, they have the Hoodwing even, and Queen of Pain. I think like the rotation needs to be done later if the hook shot is ready coming from the side of Clockwork. So at this moment, I think like they need to hold up a little bit. While from the side of Algeria, I think like if they have the requirement of soul, they need to do something at least to the side of the sniper.
Yeah. Really good one already for Drew Marshall. They 7 last hit with 80, nice. They already got 1 kill the bottom lane. Also the bushwalk coming to set up the spear. Is it? No. Not gonna commit. Doesn't feel like he will have enough damage after that.
Well, and Whitemon trying to play aggressive a lot of times, and you know, like it's just like giving so much pressure to the side of Algeria, but this Whitemon is also like receiving so much damage. So actually, it's actually a really risky movement that is being brought by the side of Whitemon.
The first power runs in the game. He will wait in the on also the right side. It will be an illusion run.
Yeah.
So yeah, only no Bisho. No Bisho. We'll take it down the runs. Mikoto still trying to keep harassing Shushu there. Oh, actually Blink forward Hunter also being chased down by Womi. He still have spear. Not even using speed. The God Davis will take down the kill. And Spy also here. The Shadow with Urbi being taken down. The courier. Also, there is a Tombstone. They have to be careful of that.
Yeah, and I don't think they will be forcing that one, no. Like Spy will just like doing a lot of decay to the side of Team Indonesia, and I think like taking over the Shadow Pit is already a huge success here for the Queen of May, since like Shadow Pit is the one actually stopping the movement, but Icarus dive here to the side of Dream Mochel just to maybe giving him a little bit pressure and also like, try to pick some damage to him, but Dream Mochel coming back with a sharp nail here, and I think like Dream Mochel is not like having a really hard time to go with the Phoenix as well. So I think like it's just like very able to be ignored in the safe lane. While
look at the movement, the speed under the tower. But the arena kind of bit late. Jokam is still behind them. The bushwalk coming in. There is the Coiling Blade. Hunter, but Mikoto coming up. He still have Blink. He will take down Hunter. One more hit should do it. And he got the kill already. Orkok into the Spy. He wants for more.
Oh.
And he will get it. He will get it. 3 level into Shadow Strike. The slow coming on to the Spy. And one more hit from the Queen of Pain. Even the Supernova. They got to get away from this. Mikoto still have the Blink, but Mikoto is taking a lot of damage. They got the counter kill also. Whitemon cannot run out of the way.
And it's a triple
kill for the Phoenix. What a really nice play for Merwan.
Yeah, a really good one, a really good supernova. I do feel like from the side of Team Indonesia, they are unable to run out from that kind of condition. They're quite overcome from that and not expecting that actually this Phoenix will be coming. And the damage coming from Phoenix is actually very big here. We can see that actually the damage now is coming from the side of Phoenix is just like on the top. We can see it from the data statistic just now. And it's like triple kill to the side of Phoenix. Later on, we know that actually Phoenix will be the one who actually dive into the side of Team Indonesia. So actually, it's not a very good success movement, despite they're stopping the movement coming from the side of Shadowfin along with the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. Because Phoenix coming on the top lane, Dawnbreaker will be the one facing Dream Marshall in the bottom lane. So it's kind of good matchup for Dream Marshall actually. We're still okay with that, having a really good lane already, having a really good network, still top of the board. For the sniper.
I think like from the side of Team Indonesia, they just need a proper momentum, but they just know that actually there is a vision there, but Whitemon.
Oh, nice jukes for Whitemon, but power call coming in, 4 men in the Reaper, they all going for the Whitemon. So nowhere to run.
Nowhere to run. And but it's a big information from the side of Whitemon that there is a big vision coming from the side of the high ground from the Algerian side. But Womi, I think like later Arena of Blood is gonna determine a lot from the side of Team Indonesia. Just like the one who can open up the war later with the Arena of Blood and actually stopping the movement, maybe coming from the side of Undying or even the Shadowfin is going to be good. But if Undying is the one who's opening up the tombstone inside, it's not going to be bad.
Yeah, the Sonic Wave that's finishing off Phoenix kill. Merwan finally the killing spree and the Davy stick also. The power core coming 3 men in the bottom lane for the Algerian. He will take down Whitemon, but the power core still doing his job. Mikoto from behind, he will find something, maybe Jokem coming in also from the TP, the rolling onto Mochel. Mochel tries to run away with it, the Nubis are also taking a lot of damage. Mochel cannot survive this.
Oh, despite that he's taking one, but he is also being taken down, and it's Sushu, the one that actually acquired the kill here from the side of Team Algeria. And right now, Indonesia actually in the pressure, since like Team Algeria kept moving forward to aim something, but the Supernova is already being popped inside of the Arena of Blood. But turns out, he got able to secure that one with a really good hit right there.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Really decent though still for Indonesia. 2k gold hit. 10 minutes in still. And Jokem already being chased down by Spy. He still have the scurry to run away to the trees. Just setting up some spell, the rolling, trying to find Jokem. Jokem will be taken down. What a nice kill. Whitemon coming with Mikoto there. Nubiso still already in a really bad position. The Petri Assault will be enough to prevent him to use the rolling boulder again.
Yeah, but even like the Magnetize is actually being popped already from the side of the Earth Spirit to stop the movement, to try to prevent the movement coming from the side of Team Indonesia. But one kill, I think like it's still very decent after they are taking a really good movement from the side of Team Algeria to the side of Indonesia. And now Dream Mochel changing his lane already, going for another lane after having the Mass of Madness, and he is aiming for another
Yasha,
and then going for the BKB.
Yeah. 3-man smoke though from Indonesia. They try to find something in the ancient camp from the enemy. There's an Algerian ward there. But the smoke haven't been broken. They try to go for the mid lane. They try to go for the Phoenix though. Maybe the hook shot will be good. The hook shot coming into the power core. He will get the kill. Man will still have the Icarus. They try to run behind, but the damage is enough. But Nubiso to Dream Mochel trying to hit from behind. We still have a lot of damage. The sharpshooter coming on. The Sonic Wave also Dawnbreaker coming a little bit late from Hunter. Cannot do anything to save his teammates.
Oh, not only not saving.
But he will want for more. The Arena of Blood, the Spirits. Oh, not enough. Doesn't really connect, but Hunter cannot go away. Dream Mochel.
Spy.
In front of Spy, the Mikoto coming in. Enough with the kill. Dream Mochel already got the one. 4 men down. And this is a really huge advantage from Indonesia.
And I feel like Algeria was like forcing quite a lot when they are like losing one moment. I think like they're coming one by one when they are not supposed to do it. Like one by one, each one of them trying to open up a skill to try to contest the play coming from beside Indonesia. When from Indonesia, they're like sticking together. And when they know they don't have any proper movement, they should not try to aim for more. So I think it's a huge loss from the side of Team Algeria since they are not even trying to play more disciplinedly on that situation.
Yeah, unfortunately also the Solar Guardian kind of late.
Yeah.
He actually joined the team just to die out gain Phoenix. Ooh, Jokem takes that one, but there's a lot of damage coming from Nikoto also. A really good initiation with the clockwork. They try to find some more. They go into the top lane.
This will come in handy.
But we haven't seen any requirement of Soul that is actually going to be able maybe to give the surprise later to the side of Team Indonesia. So we are going to be waiting for that one. Despite it's not going to be like very easy since right now from the side of Indonesia, they have like one really good objective and it's already inside of the mid lane, Tower 1 mid lane here. Plus, the top 3 of the net worth is actually coming from Indonesia.
Yeah.
Top
Fair
3.
spotting up some ward there. The D ward will be there. Our Spirit trying to stack both of the support from Indonesia. Just dewarding every feature that can found.
Alright, every kind of vision that can be seen here try to be eliminated.
Dire's top tower is
Well,
under
you see that actually every time that they have like a sonic wave or maybe even the hook shot, I think like it's gonna be very enough for Indonesia to pick up somebody from the side of Team Algeria. Well, for Algeria, this is what we are talking about. Like they don't have enough CC in my humble opinion to actually like, it's a CC, but it's not like a proper one.
C-Man smoke though. Algeria trying to do some movement. D-Ward is their spy, just dewarding the vision from Indonesia. Womi will break the smoke. They know it, but the danger is there. It's running away. A failed one.
Yeah.
Yeah. They try to smoke to find something, but they didn't find anyone at all.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, but 3 mans here we're having above 400 gold per minute from the side of Indonesia. Well, Algeria is left behind with 300 per minute and only one that almost reaching 400, but another kind of movement here being brought by the side of Algeria.
Yeah,
they want to seek something.
5-man smoke right now. They try to do something. Dawnbreaker can use the Solar Guardian later
Dire's bottom tower
to follow up the team.
attack.
But they don't find anyone, they don't find anything. Just camping out in the ancient camp, try to get the farms, try to setting up some wards also. The rocket fell from Whitemon, actually spotting the Earth Spirit. So they know something is there, but Whitemon coming in, still trying to put the body in the front, calling his teammate into the backline. They try to do something here after they put up some wards.
Alright.
But the Korean really spots Shushu. It's not. Got away safely the hook shot onto the creep lane. Doesn't connect really into anyone.
But again, this is double time. These 2 times they are using the smoke, but they are unable to actually seeking for some player from the side of Indonesia. So I think like it's still quite like wasting kind of the time from the side of Algeria. But just for defensive movement, rolling boulder is already being used here by the side of Earth Spirit. And Womi, look how objective that from the side of Team Indonesia. They already take the top lane, they already take the mid lane, and they might be going for more here. Despite from the side of Team Algeria, they might be going for a big war, just like what I've mentioned. Yeah, the Dawnbreaker is there, the Shadow Pit is there. The AoE is actually pretty big from the side of Team Algeria.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
a lot of
Radiant's
pressure
bottom
coming
tower
from Indonesia
has
right now. They got a lot of lead. They got a lot of momentum right now. 14 in terms of kill compared to 8 from Algeria. 4K gold lead also, 16 minutes in. They really have a good timing right now.
Yeah. Well, it's 16 minutes inside of the game and 4,000 net worth lead here from the side of Indonesia. And now Jim Mochel, based on the last hit against Hunter, is actually higher from the side of Jim Mochel. Actually, he performs really well inside of the farming situation. The Dragon Lance is there. The progress over the Black King bar is there as well, coming from the side of the sniper, because he knows the CC maybe becoming the one from the Art Spirit or maybe even coming from the Dawnbreaker. It's going to be very annoying. And maybe later the Maelstrom might be one of the items, or maybe even the David Soul later. Depends on what kind of items that he is aiming for.
Yeah, they try to do some movement, putting up some ward. Whitemon is ready. He has the hook shot though. As he tries to use it, the rolling coming onto the Mikoto. They have the vision, they have a lot of vision. It'll say Dufin. The sharpshooter from Jokem doesn't really want to do anything after that. Doesn't really want to risk anything though.
Yeah, the Desolator is already been made here by the side of the Dawnbreaker right now. Well, for the sniper, only one last risk here to actually finish off the. Maybe they're waiting for that one. Maybe they're waiting for this BKB to be done by the sign of Mocha, and they might be going for another war after. They might be going for another pick up. I mean, like, we can see that actually the hook shot is ready coming from the side of the clockwork. So that's a huge chance that they are going to be aiming for that one.
Yeah. Just 800 more gold for Mocha maybe to finish his BKB. Just trying to do something, just trying to farm out their jungle. Algerian jungle actually.
Yeah, it's actually stealing everything, every resources from the jungles from the side of Algerian and Algerian. They're not even able to actually spotting anything, and the white man's position is just like, okay, I'm giving all of the information that you need and protecting Dream Mochel no matter what happened.
Yeah, the Bomi though, just clearing up the wave creep, dagger out, playing some safe movement right there, just waiting his team to find the important item for the fight before the fight. Maybe waiting for the runes also. 1 more minute for the next runes.
Oh.
DOTA has the aircan though. He's still saving up that aircan rune maybe for the next fight. Teammates coming for Algeria. They try to do some movement again.
Again, the BKB almost been done by the hand of Queen of Pain as well. So I think like that's the case. That's the scenario that they are expecting. 2 BKB on the hand of Team Indonesia coming from the side of Sniper along with the Queen of Pain. But here you go. The smoke, the 3-man smoke here from the side of Team Algeria. Will they be able to do something? The BKB is already been done by the hand of the Queen of Pain. And maybe even coming from the side of the Sniper as well.
They're setting up some good wards for the Russian fight though. All of the Indonesian ward is on the left side of the map, while Algerian doesn't have any. So it's a really good setup for the next Russian fight. And they try to do it right now. They try to do Russian, trying to force something.
And they don't have any kind of vision nearby the Russian one. Well, for Indonesia, they have like spotting so much, even with the sentry along with the observer ward. So it's gonna be a very unique situation if actually no one knows that actually Indonesia was doing the Russian without any contest right now.
All of the Algerian is actually on the right side of the map, so Indonesia have the more control of that kind of area. So with the ages onto the Mochel, they can make something right now. Trying to push the mid lane maybe, trying to push under the top lane also. The Rocket Flare actually spots the Earth Speed, the Power Cock also with the Boost Walk. There's enough damage, too much damage actually from the Mochel also with Queen of Pain.
Yeah. And they will be going for more, I think, right now. You see that actually there is some movement. Even the TP needs to be done here by the side of Undying because they know that actually it's going to be pretty heavy. But the Sea Halber's already been done by the hand of the Phoenix here. Well, they might be going for all of the objectives for the tower. Well, we know that actually from the side of Team Algeria, they will be doing some kind of movement, mirroring the movement coming from the side of Indonesia. At least that's the least that they can do at the moment, because if they are fighting with the Aegis on the hand of the Sniper, with the Dragon Lance and also BKB, it's going to be very hard to aim at that person. The one who actually can dive is only the Phoenix and maybe the Earth Spirit. The side of that one, they don't have it. They don't have anyone to actually control the movement from the Sniper. So yeah, let's see if they're actually going to be able to do something regarding the movement that is given by the Indonesian.
Yeah, they got tower, the top lane tower, so they can claim the outpost after the second tower be taken down. The fortification still there, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The Mochel will get the second tower also. The mid lane, the bottom lane, they got the kill. Onto Dawnbreaker carry. So they got almost everything. Oh, in the mid lane though, there's Supernova coming in. In the Womi trying to do something with the Thompson first. They got the kill of the Spirit. They still have to deal with the Supernova behind. Does he have enough damage? No, really. The Mochel with all of the Aegis. But it's still only the Aegis. It's fine. They lose Woodwing though. The hook shot coming in. The power core coming on also. The Mochel into the spear. The Mochel still being disarmed, he cannot get damage, but Ale will, it's will enough. Bomi will take the kills, the killing spree from Mars.
4 member downs from the side of Algeria, 1-1 is been in exchange here. Jokam need to be sacrificing himself, but 4-4, I think like it's still a very huge moment here from the side of Indonesia. Despite the the Aegis of Immortality need to be taken by the hand of Algeria. But the Sniper is just like very free from behind and might be aiming for the Crystallis right now. The progress of the item might be going for that one. And I think like, I don't know why, but from Algeria, it's just like getting hard for them just once again. the hero that can dive in is only Dawnbreaker along with the Phoenix, but aside of that one, they don't have anyone to actually following up.
Yeah.
Because the Shadow Fiend, it will be locked maybe from the side of this Clockwork, or even coming from the side of this Hoodwink, because this Hoodwink is also very annoying coming from the side of Joker.
Oh, Dawnbreaker though. They're moving towards the Dawnbreaker. The sharpshooter is there. Picoto also ready to follow up the damage. One more couple hits will take down Dawnbreaker again. This Dawnbreaker carry from Ardurian.
And the net worth of this Dawnbreaker is only like 9k.
Yeah.
If we can put it head to head.
The spear into the Phoenix. Again, they try to do something. Dreamwatcher from behind the hook shot. Just making sure Phoenix can't do anything. Cannot do Icarus Death. Cannot do Supernova also. The Rocket Fate just spotting Shadow Fiend moving around behind. But they don't have any measure to do the initiation. They already used the spear. They already used the hook shot. So yeah.
Well, the movement from Indonesia, like the difference of the network, it's just like going far here between Sniper along with the Dawnbreaker. The Dawnbreaker, what if it's like the late game? I was like wondering if the Shadow Fiend is the one that's making like so much damage, maybe with the MKB or everything, to actually aim at that one. Dragon Lanes, he already finishing up the Dragon Lanes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And he might be going for more, because he knows that actually going against a Sniper, you cannot like put yourself.
It's kind of hard though. Shadow Fiend really hard, you know, if you are out-trained. Especially from Sniper, right?
Yeah.
They're rolling. They try to run away. All of the Indonesian players is ready. The Womi, does he have the measure to set up the initiation for the fight? There is a vision there. There is a vision. Womi being spot out. That's why Algerian players are all baking out.
Yeah, they're trying to baking up. They try to move around here. And Queen of Beans damage is actually pretty huge here. And he might be going for the Shiva's, the next item coming from the side of
Oh, again, Dawnbreaker being spotted by Jokam. The hook shot coming also to Hunter. He still has the power cock. He still has the hook shot into the sharpshooter from Jokam. There is too much damage from Indonesia right now.
And
Womi, the spear coming. You still have enough damage from the Dreamwatcher. Zoom into the arena of blood. You still have the BKB. The Sunday doesn't have any effect at all. Spy will be taken down. Womi still want to fight the blood. Oh, Supernova in front of Dreamwatcher, and also Mikoto Shushu is still having his BKB, but the requirement of soul. Dreamwatcher tried to run away from the requirement, but the damage is not enough. Dreamwatcher still survive. Womi especially, the buyback coming from Undying, cannot do anything. 4-man down. Even with the buyback, they cannot do anything. No casualties at all from Indonesia.
They are not losing anything. They really want to dive into the side of Dream Mochel, but they cannot. And Dream Mochel, with the Hurricane Pike that he's having, he's just having a very safe situation. You know, going away when the Shadow Fiend actually wants to get close and using the Requiem also to focus on that Sniper. It's not
the sharpshooter into Spy. He will get the kill again. The dieback coming from Undying. This is gonna really bad.
Jokam just like playing so good with the Hoodwink at this moment, along with the Sniper. You see that actually that they're going very strong. It's 27-9. Algeria is actually having quite hard time. Even Mikoto, I don't think like Mikoto ever been picked off once.
Yeah.
No one is actually able to stop it.
Icarus Death Midas is just desperate, right?
It is. It is a desperate movement. BKB is down by the Dawnbreaker, but they don't have enough damage.
The rolling coming in, the Solar Guardian will be the combo, the Spear Thought, it's a two hero actually, and Dawnbreaker cannot do anything, the late BKB being used, but it's to a fail. You want to chase for the Shadow Fiend after that, the Assassinate after the Substitute, he still have the BKB though. But Womi also have one Shushu taking a lot of damage, he said time to TP out, no one gonna help him. And 3 men down already from Algeria. Inside their own base.
Inside their own place right now, and Dream Mochel will be taking their last tracks in the bottom lane right now. They're having their place in the bottom lane, and bottom barracks is already been taken care of. Well, from Dream Mochel one more time, he's just like having a very free space here with all of the items that he has, with the Hurricane Pike, Release, Massive Madness along the BKB. They have the way to dive in. Okay, let's say with the Dawnbreaker along with the Phoenix. But they don't have the follow-up damage. They are unable to do so.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part. They are expecting that the Requiem of Soul will be able to take down the Sniper, but no, actually. They don't have it.
Dimoja is too far behind in the back line though. It's kind of hard to race him. Already have the KB, already have the freaking Pike also. He have a lot of survivability. And 4-man smoke for Algeria. They try to find something. Dimoja still in the front. Maybe they found someone in the right side of the map. The Clockwork actually the one breaking the smoke.
The
They are still
Silver
waiting.
Edge is done by the hand of this sniper. It's done. It's not going for the Shadow Blade or what, directly to the Silver Edge right now from the side of the sniper, and it's just like going really strong right now.
Oh, even forced to be KB from Sedu. Oh, from the left side, Hunter already taking a lot of damage. They want to go for Dokkan. Solar Guardia doesn't even catch there. The Loring Thunder under Dreamonchal, but Dreamonchal still have the BKB into the high ground. Susu cancelling on his own requirement into the sharpshooter from Dokkan. 4-man down, and it's supposed to be GG, is it?
Yeah,
yes,
it's
GG
a
called. GG has been called. Indonesia will take the first game in best of the series. Having a really good momentum right now. Algeria still have a chance though in the second game.
Yeah, they still have tons of chances. I think like based on the draft, it's just quite hard from the side of Team Algeria. Yeah, they're supposed to have more. This is why I mentioned previously that actually if they are going for the early game, they will have a lot of things with the Earth Spirit, with the Undying, and maybe even coming from the side of the Shade of Wind. But the presence that is given by the side of the Clockwork, along with the space that they give to the side of Sniper, make it hard for Algeria to sustain for the late game situation. Like the free hit coming from the Sniper, no one is actually able to get to the Sniper. Yeah, they have like Earth Spirit, Phoenix, Dawnbreaker, but they don't have follow-up damage. They don't have anyone to actually can follow up every single movement they try to do.
Yeah. At this point, no one really handling the Sniper though.
Yeah, no one.
Almost all of them having a really bad matchup against Sniper.
Not
Phoenix,
only like the Sniper, but the Hoodwing as well.
Yeah, both of them are really backline range hero, right?
Yeah.
Even Mikoto. So Dawnbreaker not really good against range, every range hero. Sedufin doesn't really like to be outranged. You are really good against melee hero though, but this is not the matchup you want to have.
That's the thing, it's pretty hard, but yeah. It's just like super hard battle here from the side of Algeria, and we will see the highlight here from the first game in case you guys missed the first game from this Best of 2 series. But yeah, the early situation, I do feel like these Undying actually doing and performing really well.
Yeah, in the laning phase though.
Yeah, but after the Mikoto doing some movement with the Blink, with the Scream of Pain, but this is actually a mistake, I think, from the side of Team Indonesia, because they're like losing 3 members directly and triple kill for the side of Phoenix.
Yeah.
And actually, they are pretty much overcommit. But after that, they are playing quite disciplined. Despite like Whitemon is giving so much information, being picked off for a couple of times, but they are always winning in war that they are having. Like they are always getting something in return. They're always taking over the carry from the side of Team Algeria. And that's the case. And I think this is the first moment that actually everyone's changing the movement already.
Yeah, this is a really good advantage. Actually, the Solar Golden is kind of like in the kind of situation, and I don't see Dawnbreaker impacts at all in this game. And he is a carry though.
I do understand your perspective, and I do agree with that one. Because I feel like the Dawnbreaker unable even to give the damage, enough damage even to the side of Team Indonesia. And
yeah, that's unfortunate for Dreamonchal, but he still have the AG, so yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. And Womi is just like very aggressive as well with the spear and also the Arena of Blood, right?
He's just taking a lot of damage there.
Yeah.
Putting a lot of good initiation.
And look at
this is a really bad position you want to be in it, but while using the Supernova. In front of Siemens of Indonesia.
And look at the play.
Even at the really huge fights, Indonesia doesn't really lose anyone. They got no casualties at all. And this is a really unfortunate Solar Guardian coming for Dawnbreaker. Solar Guardian just got instantly speed before he even used the BKB. What a really good timing from Romy.
Really good performance here. Even Mikoto's damage is just too huge, and even the attack speed is just like beyond my imagination at that moment. Well, for Jocam, much of the time, like Jocam actually giving a lot of opening for the sniper to actually finishing off the kills here. But again, the Tombstone, we suppose that actually the Tombstone will be like very much helping for the big war. But yeah, it was helping. But the thing is, like, they have like 3 hitters for that. Queen of Pain, Hoodwink, along with the sniper to actually taking care of the Thompson, and it's making a longer evac. Like they cannot like play with the sustainability kind of condition coming from the side of Team Algeria. But we will see who is actually going to be the MVP for this one. I think it's going to be like the sniper because he is actually doing a really great job here. Rimochao. Yeah.
He's the MVP for the first game.
With 9-1 and 12 KDA with 656 GPM, and the Hurricane Pike actually like salving so much. Like he was like being chased by the Shadow Fin, but he's using directly to the Hurricane Pike and to able to ignore all of the damage. And with the Mass of Madness, Silver H before, along with the BKB, it's just like giving so much pressure to the side of Team Algeria.
Yeah, this is the scoreboard coming after the boss match Indonesia. A really good one though.
It's unfortunate for Hunter, like 0, 8, and 6. Like it's very hard for him to even like dive in.
Doesn't really like to fight against CC. The first thing against CC and also against a ranged damage dealer. It's really bad matchup against Sniper. It's really bad matchup against Mikoto also with the Queen of Pain and even the Hoodwink. So he cannot do anything at all. And keep getting pick off after pick off.
Yeah.
Because usually Don Bigger is moving alone and trying to follow up the team after that. He can join the team anytime with the Solar Guardian. That's why he's moving alone.
Yeah.
But always being found out by every player of Indonesia.
Yeah.
That's a real problem though.
Oh, Harvey, hopefully for the second game, the draft will be like much more balanced from the side of Algeria. So they will have like something better for countering actually the movement coming from the side of Indonesia. Because Indonesia, if they're using the sniper and they're playing this good, they might be trying to have like the same concept or even trying a different one to actually surprise Algeria. So Algeria need to be ready with the draft that they were having, and they might be trying to maybe even the one who are playing or drafting the side of Indonesia if they want to take care of the point for the second game.
Yeah, they need to reset the game though. They need to just approach it as a new game maybe. Forget about the last game for Algeria. They need to a fresh start because this is the last chance that they can get if they want to force it into the 3-game series.
Yeah.
They have to win the second game.
Yeah, if they want to take the third.
But yeah, it's still safe though. It is still our bracket. We have a double elimination bracket in this tournament.
But it means that it's going to be quite longer rather than what we are expecting.
Yeah,
right?
and it's going to be harder because in the final, the one coming from the upper bracket will have a 1-point advantage in game.
That's
in best of 5 series, you already got 1 point.
And it means that you only need 2 to win.
From the upper bracket. So it's kind of hard to play from the lower, especially in the final. You don't want to be in that position.
The disadvantage is just like too high if they are going for that one. So yeah, hopefully it's going to be like very, very impressive movement that can be brought by the side of Algeria for this second game. Another movement, I do think like this Shadow Fin is actually a really good pick here, but if they want to pick somebody with higher chance to lose in the laning phase against a longer range hero, they're supposed to ban it. They were banning over the Lina, but they're not banning over the sniper. They were choosing over the Slark to be banned just now.
They don't expect it though. They don't expect it. A really good draft actually from Indonesia also. And a really perfect execution to follow it up. So yeah, it's a perfect way to win your first game in the main stage.
Yeah. Ooh. And look at that. What is it? Game 1?
Game 1. Too easy. Yeah, that means game 1 too easy.
Too easy. Oh my God.
Game 1 too easy. Yeah. Usually, just be careful. Usually, that kind of words is actually a jinx though.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't forget to say about it when the game 2 starts. Let's see if Indonesia can win the second game though.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Be careful not to jinx. Yeah. Be careful not to jinx. This is Algeria supporters. They still have a high spirit though.
Definitely.
They're still confident to beat Indonesia maybe in the second game.
Definitely. They still have the chance for this best of 3 series. And it might be like the draft. They're supposed to change the draft here, I think, like for the second game. So yeah.
Yeah. A lot of Indonesian supporters here. A lot of Indonesian supporters still have a really good time.
Where's the Indonesian flag? Where's the Indonesian flag?
Yeah.
We saw the Algerian one. Where's the Indonesian flag?
they don't bring it. They don't bring it.
They don't bring it.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, for you guys who is actually watching from home, you might want to actually book your ticket to Bali right now to watch IESF Bali 14 World Esports Championship, because right now the scene in my point of view is actually we can see the beach, people playing in the beach, and we can actually see the tournament.
You can play volley there. I already see people playing
Volley,
yeah, play volley there.
Yeah, before sunset.
I really want to join.
I would love to join as well. Anyone want to play volley tonight?
Yeah. Even though I cannot play at all, but the vibe is fine. It's fun though.
Yeah, it's fun to watch as well. So if you want to come, please come into Marisaka Hotel, because this is the venue of this IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022. There's plenty of activities to be done here. We can meet thousands of friends. I even meet my old friends all here inside of IESF 14 World Esports Championship. It's been a while since I saw them, and it's just nice. It's
everywhere,
just nice.
everywhere I go, I know somebody.
That's the thing.
That is almost all familiar face in here.
That's the thing.
Everywhere I go, so this is really
fun.
get all of esports people is here right now in the Marisaka Hotel.
Yeah. So it's just super nice, super fun here to be here to enjoy it with the friends and having so much time together. But look at this, Algeria versus Indonesia. I think Algeria is just still pretty chill. And this is also the coach Avil that is on the side of team Indonesia right now. Is it the coach or is it the manager? I think it's around that.
Yeah.
It's around that.
The coach and also the analyst is also there. There's Heide also.
Alright, yeah.
Heide is the one who do the draft. Even though he's not playing, he's a player though. He's a player.
He is a player.
He's a substitute just in case something happen. But he is the one
who draft,
helping the team to draft. Yeah.
And there's Alvil, the one that actually playing, the veteran player as well.
Yeah. Usually every player can draft, but you really want to focus on your play, right?
Yeah.
You really want to imagine what kind of things you can do with the hero that you were given. So you just let other people do the draft, especially coach and also maybe your analyst also.
Yeah. So they can think they can focus on the draft only, so the player can be focusing over the gameplay that they route inside of the game, which is so much better if it's the case.
Yeah, they can focus on the exact hero they are playing. They don't concern with other hero.
Yeah. Whew. But looking good so far from both of the sides. They are getting ready for this second game of Best of 3 series. Remember, this is still the upper bracket, the first day of the main event here. And this is the first Best of 3 series. Later, we'll have tons of match because we will be having 4 of Best of 3 for today's only. And tomorrow we'll be having another one. So this is upper bracket. There will be chances for the team that going for the lower bracket, but the advantage coming from the upper bracket is when you're going to the grand final from the upper bracket, you will be having an advantage of 1 point. So it's going to be determining a lot.
Yeah.
It's going to help you a lot in the grand final.
No one really wants to go through the lower bracket though.
Yeah.
Even there is some slang also that upper bracket is for, But in this case, you got a really huge disadvantage if you are coming from the lower though. But this is the fans. Algerian fans again. I haven't seen any Indonesian flag though. Okay.
Yeah, this is Algerian flag. Again, this is the supporter coming from the side of Team Algeria, but we don't see any Indonesian flag. So yeah. No one is actually considering to bringing the flag. Ladies and gentlemen, Indonesian.
Can you spend some money just...
Please bring some Indonesian flag. Or maybe later for the Kazakhstan, Philippines, Peru, Laos, North Macedonia versus Team Thailand. Please bring your flag here. So it will be much more fun to see the supporter coming from both of the sides of the team that is cheering for that one.
Yeah, let's see. They are already discussing here for Indonesia player.
Yeah.
Randi Muhammad Saputra, athlete. Yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah, it's actually Dream Ochel's name.
Dream Ochel, yeah.
Yeah.
They have a real name in the
jersey.
In their jersey, though, yeah. Not the nickname.
Because that's what all athletes in Indonesia do. I think they don't have the nickname on the jersey. They always have the real name, and usually it's the last name. The family name is the one that actually in the front, and if it's Tri Kunchoro Jokem, it's gonna be Kunchoro.T. It's gonna be like that. So Randy Saputra, it's gonna be Saputra, RN.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So if it's you,
Yeah.
that's why.
I'm not playing.
And you're not playing. Okay.
So the draft is already began.
Yeah.
So we will see about it. The second game in best of 3 series. Argarian need to win this one if they want to have the chance to go into the third game.
So yeah, Tusker, along with the Primal Beast here, banned by the side of Algeria. Well, for Indonesia, it's banning over the Peonies along with the Tiny, but first pick over the Mars that actually tanking so much damage in the first game and not even been taken down. From Indonesia, Womi is actually playing really great here with the performance coming from the side of Mars, and I want to see more coming from him. But
Again. Clock. But this time the clock, they taken the clock, and also with the Dawnbreaker.
But
and Mars again also for Indonesia. This is a favorite hero for Womi though. One of the favorite hero for Womi.
Yeah.
He usually use Brood Mother, but I don't see them prioritizing over Brood Mother.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I
Just
don't know
playing
why.
it with Mars.
But yesterday, I also like the performance coming from the side of Brood Mother. Like a lot of things can counter Brood Mother. So I think like right now they're not really going to be prioritizing over that one. There's still chances like if they want to pick another kind of that hero, but ooh.
One of the
Lina.
heroes that can do really well against Dawnbreaker. A range one. A huge damage dealer. Lina and also Mars.
Actually, it's a very good one, you know?
Yeah.
Like Mars with Lina, like it's actually the same concept with Mars Sniper before.
Yeah, the same.
It's same concept with the Light Strike Array, Dragon Slav, along with the Laguna. It's helping so much, but the range that is being held by Lina is just like coming really great. And we know that actually Lina right-click.
Yeah.
Previous days, a couple days ago, it's just like so crazy that it's been done by the other team. But we still don't know where this Lina is going.
Yeah, still have a really good late game potential with the right click.
A lot of possibilities coming from the side of this
The
Lina.
burst is really good against Dawnbreaker heal. So it's really good choice, a safe choice for the first phase of the draft. It's banning Draw over Draw Ranger, the banning over Nyx Assassin along with the Silencer for Algerian right now. And Indonesia banning Sniper. Lina is also the one that doesn't really like to be outranged. So you don't want to face off against Sniper though.
Are they like thinking like about something that it can happen? I mean, like with the Clockwork, along with the Dawnbreaker, they have like Initiator, and they still need someone to actually help with the damage. And I still feel like right now, despite that actually Lina is outranging the Seraphine, but I still it's still a very good option if they want to try to pick over the Seraphine from the side of Algeria.
It kind of okay, but maybe they want something more. Templar Assassin is actually not bad if they want it as a mid lane or as a carry. Dawnbreaker can be played still as an offlane though. If you want to move her around.
Yeah, it's still a huge possibility if going that way. But Silencer ban is also like very, like they don't want someone to actually control the movement later from the side of team Algerian. And they're banning over the Silencer, actually helping to open up another hero that they want to use maybe as a combo.
Naga Siren getting banned by Indonesia in the 5th ban. The last ban before the second phase pick. Struck also getting banned by Algerian, so they will start the second phase of the pick. What will it be? Clockwork support, I suppose. Dawnbreaker still can be played as a carry again, or maybe as an offlane. They choose for Skyward Mage.
That's the combo that they want. This is gonna be a Sky 5 maybe, and also like Clockwork 4.
Or maybe the other way around.
The other way around, yeah. And then Dawnbreaker, that is still flexible going for the carry, or maybe offlane, but I prefer it to be offlane. So it can be like doing it so much better. And they're still gonna be in the mid lane and also the carry. Well, for the side of Indonesia, after Mars and Lina, maybe they were gonna be trying to pick over the support here after witnessing the Clockwork along with the Sky that is already being picked by the side of Team Algeria.
They're picking 2 cores first though in the first phase, so yeah, maybe they just trying to show off the support right now. The one that really goes do well against Dawnbreaker and along with Sky.
The thing is, like, I was thinking about Starscar, but Starscar is already been eliminated. What if it's Mirana or anything? Dark Willow.
Dark Willow along with Undying. Dawnbreaker is a really great counter initiation hero though. really strong AoE hero, or AoE CC actually, with the Terrorizer. Having a solo kill potential with the Badlamp
10
also.
seconds
This is a
remaining.
particularly strong hero. Jokam is the one usually playing
5 seconds remaining.
this hero, right? Dark
Yeah.
Yellow.
Dire
It's
team
really good with it. Rainbow Maze, Crown, but Void Spirit.
Oh, okay. Void Spirit mid lane. For the side of Algeria. It's gonna be the last phase of the ban. 2 bans for both of them. They have to ban
10
the carry.
seconds remaining.
Rimochal hero hasn't shown out. And Algerian hasn't shown the
5
carry
seconds
also
remaining.
if this Dawnbreaker is an offlane.
Yeah. They might be eliminating the carry though at this rate. I mean, like the Void Spirit, I think like it's a very good setup.
Radiant team.
Lifestealer, yeah. It's pretty hard to deal with Lifestealer if you are playing the Willow, Mars. Along with Undying, Lifestealer is really good against Undying.
What is the other hero that can be an available hero for them that is actually going to be very good? I was like thinking
10
about
seconds
Faces
remaining.
Void, but I don't think like it's going to be a very good combo from the side of Team Algeria.
It's kind of decent though. You have Sky.
Mhm.
You have the potential to set up the Mystic Flare for the corner spell.
Because they have a global silence ban already, so I think like it's a very good option if they're going for that. But also if the Team Indonesia want to pick over it, it's also like very good. They still have the Lina, they still have the Dark Willow, even the Tombstone, and along with Mars maybe to help you set up that kind of stuff. But it means that you will be having quite
Dire team
later
back.
game because you need to divide the farm here. But I think like it's gonna be very good since like Faces Void Lina is just like a very huge combo coming from the side of that. But Rider is the one that actually being banned here from the side of Algeria.
Yeah. This is gonna be the last ban from Indonesia. Another carry for
10 seconds remaining.
Algeria. It's interesting though, the Bad Rider ban.
5
So
seconds
they
remaining.
expect this Lina to be a carry, I think. With the Bad Rider ban, they're banning not over carry, not over Rimochal hero, they're banning over Mikoto hero. So maybe they expect this Lina to be a carry, but I don't really think so. I think this Lina will be played by Mikoto, Mars will be played by Womi, and Indonesia will pick over another carry, maybe Rimochal hero, something like Lone Druid maybe, something like. The other hero I think is fine.
Ooh, Lone Druid.
Radiant
This
team
master
back.
is actually the one that is
Yeah.
going to be banned here.
Yeah, they expect there is a possibility of this Dawnbreaker to be a carry again.
Yeah,
They don't want to fight again the Beastmaster though.
it's actually very annoying coming from the side of Beastmaster. Despite you're having BKB or not, you will be still
10
being
seconds remaining.
CC disabled right there. But yeah, one last ban from the side of Algeria. What are you going to be trying to ban here? Regarding the heroes that is being used by the side of Team Indonesia right now with the Lina, Mars, Dark Willow, Undying. Is it going to be the Faces Void ban or maybe another kind of hero that they might be thinking to ban it? Because they're still, if you can tell actually, there is still Terrorblade if they want to go for it, but a Juggernaut.
Yeah. A spell immune based hero. You don't want to fight against Juggernaut without a spell immune piercing ability. The hookshot is fine though. The hookshot is really good against spell immune. But the other thing, I think they don't really have anything other than that. So the last pick for
10
Indonesia,
seconds remaining.
I think this is for Dreamorshal, right? There is still Faces Void,
5
there is still,
seconds remaining.
if you want to pick it, maybe Chaos Knight, something like.
Oh, Chaos Knight?
A Rain Zero is actually really good again. Dawnbreaker carry if you want it. Shadowfin carry, I think.
Shadowfin.
Radiant team.
But
pick.
Pats, oh yeah, we forgot about it. One of the Dreamorchal hero. Pats carry right now.
What if it's like... No, I don't think it's gonna be a really good one coming if it's a Monkey King.
Monkey is fine though.
10
For
seconds
Algeria right
remaining.
now. But there's just up for 10 bit.
You may now select
Oh.
your heroes.
Oh. So this Dawnbreaker will be an offlane right now. Dawnbreaker offlane, Void Spirit mid lane, and Terrorbit as a carry with both support, Clockwork, and also Skyfall the Algeria.
Yeah. Well, it's quite heavy right now. I do feel like from the side of Algeria, they're having a really great draft here. Based on the Clockwork and Sky, the rotation coming from the early game might be like quite heavy here with the Clockwork along with the Sky, and also like the Dawnbreaker that is actually gonna be able to help for any kind of lane. Well, also on the other hand, we are seeing that actually the Terrorblade, if the Terrorblade able to get a proper farm, I think like it's gonna be super strong as well. So coming to the late game with the Eye of Scadia, Terrorblade is just like so heavy. But again, Lina still can make a lot and dealing tons of damage if it's building over the right click one.
Yeah. I think Indonesia still have an answer, pretty decent answer with the Terrorblade though. With the Arena of Blood, he can nullify all the damage from the range, you know, especially Terrorblade. Also, along with the burst damage coming on from Lina, and also if Terrorblade having his BKB, there is Dismember coming from Pats also. So Indonesia have a pretty decent counter measurement for the Terrorblade at least. Even though Terrorblade is the one picking the last, it's still okay, I think. It's gonna need a really good execution though for Algeria to have this kind of just work for their favor.
That's true. The execution needs to be great, not even great, amazing coming from the side of Algerian to have this kind of movement. But yeah, without any further ado, this is the second game, ladies and gentlemen. This is Algeria versus Indonesia for this best of 3 series, the first match inside of the main event of IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2023 with me, Belgium, and also Anonim for the second game.
Yeah, it will determine this game whether Algeria will force the game number 3 or they will go into the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Algerian will be playing in the Radiant position right now, as of Indonesia will be playing for the Dire. They are already setting up some wards for the bounty fight.
Okay, let's see what is actually going to happen for this one. Well, from the side of Indonesia, I do feel like the heroes that they're having actually going to be very good for maybe poking the damage towards the side of Team Algeria. And from the side of Team
30 seconds.
Algeria, I do feel like the Clockwork along with the Skyward's Mage combo is actually pretty annoying and might be even play quite aggressive and maybe punishing some of the players here from the side of Team Indonesia.
Yeah.
Pick-off method might work.
They have the vision in front of the tower though. For Algeria, he wanted to try to scout at the vision, but they don't get hit by the tower before that, so they don't know anything about it. The runes, bounty runes getting hooked by Dream Marshal, he got one. So 3 bounty already for Indonesia. And it's gonna be the 4th, so all the bounty will go in the way of Indonesia. 4th bounty right now.
All right, but it's actually pretty good here. This is gonna be like Lina going against a Void Spirit. And I think like it's still gonna be pretty decent coming from Shushu along with Mikoto, but Mikoto actually the one that played aggressively towards Shushu regarding that. Maybe remember in the first game that actually Shushu is the one that actually outplaying the game coming from the side of Mikoto, and Mikoto not stopping the movement here towards Shushu that is actually giving it a hard time for Shushu to sustain.
Yeah. This time Mikoto,
he's doing some revenge now.
trying to do something. Spied. Already in the game, already having a low SP, and the Bremer base connect into the fear. They have the damage. Jokem will take down the kill. The defense from before. Jokem has actually taken down in the first blood by Spy before in the game, right? So Jokem right now taking the kill first.
Yeah. Jake taking a really great kill here for the side of Indonesia for that one moment that is been brought. But Whitemon now being poked a little bit here, being smoked a little bit, but the zoning that is being done, Dreamwatcher is actually doing a really great job here for actually pushing everyone back here from the side of Team Algeria. And despite they're facing against like a range, a Skyward Mage, but Whitemon is actually giving so much hard time for the Dawnbreaker to be able to farm here with the DK that he's holding on.
Yeah, you want to make sure Dreamwatcher having a really great lane here. And Andeng especially good again, a lot of strength zero, and especially Dawnbreaker right now in the top lane. And double damage runes? Oh no, I just missed. Yeah.
Yeah. But even the Lina from the side of this Mikoto just like giving so much things to the side in the head of Shushu. Back again, Shushu. Look at the last hit. We can see. Oh, the Dragon Self actually getting the kill here in the head of Mikoto and even in Water Rune. I think like he will be able to secure both of the Water Rune here.
Yeah, a solo kill from Mikoto, so a really good shot.
Oh.
A kill in the top lane. Whitemon is actually being taken down by Marwan.
Yeah, really great kill here for Marwan in top lane. Going against Apache and also Undying. The Undying is just like became very annoying though, giving so much pressure with having the DK towards Marwan and slowing down the tempo of the farm here from the start of Marwan. The last hit progress, but Lina. I want to talk about Lina against the Void Spirit. We see that actually one more time. Shushu is actually having quite a hard time. And the last dragon away, the Dragon Sail is going to be down.
One more second under the Dragon Sail is this. Oh, not enough. Not enough damage though.
Very Fire actually saving this Void Spirit.
Yeah, just one more hit will do it actually. But he has the Dragon Slave again. Just again, the Dragon Slave is available, yeah. And Void Spirit in range. Mikoto got the second kill. The second solo kill onto the Void Spirit. He is really, really strong.
The laning in the mid lane. I think Algeria is losing so hard in that terms. Well, for Hunter, the Bramble Maze is already being done. And this, oh my god, the spear disconnected from Womi. And it helps Jokem to take the kill here. 2 lanes in control of Indonesian team here.
Wow, a really strong start right now from Indonesia. Dimocha though have to deal with Marwan. A really hard matchup for Dimocha, but it's fine. They still got a lot of ready last hit, last hit with 99. A really good lane actually. With only 10 last hit from Downtrigger.
Wow. I think like Timocha is the only like person that actually quite struggling in the terms of poking damage that is given by the side of Team Algeria. But the side of that one, I think like the farming is still doing very great. Even like having like half the 10-9 that is given by the side of this Fudge. So like Marwan actually being pushed back a lot by the presence coming from Whitemon along with the Timocha.
The hook.
Okay,
Whitemon.
he's stopping that one.
Yeah. Whitemon just blocking the vision for Timocha though. Blocking the way. Still fine. Timocha trying to keep zone them out. Mikoto. There's a really scary kill potential already with level 6. He already have his Laguna Blade.
Yeah, well for the Void Spirit, it's still level 4 and it's still very, very hard for the Void Spirit to actually able to get close to this Lina. Look at that one. Dragon Soul, everything is being used and the last dragon even
kill
Laguna.
In the bottom lane, the Hunter deals a lot of damage. He will be taken down. But Void Spirit in the mid lane still surviving the initiation from Mikoto.
I think like it's not opening up the Laguna directly to the side of this Void Spirit. So yeah, I think like it's still like pretty okay for the Void Spirit. Despite it's already been 2 times been taken down by the top lane, where see that actually this Undying still trying to survive and still able to get back actually and ignoring the movement. But
the third solo kill for Mikoto. That's too much, man. That's too much in the bottom lane to Spy. Trying to find Dark Willow from Jokem, but Jokem is still there. Spy being the curse crown, the stun is there. The spear also, the follow up from Womi will get trade kill.
But look at that one. Womi still wants for more, while Hunter is still there. And I don't think like it's a very good option if he still wants to fight against the presence of coming from the side of this Terror Blade. So I think it's better to just
doesn't have mana right now.
Yeah. Well, for the side of Mikoto, the Arcane Rune is actually helping so much from the side of this Lina. Like Lina with that one. Oh, but the Battery Assault will be opening up.
Jokem is coming also, the Curse Crown. They're trying to find the Kyoto. The Bramble Mist also following it up. Womi still have the spear. Doesn't connect. But the Bramble Mist damage is there. The gut rebukes. Only one
Lina.
more hit. Spy will be taken down. Mikoto suddenly appear in the bottom lane, so Hunter cannot do anything. He will be taken down. Stun is connect. Just one more hit from Lina. Mikoto will get the dominating streak.
Dominating. It's 6 minutes going for 7 minutes, and it's already like 5 kills in the hand of this Lina.
4
kills in the hand of this Lina. It's quite plenty.
Oh, he has the vision. He will find Sky. Rod damage is too much, but the air treatment from the Void Spirit out along with the Downbreaker. Nice rotation coming from Shushu finally.
Yeah. He didn't expect the two players coming from the side of Team Algeria will be going on that moment. I think like it's just a mirroring movement since the Lina and also the others were actually aiming for this Terror Blade. And before it's like a 3-10 right now with the 3000 network lead here from the side of Team Indonesia. While we are seeing that actually the Rainbow Blade is being used again. Last like the rain event. Oh, the Laguna is there and it's gonna be hit. And Mikoto now claiming the 5th kill here on his hand.
I thought at this point this Lina will be
a monster.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really great power though. Already having so much gold early into the game. Dreamwatcher trying to hook the Dawnbreaker, but it's still fine. The Celestial Hammer running away with that.
I think like the punch is still gonna be surviving for that kind of condition where we are seeing that actually this Lina, this might be a huge kill, but last strike array is being popped out right here. The Sky, Mikoto still trying to survive, but the haze is there coming from the hand of the Shushu, and it's a huge kill actually. It's 500 gold swings to the side of Team Algeria.
Yeah, especially Shushu is the one who gets it. Shushu really need that goal. Already too far behind before it.
Dire structures are fortified.
Arena of Blood from Bomi, the power Cocto just holding himself in the place. But Dawnbreaker coming with the Solar Guardian trying to have the clock. But Bomi just running away behind. There is also the help with the Tombstone, Whitemon coming on. He still trying to find the kill on the Spy. The damage is not there, the speed doesn't even connect from Bomi. We have the vision break there, but the Sentry is scouting him up. The Spy, one more hit. The Bramble Mace doesn't connect, but he walked onto the Bramble Mace actually. Doesn't have anything to do with it. And Man1, behind the tier 1 tower, they try to find one. Taking down the item, Whitemon. And Sky just TP, helping him out. And Jokem is the one who will be taken down.
It's a huge movement. I mean, like they were trying so hard to dive into the side of Team Algeria, and it's actually not really great. I mean, like they're quite overconfident at that rate. I mean, like after getting one kill towards this Clockwork, I think like if they are focusing more into the tower, it's gonna be so much better. And maybe try to rotate more because they don't have like much resource at that moment. Like it's less than 50% of HP as well. So I think like they still want to aim for more, but they are unable to do so for that moment. Well, for the side of Team Algeria, they just like taking the chances to actually try to balance out the condition because like so far, the network is not that too far coming from both of the sides, and it's coming to the 10 minutes of the game.
They will try to find the runes maybe in the river. Mikoto still having a lot of gold. It will be Lina right click, right? So they have a really strong red game potential, even against the Terror Blade. And they're just trying to farm the ancient camps. He's still pretty far behind, even far behind the Mars, so.
Yeah.
Well,
right now Mikoto, like the progress from Mikoto is actually going for the BKB here. If he's having the BKB, I think like the confidence level coming from the side of Mikoto will be higher. Because despite that he's not having it yet, he's also already giving so much. And the top 4 from the network is actually 3 dominated by the side of Team Indonesia, and 1 is only like Void Spirit. Well, for the Terror Blade, I think like the Terror Blade needs that metamorph to actually like having some movement here.
The smoke break though onto Whitemon. Still a fine trade. 2-man smoke. They try to find something. Womi is behind. They try to find the train. Dawnbreaker coming in with the Solar Guardian, but it's trying to terrorize along with the spear. Really got the kill onto Sky. The Clockwork already jumping forward with the hook shot. The damage is not enough from Whitemon. Lina, I mean, not long enough. Not long enough. Still outside the range of the Dragon Slave. Doesn't get killed on the Clockwork.
Yeah.
Demorcel.
Sadly unable to get the kill, but at least like one is already been taken care of from the side of Team. The Skyward Mage actually, it's a really good exchange though in the hand of Whitemon, so I think like it's pretty balanced from both of the sides. But the thing is, from Indonesian team, they were on the lead, but the Dawnbreaker actually receiving so much damage right now from Bomi, and also Whitemon, the TP, will he be able to survive that kind of situation? There is no spear left coming from the side of Womi.
Yeah, Almas getting it. 2-man smoke though. They won Dreamwatcher. They have the vision onto Dreamwatcher just before. He's scouting the small camp, also the hard camp. Dreamwatcher just there. The smoke is broken. They know something is there. Dream Marshall. They haven't seen him yet. But they're really close to each other. The Adrenaline actually spots him. Dream Marshall, the Mystic player, is there, taking a lot of damage already. Dream Marshall will be taken down. The killing streak finally into Shushu.
Oh my god, this is looking good for Shushu. Like he is trying to catch up with the differences that he's having. He's having a follow-up movement, and even network. He was like trying to put Womi down from the third position of the network, while they are trying to play objectively as well with the Metamorph from the hand of this Terror Blade. So they want to catch up with the difference for the Terror Blade as well. So yeah, I think like this might be a really good chances for the side of Team Algeria to actually do something with the movement. Well, if they still have it, like the hook shot along with the power cogs, along with the Mystic Blade, but oh ho, look at that one, Arena of Blood is being popped out, where Merwan, and inside of that one, Fear of Glory already being used, while for the side, Tombstone is there. But again, there is no other CC that can stop his Merwan 2 feet away.
Yeah, but the Dawnbreaker, the Sword Guardian will cancel his TP Jokam. Cannot go away. Nice try though with the TP. Not in time, but Mikoto. The stance connect. Okay, too far behind. The hook shot from behind just connected to the sky. Womi, actually the one being taken down. Lina still doing a lot of damage, but this is still 3 versus 1 in the second area.
No, I don't think like Mikoto need to force that situation. Like so far, with 2 losses that they already done, if they are losing the Mikoto again, I think like Algeria will having so much more on their hand. And I think like Algeria right now, they know what they need to do. They need to pick up every kind of possibility. Again, just like what I mentioned before, the Skyward Mage along with that Clockwork will be dealing tons of things with the Mystic player along with the Power Cogs or maybe even the hook shot. So they might be going for that kind of pick off over and over again to try to pick up the member coming from the side of Indonesia.
Oh, Womi will try to find something. Mikoto has double damage runes though. He popped the double damage runes. He tried to pressure the mid lane.
Oh,
have the big AB already for Mikoto. He is very ready for the fight.
But that Lina just like able to take care of this tower without any casualties as well. I think he's just like the range is just like so huge right now coming from the side of Indonesia. The progress of the item. I see that actually this Spoil Spirit going for the Owl Scepter right now, but for the Lina, already finishing off the Black King Bar, which is going to be like very good item right now, going against all of the heroes coming from the side of Team Algeria.
He can go all out, even.
Yeah.
Playing really aggressive. With the durable damage also there. Oh, the stance. The Spoil Spirit, Mystic Prayer onto Whitemon.
Oh.
Yeah, still fine.
He's still okay. I think like that's the first like Mystic player when they are trying to do something.
But Terror Blade running into the wrong position right now. There is a lot of damage coming into Lina, but the BKB is there. Lina, no one can deal with Lina right now. He just did a lot of damage with the double damage along with the Laguna Blade. The BKB is still active. Terror answers to hero in the Arena of Blood, and it's a full team wipe from Indonesia, taking 5 men from Algeria right now.
The moment that the Terror Blade going to the wrong direction and the Curse of Crown along with the Bramble Maze is there, I think like it's a very hard situation. But the rest of the team coming from the side of Algeria want to continue the war because they think that everything is already being used. Even the hook shot is focusing over the Lina, but the BKB on the hand of Lina, changing everything, like the free hit, like the last strike rate, even the Laguna is being focused on. We can see
even the double damage though, he has everything. Double damage being popped out, he used BKB, no one can go do anything about Lina. He just killing everyone. Look at the damage. Look at the damage coming from Mikoto. Even behind the combination of Terrorize along with Arena of Blood from Mars and also Jokam. Everything goes perfect for Indonesia right now.
Oh, that's looking so good coming from Jokam along with Womi that is followed up by the Mikoto.
Again, Merwan, the hook shot onto Mikoto. Mikoto have to be careful in a really bad position right now. Mikoto will be taken. That's a really huge kill for Algeria, but can they run away from this position? Also, Ruban will be taken down. Dreamonchal coming onto Spy. Even the Shushu, Dreamonchal is really confident about it. Dreamonchal is spear onto the Terror Blade. He still has to dismember onto the Terror Blade. He will get the kill. 4 men down already. They will chase another one. The only survivor left.
Bramble Maze is being used. Crown as well. What will happen to this Void Spirit? This is the second team wipe here. Full team wipe from the side of Algeria.
It's well worth it though. I thought at the moment where the Mikoto die first in the fight, I thought it's going to be a really bad fight for Indonesia. But turns out they are really, really strong after that.
And Dream Mochel with the Aghanim Scepter actually looking so strong going against Algeria and the Lina. Actually, they are focusing over the Lina is a really great choice coming from the side of Algeria because I think like that's what they need to do because that's the thing that is very important at that moment. Well, we see that actually from this from that moment as well, like the way that Algeria coming up to follow up the movement that is given by the side of Team Algeria, it's just like not in the rhythm. Like it's making Indonesia have more chances to win over the war rather than just like having the conditions on the favor of Algeria itself. Despite the Lina is already down along with Mars right there.
Yeah, and Lina still queued up. His Tidal is there. It's gonna be really scary if they have that.
Oh. Right now, it's 11:23 with 10,000 net worth lead here by the head of Indonesia. And right now, Indonesia is still leading by 1-0 in this best of 3 series from Algeria. They really need something for the Tyro Blade. Actually, the net worth from the Tyro Blade is actually pretty heavy to be seen here because he is having like 6,000. Oh, but a red of blood again in the bottom lane.
Spy, pretty much alone though, yeah. Pretty much alone. No one is there to help him. So nothing can be done. The Bramble miss again into the curse count. He's forced himself up into the high ground. Still can run away for the Mystic Prayer.
Yeah. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just so heavy right now. Well, we're seeing that actually this Indonesian team. Oh, again?
Finally, Jongham.
We have a really great pick off here from Shushu to actually pick up somebody because that's what they need to do right now. Try to pick up someone, try to change the tempo that is being brought by Indonesia because to be honest, Algeria is just like following up the movement and also the gameplay coming from Indonesia. When they're supposed to join it, they're supposed to create their own things by the pick off method that they have with the draft that they are having.
Yeah, I think they really need to start to set up the vision from the left side of the map, try to fight the Roshan, Mikoto, and also Dimoja. The Laguna with just the right click is enough for Mikoto. Dimoja trying to hook maybe, and the Shushu.
Middle tower
no, it's too far away, the Dissimulate coming on, he still create the wave. The Dismember, the dagger from Dimoja. That's a lot of damage though, only for Dismember.
A lot of things here, a lot of damage, and it's a Void Spirit that is being taken care of. We know that actually Void Spirit, it's...
Lina already going to the pit. He already starting Roshan in himself, no? No, really?
I don't think they will try to continue that one.
Yeah, just trying to call his teammate before he continues.
Yeah.
He already started on his own though. He already started on his own before.
The full team there though.
But the Rocket Flares spot all of them inside the pit. Terror trying to do something about it. He's trying to open up the Metroid, maybe trying to contest the Rosh. But the hook shot coming out of the spy! Got the edges, Mikoto cannot run away, it's a disaster from Indonesia! The Aina is still there, they try to use the terrorist onto two hero into the hook shot after that because doing a lot of damage Dimoja.
Oh my god,
still
that
got
I guess
fight,
already been taken, but look at that one, actually Spy won't be handling so much damage that he given by the side of Joket. Even Dream Mochel is ready with the hook, and here you go, it's double kill for Dream Mochel. 4 members from the side of Algeria is being taken
but
care of.
But this member under the points with the last man standing, won't be standing anymore. A ready team wipe again from Indonesia after a pretty much a best start from the fight.
Oh my god, this is the third time I guess? Like full team what happened in one game.
Again. Not only the ages, but they got the Russian kill also.
But they are unable to do things after that one. But at least they are preventing this movement coming from the side of Indonesia. And I think like the kill over the Lina and also coming to the side of Womi is also like very good. But the patch is already so painful.
Look at the hook shot. He got the last hit on the Russian also. It's not a snatch.
Yeah.
The Russian gold is going for the side of the Radiant. The terrorized arena combo is still strong. Onto true hero, the LG hero even.
Yeah.
Along with the rod damage from the Marshall, he got really a lot of damage in there.
Oh. Well, it's 32-14 here, 22 minutes inside of the game, and Still 13,000 net worth lead here by the side of Indonesian, but oh, some silence happened to Womi. I think like right now, from the side of Algeria, they are more confident about the movement that they are doing, and the Skyward, actually Skyward already having the Blue Dagger, they want to purposely aiming for someone. But I was like thinking if they are aiming for maybe with the Rod of Athos from the Skyward Mage, it's gonna be so much better, especially if they can go towards this Lina with the Rod of Athos along with the Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
And Mystic Flare and plus Silence will be like hell for Lina.
Yeah, especially when he already uses KB, right?
Yeah. Because like this Lina is the main image dealer aside of the patch here, coming from the side of Team Indonesia. So yeah.
The TP from into the right side. They know something happening. That Dimonchal just spots Mare 1. Nobody there. He is pretty much alone. So yeah, only the illusion from Terrorbit. They try to find. Oh wait, Terrorbit is there. The spear connected even the terrorists into the Dismember. They will get a really huge kill onto the Terrorbit carry from Algeria.
And they are not stopping. Look at that one. Skyward Mage is actually the main target like that. Decay. Dragon Slave is there. But the Void Spirit is actually trying to taunt over this Lina. But this Lina is able to survive and still have the backup coming from the side of Undying right there.
3 men down, all in different position. In 3 different spots.
Tower is under attack.
Indonesia just looking for kill after kill after kill. They're just really hungry right now.
They are. It seems like they are starving for all of the kills here. And they are getting it quite a lot. It's actually like 35 from the side of Team Indonesia and 14 from the side of Algeria. It means that it's above about 50 kills in the 23 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 kills per minute. It's just like so huge movement that is even. And now Spy. I do feel like Spy is doing really great performance here with the clockwork, with the rocket, with the hook shot, along with the power cogs. But the thing is, back again, the difference in EXP along with the items is actually quite hard to be handled.
2-man smoke onto Jack, and he still has the Blink Dagger after broke the smoke, so it's a fail move coming on from Algeria. Really decent though, actually.
Womi, the setup coming from Womi. Actually, like Womi doing a really good job here with Mars one more time with the Arena of Blood, with the spear, and here you go.
Into spear onto the Arena of Blood. There is one behind the terrorist coming also. He will get the kill. A lot of CC there onto the Void Spirit.
Yeah.
And he still finds 3 zombies chasing onto Spy. The slow is there. The Demonchal coming on with the dagger, only with the rod, without any dismember at all. He still get the kill. Sky also behind, chasing Jokem. Jokem is actually the one want to chase Sky right now. Try to find him. Doesn't know where the Sky is, but he actually give away his position. Not slow. Coming from Demonchal, he just tried to run away. Okay, maybe. Oh, okay.
Jokem.
They're already having fun right now. They don't care about Sky.
They just want to stop the Sky to do something, and look at that one. Womi along with Mikoto is actually able to take maybe one set of racks in the bottom lane. And they are trying to not be too greedy and going to the high ground again, because there's still this clockwork along with this Terror Blade that is available. Metamorph still one of the things that we scared of. And coming to the late game, I still feel like Terror Blade is still going to be a very good hero if he is able to actually taking care and maybe getting all of the items that he needs.
But he needs something to dismember onto Dawnbreaker. The damage from Lina from behind, Mikoto. And Wetmon is the one actually taking the kill. Already too much damage coming from Indonesia.
Whitemon with the Hoods of Davians along with the 4 staff. I think like that's a huge thing, but Hood of Travels along with the Daedalus in the head of Lina, it's just like the damage is just like so crazy already with the critical that he's having. He will be like, if we can see how much damage that he dealt for that one, it's, I don't know, huge, I might say.
It's really huge. The vision though from Algeria did not someone. The TP Hunter doesn't get spot, so he can get away easily. Every movement from Indonesia being spotted by the Observer Ward on the high ground before, so it's already being de-ward by Whitemon right now.
Is Lina going for the Satanic at this moment? I think like it's going for the Satanic one here.
Yeah, it should be.
It should be like that. But for the patch, we'll be going for the Heart of Taras, which is gonna be very good here for the patch itself. It will be super tanky, super annoying. Well, for the Void Spirit, Astral Blade, and maybe going for the Octarine here. I'm not really sure about that one. But I think like the progress of the Void Spirit is just like so low because he's actually, you can see from the net worth, it's below Jocam with the Dark Global.
The EU Scepter Arena are but under the terrorized initiation. They have a lot of CZ though coming under the Void Spirit, but Wami is the one taking a lot of damage. 2 against 2. Wami doesn't last long. A really good one. Dismember, Hook cancelling tier 1 TP. Dreamontel coming on to tier 1. Doesn't let tier 1 get away with it. The kills from Dreamontel. He want to find the Void Spirit. He want to find the revenge. But the hook shot in the other area, Mikoto dealing a lot of damage. He has still BKB.
Oh,
no.
that's guy!
That's a really lot of damage. Even the terror with the Laguna Blade after the right click from Mikoto. It's enough.
I think he was trying to use Thunder, but it's not the right time here from the side of the Terror Blade.
Just split more second until he can.
Yeah, but it's just too much damage that is even by the side of Mikoto. Oh, or even like a really, I don't know. It's just like this Lina is so free, and the BKB moment is just like so perfect at that moment because previously it was like Lina almost get caught in that kind of situation. But the damage towards Sky. And then going to the Terror Blade and even the Light Strike Array that cannot be handled by the side of Team Algeria. It's just like giving so much hard time for them. One by one being picked off, and they are fighting in 2 different places when they know that actually they're not supposed to do it.
Yeah, they try to find the kills under the Wami though in the top lane. But he cannot run away after that. Demoncha just helping both of them get the kill under the Dawnbreaker also. Everybody in the different position. Maybe the second Roshan will steal the team from Indonesia if they can get it. Already have 22k gold lead. 29 minutes in. A lot of kills already happening. Just 1 more minute until the Roshan respawn, so they should wait for it.
1 more minute for that one. Well, we see that actually there is this Lina with a Satanic already. BKB Satanic data also. I think like, whew.
They try to find something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Crazy damage.
Hunter is actually the one in the lane though. Whitemon with the decay, with the tombstone. Wami will take the spear. Whitemon taking a lot of damage. The terrorist coming onto Hunter. But they already used this big AB. The Solar Guardian also with Aghanim Scepter. Mikoto doing a lot of damage. Atos uses the Void Spirit. It's still surviving. But the Arena onto Hunter, does he have to cancel? The Eagle Scepter will cancel the TP. The Spear also into the left side, finding down Beaker Hunter. Does he have the Thunder? No, he doesn't.
It's gonna be another field teamwork, I guess, with the triple kill in the hand of Mikoto. This is the 4th time for doing that kind of thing coming from the side of Indonesia. And there is no buyback, I think, from the side of team. They have it on the Terror Blade Void Spirit, but I don't think that they will be trying to do it.
Yeah, they're really not that good, so.
Radiant's middle
tower. 1 set of racks. Are they going to be giving the second?
It should be bottom lane, also the top lane. Maybe they have Mega Grip after that. Even when they are respawning, I don't feel like Indonesia could lose at this point. Even when they are all respawning again. So they should keep going. They get the first rack in the mid lane. They go into the top lane. The fortification is there. Maybe Mikoto need mana regen right now. He doesn't have a lot of mana to continue.
And they need to
or maybe just start the Roshan fight.
Yeah.
Roshan is already respawned, so this is the second Roshan of the game, right?
Yeah. And I think like they really need to be careful as well. Like they cannot like dragging things in the high ground just now because they don't have it. And well, we know that actually the Copper is actually going to be able to stop a lot of movement, but Rainbow Maze Crown is already being used. The vision is there, but the hook shot, will they be
Beware of the hook shot though. He already see the vision though with the rocket blade, but Roshan, the second Roshan of the game, the Aegis along with Aghanim the spear coming. They want to find some kills. Enter the Void Spirit. The heal from Dawnbreaker is a must though. You want to find the Clover is being down. Wami taking a lot of damage. Wami still survive. Wami doesn't survive that long. But he got the terror, but the terrorist Kanto Hunter doesn't even need it.
But the Lina still going on with the kill here, double kill even. And they are still trying to chase over Shushu. The hook is down, and the Shushu will not be able to survive. Only Dawnbreaker is still alive now from the side of Team Algeria.
Oh, at this point, you really need to find Lina first in the fight. to buy back. They are really desperate. This potentially to be the last fight.
Oh.
It should be the last fight in the game, but the Curse Crown is there. After the Dawnbreaker, Lina still having his big AB, even having the Aegis. He got the Dawnbreaker kill. Doesn't have any buyback left.
Rambleman!
And Sky will they got the dieback onto the Sky though, and GG will record 2-0 win from Indonesia, and they will advance into the next round.
Oh
so
my god.
Algeria will have their chance in the lower bracket.
Algeria will not be able to hold up all of the damage that is given and all of the strategy movement that is given by the side of Team Indonesia. Indonesia securing 2-0 in the upper bracket right now.
Yeah.
Wow. A very good performance show in this game. Like before, it was not like they're having a full team wipe for a couple of times, but this game, they're having like 3 times in a row for having the full team wipe over and over again. Like it's 4 times if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 4 times already.
4 times already, despite the Terror Blade
and they got 4 kills after that in their last fight of Russian, right?
Yeah. Despite they were having like Terror Blade BKB, but it's not really working. They still have dealing tons of damage, and they are gonna be going to the boot of the team Algeria. This is the handshake they will try to do for this one.
Yeah, the fair play.
The fair play.
They still respect each other. A really nice game for Algeria also.
Definitely.
Nice try for them.
That's
Good
right.
luck in the lower bracket for Algeria.
And this is our winner for this match, Indonesia!
Congratulations. Congratulations, Indonesia, for getting the win against Algeria, so they will advance in the next match.
Woo! Crazy move that is given by the side of Team Indonesia along with Team Algeria from this match. Despite that Algeria unable to hold it, but still a very good game for them. They hold up a lot of times and even trying to pick off tons of times to the side of Indonesia. But yeah, one more time. I mean, like Indonesia with all the movement, and I do think like the Lina coming from Mikoto.
Wow, yeah, he is unstoppable.
Man.
Yeah.
Man.
The only spell that can piece a spell immune is only from the hook shot, right? When
Yeah.
Lina uses BKB, no one can handle him.
Yeah, no one can
Even
handle
from the
it.
early stage of the game, starting from the get-go, Indonesia playing really well, already getting a lot of advantage
I do agree with
on
that.
their sides, yeah.
But I do want to give my shout out to Womi though. Like Womi doing a really great job for this game. Like you know the Arena of Blood, not only this game, the previous game as well. Like the Arena of Blood along with the spear that he's using actually like stopping the movement. A lot of times we can see that actually his combo with Jokam is just like so beautiful.
Yeah.
With the Arena of Blood along with the Terrorize. And I think like
That's
it's
a
the one.
really strong combo into the impact though.
I do agree with that. I do agree.
At this moment, yeah, look at that. The double damage with the big AB active from Mikoto. That's a combo. The Arena of Blood onto the Terrorize, connect
Yeah.
on the 2 hero.
Womi is just like being an opener for Mikoto along for Dream Child, you know? Like he is
Yeah.
just like helping so much. He's having a really good precision to actually, whenever they need it and they want to aim for something, they have it. And Womi is opening up a lot. Even look at this one. When he's trying to open it up again using the spear to focus on and Dream Child. Dream Child also like having and performing really great with a really great damage with the punch.
Yeah, having a really good timing with the Aghanim Scepter also. This is the first round actually.
Yeah.
Kind of bad for Indonesia, but
Kinda bad.
they still got the win to fight.
Yeah, because again, the Arena of Blood.
2-man spear, 3-man Arena of Blood into the Terrorize.
Yeah.
And a lot of damage coming from Dreamochal after that with the follow-up from Rod. He just cleaning them all up. Even the last man standing from Void Spirit, yes, Dreamochal just having his time here.
Okay, look at that one. Womi aiming at the Void Spirit and not letting this Void Spirit go with Jokam's Terrorize.
Yeah.
This is like very hard for the rest of the players coming from the side of Algeria to actually like follow up all of the movement. And Mikoto's free hit is just like very hard. And this one,
look at
we
that.
can see that actually he is going for the Sunder, but he is unable to do so with the damage that is given by the side of Lina.
Yeah. Solar Guardian though doing a lot in this game, but unfortunately it's not enough.
Yeah.
Mikoto damage is just too much. And
They
are
dollars, bro.
and they are too far behind at this point.
Yeah.
One cancel with the spear, one cancel with the Eel Scepter. Womi doing a really great job here.
Yeah, I do agree
Doesn't
with
let
that.
anyone go away at all.
That's the thing. That's why I was like thinking like Womi deserves a lot out of shout out for this game. Despite that, Mikoto, Timochel, Jokam, along with the other player is actually doing a really great job here. Whitemon. Actually, Whitemon is also like doing so much tank here. DK, Tombstone, and actually like slowing down the tempo from the side of Team Algeria. But the setup that is being brought by the side of Team Indonesia by having the Womi on their list is just like really great.
Yeah, they are playing really well.
And at this moment, I think like it's already GG because it's a buyback and you die back.
Yeah, they're already too far behind at this point.
Ooh. Heavy here from the side of Team Algeria for this match. But yeah, the first match is done. The first match is done. It's 2-0 for the side of Indonesia. But later, we'll be having another kind of match that is going to be super, super interesting. But before we're jumping into that one, I want to know, who do you think we're going to be an MVP for this match?
I think Mikoto, right?
This game. Yeah. Mikoto with the dealing of so much damage. We will see that actually the damage.
They really got ahead by a lot, even in one versus one competition in the laning phase, right?
Yeah. Even play aggressively towards that.
Helping the other lane, having a really good rotation.
Yeah.
Even on the team fight, he's really, really strong.
Yeah.
Up until the late game.
Up until the late game. I think like he's being picked off 1 or 2 times, but the side of that one is just like very, very
only the Russian fight is kind of bad though. Because it's hard to fight Roshan, especially when the enemy have the vision.
Yeah.
Clockwork can do really well with the rocket players, scouting Roshan, looking up for the SP Roshan. They know when to come in. So, pretty decent fight after that still for Indonesia.
Yeah, so we will see here is going to be the MVP. It's going to be Lina with 19, 3, and 6. It's Mikoto with 780 GPM. And with a Daedalus, Satanic, BKB. It's like a full item already in the head of Mikoto.
Yeah, a really, really good performance here. Strong performance, solid performance from Mikoto.
Oh.
Wow.
Heavy here with the Lina that is being used by Mikoto in the previous game just now. But yeah, the scoreboard, we will see that actually all of the things that happen and also what is the item that is being built. Like the Skyward Mage, I was like thinking that the role of Ab is going to be like so much better to actually like counter the movement coming from the side of Team Indonesia. But he's choosing over the Blink Dagger. I do understand that he wants to actually maybe getting close to the side of the Lina because he wants to do the silence towards the Lina. But
they want to follow up the hook shot, I think.
Yeah.
With the power cock already having a really decent setup.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard when the enemy already has the BKB though.
That's the case.
It's kind of hard.
That's
and
the case.
when Lina using his BKB, you just hope you don't die. Because he is dealing a really ton of damage, right?
And even Hunter, you can see that like, how many times that they are chasing over Hunter is 111 and 5. They're really aiming at Hunter. No matter what happened, they want Hunter. They're even committing everything to the Hunter, using the Arena of Blood. They're using the Spear, using the Light Strike Array, even the Laguna. Only focus on the Terror Blade. And yeah, still, Indonesia is staying in the upper bracket, where Algeria will be going to the lower bracket. Well, later on, in the second match, we will be having Kazakhstan versus Team Philippines that is going to be competing for another best of 3 series. But before that, once again, we want to say thanks for our sponsor because without them, we won't be here in Bali because it's IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. It's supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and also NOC, and also Koni. And also from the main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and thank you so much for all of the sponsors coming from the official telco partner Telkomsel. And then for you guys who actually here inside of the venue, you might want to visit the booth coming from the side of Telkomsel because you can redeem your point and exchange it with the merchandise that is inside of the venue, right there. It's actually very huge booth coming from the side of Telkomsel, and you might be even joining the bid here for any kind of smartphone right there. It's a point auction for the smartphone in a mini stage. So check it out. Check your point, Telkomsel point, because I was like checking mine and I was like, I think I'm the best, I'm the highest one so far. So I'm gonna go to the Telkomsel booth later. But before we're jumping for the second match, I think we will just send it to the host that is ready right now to the Darius Drew along with Brenda Kwan. Here you go!
Thank you so much, Caster, Velajev, and also Anonym. And the winner is...
Indonesia!
So we have
Wow.
so many supporters from Indonesia. There are so many dede lucu.
Dede lucu. What is dede lucu in English?
Yeah.
What is dede lucu in English?
Brother cute.
Okay,
Cute
Brand.
brothers and sisters.
All right.
I mean.
Exactly, and
Thank
next
you
we
so
will
much
have
for
another
coming.
match, yeah? Of course, yeah. We still have another match, we still have another 3 matches.
Yes.
So stay with us, stick with us, please.
course.
And join us if you guys live near Bali.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can come to Merusaka, Nusa Dua Bali.
That's right.
Join
Especially-
us, join the hype, because we are
Yeah.
on the main event right now for DOTA
Of
2
course.
on the Earth stage.
That's right.
So, we will have take a break a bit.
Yes.
So we will be right back. So stay with us. Still in IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
We'll be right back.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. Go right there. Oh, the race short. Let's go. 'Cause I stand alone.
Okay, so today we have Age and Textam as a coach and analyst from Indonesian Mobile Legends team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve from this match?
Dengan pertandingan tadi kita udah lumayan puas lah ya, kita bisa menang terus, tapi kalau kita lihat kita tetap fokusnya buat di upper bracket final, terus nanti di grand finalnya sih. Jadi ya kita masih tetap walaupun puas tetap fokus buat dapetin emas sih kayak gitu.
So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Musuhnya sebenarnya lumayan bagus, dari draftingnya juga kita lihat mereka udah cenderung ke hero-hero yang meta, yang mereka tahu powernya seperti apa, ngikutin patch banget, dan ya lumayan ngagetin sih musuhnya. Mereka bisa adaptasi dengan meta-meta yang sedang berlangsung lah di Mobile Legends ini. Jadi menurut gua musuhnya lumayan kuat.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Untuk next matchnya lawan Kamboja kita prepare ini aja sih, respect mereka lah. Jadi mereka strateginya apa kita pelajarin, kita siapin. Jadi kita nggak kaget lah buat lawan mereka. Jadi kita tetap respect siapapun lawannya, kita akan ngasih yang terbaik lah.
So you already won the game in this time, right? So what things that you have that on your team doesn't have?
Sebenarnya kekurangan di tim kita itu adalah kita masih kurang disiplin, masih kurang rapi mainnya. Dimana sebenarnya kita bisa lebih rapi, bisa lebih clean, jadi gamenya juga lebih mudah. Nah itu yang perlu kita tingkatin selama turnamen ini berjalan langsung.
Okay, so for the last question, is there anything to be worried from the next match against Cambodia? Maybe the player or their gameplay?
Mungkin lawan Kambodia ini karena kita tahu tadi kita expect-nya kita bakal finalnya lawan Malaysia ya. Ternyata Kambodia bisa ngalahin. Jadi ya kita inilah pelajarin lah kenapa mereka bisa ngalahin Malaysia, dan kita respect dari draftnya juga. Kita baca mereka strateginya bakal gimana, jadi kita nggak bakal kaget lawan mereka. Jadi
okay, so that's all from my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for this competition.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. have Cambodia that will be competing in Mobile Legends Bang Bang in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you feel satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you all need to improve from this match?
From the last match, we feel exciting, and there's a lot of things for us to learn from the last match.
Okay, so what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Their performance is very strong because they have more experience, and yes, they very strong.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yeah, there is the draft, the strategy for the next match.
Okay, so you already won the game in this time, right?
Yeah.
What things do you have that your enemy doesn't have? Maybe can be your chemistry more than good than them, or rather?
I think it's our spirit. Together, we all in one. We know what to do, and yeah, we trust each other. We have that same spirit.
So how confident are you to win this competition?
Our confidence is 50%.
50%.
Yeah, 50%.
So for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition? Why?
I think both of Philippines and Indonesia are the toughest team for us to beat.
Why?
Because they are the stronger team in ASEAN, and they have more experience, and yeah, their players so strong.
So okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for your competition.
Thank you.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting tougher, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, DOTA on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage. So, are you ready to watch more matches on this day? But before that, here's the joy of the day 3 of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy! So, how is it? Exciting, isn't it? We're exploring more other boat tomorrow, so stay tuned and cheerio!
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning.
Thank you.
And we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0, we had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary, and eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation, and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like we need to close it out even better. And that's what we learned from this game and that's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or
okay.
what?
Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like we three are the favorite teams here probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So these are the teams.
Last question: is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it.
All right.
Give
some noise. All right. Welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with us, my name is Darius Drew.
And also with me, Brenda Kwan, and we just have the winner for the first match.
Exactly.
And give it up to Indonesia! Indonesia!
Indonesia!
Indonesia!
Indonesia, okay.
Such amazing gameplay, right?
Exactly,
Yeah.
and it's very, very strong team, yeah? Strong play by our team, Indonesia.
Yeah.
And next, we also have a very, very interesting match.
Wow, it's because we are going to see the second match between Team Kazakhstan versus Team Philippines.
Exactly, both of teams are strong, both of teams have their very best lineups, and they're going to have their battle soon.
Okay, right. So without any further ado,
Exactly.
let us invite the first team. Give it up to Team Kazakhstan.
Team Kazakhstan, a very, very strong team. As we know, we have a lot of players in Kazakhstan,
Yeah.
such as Malik,
Yes.
Melvin, Watson, Arrow, and also Mirage. And there you go, Team Kazakhstan. Please give them a round of applause.
Yay! Give it up to Kazakhstan! All right, all right.
Okay, thank you very much, Team Kazakhstan. You may enter your booth and get ready for the second team who will face again Team Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
Please welcome Team Philippines.
There has Akasi, Luis, Pagatotoha, Aris, and Jomari.
There you go, Team Philippines. As we see, we have watched them play. We have seen their performance, their teamwork, and also they have a strong lineup as well.
Yeah.
So once again, please give a round of applause for Team Philippines.
Philippines!
Yeah. So, one of the teams will have their battle soon enough between Team Kazakhstan versus Team Philippines.
Yeah.
Of course, we pray that may the best team win and manage to go to the next stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And I
Exactly.
believe all of you want to see the very exciting match that we are going to watch
soon
in
enough.
no time. So
Sure.
we are going to throw the session to our casters. There has...
Anonym and also Brother Liu. So,
Are you ready? Yeah!
yeah, they're already giving their thumbs up. So, if you guys ready, we are ready to watch the battle between Team Kazakhstan versus Team Philippines. And let's take it on to the casters.
Take it away!
Thank you so much, Brother Darius and my sister Brenda Kwan, and welcome back to the caster desk. Still with me, Kolio San.
Anonym.
Yep. We are going into the second match between Kazakhstan versus Philippines. Wow.
Wow, it's gonna be a really exciting match. Philippines, the one coming from the group stage, they are already warm up pretty much. Actually, they already play here a lot of matches. Kazakhstan is just barely arrived here before. This is the first match in Merusaka, right?
Yep. That's why we can't wait for the match. But before, we would like to say thank you because IESF 14 Esports World Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and thanks for all the sponsor. Our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusape, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
Yes, we have also official telco partner Telkomsel. We have official smart mode partner Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner IndiHome, travel management partner HIN, and also our hotel partner Episode Hotel and Merusaka Hotel.
Yep, and not forget our esports broadcast partner, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, our production partner, Lemon ID, and for all of the media partner, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, and last but not least, Kami Bijak.
Yes, thanks of all for sponsor. We cannot have this kind of event without them, so yeah. We will go into the format bracket right now. After this, we will explain to you what kind of bracket that we have in this tournament.
Yep. So here we go, guys. We're gonna see, like, because this is on the main event, best of 3 series for every team. Need to make sure they are winning this game to stay on the upper bracket, and here it is.
Yeah.
The first match, Indonesia versus Algeria, already won by Indonesia by 2-0.
Yeah, so the winner in this match, Kazakhstan versus Philippines, will be facing up to Indonesia in the next round. So this is gonna be a really tough match. And also we have our next match, Peru versus Laos, later with North Macedonia along with Thailand in our last game today.
And the loser on the match is not directly
eliminated,
disqualified. But they will go to the lower bracket and they will play a game for a long journey on the lower bracket.
Oh, this is already a big match already between Kazakhstan and also Philippines, right?
Both of them are strong.
Yeah, both of them are strong. There is a lot of DVC player in Kazakhstan also, along with the Philippines. We already seen Philippines perform yesterday. They got out of 6 spots from the group stage, and this is today's schedule. We have already seen Indonesia versus Algeria. Right now, we are having Kazakhstan versus Philippines. After that, we are having Peru versus Laos. And our last game will be North Macedonia versus Thailand.
So, we gonna see for this second match, the team lineup for Kazakhstan. Here we go. We have Malik, Melvin, Watson, Arrow, and Iraj.
One different lineup for their qualifying match though. They have Mahdi usually, but he's not here. But still Watson, one of the best carry in Europe. One of the interesting prospect also from Kazakhstan. And this is the lineup for Philippines after this.
Yep. And for the team Philippines itself, I think we already see it from the day one. Akashi, Luis, Pakga, Totohan, Erish, and Joe Murray.
Yeah, so this is gonna be a really interesting match. A tough one to be honest, I think.
Because I think it's the big match of today because both of it are strong. They're gonna have their own strategy, their own comfortable heroes. And we're gonna see who is the winner from this match, but we're gonna play it on the best of 3 series. So if they lose on the game 1, they can come back on the game 2 and make it into the game 3.
Yeah, and they still have a lower bracket match if they cannot win this match.
Of course.
But if they got the win though, they will have to face Indonesia tomorrow. I don't know if it's tomorrow is lower bracket first, but they will have to face Indonesia in the next round.
Okay, but for me personally, if I look at the upper bracket, I think the path it's look like more easier because it's more short than the lower bracket. But of course, the enemies will be so strong there.
Yeah.
For example, the home team Indonesia is already wait there and gonna wait who is the opponent for them between Kazakhstan versus the Philippines.
Yeah.
So. For like all of the 4 team or 4 country who are on the main event right now are from the Southeast Asia, right?
Yeah, the host country, right? So they are actually being prepared for this, and I think the one who played from the group is having a little bit of advantage because they are already having pretty much a warm up. They have a lot of match in here, so they already know the situation. They already adapt themselves to this environment also already.
Especially for the sea surfer right on the Papa.
Yeah, so we will see about that because Philippines will be playing Kazakhstan right now. The draft is already began. Brute Mother Band, Nyx Assassin Band. For Kazakhstan, they're betting over Taskar and also Primal Beast.
No Brute because it's very quick one, and Undying is the first pick from the Kazakhstan. We gotta see what kind of hero are Mirana. Tiny is still open. That's the priority hero on this meta right now.
Oh yeah, Tiny. Surprisingly being left open along with Mirana if they want to pick it. A combo hero for the Philippines, I think.
Or yesterday we already see the Disruptor from Philippines, right?
Yeah, they still love playing Disruptor. Mirana is really good though against Tombstone from Undying, so they will pick over Sky. Maybe Clockwork combo, or
it will be good.
Tiny still is pretty decent idea though, along with the Sky.
Because the Avalanche, the Toss, and Sky will use the ultimate, I think it's gonna be very painful. But we're gonna see on the second pick for the Philippines team what kind of heroes that they want to use.
Yeah, the most is hovering over Naga though. I don't think they want to pick Naga early into the stage. Mirana is pretty decent, Tiny is pretty decent. So they want to pick another combo from the sky for mates.
Well, like facing Undying with a lot of zombies
Tiny.
out there, and Tiny is on this game for Philippines.
Yeah.
To do the combo using the DK and later on the Tombstone, maybe they can use the Crystal Maiden as the boss 5. I don't know.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Really strong hero in this meta actually.
Mm-hmm.
Undying still flexible.
5
Some people
seconds
still
remaining.
use Undying for the offlane position, but not much though. Usually people still using as a boss 5 or maybe boss 4.
Yeah, because some of it boss 4
Dire
is still
team
possible.
back.
And Lina! It's the same
Lina.
like the game 2 for Indonesia, right?
Yeah. They show Lina
plays-
early into the game.
The DPS is very, very strong.
And they're banning over Naga Siren for the third ban for Kazakhstan. They really need to be careful though, the Philippines. Kazakhstan is really strong. I catch one of the qualifying match from Kazakhstan and they're doing really good. A lot of one-sided match actually for the qualifying round before. Yeah, I'm the one who casting them, so I know maybe a little bit about Kazakhstan. They have Maladi there before, but maybe they're not bringing him in here, right?
Or they just want to keep it.
Or
Or the
maybe,
ace
yeah.
card. Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. We don't know. And let's see.
Dire team
Budge,
back.
Faceless Void, Sniper.
Yeah, Sniper. The one that can handle Rina pretty well. You don't want to be outtrained as Rina.
And of course,
yeah.
We already see the potential of Sniper last night match on the last match.
Oh, yeah.
1 hour
10
game, almost
seconds remaining.
59 minutes, 59 seconds.
A really strong defensive high
5
ground hero
seconds
though. You
remaining.
don't want to fight against Sniper in high ground situation. And this is the last ban from Kazakhstan before the
Radiant
second phase of the
team
pick
back.
began. And they ban over Morphling.
Okay, no Morph 2 for the Philippines team. And maybe Slark if they want to close it.
Slark is decent.
Or Lifestealer.
Lifestealer, yeah,
is very
Lifestealer.
strong against the
10
Tiny.
seconds remaining.
Against Tiny. Pretty good for Philippines also though against the Tombstone.
5 seconds
Can hit
remaining.
Tombstone pretty freely. Or maybe Juggernaut also from Philippines. They want to pick it, but let's see about that. They have to ban one hero first before the second phase of the pick begin.
Yep. Because Jack is not a priority hero, right? I know.
Radiant
So
team pick.
maybe they will hold it, but no Mars.
Mars, yeah. Yeah. A different meta in the main event after Indonesia showing a really good performance in Mars. 2 games in a row. The match before, they are using Mars.
10
So-
seconds remaining.
Philippines maybe seeing that kind of performance doesn't want to face again Mars
5 seconds
at all.
remaining.
So the third pick here coming from Philippines, they will choose over something. Tiny can still be a core in the mid lane. Tiny can still be a support. Maybe they want to choose over the carry or on offlane first maybe for Philippines.
It can be. It can be. That's why it depends on the third and the fourth pick later. Now it's on the Philippines side. 1 minute's reserve time left for them to choose, to think what kind of hero that maybe works for them. And Mirana is on. So the combo from the arrow, from the avalanche, and the toss will on this game.
Whoa, yeah. A really huge pick of potential. It's a really good hero also against Undying, the Leap. He has attack speed to destroy the Tombstone. So pretty decent pick. A really strong
10
disable chain
seconds
stun coming from
remaining.
Philippines. And the third
5
pick, maybe they want to pick
seconds
something like
remaining.
that Hunter or Dispel hero like LC.
Hunter can be good.
Yeah, that Hunter have a natural strong Dispel in his passive Kraken Shell. Or something like LC to Dispel. Abaddon doesn't really in the meta anymore. But it's kind of scary if you face Mirana without any Dispel. But,
With this kind of draft, Abaddon may be a good choice. Though.
Yeah.
But we gonna see like Kazakhstan, what hero are they want to pick on this third and fourth pick later.
Yeah.
But Tide Hunter will be a good AoE crowd control evac facing again the enemies, especially when the combo when the Ravage is on and then Tombstone is summoned. I think
Yes.
there will be a lot of zombies there.
Of course, then there is still some pick that we haven't seen enough though. Primal Beast is not really popular in this tournament. some people still using it and have a really good effect, but it's not being prioritized anymore. And Beastmaster, yeah, we forgot about it, along with Rubik.
Wise choice, actually. I think Beastmaster with the Primal Roar, it's gonna be strong facing against like the Sky, Tiny, or even the Mirana, and Rubik, you can steal some of the skill, and telekinesis is a very annoying skill. So it can like holding the enemies to run away from the team fight. But for the fourth pick on Philippines team, we gonna see Phantom Assassin.
A good hero to find the backline. A good hero to find Rubik, a good hero to find Lina also. Doing pretty well.
But need to be careful, even when like the PA have the BKB, be careful of the Primal Roar because it can stop PA directly and can be punished by the other teammates.
Yeah. Lina is a pretty decent one to buy some MKB also.
5 seconds remaining.
This PA pretty much. Still in danger though. Kazakhstan still can handle it actually.
But on the very late game, PA will be unstoppable, I know.
Yeah.
Because on only one dagger, I think Rubik will have half HP or even can like one instant kill.
Yeah, especially for the supports, right? You don't want to fight out against Phantom Assassin late game potential. They need to be buying maybe some Ghost Captor or maybe Iron Beast also. But the Ember ban along with the Tide Hunter ban for both of the team, Kazakhstan will have the last ban right now. They need to ban some offlane for Philippines though.
So Philippines thinks that Kazakhstan is not picking the mid lane yet.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Kazakhstan is for the offlane.
A possibility for Lina as a carry though.
Yep, a big possibilities. For another offlane, I think. If they pick another tanky heroes, it will be disaster for the Kazakhstan. Maybe they want to ban like
maybe Underlord is pretty decent. Underlord maybe
Underlord can do.
Like
Radiant team
Downbreaker
This
also
Downbreaker.
a really popular choice in this meta right now. Downbreaker still in the pool and Kazakhstan just straight banning the hero.
Yep. And Pango. No Pango in this game.
Oh yeah, we forgot about it. Downbreaker is really strong hero, especially in the mid lane though.
So we're gonna see the last pick, the mid lane from Kazakhstan.
Either a mid lane or a carry. Lina is still a flexible pick, but Philippines just straight banning up 2 mid lane hero. So they expect this Lina to be a carry, I think.
Radiant team
and Leshrac. Oh, either Leshrac mid lane or Leshrac carry is really decent though. Especially against a melee hero.
Pulse Nova.
Yeah. And but Philippines doesn't have any range hero.
Like
a damage dealer range hero except for the Sky, who need a lot of setup to be honest.
Philippines need to be careful. I know when like the Avalanche and Toss is missed or even the arrow is missed. I think the potential for team fight on Team Kazakhstan is very strong.
Yeah, they have a really good counter initiation, especially as a PE and as a Tiny. When they commit to the front and you don't get kill, suddenly the blast don't pop out from Leshrac and you get the full HP again. It's kind of disaster though. They don't want the kind of scenery to happen. So the last pick from Philippines, they need some offlane.
And I see like an aggressive gameplay from Philippines on the early game later because they have Tiny, they have the Mirana, and they must do it. Don't let the enemies get fat or like easily farming, and later on the team fight, it's gonna be disaster.
Yeah, already a really solid pick for Kazakhstan, I think. I really love what they have right now with their draft, even though Philippines hasn't shown their last pick yet. But I think it's already a really strong Marcy.
Choose your hero.
So
they don't have any other choice, I think. These are really
the
strong hero
offlane gonna be Tiny?
On offlane Marcy, I think. Offlane Marcy.
Marcy.
Tiny mid lane and also Phantom Assassin as a carry.
Okay, it's a good pick of combo though.
Yeah.
For the draft of Philippines, they need to successfully like executing the battle plans.
Yeah, the hero combination for Philippines is really scary though. The potential chance stun that they have, but in terms of team fight, especially when in the late game when every enemy has the BKB already, this Leshrac are really strong though.
They must to play it fast. They must to get the snowballing. And make a really big pressure for the Kazakhstan. So for the audience, who you are rooting for? Is it for the Philippines or the Kazakhstan? You can write it on the comment section and using their country flag because In a moment, we're gonna go into the in-game. Game 1, Kazakhstan versus Philippines.
Yeah, it's best of 3 series. This is the first game of best of 3. Whoever have the advantage have a really good start. Just keeping up the pressure onto the opponent. So I really like Kazakhstan draft, to be honest. They are having a really strong hero, especially in team fight situation.
Yep.
You just really need to be careful about the pick-off potential from Philippines, especially the hero.
Because when Philippines is successfully like executing the battle plans of the pick-off potential, I think it's gonna be a fast game because they will go snowballing. Kazakhstan will be a lot of under pressure and like they are behind on level and gold, and it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah.
So this is it, guys. Kazakhstan versus Philippines on the game 1, match 2 today.
Yes. So here we go. Whoever gets the win will face Indonesia in the next round. Philippines playing from the Radiant side, and Kazakhstan is the one on the Dire. So Watson will be using Lina. This is Lina carry.
Let's rock it, late Lina carry against the Marcy later.
Yeah. So yeah, one of the Lina carry user Watson. A really good carry in the DPC though. With Hellraiser last season.
Oops,
D-Ward
direct.
Yeah. D-Ward coming in from game Philippines already have a little bit of advantage in terms of the ward. Pretty nice one early to the game.
Because like the Mirana get directly 100 gold even before the game start.
Yeah, a good start
30
though.
seconds to battle.
He can buy some clarity maybe, or maybe some mangoes.
Can do
Yeah.
to helping his friend, but they
Yeah.
gonna like contesting on the top rune, I think.
Yeah, they try to do something. Be careful of the arrow though.
Yep.
Combination of the arrow.
It's gonna be a long stun for
There's
the
a
arrow.
lot of disabled the foreman in the top lane. Slow coming in. He still had to dispose. After the stun on Lina, the arrow connect to the Undying. Melvin taking a lot of damage along with the Sky also, but the first blood will be taken by the Philippines.
Nice
Sky
one.
is still survive, so it's behind.
Nicely done.
Especially Lewis is the one taking the kill, so this is a really good advantage coming from tiny mid lane. They will get the early battle at least.
Yep, they can get the D-ward, they can get the first blood, even the rune. They got 3 runes, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's a lot. On this early game.
This tiny mid lane.
Against
good
Lesra.
versus Lesra, yeah.
What do you think about the head-to-head? Both of them.
Slight advantage from Lesra in terms of harassing power, I think.
Yeah, because
But
Tiny
any-
is holding the trees is very big damage.
Then you have a lot of CC though. Pretty decent kill potential also if you can toss back Lesra into their own tower along with the Avalanche. And he is really good at contesting the runes under the river, so it's kind of decent for Tiny also.
Marcy already on low HP on the top lane.
Yeah.
Because of the DK, and Lina is there.
Lina is the carry there. Really top lane. Stun connect onto Mercy. They're taking a lot of damage actually. Ooh, Joel. You have to be really careful on the top lane though.
Yep. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, I think Mirana will keep poking the enemies, and when the arrow is connected, I think the PA will come with the dagger and the blink. So, but he needs to be careful because PA on the early game, very early game, is like doesn't have sustainability, so it can get easily being picked off or being counter set up by the Kazakhstan team.
Yeah. Akashi right now in the bottom lane. 6 last hit, 2d9, pretty decent one early in the game. Lina is doing a really good job. In the top lane though, 5d9 along with 8 last hit. So they try to pull the creep behind. The Axe coming onto Mirana, still have the leap. Still have 2 more charges into the leap though. I think he is safe, Grims.
It's gonna be hard for the bottom lane, but Melvin now being chased by 2 heroes there. The Jewel trying to do more hits on Melvin. With a couple more hits, I think Melvin can be taken down, but he's still alive.
Oh, nice.
Nice one.
Yeah, nice D9 into the neutral. Doesn't give any gold into the opponents though.
Yep.
And he actually really low. He want to come back with a full SP again. Still have the TP on top of that. So yeah, fine.
Yeah.
From
So
the ending.
the strategy works.
Yeah. And they give a lot of space also for Lina to farm freely.
I can see to the ends of the world And from this vantage
And he's just moving.
I declare,
Trying to help for contesting the rounds in 2 minutes.
Because still on early game, and for Akashi itself, I see that he's not too far left behind on the bottom lane because it's 12 last hit against 16 last hit. I know
Yeah.
it's 4 different last hit, but he's still doing good because like PA is a melee hero, right? So he needs to be careful about the wild eggs.
Yeah. He didn't want to kills onto the PA, just as we say about him. Already being taken down by Arrow.
Speak of the devil.
I mean, his nickname is Arrow, right?
Yeah,
it's not Arrow from Mirana.
If the arrow is connected, maybe it's gonna be different story, but the arrow is not connected, then the PA is on dangerous position.
Oh, the stun from Lina, Melvin from behind, trying to body block maybe. The Thompson being popped out. Sky and Core Joel taking a lot of damage. Ooh.
Luckily, he still can run away, take his position back.
There is Sky there putting his body for Marcy to use the rebound, but Arrow doesn't even connect. Ooh.
Still have the lead.
Yeah. Arrow unto Arrow, right? His nickname is Arrow also. This is
from the ghastly
pretty good lane for Beastmaster, 22 last hit.
to the ends
Only
of the
15
world.
last hit from
And
Anthem
from
Assassin
this vantage
on the
point,
opponent side.
I declare, with
And Mirana have to come back to the fountain after that. He doesn't have any mana left, he doesn't have any HP left, so yeah, he just running back onto the fountain.
Yep. Because he didn't want to waste the TP will become to go back again to the bottom lane. And I don't know, Tiny potential to do the rotation later, maybe after the 8 minutes or even like the 10 minutes. He can very quickly like do the avalanche and toss, especially when he already got the blink dagger.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a surprise attack from Tiny.
Yeah, they can play really aggressive. He's getting a really good combo also with the Arrow, the Mystic Flare. Marcy though, keep being harassed by Lina. He's having a rough time in the top lane actually. Especially also against Undying, right? The Decade. Oh, stance! This is a really bad position. Thompson being popped out. Ares will be taken by Watson.
Yep. Ares has been sandwiched by 2 of them. Even, he will try to run away, but I think Thompson will there, even the body blocks. So it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, from the ending, right? So, nice kill. So especially you give the kill to Lina, toss Avalanche combo from Lewis. Still in the landing phase, doesn't do much. He's trying to keep harassing Lewis.
He want to make the HP low, but
yeah.
This
This is the refill.
The refill.
Refill battle coming in. Before the rounds fight began, 10 more seconds until the 6-minute round. The first power round of the game, the toss Avalanche into the ending. A really good start. They need to find rounds though. Into the right side of the river, the stun coming from Mirage on the other end. They got the kill also on the Mirana.
Wow.
So 1 for 1 and he got double damage on Mirage.
It's an advantage for the Mirage itself. And he have the DD, so later it's gonna be painful if we try to do the rotation and using the DD.
Yeah.
No.
Even just taking a lot of lashes from mid lane is really useful.
Yep.
They still get the refill, both of them actually. Both of the support is dying. That's one advantage if your support is dying, right? Oh, they found the Sky. Is there any disable for him to chase down Skyward Mates? The slow is there, but the Earth Beater is still low level. Doesn't have enough range. So he cannot catch Skyward Mates from
Dire's
Ares.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And I didn't see like the pickup potential from the Philippines on this early game.
Oh, the arrow toss combo onto Mirage, the Starfall coming in also. 3 men in the mid lane taking down Lasrak. And also with the AKs in the bottom lane did find some hits though in the other lane.
Oh, it's a loss for Philippines team, I think, because Akashi is having a nightmare on the bottom lane. Even like the first tower has been destroyed.
Whoa, Beastmaster having a really strong lane, like the 49 lasted with 5d9, and already secured the safe lane tower from the enemies.
But Tiny, maybe after Tiny can do the rotation and helping to like do some pick up on the bottom lane so the
Dire's
can
middle tower
get
is
more
under
free time to like do the farming.
Yeah, Watson though. Still find the top lane, but they lose another hero in the mid lane. Philippines playing really aggressive early into the game, especially from the mid lane.
Yep.
And Tiny just straight queued up the dagger. I thought he will go for Echo Saber first, but he just straight queued up the dagger.
Dire's
Still
middle tower is
halfway
under
done.
attack.
Because he want to like taking the biggest potential of using the tiny dagger, toss and avalanche, and they're
Try to
trying
move up on top. The invisibility roads also they will
Are scanning.
find Melvin. The smoke already broken. The scout Melvin, the offense into the toss. Doesn't even really need much damage though. An easy kill for Tiny.
he even cannot react to anything because of the big quad control there. Hashi, I think he just need to like holding it a little bit, using the dagger to do the farming and be careful of the primal roar or even like the wild eggs.
Yeah, a really strong one there. Beastmaster in the bottom lane. Grim's being spotted by the After War from Kazakhstan, so they know what he is doing. Grim's trying to move in the bottom lane. He has some vision also there onto the Beastmaster, but he's not the one that can do anything about it. The arrow being popped out, trying to distract the farm from Beastmaster, but it doesn't mean much.
They just gonna wait. I think the Tiny is doing the rotation again, especially later when he already have the Blink Dagger. So he's like clear the mid wave very, very quickly and do the rotation. And Malik is very rich right now.
We have a lot of vision though. With the How coming in also, they found the sentry, so they know there is an obstacle for the Philippines. They will devour it. So Philippines right now having a dark vision on the right side of the map. You have to be very careful there, but the pressure keeps coming on the Pirates, just trying to push the creep wave. And 10 minutes runs. Is it left or right? It's on the left. Regeneration runs from Tiny.
And Luis got it again, yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be useful because he can spam the skills and using the regeneration rune later. But the arrow on the bottom lane, on the mid lane I mean. She's trying to move with Tiny.
Yeah. There is some good vision for Kazakhstan. They just keep spotting every danger that come in. The arrow being cut. Just throwing it to the creeps is fine. The shit script there in the mid lane. Securing some last hit here.
As long as the creep wave keep coming on the bottom lane, I think the PA get more safely, like hugging the tower. But look at that Lina. Jowl trying to do one continuation, but Melvin is coming. Low HP there. Jowl is trying to hit against with low HP, and Jowl outplay the enemies. Now, again, Jowl trying to run away with very low HP.
Whoa. I thought sidekick lifesteal have been nerfed really bad.
But it's very good.
It's very effective right now, and got the kill at the Beastmaster. That's a really huge one. Last time coming to bottom lane, they try to find some defense, but already pretty far away to Lewis. But he cannot chase anything.
Because no one's there.
Yeah,
they already know.
Really, really good for the Philippines, having a lot of advantage after the kills. Especially Antolina and also Beastmaster, two of the best network hero from Kazakhstan right now, Arrow. Alright.
Look out for fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Because Philippines is like trying to chasing what they left behind in case of the gold difference, in case of the level difference. Even the Tiny is on the top of the network leaderboard right now.
Yeah.
PA is
Radiant's
still chasing,
is
still
under
trying to
attack.
chasing below the Beastmaster and Lina.
They need to find the runes though. On the right side of the river, Lewis will get it again.
DD.
The double damage from Lewis.
It's gonna be painful, Lano.
Yeah.
When holding the trees, using DD rune.
Dire are scanning.
Especially if he has the Echo Saber, but he doesn't.
Dire's top
The
tower
Moonlight
is
Shadow
under
being popped
attack.
out. Lewis trying to find Rubik kill. One more hit should do it. Oh, really nice pick up from Tiny. Having his Blink Dagger already, so he can move pretty well with the initiation.
This one is in the bag.
Smoke coming from Kazakhstan doesn't really find anything.
Yep, because they are like...
Ooh, the advance toss again into the Mystic Flare. The damage is enough. Lewis trying to get away, but he is being burst down by Lina. Lewis is using the Laguna Blade. He's trying to find something again. Marcy will be taken down. Still a good situation from Kazakhstan because Kazakhstan is trying to get away. Even Lina, from what saw on this Lina carry, already doing a lot of damage right now.
Yep. 3 men down, Laguna Blade find the target very nicely because Tiny, the most annoying hero, is being taken down, and look at them. The first tower on the mid lane has been destroyed too. So it's a big win on this setup from Kazakhstan.
Yeah. It's kind of hard if you don't kill the damage first, the damage dealer first. Lina having a really great time from the sides, but not just blocking the arrow. He's pretty much free hit right there. Taking everyone down. And Miraz, I thought at what moment Miraz will be taken down like that at that point, but he's still fine, he can't run away. So these are really huge advantage coming from Kazakhstan.
Is under attack.
Big off game against like the team fight games because how they do the ID from the Kazakhstan as well. Lewis is coming, avalanche toss again, Malphite is against, being taken down.
Yeah, Rubik stole the toss though. I don't know if he can do anything but maybe some setup for with the telekinesis also. Telekinesis toss into the back line, I think. But Rubik is usually the one that don't want to go in front of team fight, right? So I think he doesn't want to go in front for just for using the toss.
Top tower is under attack.
And Lina is on fire, dude. 7k, 500 gold. He already collecting right now.
Yeah. A really good. Still an advantage from Kazakhstan though. In terms of gold every 3 men. I think 2k gold plate. And he's trying to just clear the wave, try to keep farming. Esak is a really good hero in the team fight after that. Especially a lot of melee hero from the Philippines core. Tiny cores, Phantom Assassin and also Marcy.
And Philippines, yeah, still have the problems. They need to wait like the Phantom Assassin and Marcy has been fat, collecting more gold, get the free farm or even the kill points. But it's still too early for the Marcy and the PA to shine.
Yeah, still the early. They need BKB also though, to fight off against Landstark and Lina. A lot of CC, a lot of magical damage also.
If they doesn't have the BKB, it's gonna be dangerous.
They need some pipe builder, I think.
Yep,
Shadow, they will try to find Landstark, but Landstark already have the blaster, can't do anything at all though. The damage from the well is already pretty much. It's really painful, the damage from the well. They try to TP out, they try to get away. The Moonlight Shadow doesn't. Oh, can he do the TP? Thumbstone scouting Ares, the dust is there. Telekinesis doesn't let Ares to get away with this TP.
Well, one pick off against one pick off. A knight for both of the team. But it's okay because they didn't get the Ares and Philippines get Lesra. I think it's more important. Or it's more expensive if you are talking about the price of the life.
Yes, Lesra. That's a really good pick to have from.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Lina still really strong, but Thunder with the Lina carry. One of his favorite heroes to play though. One of few players that still using Lina as a carry.
And we already see the potential of Lina carry, right? The last game, Indonesia game 2.
Yeah, even when you're playing from the mid lane, Lina have a really good scaling potential into the late game. And Mirana is the one being told to buy the pipe. Considering the last truck, maybe considering the Lina also, the magical damage is really a lot from Kazakhstan.
Yep, I think it's good like a wise choice to be put on Mirana because yeah, he can directly go inside the formation of his teammates using this, right?
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is
They
under
try to rush
attack.
though. It will be a really good advantage from Kazakhstan if they can get it. As of right now, there is no fusion, there is no information for Philippines. So they don't know what's going on. It's gonna be a free Roshan, I think, from Kazakhstan. Especially if you give it to Lesrak. He is a really natural hero to get the Aegis though.
Yep, because he can play on the front line, don't need to be afraid to play more aggressive than now.
Yeah, and he will have his full mana and HP again after the respawn.
Dire's middle tower
So
is under attack.
it's already a really good
Radiant's top
scenario for
tower is under
Kazakhstan.
attack.
They try to find something, they go to the ancient camp in the left side of the map. They will try to go for Tiny, I think. Or they're just trying to go for the tower. They have to be careful though. The Overlord Grip is already composing the lane. The Diabolic Eddy Grip is also Tiny, trying to run away.
Dire's bottom tower
Cannot
is
defend
under
the tower
attack.
to the top lane.
It's a very objective tower game from the Kazakhstan.
Yeah. Oh, and they spot Akashi. The primal roar already being used. Akashi being chased down. Mirage behind. In the Moonlight Shadow, they don't have any detection actually. They don't know where the Akashi is. The dart being used, but they don't found Akashi at all.
But
A
it's
perfect
dangerous.
Moonlight Shadow coming from Mirana to save Akashi alive. And Akashi actually the one trying to go to the high ground. They try to find the farm, but Lina is there. Oh yeah, they don't found each other.
If they found each other, I think it's gonna be a bloodbath.
Yeah.
And
Radiant's
like
bottom
Akashi
tower
still didn't
is
have the
under
BKB.
attack.
That's why it's gonna be dangerous for him. The burst from the Laguna Blade.
Yeah, this is the power of Phantom Assassin, right? Just carry the wave without anyone there to spot through big kill. Philippines got what they need. The BKB coming out to Marcy. They tried to do something, but Lina just free hit from the bottom, from the low ground. He had to run away. They put the observer ward, trying to find Marcy who runs behind. But Marcy just
too far away.
Too far away. He ran pretty fast though, with the move for speed bonus. And still having his big AB active. So yeah.
With utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
Wow.
Dire's middle tower is
Still
under
having the
attack.
Aegis though. 3 minutes until the reclaim.
Yep.
Clay is having in a
Go ahead.
really bad position. The stun connect from Wetson with the Laguna Blade to finish him off. Watson got the kill. He's going straight for the second tower in the bottom lane. There is no big wave there. Because Marcy just cutting off the wave in the bottom. So the backdoor protection is there. They still have the one creep wave. Oh, Courier also.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They know Marcy behind them, but they don't care about anything. Yeah. They have to go into the high ground. The stun is connected. Mirana, the telekinesis also with the Fate Wall. He got another kill out of the Philippines. This is a really strong play from Kazakhstan in game number 1.
And it's the last 45
Yeah.
for the Philippines team. No 45 and
Yeah, they get another one after the tower. This tower being taken down though. Will they stay using it straight? The tower will be taken down. Maybe another fortification if they want to use it. But they will lose the Rex after this. The fortification, the second fortification already being used. So they still have the Rex. So yeah.
Yep, with very low HP, Ano.
Yeah.
Because the creep is already spawned, so they need to go back. They need to like play more carefully, or even like the PA, if he want to, he can like flanking the enemies and a smoke came again.
Yeah,
They're trying to find the PA.
Foreman smoke under the left side on the map, and Phantom Assassin is still farming there, but still have the blur. This is the advantage you have as a Phantom Assassin. You don't know where the Phantom Assassin is. And smoke is the one broken first rather than a blue, right? A blue range is pretty good for Akashi, so yeah, can get away with it. And as of now, Phantom Assassin already bugged his BKB.
Yep.
Radiant's
With
middle
BKB,
tower
I
is
think
under attack.
later on he can join the team fight. And with a blur game, I think he can always go under the radar if he wants to like split, push the lane, or even like playing on the jungle. But wow, it's a very big day. Try to aim again the second tower.
Ooh, the arrow
Connected.
without any setup though. The Avalanche are also there, but they don't want to follow it up, especially Lestak still have the Aegis.
Yep, it's dangerous. They still have the Aegis, and Lestar can like counter-attacking like the setup from the Philippines team if they want to commit and Didiano.
Double desolation.
The double damage runs. The hero again. This time they know something. Grims. The stun, he doesn't have the channeling though. Grims just having the leap, try to run away. Doesn't even pop out. They need to find the bike. Another kill behind all of them. Jewel taking a lot of damage, but he is the one taking the clean first onto the Lestak, and Lina being tossed out. Akashi jumping onto Watson. Watson just taking a lot of damage from Akashi.
But Avalanche is coming, trying to back up, trying to blink again against Malik with half an HP. Akashi is still hit him, but now he's trying to
the
get
arrow
back
though.
first.
The arrow and the Malik is connected. Akashi just jumping onto Malik. He will find the kill. Malik cannot go anywhere. Not with that kind of arrow, but arrow also Rubik. It's a team wipe actually from Philippines. A really huge team fight.
Well, it's a good one. It's a really good one. Even Akashi is coming. He's very carefully like selecting the target on the enemy's backline, and he successfully taken like a 3-man down there.
Yeah. Watson just being jumped on by a lot of heroes right there after this big AB being used, right? So, kind of hard situation for Kazakhstan right now.
But I think they need still to convert it again into the tower later, because they are losing on the tower position for the Philippines team, and it's gonna be dangerous. It can make like the Kazakhstan team is more comfortable for doing the rotation. Without tower, no tower can they hack, no TV can comes in the near time.
Yeah, that's the case though. As of now, every advantage that Kazakhstan have in the early game has gone. Philippines has turning the table right now. Already turned the table. And Kazakhstan try to do something about it. They try to smoke, 3-man smoke. Move it to the left side of the map. The scan is connected, so they have the successful scan. They know where is the Philippine player is. Avalanche onto Rubik, and the basic player still have the force staff to... Oh, Akashi just finished the kill. But they try to catch Akashi, he is alone behind. But no one has the movement speed, no one has the jump to get onto Akashi. Akashi still running behind with the Moonlight Shadow help also.
Yep, they
don't have any detection as of now, so they don't know where is the hell Akashi is. And Observer and Sentry ward onto Watson. They know Watson is behind. They will take down Watson. I think the BKB. Akashi still saves his BKB though. BKB from Akashi will connect the toss offense combination onto Undying. He got one kill again. And Mirage being chased by Jewel. Jewel dealing a lot of damage. This last luck will be surely die. Siemens down already, and Philippines having a really good fight. They find Malik. The FS cancelling his TP. The BKB is pretty late already. Malik cannot go away. One more hit will kill Malik.
Wow. Again, it's a pick-off game from Philippines, and it successfully got the target because Akashi is doing very good flanking on the back line, and even like the Lina is having a hard time when they are meeting each other.
Yeah, I think they're being punished because of vision, right? They're just being punished because they're chasing over someone who has the Moonlight Shadow. They don't know where the accuracy. And actually, a really good vision also coming from Philippines. Near the outpost, in the high ground. So they know where the Kazakhstan player is in that situation.
Well,
another kill, Rubik.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just in time when the Roshan respawns. This is not the time for you to die though. Does he have the power? Does they have the power to contest the Roshan right now from Kazakhstan?
I don't think so. I don't think so. But it's the time because Akashi is very strong right now.
Another chase. Lewis still have the FS with the toss also. Jewel coming from behind. The rebound coming onto Reslak. He still has his ultimate. The Dispute is there also with a lot of damage coming from Jewel.
2 men down, rush is on. I think it's time for them to move. but they need the vision first. They will move there slowly, especially for the Akashi. He will wait for the enemies, like when they come, he can do the flank again to like aiming for the back line of the Kazakhstan team.
Yeah, Phantom Assassin is a really natural hero to do that. A really good hero to find your back line, right? Especially Ina and also Rubik, I think.
Yep. Both of them are like the easiest target
Shadow
for
Blade
Akashi.
though. Shadow Blade for Lina. This may be the time Shadow Lina. Alright. The telekinesis into the Laguna Blade into the primer roar. A little bit overkill like there, but still they got the important kill before the roar spike began. So yeah, they will take it.
There will be no rebound, there will be no a fast attack speed or DPS from the Jowl.
They start rush though. Philippines already know because they throw arrow in the pit. But can they do the contest? No. The second rush still in the way of Kazakhstan. So it is a good advantage already. They turn the table once again.
It's too fast for Philippines team to come and do some contest in the rows. That's why they are prefer to wait, cannot do anything, but with the edges, the favor on the Kazakhstan team again. And Lina is the one who's holding it. It's gonna be dangerous. It's not Lesrock, but Lina.
Yeah. They are doing the smoke already. 4-man smoke. Find the hero in the bottom lane. He had to cancel the TP. No time. They try to find something with the smoke there, but no one on the right side from the Philippines.
And look at that Akashi. I know. He's always doing the split push. He's clearing all the wave coming.
Yeah. It's pretty hard to find Phantom Assassin.
Yeah.
Even if it's pretty deep near the tower. With the blue there, it's kind of hard. Primer roar coming under Lewis. The arrow just trying to help the Lewis, but his BKB is active right now. Getting behind. Safely still, Lewis.
They still have all of the resource. I know.
Whoa!
Look at that damage! Akashi blink!
Oh my god! He was for the rebound! This one is there. He will get Rubik also. Arrow. G-Man will be taken by Kazakh. Either way, in Kazakhstan side. 4-man down already. Only Lina left.
Yep. He's alone. So they will try to go into the mid lane with the creep there. Oh my god, that's a quick kill from Akashi, and it's a good rebound from Jowl.
Wow. I don't expect Phantom Assassin can kill Lesrock that fast. Critical damage from Akashi just burst him down instantly.
Because he have the cranium, he have the Battle Fury, the Desolator. It's so sick, man. So painful.
And they're already on the high ground. 1 minute before, I don't expect this thing to happen though. I thought Kazakhstan had already got the momentum again, but suddenly, Philippines is actually the one engaging the high ground, forcing the fortification coming from Kazakhstan. So yeah.
But it's a wise choice from Lina not joining the team fight. He's prefer like going back because
he doesn't even know that there is a team fight there.
Yeah, I think
because Akashi just jumped forward, taking down Lesrock, and suddenly they need to react. Lina doesn't even in the position to back him up, right?
And suddenly like, oh, where's my friend?
Where's my friend? They are gone.
They are gone. I'm alone here.
They doesn't even know that there will be any team fight in there. Really a nice surprise jump from Akashi. The blur is being used. They still have the smoke. They try to find something, goes into the mid lane. Does he? Okay.
No. Not yet.
Not yet though.
I think the Kazakhstan team realized there's something wrong on the mid lane.
And Watson though, with the Shadow Blade, trying to move forward, trying to find something. Maybe just revealing someone, trying to set up stance. It's kind of dangerous though.
And it's a waiting game, I think, for the next rush. It's still like 4 minutes before the random time, but they can like playing safely, and especially on the last 30 seconds, I know.
Yeah.
No one can die.
Yeah. 1 minute more until the reclaim time for the ages, right? Maybe Philippines try to utilize that moment. They will
Dire's
try to
top
smoke
tower
again maybe.
is under attack.
There's Eric and Ron in the bottom lane. Really good runs. Will be taken by Mirage actually. Kazakhstan is the one taking
Dire's
it.
top tower is under attack.
Kazakhstan having a really great vision actually. From the right side, they got the initiation onto Rubik. But Lewis taking a lot of damage. The primary on the limit. The moon actually the big pop out. But look at Watson position. Watson will be hunt by Marcy. Still has the ages actually. That's 2 buyback from Kazakhstan trying to fight going on. But Watson taking a lot of damage. Watson will be taken down. Akashi have the triple kill.
He wants
Even
more.
with the 2 buyback.
He wants more.
He wants more. With the buyback coming from Rexac, with the buyback also coming from Rubik, I don't know what can he do. It's too far away from their base.
Wow.
There's no place to TT after the buyback. They have to walk. And it's too long already. But they will find a row. It's gonna be a dieback if he die. And he still has the Ghost Captor. The Starfall coming in and he will be taken down. It's a dieback from Rubik.
To that in the near time.
Yeah.
For the arrow itself, it's a very loss for them. And look at that goal difference now. 17k leads by the Philippines team. Even look at the Akashi goal. 23k goal alone.
Whoa.
In this 33 minutes game, Ano.
A really strong performance here for Akashi. They have already
Middle barracks are under
goes
attack.
into the melee barrack in the mid lane. The high ground though, the high ground, they already get one.
Dire's middle barracks
One set of
are under
racks
attack.
in the mid lane. The fortification is there. Okay. The fortification just delaying the push. They still have 1 racks.
They will get it.
They will get it.
Dire's middle
1 melee racks, only the range, they just left it. Because 10 more seconds after the Rubik respawn.
And it's dangerous if they overextend on the enemy base. But they will try to move again. I think they will do the kickoff game again.
Yeah, they're waiting. They're waiting for someone to come out from the base. The Moon X Shadow along with smoke. They try to find something. Maybe just setting up some vision outside of the base. Try to spot someone. This is
If someone passed by, I think it's a happy birthday for him.
A surprise. Kazakhstan also doing the smoke. They look from the left side of the map. And to go into the high ground, doesn't really find anything. Both of them actually. And setting up some good warps though. Before the Rosh fight began, this is a really good scenario for the Roshan fight at least.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But one more minute before the random time. We still haven't know how long when the random time is.
Bullseye. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Here it is. I know. With the 33 point skills, I think they are chasing the one what they got pressure on the early game, but Philippines do very well for the pick-off game. Now,
the arrow?
Okay, wait, no, it's not connected. Even it's connected, they need to be careful because 5 men there. I know, 5 men there.
They have to be careful. Especially Lesak doesn't have any buyback. Kazakhstan not in a really good position right now. If Lesak die just one without any buyback, the respawn time is best.
But I think the winning condition for the Kazakhstan is like when the Akashi has been taken down.
Yeah,
it's gonna be winning condition. Lesrak still alive, Lina still alive. It's gonna be disaster.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rebound until Lesak doesn't connect. Mireto, Mystic Flare is there, primal roll, but he is using BKB on time. So there will be no chance to under the Abyssal Blade from Phantom Assassin. Akashi haven't used his BKB yet, but he got Undying straight instantly buyback. But Joel, Joel, this Marcy is a monster. He keep going onto the Lina. Melvin will be taken down again. It's a dieback from Undying, I think. Still survive though. Still survive, but they will go for Marcy at least. Taking a lot of damage out in the backline. The arrow, Pirates also. This is gonna be GG, I think. 3 men down already. Lesrak dieback in the scenario, and also a dieback from Undying. And the game number 1 will be taken by Philippines.
Wow, wow, wow. What a nice performance Quite a nice counter from Philippines. They are facing a very rough time on the early game, but they successfully like turning back the tables, and like when the Akashi is already so fat, the target selection, like the backline of the Kazakhstan team is facing a really hard time.
I think, not only Akashi though, Marcy from the well.
Yes.
Look
at that rebound.
Both of them actually goes for Watson, looking for Watson. I don't think Lina carry at this scenario can do anything about it. You have to hero, a really strong hero. In the late game, I think Marcy already, you cannot deal with Marcy one-on-one.
Unstoppable.
Yeah. Because in one versus one scenario, Lina already losing by much.
Like the chance, right?
Yeah.
The chance is very low
against Marcy.
Well. But I think, like, the primal, the primal beast.
Primal roar.
Primal roar. I mean,
Yeah.
like it's a very good time like to stopping the Akashi on the early game. But after that, no one can stop him. Look at this highlights.
Yeah. Philippines actually having a rough time in the early game. But Joel, I think, one of the key hero, doing pretty much everything to take down Lina. Look at that. This Marcy is really strong.
Yeah. Like we said before, it got nerfed on the lifesteal, but look at this.
Still, yeah.
Still very useful, still very powerful. That's why Marcy is like being prioritized on the Southeast Asia server.
Yeah. This is a really good fight coming on the Philippines to set up the comeback, right? Look at that. In the late game, Akashi and Joel just going wild.
Very fast. Very fast.
Yeah.
One by one has been taken down by them.
Yeah, this is the moment.
Yeah,
this is the moment. Lina not even in the position. He cannot go in one by one. They are taken by Akashi.
And look at how they like doing the macro play. Like who's Marcy dealing with, Akashi dealing with.
Yeah.
They know the target.
Look at that. Marcy, look at that Marcy. Just dealing with Lina perfectly.
Yep.
And let Lakas run wide on the other side. Look at. Oh. It's a rough game for Watson.
And how they move, I think.
In a long time. They have prepared. They already warmed up before the group stage.
We need to respect it.
Yeah.
But Kazakhstan is not bad because on the early game they are playing very good.
Yeah.
I think they need to like maintain it. I know later for the game too, but they need to like solving the problems on the early game, especially when the enemies is like having the pick off strategy. How they gonna maintain the pressure that they have, and this is it, the MVP for the game one on this match too between Kazakhstan versus Philippines, and the MVP is Akashi. I think. Ta-da!
Yes, Phantom Assassin from Akashi. It's really hard to deal with the Phantom Assassin.
He already have the Lincoln. He already have the Abyssal Blade, the Isolator, Battle Fury.
Yeah.
Wow, it's gonna be hard to facing him.
He can pick off Lina easily. Especially, Besser is really good against Lina because Lina only survivability item is his big AB, right? You dealt with that. You have a Besser on Mars. You have the Besser also. Abyssal Blade actually for Phantom Assassin. So
And he have Lincoln, so Laguna Blade will have no effect.
Yeah. Especially when Phantom Assassin using this KB, the only spell that can pierce a spell immunity is only Primal Roar.
And when Primal Roar is popped, Lincoln is there.
Yeah, no one to pop the Lincoln first because nothing else to pierce the spell immune from Phantom Assassin.
Yep, and it's hard to find Akashi with Blur.
Yeah.
That's why it's so hard to like this breaking Lincoln. But yeah, that's the game number one. So we're gonna wait on the game 2 later. What kind of strategy, what kind of like maybe another hero will show on the game 2. Let's see.
So Philippines, I really love how they progress over in this tournament. I think the first time they are playing in here, they're not this strong. And they're progressing up for the tournament during this tournament.
Yep.
They already lost once against Myanmar, I think. Myanmar doesn't even qualify to the main event.
Yep.
Yeah,
But they are here right now.
They are here
Philippines.
out of Philippines, even beating one of the top contender, Kazakhstan, right now. So they're showing a lot of progress. They actually having the advantage because they're playing a lot of matches from the group stage.
Yep.
So they have their,
they learn a lot.
They
do evaluation a lot.
Yeah.
And they fix like what kind of problem that they face on the day 1 and 2.
Yeah, they build the chemistry actually during this tournament. So Kazakhstan really need to prepare for that.
Of course.
Because the same tournament, TI, also using the same kind of format. There is LCQ. And the team in the LCQ who's playing a lot of matches before, having a really good performance coming into the main stage.
Wow.
It's actually the same.
Wow.
Because they have already prepared a lot and they're improving a lot during those time. So
That's the mentality of the professional players, I think.
We already have 3 teams from the group stage. There is Thailand, there is Laos, and also Philippines. We will see if those 3 teams really perform really well. So that means the group stage being really helpful for them. They're improving a lot.
Yep.
They're progressing during this tournament.
So not just Kazakhstan, but even Indonesia, even like the Peru and North Macedonia need to be careful. Need to respect them a lot. Need to learn a lot, like from all of the gameplay that they played before, like what kind of the habit, what kind of the movement, or like the comfortable heroes, the pull heroes from them.
Yeah, people always say that your go straight into the main event is a really good advantage, but someone who fight hard from the group stage goes to the main stage just yesterday they go into the main stage, is actually the one already proven themselves, right?
So that's why we're gonna see who's like gonna still playing on the upper bracket later, who's gonna move to the lower bracket, because the home team from Indonesia is already moved to the next stage on the upper bracket. So he's just
still waiting
for the Kazakhstan and Philippines now, who's gonna be on the lower bracket. So later, the winner will gonna meet Indonesia, but the loser is not like they are not continuing their journey, but they will move to the lower bracket and meet the Algeria.
Yeah. So they still have the second chance at least from the lower bracket run. There is a lot of story from the lower bracket run though. A lot of teams starting from the lower bracket until the champion. So there's no impossible things. You actually have a lot of matches in the lower bracket, so you can prepare yourself, improving yourself in the lower bracket match. Yeah, who knows? But Kazakhstan right now still have the chance to bring this game into the third game. They really want it.
And now we are on the ban and pick again, I think, because I already heard the sound.
This is the second game between the Philippines and also Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan doing pretty well though. Unfortunately, bad thing happened though.
Are they gonna use the same strategy, like the pickup strategy again? Or they gonna change it on? Ooh, it's the audience. Hi guys!
Yeah. These are Philippines fans, right?
Yep.
So we will see if they can get the second win today to make it 2-0.
10 seconds remaining.
They're gonna meet like all the Philippines and the Indonesia team if they want.
Yeah, it's a really good
old
battle
rivalry.
Old rivalry.
Yep.
In every game actually, not just in Dota.
And it's gonna be fun games. It's gonna be fun games.
I see BGM there.
Oh yeah.
Bulgaria, yeah.
Hi.
Oh, hello BGM. And the draft has already begun right now. I've seen some voice, Mirana voice though. And Primal Beast, I heard some familiar
the sound.
Yeah.
Radiant team back.
Okay, while waiting for the draft, because we cannot like
yeah, we cannot see that. We
maybe.
cannot see it hit yet, but we will wait until the draft has been shown in our screen.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
So, Philippines right now. Not many people expect a lot from Philippines though.
Yep.
Because they're not showing all of the star players, but they're doing pretty well right now. Already in the even got in the first win. I think they can good if they can perform like this in the main event.
It's already good. They are improving a lot, like you said before. But still, we are waiting for the ban and big
10
assets.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
We see something though.
Maybe we can peep from their screen.
Yeah. Look at that. Look
We
at
can
that.
peep from their screen.
Tiny
Yeah.
and Mirana, along with Silencer and Primal Beast.
Yep.
Right. Tiny and Mirana again.
It's combo wombo, the out combo, and Onslaught comes from the Primal Beast.
Yeah.
And Silencer with the global silence. When the team fights happens, they need to be careful.
They need to. I see some bands also here. Yeah, look at that. Shadowfin band, Bad Rider band.
Tusk band, Naga band.
Yeah, I see. We
Thank
can
you.
see this.
Thank you for the cameraman.
Yeah, we can see the drop from here, right? It's fine.
Sky.
Let's go with the show.
The Sky is
yeah.
band.
Yeah, the Sky band, Naga band here. This is Watson. A player from Hellraiser.
This one. Have more good angle.
Oh yeah.
It's no Sky, no Bad Rider, no SF.
You're banning off our Dawnbreaker.
Radiant
So
team back.
actually, Kazakhstan is the one playing Tiny and Mirana combo, right?
Yep. And Dawnbreaker has been banned. No Ember Spirit too.
Yeah.
Pengo. They want to ban Pengo?
They're still thinking about it.
10 seconds remaining.
So they
5
want to
seconds
use the same
remaining.
strategy that Philippines used with the Tiny along
Can
with
be.
Mirana, yeah.
Because we already see the Tiny and Mirana, so there will be a big off game again.
Really strong
Radiant team pick.
stance combination there.
And it's still flexible, Ano.
Yeah.
Maybe the Tiny can move maybe to the off lane. He
Under the
doesn't know.
supports also.
Oh, yep.
And Undying.
And Morphling. Has been
They're still half, yeah, Morphling. Undying along with Morphling.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's a really strong pick for Kazakhstan, I think.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, not Morphling, not Morphling. They just
Oh, yeah.
still hovering over it.
Shadow pick.
Yeah, still a shadow pick.
Okay, the potential from Tiny and Mirana. It seemed like the game one before. So we're gonna see like what kind of rotation and movement, especially when they have the Undying. Tombstone will be a very annoying to like, and DK too. The damage
Yeah.
from DK is very big if there are a lot of summoned units there.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Tiny mid lane, I think, with the Undying and along with Mirana. Undying still can be a core, but usually people still use it as a support. Maybe Undying as a 4 position, and Mirana in a 5, or other way around is fine. Philippines still taking over their third pick here. Mirana and Primal Beast are already being chosen.
Oh.
There's a poll. That's
Besides the stage.
Besides the stage. You can see the stage over there. You can see the Mobile Legends match also from there. Because yeah.
It have the water stage.
Yeah, the air stage, yeah. The air stage is actually on top of the pole. In my first day here, I'm chilling beside the pole to watch the stage.
I thought you were streaming there.
No. But Gyro, oh wait. Oof. Usually you pick Gyro when you have to counter something like Mirana, I think. It's pretty decent though.
10 seconds.
But with Gyro later,
yeah. And
you will have strong
5
AoE
seconds
damage
remaining.
later when the fight happens.
Primal Beast is still a flexible pick. Primal Beast can be played as a mid lane, as an off lane. It's pretty good. They need another one besides Gyrocopter, I think.
What is a good hero for Gyro?
Uh,
To be paired with.
Radiant team pick.
Before in the last meta, I think with Ayo, but it's not a thing anymore, I think. So it's gonna be yeah, just a casual Gyrocopter alone. Mars is the one being chosen by Philippines.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
Okay. Marfling.
Oh, Marfling.
Yeah, they already shadow pick it.
Yeah.
So that's why they want to pick
Maybe
Morphling. Yeah,
they
we are
pa-
cheating.
Maybe they panic when us called Morphling, right?
Morphling.
Oh, Morphling.
Oh, we need to pick it or they will ban it.
Yeah.
But I don't think like the players can hear us because they're using like the headphones
And there is
inside the booth.
Yeah, and there is at the booth, right? A soundproof booth.
Radiant team back.
And the band coming out. But they have already Morphling as a carry, I suppose. Morphling carry, tiny mid lane. And just one offlane rank for Kazakhstan, and just a mid lane hero
10 seconds
is
remaining.
what Philippines needed, I think.
Dire team back.
Mid lane heroes. Do you already see? Do you remember Bat?
Oh yeah.
Is it banned or not?
Let us see. Because we can.
And what do you think if it's not banned? They are using Bat.
It's good though. It's good.
It's good, right?
Especially against tiny mid
Because
lane, right?
yeah, it have lasso.
Yeah.
And
5 seconds.
There is no
remaining.
dispel.
it's
hero.
sticky napalm.
That's for now, yeah.
Radiant team back.
Let's see.
Let's see about
Show
it.
us the screen, please. Yeah, this is it.
Dire team.
They already banned Bad Rider though.
Oh, they already.
Yeah.
Because I forgot.
So the
Okay,
last
no
offlane
Solar.
hero, the last offlane hero for Kazakhstan, yeah.
No
But-
solar. What is that? It's so blurred.
Ursa Warrior, yeah.
Ursa.
That Hunter and also Beastmaster being banned.
remaining.
Oh, thank you, cameraman. They really want to show us.
Yep, thank you so much. And Andayi.
So, yeah.
Oh, no. Andayi already picked.
Yeah. The mid lane hero.
Uh-huh,
Mid lane
the
hero
mid
for
lane
the
hero.
Philippines. They did some things in the mid lane. They already have Mars and Gyrocopter as a core.
Yep. And we just want to say sorry to the audience, maybe who are like waiting for the pick to be shown. Yeah, maybe we have a little bit technical issue right now,
Yeah.
but I think the producer behind the screen is a very, very reliable, so they will fix it after this.
Yeah, I heard draw though. I heard draw Rangers. So this is Gyrocopter mid lane, is it?
Remaining.
Or Primal Beast mid lane, Gyrocopter support. Gyrocopter support, yeah. I suppose this is Gyrocopter support,
5
Primal Beast mid lane, Mars off lane. Or maybe Mars mid lane, Primal Beast off lane is still fine.
Yep. If we remember from the Thailand team, we already see the Primal Beast mid lane used by Fearless.
Yeah.
And how strong is it?
A really aggressive hero.
So we are waiting for the last pick from the Kazakhstan team, if I'm not wrong.
You may now select
Oh wait,
your heroes.
what's that sound?
What is that?
What kind of hero is it? Let's see. Last pick for Kazakhstan right now. Their offlane hero. We haven't seen any drop at all actually, but it's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna see it on in-game.
We're gonna see it on in-game.
Yep. Okay, this is it, guys. Before we are going into the in-game, for you who are supporting the Philippines, I think you can write on the comment section.
It's Marcy.
Marcy?
Marcy last pick for Kazakhstan, I think.
Oh, it's too far.
Marcy off lane.
Oh, yeah.
Tiny mid lane, and Morphling as a carry. With Philippines having Draw Ranger as a carry. Maybe Primal Beast mid lane. With Gyrocopter support also with the Silencer as a support.
Yep. So guys, please write on the comment section for who you are supporting. Is it Philippines or Kazakhstan? You can write on the comment section. Maybe Philippines lang malakas.
Yeah.
And using the flag of Philippines on the comment section. Or you can root for the Kazakhstan because in a moment, we are go into the in-game.
Yeah, we're gonna go straight into the game, the second match. Also the second game in best of the series between Kazakhstan against Philippines.
And this is the match point for Philippines. If they win it, they will go through the next stage and we'll meet Indonesia team on the upper bracket. But if they lose, there will be game 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be a game 3 to determine who will advance in the next round and who will go into the lower bracket. So we will have our second game of the match today. Kazakhstan will be playing in the Radiant side, while Philippines starting from the Dire, I mean. They're moving. Trying to set up some vision for the bounty runs. More playing carry, yes, Marcy offlane. So it's a really strong pick actually. Marcy
really
offlane, yeah, we already have seen it before.
It's like they are switching the draft for some of the heroes.
Kazakhstan playing 3 of the draft that
Marcy, Mirana, and Tiny.
Marcy,
but
Mirana, and Tiny.
They are using the Undying again, but the carry, they change it to Morphling.
Yeah. And everything new for Philippines here. They use
30
Gyrocopter and
seconds to battle.
Silencer as a support. With Mars off lane and Primal Beast mid lane.
So if we look at the draft, that the Kazakhstan will play more pick-off game, but Philippines, I think it's a team fight oriented.
They wait for Watson to go into the high ground. The spear catching him up. Watson taking a lot of damage. Still have the strength in though. The attribute shift making him survive. Yeah, a lot of HP from Watson. And he is still near the fountain, so he can go fountain. Maybe TP back into bottom lane. Or he just want to use the
Tango.
Yeah, Tango or maybe Healing Sword, maybe.
You
Still fine. But Philippines are playing really aggressively before even the creep wave met.
They know the potential of the Kazakhstan team big. That's why they'll try to make a pressure on the early game. But again, head-to-head against Tiny and the Primal Beast, what do you think?
It's fine for both of them actually. No one countering one another. Primal Beast is really good at creating the wave. So he can go faster to roam, go faster under the bounty, maybe under the power runs after.
So they power on par, right?
Yeah.
It depends on the mechanics of the pilots.
Yeah. You just be careful for the toss back, I think, for Tiny. Kind of dangerous though.
Especially when the Primal Beast is playing near the tower, the first tower. Tiny can toss it and the tower can deal the damage.
Into the top lane. Aris.
Yep.
Along
Aaron
with
is using the
Akashi
hero.
right now, who is using Draw Ranger at this time. You have to be careful though in the late game, especially against Marcy. We have the Marcy power.
We already see it.
Yeah, we already see it
On the game one.
How he dealt against backline hero like Lina, right? Insane. Insane with Draw Ranger. The Hurricane Pike is much needed right now against Marcy especially.
Okay. Ooh. You have the magic one. Watson, and still have the ability shift. But Melvin, if we are looking at last hit, probably is doing so well with 10 last hit, throw 8.
Yeah.
And Mars.
Pretty good one.
It's a good one.
Early
7.
stage into the game. 10 last hit with 4d9 for Primal Beast mid lane against Tiny. Tiny is not far behind though. With a class hit with N3d9, it'll pretty much the same. And this is Gyrocopter support. Yeah, pretty solid support though actually. People doesn't see Gyrocopter as a support often, but some people who use it really have a good results with it.
Especially when the Gyro support is like his comfortable hero, I think it can be good.
Yeah.
To be played.
Oh, the damage from the Silencer and also Akashi. He's trying to contest the hard cam pull. The creep is pulled to the hard cam in the top lane though. The onslaught coming from the mid lane. The Trample is trying to create the wave. This is the power of his master. He can create the wave pretty much fast. So he can move. He can make some rotation after that without the out left. Without leaving the creep wave.
Where's my pension?
Radiant's
and the 3-4
courier has
is
been
coming
killed.
there. Look, this is a passive game, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
no one want to try to like comment, but maybe on the top lane, when the arrow is releasing the arrow, is connected to the enemies, it's gonna be different time. Ooh, toss have lost.
Lot of damage with the Trample. The defensive toss just to make some distance between him and also the Primal Beast. Silencer to taking a lot of damage. He got the kill, but Akashi also takes one. And he can go for Malik actually. Okay, fine.
Both of the core
Yeah.
got the kill points.
Yeah.
But yep, Malik still have the healing salve.
Still, doesn't get the last hit to the back beater. It's fine. Spear doesn't even connect into the tree, but Melvin taking a lot of damage. They even want to clean up Tombstone, but deny from Watson. Yeah, Tombstone gold. Almost get to Jawa though.
Because Watson still have a lot of HP, so he don't need to be afraid. And for the Watson itself, I think 17 last hit is not too far from the enemies.
1k gold LS for the Philippines. Spear just trying to get the last hit to the range script. Also harassing the mob in the top lane again. A lot of damage from that multi-shot also. Just use the leap, trying to get away.
Yep.
Still surviving that.
Because when it's connected, I think it's gonna be dangerous. I know.
Yeah.
That's why he needs to use the leap, wait for it again, even now. But Arrow has low mana. It's the same though with the draw, but the draw really didn't need it so much.
Yes. Lewis, wait. Huh. Okay.
I think we have some problems on the mid camp.
Still, almost 6 minutes in, they tried. Akashi again. Got the kill to Marcy. A really good start though from this draw ranger. He's having a really great lane. Already having 2 kills. And 6 minutes rounds, maybe they want to contest it. They want to have the mid lane. And Philippines doing pretty decent right now, early into the game.
Because they have 3 kill points, right?
Yeah.
And have like around 2k gold difference, but
Visibility.
maybe.
They try to go for Tiny though, but Mirage still far behind the tier 1 tower. No one want to chase there, but the runes. Where is the runes?
There it is, for the bounty only.
Yeah, there's no. Maybe Mirana denied. So it's fine. Watson still get the farm.
And it's very good, I think.
It's very
26
good,
last hit against 34 because Mars like successfully easy farm because the roll. But this is his Tombstone is coming, trying to hit the Grims, but Grims still have the magic one, trying to run away with a couple more hits, but now it's been taken down.
Wow, yeah. Nice rotation coming with Tiny there. Nice TP.
Radiant structures.
And throw again. They have to be careful with this throw. Malik taking a lot of damage using the rebound, actually trying to run away. But still a lot of damage coming from Ares along with Akashi there.
But Arrow still have the lead. So in dangerous position, I think he can still run away.
Yeah, the silence again. The multi-shot coming in. Akashi is on a killing spree, and Lewis also found Malik behind with the temple. 2 kills onto the top lane. A really great lane, right? I think for the Philippines right now in the top.
The one who's supposed to be playing a pick-off game is Kazakhstan, right?
Yeah.
Using that kind of draft, but look at how the Philippines do the rotation using like the onslaught. It's coming like cutting the lanes there, and even like the silencer like pop-upping. But Avalanche is coming. Toss
with the arrow also.
Yep, for the silencer. Ares cannot do anything.
They try to contest the runes though, but the runes is spawning on the right side of the river. So there is a Hezron there. Undying is the one who pick it out.
Radiant's top tower is under
Well in the
attack.
bottom lane, still having a pretty good lane also. Almost all 3 lanes. Philippines having a really great advantage right now.
And if you look at the
they won
both
all the 3 lanes.
Yep. If you look at both of the core, I think a 1k goal behind from the Morph and Drow. Drow is leading 1K.
Yeah, Melvin, the homing missile coming, the arrow onto gyrocopter onslaught coming. They will find the counter initiation. Melvin is the one being taken down. Gyrocopter is actually also dead. But they want to find more. Mirana in behind, taking a lot of damage. Also, neutral creep is the one taking the kill, so it's fine. Alright.
Wow. I think for the setup.
Again, the
onslaught is coming. Trying to use a trample, but the Mirage is still alive using the toss. Very, very good.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a really scary throw Ranger if this keeps happening. Another kill onto Akashi.
Yep, if the throw too fast, Akashi will play like the first game again. Ano, he will unstoppable.
He's already pretty rich there. The top lane having a lot of gold, still top of the board, almost 5k gold already in 9 minutes in.
Radiant's courier.
It's Joe Ranger. And the arena in the bottom lane doesn't really connect to anyone. Maybe Morph just get out using the waveform. So Joel doesn't really have the chance to continue the onslaught in the mid lane. So Melvin taking a lot of damage from the temple. But Lois,
Tiny's there.
Tiny's there, he just get behind. Doesn't want anything to do with it.
And the damage is not enough yet for the Primal Beast.
Yeah.
That's why it's really so hard in this 10 minutes to do the solo kill. He needs the backup.
So Arrow right now.
He's looking for the position, I think. I know.
Yeah, just trying to wait for the Philippines. Maybe the Philippines want to contest the pool. Usually people want to contest the pool.
Supposed to be.
In the hard camp. But they're being careful there for the Philippines also. Global silence in the bottom lane. They will find Akashi. This is a really huge kill. Akashi just one more hit. Miraz will be the one taking the kill as it's a dominating streak.
It's not good.
Yeah.
Mirage got like 500, almost 600 gold, but the first tower on the mid lane is destroyed. Lewis get it.
Has fallen.
Whoa.
And the Morph is not joining the team fight yet because he's still a little bit behind. Still 1k gold behind from the throw, but on the top 3 network leaderboard is for the Philippines member. They are so rich.
They are still rich. 4k gold lead.
It's a good lead on this 11 minute.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're trying to find something here, Philippines.
Radiant are
going bottom lane. If they can't get this one, it's really, really huge. The arena find what sound. He doesn't have any way from left. So homing missile also with the onslaught. This attribute shift cannot help him.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ooh, the combo.
Yeah, the scan is correct though. They know something is up from the Philippine side.
Dire's middle
But it's
tower
pretty late.
is under attack.
And Mars having still already the arena of blood. It's easy to find more morphing there.
The prize is mine.
But I think if they keep doing like this, Philippines will lead a lot.
Regeneration. Yeah.
Because they keep picking off like one by one member from the Kazakhstan. And it's gonna be hard.
Teleport all of the top lane though. They want to chase onto Malik. The arrow connected, but Grim with the call down along with the pulverized arrow taking a lot of damage out of the tombstone is there. They will take down the tombstone first. He still want to chase onto Mirana though. Arrow taking a lot of damage. The gust is there. Only one more hit is needed. And Melvin still survive.
Yep.
But it's a really huge loss.
Because 2 heroes
Kazakhstan,
is lost. Is like have been taken down. And it's a very good one because they keep leading. They keep doing like the pick off strategy. That's why the TP is coming for the top lane. And it's a very, very good decision.
Wow, yeah. Nice move. Nice TP there. They're really confident in their move. The arrow doesn't really do much. And the pulverized onto call down. 3 heroes in it. They really can't react at all. Especially when the mob is still in the bottom lane. 3-man smoke though from Kazakhstan. They need to do something about it.
Yep. but it's hard to find, I think, because the movement is far away. The other team, the Philippines team, I mean, it's like on the mid lane, they will find no one.
Yeah, and Draw is in a really safe position. The smoke also from Philippines side. They try to go into the bottom lane. They will try to go onto Watson, I think. But no.
Maybe just trying to putting some work.
Yeah.
They need a vision too.
Dire are scanning.
Because without vision, it's gonna be hard.
And Luis got the double damage runs. You see Malik though. Does he want it? The global silence onto Malik. He still had the pulverize. They have enough damage to take him down. Even the Tombstone cannot do much. The arena, oh, nice timing. Nice reaction time for Tiny though with using his dagger.
Ooh, it's a split second decision. Tiny successfully running away from the arena of blood.
Yeah, almost. Smoke again from the Philippines though. They still want to find more. Onslaught onto the high ground. There is Undying there. He cannot go away. Joel just want to take down the Thompson first, but Thompson is already being taken care of. They want to move under Russian, I think. Or not. Yeah. They lose something. They lose Gyrocopter. We've left behind.
It's too far on the front, but Joel is trying to get in, trying to hit Mirage. Onslaught is coming, and Mirage killing spree is being broken.
Wow, this is bad. No more leap, is it? Pulverize along with the gas, with the multi-shot from the low ground.
And now is the time if they want to go to the rush.
Maybe. Kind of low respawn time though from the Kazakhstan. Only 15 more seconds until they respawn. Maybe they want to play it safe. Maybe
But they have the lead.
Yeah,
they have the lead.
Maybe they want to play it safe, taking down the tower in top lane maybe.
Or maybe they just want to bait it first, later.
Yeah. They're kind of confident though. If this goes on into the late game, I think Draw is pretty much okay against Morphling. With the Aghanim shard also for the Draw Ranger he can have. Pretty much deal with the Morphling attribute shift, I think. Also, if they want to combo it with Skadi, right?
Yeah.
Radiant are
And
scanning.
the Morphin will not stay silent. He will aim for the draw later.
Yeah.
When the team fights happen, that's why it needs to be careful. But in 1v1 situations, with like, for example, if we say that it's a same item, same gold, same label, who do you think gonna win?
I think. Oh wait. There is a fight there. The arrow being broke out. Also Malik taking a lot of damage. The global silence. You cannot do anything about it. The Tombstone actually being taken care of after this. 2 heroes down.
Yep.
I think.
Whoa, 16 to 6.
If Kazakhstan have the same goal, I think, and they can drag it into that game, I think they can have a chance though.
They can have it. Yep.
The
But
avalanche into the arrow.
Avalanche toss.
Still doesn't have enough damage at least for now.
But Luis is taking half HP. It's not bad.
Radiant
It's not bad, but
structures
they
are
still have the
fortified.
leads. They still have the tempo for them. So maybe they will move.
Radiant's
Playing
top
more
tower
like
is
doing
under
some
attack.
setups again before they can start the lore later.
Radiant's
Because
top
if they
tower
want to
is
start it now, it's still dangerous.
Oh,
Where are you going? Mirage has been taken down again.
Whoa, they always found the important kills. The advantage just keep growing here for the Philippines at 9k gold right now. And they just keep pressuring Kazakhstan in this left side of the map, in this Russian area especially. And they want the pressure to keep going. They will find Arrow. Still have the lead. Does he have the cancel under the TP? No, doesn't have enough damage. Doesn't have disable. So yeah.
Wow. It's like Kazakhstan is watching a horror movie. Wherever they move, they will find like the Batman.
Yeah. They're already found. Everywhere they go, they found a kill.
Yep.
And they will find someone in the top, I think. There is Malik there. Doesn't want to show himself. The onslaught from the left side. Got kill again onto Undying. Oh my god. This is already pretty bad. For Kazakhstan though. They keep losing a hero.
18 now, 10k goal difference. Maybe later, after 20 minutes, it's the time. Or now, they're gonna start the rush.
Yeah.
Because
they're already doing it.
Kazakhstan doesn't have the vision, I know.
They're already start the rush though. I don't see any chance from Kazakhstan to contest it. They're pretty much far behind. It's an easy rush with the free ages for Akashi right now. They got the momentum, they got the confidence, they got the ages. The most important thing though.
As long as the Akashi have the ages, Watson will facing a hard time because when he got in using the wave, trying to aim for the Akashi, I think it's gonna be dangerous because even if Akashi is being taken down, but he still have the ages, so he will respawn again on the same place.
Will they found Watson? Grim
almost. Oh, I
The
think they found it.
onslaught. Try to find something there. Akashi with the ages also trying to go forward. The cooldown, cast 2 hero in it. The spear coming onto Lewis. Lewis will be taken down. The arrow won't be detected. No one has detection there to spot the Moonlight Shadow.
You still have the Moonlight Shadow, and Arrow is like having a nightmare now.
Yeah.
Where he went. But yeah,
Radiant are scanning.
they're moving to the outpost.
And they try to get the first, second tower maybe before claiming the outpost. Double damage on the top side of the river. They got Mirana. He showed himself actually into the creep wave. Oh, Melvin taking the double damage runes, but at what cost? Oh, no way.
Wow.
Another kill. Another good advantage coming from Philippines right now.
It's a one-sided game.
It potentially to be one-sided game if this continues.
On the game one, we see Kazakhstan still have a good time for pressuring the Philippines, but on this game too, Philippines is really strong. They keep pressuring. They don't want Kazakhstan to like having fresh air to breathe.
Yeah, the second tower in the bottom lane. They will get it and they will stay going for the outpost in the bottom also. They claim the outpost right now. They already have a really huge map control. So the reward also happened. Mars taking down some vision from the Kazakhstan side. It's a really bad situation.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They will try to find someone.
And 5-man smoke also. Kazakhstan desperately trying to find something. But Akashi still have the ages. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad right now for them to jump onto Akashi.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But the backup is not too far. If they want to pick off Akashi, the big fight will happening.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Smoke break. The global silence anthem are playing. They will try to find something. The Pulverize is there along with the grip from behind. Call down. Malik so trying to find Akashi, but this is the Aegis holder. I don't think you can go away after taking the Aegis though. Malik trying to run away with the onslaught coming in. Akashi with the help of the arena. Doing a lot of damage also. They already forced to buy back into the Marina. They found the vision arrow. Gus.
Top tower is under attack.
Alright. Doesn't even connect, I think.
Mirana forced to do the buyback because the teammates need to back up. I know.
Yeah.
But no buyback now for Mirana, and they are aiming for the second tower on the mid lane.
They only got the Aegis out of the fight. Spear doesn't connect to anyone. Oh, the Gus silence, the multi-shot also. Tiny taking a lot of damage, but they cannot go on. They will focus on the objective, the second tower in the mid lane. And he will get the tower, I think.
Surely. Just a couple more hits.
Oh, got Rebix. Oh, wait. Missing his own combo, but Melvin keeping chased to the trample onto Malik. He is just respawning and being taken down again. And they will chase onto Watson right now. This is a really huge kill. If they can get one Watson, he being chased down. The homing missile come onto him. Is there any cancel? No. He can get away with the TP.
Wow. Wow. It's a good escape from Watson, but 3 men down again from the Kazakhstan team. Because we already see like the homing missile is coming for the Watson, but Watson successfully using the TP. And how the Philippines team like doing a very good like target selection on the team fight before. So especially when like the draw is getting the free hit, it's dangerous. It's really dangerous because now draw is leading with 14k gold. And if you look at the item, oh my god, it's so painful.
Wow. 70k, 70k, 17k gold lead for
too much.
Philippines. Yeah.
It's too much on these 24 minutes.
3 more minutes until the next Roshan comes out, maybe. Before the random time.
And when, if Philippines got the Roche again, got the Aegis again, maybe they will try to aim for the high ground tower. And especially, I know, it's for the Rex.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
He really got the second
Radiant's
tower,
top
the last
tower is under attack.
tower, the last outside tower for Kazakhstan right now.
On the
and
top
no one
lane.
dare to defend it.
On the top lane.
My waters rise.
And if this keep happening, ooh, smoking.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Philippines doing
Radiant's
the
top tower
smoking.
has fallen.
4-man smoke for Kazakhstan right now and 3-man for the Philippines. They try to move from the left. They really want to go to the high ground. They really want to set up some vision, but the smoke will be broken.
The draw is there.
The draw is there. He is alone though. The dagger out. Okay.
Nice dagger out.
Radiant are
So the
scanning.
Moonlight Shadow also being used by Kazakhstan. They really want to find something. But actually, Philippines smoke already broken. Malik don't know where the enemy is. Malik found Lewis, but they already know also. Lewis try to get away. The BKB also with the global silence. They try to do with the cooldown. Joel with the Arena of Blood. He got away outside of the arena, but Watson is the one taking a lot of damage. Watson being taken down also along with Malik. 2 men down. They will chase for more. Mirana also being taken down.
Multi-shot.
Whoa. No way. No way. 3 men down already.
And this is time. The creep is coming for the mid lane. I think they will aim it. They will aim for the high ground tower. Wow. What a good initiation from Philippines. They found it on the perfect time.
Yeah. They got to the high ground right now. Get out more play. 18 more seconds until they use found.
Radiant's middle
One
tower
set of
has
Rex
fallen.
maybe.
What is,
Or maybe just a melee
45?
Rex.
Melee Rex only?
Yeah, it's already good. 5 more seconds until the morphling is found. Maybe they want to keep it safe.
Radiant's middle barracks
Yes,
are under attack.
melee Rex. They got away safely without any casualties from the fight.
And later, Roche will come again.
They have the vision though.
Yeah, they have the vision.
The high ground, so Kazakhstan knows something's going on. They spots the D-word from Grim.
If Philippines got the Roche, it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dangerous for Kazakhstan. And look at that, when the team fights is happening. Jawel have low HP, but the Arena of Blood is on point, and Watson is alone there, like facing the Luis and Aris. The damage is too painful, and look at that multi-arrow that I mentioned before.
Silencer is really painful. And he got it, they got the silencer.
Cannot go anywhere.
Yeah, he's alone in the top side. But behind them though,
they're already waiting.
They're already waiting. BKB from the left, spear onto Mirage, but yeah. They still have the vision though on the high ground for Philippines. I think they can go for it. They will try to defend the vision that
Radiant's
they have.
middle barracks are under
It's
attack.
a Roshan time, so these are really huge fight to get it.
Yep, that's why they really need the vision. They need to cover it.
Radiant's middle barracks.
But the mid
not
lane
hard,
though,
yeah.
the creeps in the mid lane already go into the tier 4 tower.
Wow.
So Kazakhstan cannot do this for long. They need to find something.
He cannot play outside
yeah.
too long.
Yeah.
It's gonna be dangerous for the mid lane. Because the creep wave is keep coming, but now smoking, 4-man smoke, trying to find someone.
Yeah, the jump
They
on.
gotta find it. They
It's
gotta
a
find it. Onslaught.
Oh, trample also. They will chase onto Morphling. This is a really huge kill. They can't find it. They don't have any detection. The global silence is there. They found something. Grim still have the force staff, but the BKB almost being expired. Malik tried to run behind Melvin. Also, the double damage from Drow Ranger. Dealing a lot of damage. They got, they got them 1 by 1.
Oh my god.
And it's a rush time. I think Philippines will get it for free.
For free. Oh, look at that. Overrise trying to go again with using the onslaught, and the spear meets the target. It's a bullseye.
Wow.
100%
win probability.
0% win rate for the Kazakhstan.
They already stopped the roster.
Well. What they can do. If the Philippines got the Roche, I think it's gonna be the last war. I know, it's gonna be the last war because look at that throw. Already too painful. Even the Primal Beast have the Saint Enyasha. He have the BKB on. So when the team fight is happening, Lewis will be the frontliner. He will get inside first using the onslaught, overrise and trample. It's gonna be painful for the enemies.
Yeah.
Because they are behind on the level and the gold.
They're already so far ahead. Philippines right now, 25k. 25k gold.
On these 29 minutes. It's almost 1k GPM per minute, the difference.
Wow. And with the ages, the Drow Ranger, I think they can go for high ground right now. Maybe they can force the fight. Already level 20 though, for the Drow. Already have to pick AB also.
Still need to be patient, I know. Wait for the momentum. Because they are trying to do some setups now.
Yeah.
If someone's like trying to pick up throw, the throw friends is ready.
Try to come in with the purple rise and too tiny though. Mira taking a lot of damage with the BKB on still.
Arena.
They will get undying first. Akashi still go for more. Try to chase onto Mirage, but the refresher from Duel, he is ready for the second round.
Yup. And no buyback for the Undying. He doesn't have the gold.
And he will get the second set of Rectag now, I think.
Radiant's bottom tower
For the Philippines.
Radiant's bottom barracks
One set of Rect in bottom lane.
Top tower and Rex left for them before the Mega Cringe happens.
Oh, Akashi jumping forward. Even using his dagger.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
It's not afraid.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Just go for it.
Still
and even like the 4-tier tower.
Radiant's middle.
Oh, Mirana being caught with the power price also. Malik trying to find something, but Malik behind. Just chasing onto the gyrocopter, but Malik also will. The BKB will almost expire. The global is there, Aris is the target for the mob. Behind the Akashi just cleaning up some hero.
Look at that.
2 buybacks already being used. Akashi is still pretty strong. He is alone to 1 versus 3 for Akashi right now. The age is being poked. But Arena of Blood, the second Arena of Blood will take down Wetson. A lot of buyback coming in from Kazakhstan. 3 buyback already. Akashi inside of the arena while being stunned. Akashi need help. The Perforas along the first with the toss into the Avalanche also. Malik will be taken down behind. But they lose Akashi. They need to get back from the Philippines. Joel also the arrow being thrown. Joel trying to get away from there. He can get it. He can get out.
With low HP, Joel need to get back. But actually Joel and the Primal Beast is doing a very, very good job backing up Akashi, but the arrow is connected, I know.
Yeah.
That's why Akashi cannot do anything. He will be taken down. And yep, at least Kazakhstan gets some fresh air to breathe.
Yeah,
a little bit fresh air.
They use a lot of buyback for that though. 3 buyback, I think.
But and the next team fight, if they are taken down, it's gonna be the end.
It's gonna be the end without any buyback at all, especially in the for Morphling, right? And he's already far behind though. If you compare it with the Road Ranger.
2 high ground tower is already lost 2, so okay, they are coming. Avalanche toss.
Oh, nice one.
Grims is down, but it's not for too long before Akashi is coming in next 8 seconds.
Yeah, try with the Purprise onto Malik, but Primal Beast is alone though. Pretty far behind. The arena is coming into the spear. Akashi is just respawning. Damage, global silence, and the Anding is being taken down, but Mars. Oh, this is a bad situation for the Philippines. This is a really bad situation. Akashi just respawning, but he needs help. He is alone against 4-man for Kazakhstan. Philippines making a really huge mistake right now. Akashi will be taken down. And he is... Oh, wait.
Whoa.
Oh, you don't want to fight without
wipe.
Akashi. They just need to wait Akashi to respawn.
Yeah, because like the Primal Beast is trying to pick off the enemies alone, but the backup is coming. Cannot do anything. Even Akashi just alive, then be taken down again.
A greedy move, I think. You don't want to go out without Akashi. You need to wait the respawn time. But the worst case scenario is you getting picked off one by one before the Akashi respawn. So, a really greedy one from Philippines. And suddenly, 1% chance for Kazakhstan, yeah. But they need to reset the fight. They need to reset. They need to wait each other respawn time.
1% is still a number,
Yeah.
Ano.
They need to group up as a 5-hero.
If the Philippines team not respecting it, I think if they doing these mistakes again, it can be bad for them. Even though like the Akashi is a very rich man, he's having a very good damage to dealing to the enemies, but they still need to respect the Kazakhstan.
Yeah. At least they are not losing the Roshan,
Yeah.
right? Roshan hasn't been respawned when
They lose it.
when they are losing the fight, right? So it's fine.
They
They can reset the fight. They need to group
Yep.
up as a 5-hero. Find some momentum, find some fights.
If they lose it, it's gonna be very expensive, greedy move.
Yeah.
If they lose it.
They're already smoked though. They're trying to find something.
Yep. Oh, Clara Monster is already arrived.
Whoa!
Welcome, Bude, to Bali. Okay, but we're back to the game. Now, the smoke game for the Philippines team.
Yeah, 3-man smokes. They're trying to move around the pit. They set up some wards. They set up some vision. A really nice vision before the Roche fight.
They need it,
began.
yep.
Yeah.
For the Roche. Before the Roche is coming.
A Hestron store for Luis. A really nice addition before the fight. Especially with the trample though. A Hestron with trample is really painful.
But I think Akashi now, he needs to be careful. He needs to maintain his positioning because if not, it's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah. 1 more minute before the random time. Philippines still got the end fitness right now. I think K Gold lead still there. I thought they have a pretty much scary moment before.
And oh, they got the courier. But now,
yeah,
waiting game for
they're
both of the team.
going
Yep.
from the top lane.
They will aim it.
The last set of racks, if they can get the Mega Grip, it's really huge. 3 volley though from Tiny. He still get the Aghanim Scepter from the 3 volley.
If they got the
This is
last rack,
yeah.
yep,
This is
it's
the
gonna
last
be
rack.
Mega Creep. And the winning probability for Kazakhstan, maybe it's only 0.1%. Because they gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to defend their base with the Mega Creep coming in.
10 more seconds until the random time for Roshan. They just hope it's not a long random time for Roshan.
But they
1 minute 30 seconds before the Roshan appear again. Yeah, pretty long, but it's fine.
Okay. It's gonna be hard. They have the vision. They have the position. They can start maybe to doing some bait on the Roche side. Or just waiting for the big offers to play it safely. Because it's gonna be dangerous if it's being picked up by the enemies or by the Kazakhstan team. But it's starting.
One more minute though, 1 more minute. They just need
later.
to wait. They just need to wait patiently and double damage on the right side of the river.
Yep. But please no one dies. they are praying like that because it's gonna be dangerous. If like one hero just dies, no buyback at all.
They call Akashi, I think. They call Akashi. Akashi, there is a double damage runes. But while Mars is waiting in the bottom lane, the Kazakhstan player move and the right side of the river also. Will he find one another?
It's gonna be big off.
Oh, the smoke is broken though. They see Tiny already. They're already setting up some vision onto Grims. They will find the kill. But the initiation into the backline, they will get Undying and also Mirana, the Gyrocopter instantly by Bike. Akashi trying with the hit from the high ground will take down Malik also. It's a really good fight from Philippines, already 3 men down in the side of Kazakhstan with 1 buyback being used by Undying.
Wow. Well, 3 heroes left on the Kazakhstan side and 5 men is alive.
And the third Roshan respawn, it's already here.
They got a vision, or maybe they will try to end this game.
Yeah.
Because, yep, they have the advantage. They want to go to the top tower because it's only a little HP left. And Akashi will destroy it. They will come in with the creep.
The last set of wreck, the buyback coming in. Malik. The fans is there. Be careful
Okay,
of the tossback until Luis though. But nothing they can do. The T-Fall is there. Tiny is being jumped on the gas also with the multi-shot. There is a lot of damage from this Draw Ranger. He is pretty much free. The Arena of Blood into the spear. They got the kill on the Tiny and also Undying. The dieback from Undying. The dieback also from Malik.
Okay.
3 men down, 4 men down, and he's supposed to be GG, I think.
Supposed to be GG. They still fortify it.
Yeah, the buyback from Primal also. He smells some blood. He know that he will get the win. He don't need to wait for his respawn. Mega Creep is there also. Just here for tower and the base. And it's gonna be done.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Akashi, look at that. The spear doesn't even connect. Big AV being pulled out by Luis, but he doesn't need to kill. Just need to get onto the throne. Alright, GG finally.
Yeah.
GG finally being called by Kazakhstan 2-0. Philippines will advance, and we will have a really big match between Philippines against Indonesia after.
The rivalries between the two countries on the Southeast Asia will meet on the upper bracket, but Philippines winning this game and continue into the next stage on the upper bracket.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a good game. It's a good game. Actually, it's a one-sided game, and Kazakhstan didn't want to call the GG. They really try hard, so hard to defend their base. Maybe they're still thinking that we can win this game. We still can win this game, but it's impossible.
Yeah, at the point, Philippines is so far ahead, even with the Aegis. Even with the Roshan already appeared, they don't care at all. They just want to push, they just want to end the game.
Well.
Wow.
We just done the second match, but all of the match is really good.
Yeah.
We can wait for the next match again because the third match we're gonna be have like the Peru team versus the Laos team. But this is it. Give a big round of applause for Philippines.
Congratulations
for Philippines.
Yeah, a very well deserved win. They fought from the group stage up until now in the main event. Still on the upper bracket.
You can spam on the comment section. Philippines lang malakas.
Yeah, a really good performance though. Wow.
But yeah, it's 2-0 for Philippines. And for the second game, I think it's a really one-sided game. But they successfully executed like a every pick off they do. It successfully get the heads of the enemies.
Yeah.
So the kill points, like even the draw, it's very, very fast. He's the rich boy.
Yeah, it's really great against more playing the late game situation
Yep.
also. So yeah, they got the win. They got what they deserve also. What a great performance coming in from Philippines. So
for Kazakhstan,
I cannot wait for the next match though.
Yep, but for Kazakhstan, it doesn't mean like they are not will play again on the IESF, but they will move to the lower bracket.
Yeah,
And this is the highlight.
This is the highlight. The early game already pretty decent for Philippines. They already have a lot of advantage in the early game. Only one moment I think.
For
Kazakhstan. For Kazakhstan. The last fight when Draw hasn't even respawned, they got the kill one by one under the other hero.
Yep.
Almost a really huge mistake though from Philippines, but they still got the win. They keep stacking up the advantage from the early game. Keep growing the advantage, keep finding kills after kill after kill. They got a lot of kill from the get-go. Look at that.
And especially for the parry, right?
Yeah, everywhere they go, they found the kill. They are really confident.
At least 1 point kill or even 2 mans down, but this is the moment when he are successfully running away.
Yeah.
And on this mid lane, until the backup is very good. Yeah,
In
look at that.
every fight, Philippines
Even the multi-shot
ends up on top, yeah. Every fight. Kazakhstan having a really rough time though, trying to find a good fight. They always lose some important hero. They cannot deal with the Draw Rangers.
Like, the trading is not worth it, Ano.
Yeah, doesn't work.
Yeah, for example, Philippines got 3 mans down. I'm sorry, 3 mans from Kazakhstan, but Kazakhstan only get 1.
Yeah, this is the moment. The buyback, a lot of buyback coming from Kazakhstan to get kill Anto Akasi.
This
It's
one
pretty
is a
decent.
greedy move.
It's pretty decent with the edges still there.
They're trying to save it, but look at that, the arrow.
Yeah. After this one is what is really huge. Before the Akasi even respawn, they lose 1 hero. It's fine. They need to reset, but they keep fighting with 3 on 5 versus 5 situation. That's a really bad idea though for Philippines. They doesn't even wait for the teammates to respawn. Even with 3 versus 5 situation, they keep going and they are losing. They keep losing
1 by 1.
everybody. Yeah.
1 by 1.
And when Akasi already respawned, 4 teammates are already being taken down, so Akasi is alone. So that's a really bad situation.
Kazakhstan is got the team wipe, but they cannot like using that advantage. That's why they are on the dangerous position. And look at that, Akashi is coming with free position again, and yep, it's the end.
It's the end.
It's the end. So, good game, well played for the Filipinos team, and nice try for Kazakhstan. Maybe later you can like do the evaluation, come back stronger again from the lower bracket because you still have the chance. And we're gonna see who is the MVP from the game 2 on the second match.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, it's not yet.
Yeah,
it's not yet. They are looking for, where's Akashi picture? Oh, this one.
Maybe they get the wrong picture from Google, I think.
Oh.
Akasi from Kuroko no Basco.
Oh, it's different.
Yeah, it's different, yeah.
With the Emperor Eye. Oh my god.
Emperor,
I'm
maybe,
so
yeah.
anime lover.
So Kolius know a lot about anime though.
Yeah. I'm watching, like, especially for the sports anime.
Oh.
I like
especially,
it. But, yep, we are waiting for the MVP assets. But I think, yeah, we already know who will be the MVP. Akashi.
Yeah. All of them actually perform really well though, as a team.
For the positioning, for the damage itself, for how he farming, because he's the rich boy.
Yeah.
Even it's too far from the enemy's core, the morph.
Yeah,
he cannot do anything. From the early game, it's already 1k gold difference. So we already know that Akashi is doing a very good, last hit, even the denies.
Yeah, got a lot of farm, got a lot of kills. Even the kills in the landing stage.
Dominating, right?
Before he even go some rotation, before he moved up to other lanes, he got already dominating stick, yeah.
4 kill points before
in
7
the lanes,
minutes.
In the lanes, yeah. Ending pace.
Right.
So that's already a bad situation for Kazakhstan, giving away the kill, all of them onto Akashi. So he gets a lot of gold from there.
And for the audience, we want to say thank you first because IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, KONI, and thanks for all the sponsors that supporting us. Is the GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusape, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
Yeah. We also have travel management partner HIN and also hotel partner episode Hotel Air Merusaka Hotel.
Yep, and for you guys who are looking for a new phone to bring at, who are having like a very good camera, Anonym have the information for you.
Yeah, you can buy Samsung Galaxy S series and you don't get slow respawn phone again. There is a 5G, there is a A3T 5G, Galaxy A53 5G, and Galaxy A73 5G. Amazing spec with 8 GB RAM and 25/6 GB memory. Super AMOLED plus screen with refresh rate up to 120 Hz with a Snapdragon 7 8G with an awesome 5K mAh battery rate for IP674 water resistance.
Yep. And especially for this smartphone, it already have the network of 5G, by quad camera 108 megapixel, make a crisp and steady shots every time. So bye-bye to slow speed and welcome to the best visual from Samsung Galaxy A series.
Yes, that's
And
it.
We heard
So-
that MVP is ready, so this is it, the MVP from the game to second match.
It's Primal Beast.
Oh, it's not Akashi.
It's Louis, though. Yeah,
It's
he's getting a
Louis.
lot of space. He's rotating everywhere, playing really nice. Almost all of them is really great, though. But especially Lewis. He always jump forward to find more thing, instantly use the Pulverize. Just
He
focus
always
here.
be the sandbag
Yeah.
on the front line.
The main hero, the main initiator for Philippines. Akashi just throwing the multi-shot, throwing some damage.
Okay.
Until the Pulverize of the hero from Lewis, like.
Yep. So congratulations to Luis for being the MVP. And after this, we're gonna see the scoreboard from the second match.
Yeah.
What kind of items that they built. We really see it now. Oh,
yeah.
Creams.
Actually, Jewel also
refresher.
doing really good.
Double pulverize, right?
Yeah. The first round of Arena of Blood, the second round after that, are really hard to deal with.
And Luis already have the Aghanim Scepter, have the Link Dagger, and Sage and Yasha. So that's why it's really painful when he got in using the Onslaught and everything. Trample. Ooh. The enemies cannot run away. But yeah, that's all for the second match. And later, we're gonna go into the third match. We're gonna have like the Team Peru versus Team Lao.
Wow.
So guys, we'll be preparing for that match. We will give it back to our host Darius Drew and Brenda Kwan. Take it away.
All right, thank you, brother Lius, and also Andondip.
Yeah.
Thank you for a great casting.
Right.
And congratulations, of course, to Team
Philippines.
Exactly.
Yeah, Philippines. And so also, in no time, we would like to see another match between Team Peru versus Team
Lao.
Lao.
So, stay with us. We'll be right back in a few minutes. So, still in IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
We'll be right back.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I sing alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and tried to steal like a paradise.
gentlemen, welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022!
Casting on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now, a little stronger now.
First blood!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Creatures of darkness, be night, suffer fools.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
打你们5个，这一把要3个打你们5个。
Incoming! Cannot be destroyed.
Think you're special or something?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
That's what you get for hoarding.
Radiant victory. Dire's courier has been killed.
First blood.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Triple kill.
Wasn't too bright.
Your Shan has fallen to the Dire.
Immortality.
Monster kill. Cannot truly pierce the void. I'll always remember how foolish you looked. Attention, friends.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oles Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Awas merek anti kuman tangan. Di Amerika atau Singapura pun banyak yang dilarang. Yang ramah, Antis, wangi jasmine tea. Tangan tetap lembut, bisa langsung makan. Antis Food Grade.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think it's not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hyde, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the wording and the stuff for them. I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time.
Yeah.
What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the laning phase we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
Hi, welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So, entering day 4 of the biggest esports championship, what did you feel? Did you have some fun? Anyway, entering the next round of this tournament, the competition is getting louder, more intense, and more entertaining. Today, there is 4 games that will be played in this tournament. CSGO on the ice stage, Dota on the earth stage, Mobile Legends on the water stage, and PUBG in fire stage.
Good afternoon from Bali and welcome back to
IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Yes, back with us again, Darius Drew and also
Brenda Kwan here, and we are going to see the next match.
Exactly, a very interesting match between Team Peru
Versus Team
Lao. Exactly, this is going to be a very, very interesting match as well.
Absolutely.
And we are very, very excited to see the third match for today.
Yeah.
So, let's invite the first team. Please welcome
to
Team Peru. Here we go, Team Peru with lineups Arcano, Chimikov's 666, Tiburonchin, Lupi, and also Knight. Today, they are ready to fight in the third battle.
Yeah, and once again, give it up to Team Peru!
Thank you so much, Team Peru. Please, you can go to your battle station to get ready for the match number 3.
Yeah, and absolutely, Team Peru will battle against two. Please welcome to Team Lao! Jackie Boy, Baby, Nevermind, Akito, and MYN.
And there you go. Please give round of applause for Team Lao. Right.
Once again, give it up to Team Lao.
Thank you so much, Team Lao. You can enter your battle station as well.
Yeah.
And we'll start the battle between Team Peru versus Team Lao soon enough.
That's right, because I believe all of you cannot wait to see who will be the winner of this match.
Exactly.
So, without any further ado, we would like to throw this session to our casters there. There has our beloved casters, there has Fela Dave, and also Bro
Liu. Bro Liu.
Bro Liu.
No, now your name is Bro Liu, huh? Bro Liu's, all right.
To the casters, are you ready?
Let's go then. Let's throw it to our casters.
Yeah, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, into the IESF 14 Esports World Esports Championship Bali 2022 with me, Bella J, and also my partner for today. It's gonna be Polius.
Yeah, with S, of course, because if Lao in international pronunciation is Lao, right?
Yeah.
The S is silence.
Yeah, but yeah, for today we will be having 4 matches, and we already come with 2 great performance coming from both of the matches that we are showing. But before we're jumping into the third match, we definitely want to say thank you for all of the sponsors, because IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Vodafone Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Koni. And also thanks for all of our sponsors. It's main sponsor GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, NusaPay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
And our official telco partner, Telkomsel. Official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series. Official logistic partner, Central Cargo. Internet service provider partner, IndiHome. Travel management partner, HIN. Our hotel partner, Episode Hotel and Merusaka Hotel, who are running this event right now. And for the esports broadcast partner, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football, E-League, ESID.
And also production partner, we have Lemon ID, media partner Trans7, Deticom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you so much for always bringing up new news regarding IESF 14 World Esports Championship, because we're already passing like 5 days. We still have another 5 days. So for you guys that want to watch Bali World Esports Championship of 2022, just visit Bali right now, because we are holding the event right now inside of the Marusaka Hotel.
Yep. But before we are jumping into the third match, we're gonna see the bracket. That Indonesia team on the first match already win by the score 2-0, and Philippines is already win versus Kazakhstan with the score 2-0 too. So Indonesia and Philippines will meet each other on the upper bracket. But for now, on the third match, we're gonna see Peru and Laos.
Yeah,
gonna fight each other.
And whoever wins from this side will be going against North Macedonia, or maybe coming from the side of team. This is the schedule for today.
Yep.
Or maybe coming from the Thailand. So yeah, the one that is going from both of the sides is just gonna be quite heavy, since like North Macedonia or maybe Team Thailand will just like having a very hard time. But Peru versus Lao. I mean, like we saw the performance coming from Lao. Well, from Peru, I think like they're still having their wild card here that need to be shown up, laid up. We will see the team lineup as well coming from Team Peru for this match. It's gonna be the player here: Arcano, Jimmy Koff, 666, Tiber Conan, Lumpy, and Knight.
Yep. And we're gonna see the team lineup from the team Lao. It's gonna be the one who are we familiar with: Jackie, BB, Nevermind, Akito, and Min.
Yeah, I mean, like Jackie was showing a really good performance from Lao yesterday. They were even able to beat Bulgaria with 2-0 with a very good performance. I mean, like the key coming from BB, Nevermind, and Jackie. This trio is just like so crazy coming from the side of Lao. So I think like that is the strongest point coming from the side of Team Lao. They might be like wanting Jackie to be the frontliner to actually like handling the damage while also like having a really good setup. Well, for the BB, he's gonna be like having a really good positioning for this one. But this is the player highlight for Jackie that actually having a really good performance with the data that we have, the statistic with the kills like 28. I mean, like the aggression that coming from Jackie, it was showing a really good potential coming from him. He was like using like Chaos Knight versus Void, even the Nature's Prophet that's showing really good performance. Despite that he is always like taking the risk because he's having 14 death as well. Because like he was using hero that is actually coming to the front side as well.
Yep. So we're gonna see our Jackie gonna be shining again on this third match because we're gonna play it on the format best of 3 series. So they must win 2 games before they can go through or stay in the upper bracket. And for the loser, they're gonna move into the lower bracket.
Yeah, and I bet like everyone in the comment section like very, very excited for this match. This is the talent prediction coming from me and also Coleus.
Both of us is Lao because we already see how strong Lao is. So I think Lao gonna have a good game for this third match, but they cannot disrespect the opponent.
Definitely. I mean, like I choose Lao because I do feel like Lao have a really strong mental as well. Like we saw that actually how yesterday they are playing against Bulgaria and they were having like such a mentality that actually coming really strong coming from them, and it's just like giving so much surprises. And it's even like 60 minutes kind of game that is happening from that one. So I think like despite that they're having like very long game, but they are able to close it up for a 2-0. It's just like showing a really good performance. And I hope like from yesterday, they are recovered from the disciplines that they need to do. And I do feel like if they're picking more into the aggressive kind of hero, they're having more chances to winning in quite a lot of things. Like the early game situation with the network, with the kill potential, or maybe even from the rush potential. So hopefully, the draft will be in the favor of the Lao side, but from the Peru. I do feel like if Peru able to actually locking down to the Jackie or maybe for BB, it will change the game coming from the side of Lao.
But it's not simple though, fella, to aiming for Jackie or BB because they always got covered from his teammates. But this is it. We are going into the bad and pick for the game 1. We already see that Lasra, Mirana, Bloodseeker has been banned from the Peru side and they pick Undying and Pango.
Well, Lasra, Mirana, Bloodseeker, they are more into the handling more CZ or maybe like the combo that can be done by Team Lao, but having the Mars along with the Hoodwink is already a huge combo. It's already like a huge momentum. With the Mars, we saw that actually Mars so far inside of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022 in Bali, we saw that actually Mars showing a really good performance and how strong the setup will be if they're having the Mars on their lineup. I mean like the Arena of Blood, the Spear of Glory is just like such an amazing thing here for the Mars itself, and plus Hoodwink that actually with the tribus and everything is actually dealing so much damage as well as a support. So I do feel like they're having a really good setup. But Pangolier, I mean with the movement coming from the roll, even actually coming from the side of Pango, it's actually gonna be able to disable a lot of stuff from Lao. And the Pangolier as well. I mean like if Mars happen to like locking him up inside of the Arena of Blood, it's gonna be a huge disaster for me.
Yep, it's gonna need to be careful. That's why they are banning the Bloodseeker, right? It's the counter for the Pango itself. If you're looking at the ban again, no TV, no Brood Mother, no Lina, and no Monkey King. So for the Peru itself, maybe they are just for the case like Lina is having a very, very high DPS. That's why they didn't want like, and Lina have the Laguna Blade too as the burst damage. We already see it on the Indonesia team match and before on the Philippines team match.
Oh, global silence with the silencer here being picked by the side of Team Lao. They want to have something that unable to prevent anything from the combo that they were having. So I think like it's a very good options right now from the side of Team Lao. They want to have someone that actually can control the movement or maybe even the last word and the curse is already enough to give the pressure or maybe even giving the poking the DPS to the side of Peru itself. But it means from Team Peru, they are not gonna be able to have like a very good combo hero unless they were having like anti-silence that can be given by the side of Silencer, maybe a Manta style hero that can use Manta style or any kind of thing inside of that one.
Okay, but I think global silence is the key later, fella. When the team fight is happening, when Andayang trying to commit inside and the others heroes from the Peru too. That's why they need a counter setup hero. But we're gonna see on the third pick for Peru what kind of hero that they want to do the combo, and Tusk is there.
Tusk is there. It's already been picked by the side of Peru. It still can go for the 4. It still can go for 3. It still can go for 2, I think. But I think like for the side of Pangolier, it's so much better if they are picking it. It's also like very flexible along with the Undying. I think like 3 heroes that is being picked by the side of Peru is just gonna like wait for the perfect moment to see who is actually gonna be better in the laning phase and also like winning in the early condition coming from the side of Peru. But it means that they still need maybe a carry from the side of Team Peru because they haven't seen it, they haven't shown it. But Visage actually is a very good hero to be picked here. And also Pudge, they will go for the carry here from the side of Team Lao.
The hook, especially, it can like maximize the pick-off potential from the Team Lao itself. That's why, and especially for the dismember. So when they have like the melee core from the Peru's team who want to get inside, the dismember will there. He will try to stop them. We already see like on the 6th ban from Team Peru, Ember Spirit is being banned.
I mean like at this rate, Hoodwing, Silence and Support, Mars going for the offlane, Pudge going for the carry. I think like they still need a mid laner that can give the damage. I mean like previously it was a Lina, and we know how is BB using the Lina. It's just like so crazy. But there's plenty of options though for that one. Lifestealer is the one that's getting banned here. There is a Queen of Pain. But I don't feel like Sieruvin is still gonna be a very, very good option if they are aiming for that one.
And those snipers too. We already seen it. Almost 1 hour game.
Yeah.
59 minutes, 59 seconds last night. With Sniper are doing a really good defense, but now the last pick for Team Peru.
I mean, like looking at that one, they already eliminate Lina. They already eliminate Sniper. It's gonna be better for the Seraphine later if they are picking over that one. I mean, like the combo, it does make sense with the requirement of Soul, Arena of Blood, and then Global Silence to actually giving the chance for this thing to be better. But I'm not really sure though. Peru still have like plenty of options to do things, but Chaos Knight.
Chaos Knight is there. We'll try to be the carry from the Team Peru, but we're gonna see last pick from Lao team.
Yeah.
They really need a good hero right now because from the pick of potential, Peru is really strong because they have the Ice Shard. They have like the Walrus Punch. Even with Pango will be there, and the Tombstone especially. It will like making the enemies cannot go anywhere, and they will confuse. They need to hit the hero first or the Tombstone first.
Oh, this Morphling is available. If they want to pick over, maybe picking over. I'm not sure though. Like plenty of options can be given at this moment. Even the Invoker is still there. Like Invoker, Morphling, or maybe just as simple as Shadow Fiend that is going to be like going really well here, going against the Visage and everything. I mean like the heater, they need a heater for, just like what Kolios have mentioned, going for the Tombstone itself. And a Huskar!
Wow.
Choose your hero.
With Huskar, I think it's gonna be different. Game, but Lao, their draft are strong too, fella. Because like the pick-up ability from them is very good. They have the Arena of Blood. They have Silencer who can use the global silence when they want to pick up, so the enemies cannot counter set it. And this is it for the draft from both of the teams. So guys, you can write on the comment section, who team are you supporting right now?
Yeah, give your comment in the comment. Give your comment and support in the comment section below. Choose your favorite team. Is it gonna be Team Lao or maybe Team Peru here? Don't forget to cheer up using the flag from both of the sides here. But after this, we will jump into the game and we will see how strong they are. How are they gonna be trying to win over this game with the draft they're having? I do feel like there's plenty of options here from the side of Peru to actually try to pick off the member coming from the side of Team Lao, and I think like that might be a strong movement right here. I mean, like with the Huskar especially, Huskar is just like very tricky hero. If they are able to actually picking him off in the early situation, it might be really great. And with the Undying from the side of Team Peru, I do feel like it's still gonna be a very strong opponent here from the side of Team Lao. Like going against the STR hero, it's going really great. Patch, Huskar, both of them, even Mars here. Undying will be very happy to decay them all. But yeah, we will just jump. This is the first game of the best of 3 series. This is the third match of the main event inside of IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 with me, Velajiv, and also my partner.
Coleus here. So yeah, we're gonna see, are they gonna play an aggressive game because there's a lot of CC on this early game, or they just want to contest it with a piece.
Let's see what is actually gonna happen in the early situation. I mean, like based on the hero that they're having, I think like they still have the chance to actually play quite aggressive from the side of Team Peru because they are having the Tusker, Undying, Pangolier, just like what I've mentioned before, along with the Visage even. The Soul Assumption from the side of Visage will actually changing a lot and bursting a lot of players coming from the side of Team Laos. So yeah, it's gonna be super, super interesting stuff here coming from the side of Peru and also Team Lao, but trying to get over the bounty. Who will get it? Is it gonna be 2 for 2?
Yep, I think it's 2 for 2. Look at that movement. They don't want to contest it, but it still have the possibilities to move later.
But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be contested from both of the sides. They
It's
just
a peace
need
move.
to have the good vision here from both of the sides for doing things that they are gonna be doing at the moment. And here you go, it's 2 for 2 from both of the sides here, Peru and also Lao.
Yep. They don't want to like having a bloodbath in the early game. That's why they're gonna move into the creep who are coming to the lane. But if we are looking at the matchup, Velajiv, what do you think on the mid lane itself? Like the Pango versus the Huskar.
Well, if I can say that actually the Huskar is actually pretty good. I mean, like with the skill that he's having, actually with the Inner Fire, it's kind of like poking the damage towards Lumpy, but Lumpy with the Swashbuckle and everything, I think like it's still gonna be better. Because like the ability to just like dodge everything. I mean, like for the laning phase, it might be quite hard for the Pangolier. Yeah, because of the, again, the Inner Fire, not forgetting the Burning Spear later coming from the side of BB. Like BB is just like very aggressive kind of mid lane that we know. But again, with the Pangolier on the hand of Team Peru, they're still going to be having a really good setup for them. And plus, maybe later for the big team war, I do feel like for the side of Pangolier, they will have like, I might say better movement and also better setup. Since like Pangolier with the Swashbuckle, with the Shield Crash, or maybe even the Rolling Thunder, it's just like creating so much spaces for the rest of the team Peru to be using the Tombstone or even the Chaos Knight, the Visage with the Soul Assumption, everything that they have.
Yep, because basically Pangolier is an annoying hero, but look at that, never mind. Very low HP. Trying to be chased by Jimmy, I think he wants to use the DK, but he used the Magic Wand, so I think it's still too early to say that it's gotta be First Blood.
Well, for the side of the last hit, we see that actually the the Chaos not actually doing really good job. But look at that one. Actually, the Thompson is being popped, and Timbersonin, he's already taking first blood here from the hand of Team Peru.
Well, it's a quick move, wise move, so they got the first blood on this early game, and it's a good thing too because they take down the carry. So we are moving on the mid lane that we see it's a very low HP from the Pango itself.
Yeah, that's why the Pango wants to get over the water rune. That's why he's using the Swashbuckle, but he knows the position coming from the side of the Huskar. That's why he's trying to do some preventive moves so far right here, but the battle is still there though for the Pango, so I think like they are gonna still doing a really great job here so far. Well, the Huskar, the armlet leader, I think like if it's like still using the armlet, I think like it's gonna be a really good key here since like from the life break coming from the side of Huskar later gonna be like a really good threat coming to the side of Team Peru because again they're having a quite squishy hero here with the kind of thing. So yeah, and the burning event, the burning spear though coming from the side of Huskar.
It starts the opponent to fire, but Jackie, they're trying to aim with low HP. Couple more hits, Jackie will take down an ice shot on point. Jackie is taken down. Meanwhile, Min right now is trying to run away with no mana left. Very low HP too. Are there gonna be double kill? Because only one last hit. Is not yet. Knight is on danger position. Yep, he got the point kill, but Knight is taken down too.
And it's gonna be a point as well, despite that actually for this Huskar that actually dive in pretty well to the side of Team Lao. But yeah, the slow assumption that is being spammed by the side of Arcano is just like giving so much homework to the side of Team Lao itself. Because we know that actually Visage is just like very good hero to go against as spam skiller coming from the side of in Dota. But BB, again, right now we can see that actually the difference coming from the side of last hit, like how it's like half of it's being denied by the hand of BB because the ability that BB have with the Burning Spear to just like push Lumpy back to his back and is playing more aggressive rather than what Peru have at the moment. So mid lane is on the hand of Lao so far based on the laning phase where we see that actually never mind. It's going to be the net target here. The DK is being popped right there, but look at the Footprint actually trying to put some backup. Mars. Mars is still there though. I think it's not going to be another movement that is given by the side of Team Peru.
And if you look at that mid lane, look at that last hit. Huskar really do a good job, Felajib. He got the 28 last hit and he even 14 denied. But look at that stun. Cannot go anywhere. Jimmy Cuff, 666 is taken down.
Yeah, it's been taken down right here. It's another point. It's 3-4-2 so far. But the network from Team Lao is just pretty huge. Just like what I've mentioned before, that actually this Huskar is just like very free compared to the side of Team Peru here. Look at the Pangolia, they're having quite a hard time. Again, the gap over the level is actually determining quite a lot, but in the bottom lane we're seeing here from the Chaos Knight, he will be the target, but the DK, the Jimmy Cove here is ready to try to back him off from the aggression that is made by Team Lao.
Because it's 3 versus 2 kill points on this 5 minutes game, so it's still too early to say that who is got the lead. If you look at the goal difference, it's only 1k goal difference, so it's not too far from each other. But Lao is a little bit leading, but the blink's coming, never mind, tries to run away, but he's down.
Yeah. The Chaos Bolt that is being used by this Chaos Knight most of the time is just like very, very good towards the side of Team Lao. I mean like from the side of Team Lao, because we know that actually it's something that is unique, but look at that one, it's first that is being used, but no, life break, been done, spear, burning spear is being used, and BB collecting 1 point here on his head as the first kill on the head of Huskar.
And it's a good kill point for Huskar itself because he needs to go. He needs to kill points before he can do the rotation to back up his friends, even it's on the mid lane or on the top lane or the bottom lane. But look at the top lane. Jackie is trying to run away with a couple more kills, but Jackie's still alive. Still, I think he's having the hook, but the enemies know it.
Okay.
They
but
prefer to take care of the positioning.
Look at the movement that is given right now by the side of Team Peru. They're really aiming for this Visage. The last one is being used, and the Hoodwink is actually putting a really good setup here and taking the kill over Arcano here from the side of Team Peru. It's 4-4 and 2,000 network here on the hand of Team Lao. Well, we are seeing that actually Team Lao, so far they're really good with the condition over the war. But again, if the big war happens from the side of Team Peru with the road, with the things coming from the Pangolier, I think like they will be having quite hard time to put a setup on them. And with the Pantheism coming from the side of Chaos Knight, I think like they will be able, as long as this Chaos Knight have a really good and proper farm, I think like it's still gonna be good going for the late game.
Yep, because the damage will be not decreased, and they are trying to aim for the first tower, but Nevermind is there, trying to release the spear to the creep who are coming for the first tower.
I think like right now from Mars, they're waiting for a perfect moment to use over the Arena of Blood. Last word is being used. Jackie still have the hook? No, he does not. He have the rod here to actually do the dismember. And here you go, Jackie outgot Arcano from the top lane. But yes, now Lumpy battled the regeneration rune. It's going really great.
So when the low HP come, he can spam the skills. When the low HP, he can regain the health again. But here, well, on this early game, I think there's gonna be a big off game later when some of the players from the Lao itself already got the items that they need to do before they do the rotation and do the big off strategy. So,
and not forgetting that actually the global silence coming from the side of Silencer, but another movement right here. Jackie, will he do some movement right? The last word is already being used towards this lava, but it's a hook that is happened. Rod is also there, and lava won't be surviving for so long. Jackie got a kill at this moment.
It's a nice hook. So it's connected, he cannot run away, and Rod is there, so it will be a disaster for him. If you look at the mid lane, I think Lumpy needs to do more rotation, because if not, like his friends are missing some, having some problems. Like for example, it's on the top lane, it's very hard to facing the Silencer, have the last word, and the patch is there. So if you have a misposition, the hook will be there for you.
Yeah, the hook definitely gonna be there to actually stopping the movement, or maybe someone who tried to run away from a really good condition right there. But Silencer, I don't feel like the Silencer getting like permanent agility really well, so permanent in so well because of the movement that he is doing. Like the Arcane Curse, that the last word is being spammed most of the time. So yeah, there's two members from the side of Team Peru right now doing some smoke, wanting to get something here from the side of Team Lao. Will they got it? Look at that one, Snowball actually aiming at Akito, and one more time, Akito will be taken down.
Yep, no needs Ice Shard to stop Akito. And it's a good thing because they stop the Akito from farming itself. And they are moving again. So, like I mentioned before, on the mid lane, Lumpy needs to move. Keep moving, not just stop it, because it's time. It's the ability of Pango, who will be very annoying to the enemies. But as long as that the mid lane is safe, like the creep wave is already cleared.
Well, we are seeing that actually there is this Arcano in the top lane area right now, trying to use the familiar. I mean, like whenever we see the Visage, we always think that it's gonna be like very objective kind of gameplay, and look at that one actually. 9. Arcano aiming at Jackie right now, even with the snowball, and aiming with the rolling thunder as well. Jackie won't go anywhere, and Jackie will be killed. And not only Jackie, apparently there's another one that is trying to make it up. Oh, Arena is being popped up, but the one that is losing is actually Pipi. It will be the next target. 3 member down from the side of Team Lao. It might be more, because Nevermind is a mass target. So as Mako is going to be used, and Warrior's Punch is taking him down. It's 4 for 1.
It's a greedy decision to back up their friends on the top lane, because all of the resources from the Team Peru are ready. Lao is having a rough time to make a defensive move like that, and even they lose it because 4 men down. It's a big advantage for the Peru.
Yeah, it's a very big advantage right now, but the setup is just not looking good for the Lao. I mean, like, Peru was doing a really great job here. We can see from the replay how it's actually the snowball that focusing over the Oscar. Oh, this one is when the punch is down. And after that, they were like focusing over the Huskar. The Huskar is not allowed to do something. Even when he's doing the life break, he is receiving so much damage, and they were letting this Undying to handle up this Mars. And when the Mars trying to run away, he cannot because he's actually facing 5 members directly from Team Peru. So it's just like a really good targeting coming from the side of Team Peru, and not only because of that, it's also because like they know how to like actually stopping the game by punishing Jackie in this very early situation.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But after they successfully executing on that on the top lane, the goalkeeper is still leaded by the Team Lao. So there's still a lot of homework for the Team Peru to chase it down again before they can like having a big team fight, setting up some kind of big movement from their teammates.
Is under attack.
Yeah, a big movement right here. But again, I mean, like from Team Lao, they just know how to farm. I think from the side, we can see that actually the Huskar is actually still having a really good net worth, and it's like coming from top 4. I don't like that actually this Chaos Knight is just very free. That's the main purpose coming from the side of Peru. They want to make space for this Chaos Knight to farm and later on help them on the big war. Well, for BB, he still need to catch up a lot of stuff because you know the actually gameplay coming from Lao, they're more giving the farm into the BB, not to Jackie. Jackie is still farming, but it's more coming to the side of BB because BB more playing, having more aggressive gameplay rather than Jackie.
And yep, Jackie is the damage dealer though. Well, in this later on the mid game, so that's why Jackie need to like having a lot of kill points, especially he's so tanky in front of there. Jackie already have the Vanguard, but he needs another defensive item to make his body very, very sustainable.
Poor hero doing some smoke here by the hand of Lao. They want to aim at something. They want to get something, but the smoke is already being done right now. So it might be another movement that can be given. But yeah, BB right now already finishing up the armlet and also the Sage right there. So he might be going for the Sea Halberd. That is going to be really helpful for the side of Lao later on. Well, for the side of Team Peru here. But again, I mean like, from the side of this Mongolia, he needs to catch up with something, but Aishat is already being used right there. Arena of Blood, but the Global Silence is on the perfect time. But still though, the Mars is being taken down by Jackie is the main target. 5 heroes directly aiming at Jackie, and Jackie can survive from that one. Life break, Snowball trying to buy him some time here, but the Burning Spear unable to help something with that one. And Silencer will be the last hero to be taken care of from the side of Team Peru. This is a full team wipe from Peru to Laos.
It's the first team wipe on this game, and Team Peru do it very nicely. They even dive in to the first tower on the mid lane. And like the decision again, if you are talking about the Team Lao, they are just coming one by one, not exactly as a whole team or doing the combo wombo. They are bait and they are beaten the bait, I mean, from the Team Peru itself.
This is a really risky situation now from the side of Team Lao, like the Huskar not having the momentum to actually jump in. But the Arena of Blood is actually like creating so much problem. But oh, Phantasm is still there. But the Snowball aiming to the Mars, trying to get something. But the Dismember trying to get over this Chaos Knight. Well, the Chaos Knight not going to be surviving for so long. Akito got the kill, but Jackie is still going to be there. Rolling Thunder is focusing over Jackie along with BB. And BB, unable to do anything, will be taken down for 3 times right over while Jackie is being Walrus Punch. And all eye shots, swashbuckle, everything towards Jackie. And Jackie won't be able maybe to survive from this condition, but there is still MY Ando trying to backing him up, but not for so long because the Snowball will take him down with Lumpy's dominating double kill.
Another 4-man down. And a lot of kill points that they collect from this team fight. And it's already 18. Arena of Blood has been popped out just for to run away. And never mind, successfully taking down Arcano. And look at the back line. It's coming again. Akilo is on the problem right now, on trouble. Akito cannot do anything.
Oh my god, this is not looking good. The Tibu Ronsin is just like so strong right now. With all of the things that he's having, this is just like going crazy. Like he's having 9,500 and they're directly going for objective Roshan right now. I don't think like the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Lao will be able to contest this one or even try to jump in because they don't even have a really good vision regarding this Roshan.
That's why it's a free rush. No contest from the Lao team, and with rush, I think the Chaos Knight will be a nightmare for them. Especially when he got in using the Phantasm, have the Chaos Bolt, the enemies is stunned, and like the 3 of the Chaos Knight will be hitting you. Oh my god, it's gonna be painful.
It is super painful. Right now, Silencer collecting 6 of that one, but the ability coming from Visage is just like too farm, even to the jungles of the opponent's side. So it's just like super intense right now for the side of, but look at that one, actually the Seer is just like connected and the Hoodwing as well, but the Snowball is being popped right here just to buy some time. But look at that one, actually the raw response is not going to be used, but the life brick is there. So it's going to be a kill to the side of BB right now.
Slowly but sure, they're one to like claiming the favor again to their team, but there it is, with low HP, cannot run away again and again. Akito is the one who are taken down.
Arcano collecting that, but the rolling boulder is already being used here. This is the problem when you are going against a Pangolier. We know that actually he is losing in the laning phase, but in terms of war, I still feel like Pangolier is a very strong hero, and Pandasm is being used right here by the Chaos Knight just to check over that one. Life break, Burning Spear, focusing over the Chaos Knight. What will happen? There is a Mekans, there is a Soul Reap is actually trying to save it, but again, the Aegis will be reclaimed. What is actually going to happen because DB Comp is actually trying to making up. There is no other Arena of Blood. Soul Reap here still being used, but Jackie using the rod, trying to get back right here. What the Arcano member with the, oh my god, the Familiar is actually aiming at Jackie, but nothing else that they want aside of the Aegis of Immortal.
And the Lao team successfully reclaiming the Aegis, so the Peru team will reset the tempo again, I think. Without Aegis, they will not playing so aggressive because it's gonna be dangerous if like the Lao team is like breaking the kill streak, and it's gonna giving them a lot of gold.
It's gonna giving so much gold right here. The Mars was having a really good time inside of the IESF so far with the 100% win rate, and now they are not in the favor of that one. I mean, like the setup that can be brought by Mars is like a double-edged sword right now. It can be good for the side of Team Lao, but also can be a disaster. Imagine that there is a Arena of Blood, but there's plenty of damage that can be given with the Tombstone, Swashbuckle, or even the Rolling Boulder that is actually going for aiming towards this Husker or maybe Mars event, the one that actually gonna be the one who trying to initiate towards Team Peru, but oh wow, response, Noble! It's focusing the BP along with Akito, but the global silence is being used right there. But look at that rolling boulder, unable to actually stop the movement from this one, and it's double kill for the side of Peru. They got 2 important ones here.
Yep, because only 2 of them there. Maybe they want to have the vision, that's why they want to get into the enemy's jungle, but it's a very dangerous move. That's why they are getting picked off by the Team Peru. And if this keep happening, the lead will be so far away. Peru will just having a lot of more gold than now. And if you look at the net worth, look at that. The Pango, the Chaos Knight is already leading by 10k gold and 12k gold. So rich.
Plenty of net worths different here from both of the side. While we are seeing it actually from Team Peru, I think they're really good with playing objectively here towards the tower and everything. Well, Lumpy, not Lumpy right now, he's having a really good time, you know. We're in the second in the net war and having really good initiation that can be brought by the Pangolier itself. Well, for BB, BB just like having a hard time. With the Sea Harbor, it's going for something else right here. He might be going for the BK first because of the CC that is given, but look at that one. The CC is there to actually stop BB to farm and even aiming to stop the movement coming from that one. But Akito, oh, last word is already been used, but the double kick coming from the side of Undying, and it's a domination. Oh, look at that Lumpy that is being parked inside of the Arena of Blood, but not for so long because Arena is the one that's creating the problem from the side of Team Lao. 3 members down, 1 first buyback, it's been done, but the snowball forcing going into the Akito side. Jackie might want to do some hook here to actually get some kill from this one, but yeah, they got it in the head of Hoodwing along with the help from Jackie.
He doesn't have any option left, that's why he's using the snowball, Felajev, because low HP stuck on the enemy's base. That's why, yeah, okay, I will go there. But I think I'll try to go in front of them. But again, that kind of setup. Why? I don't know why. Maybe from the Lao team itself, like one by one is getting picked off by the team Peru. They always like maybe quite a bit too far from the other teammates. So the other teammates will be late to backing them up.
Oh. Well, we see that actually this is going good from the side of Team Peru right now. Peru is having such a huge lead, and they still aim for more with the movement that they are doing. But look at that one. Rolling Thunder is being used, but Life Break is also chasing over the Pangolier. Not the target that he wants, and actually playing really well with the bouncing from the Rolling Thunder.
He's far away from his teammates, but 5-man smoke, Felajev. I think they want to pick off someone. They need to find someone. They know where the Peru team is because they have a little bit vision using the observer.
Well, I think like they just want to put something and also searching for something here. At this rate, they are needed to that. But Spear of Glory, the curse is already being used, but Global Silence with the Snowball that's trying to bite some time, going to the back. But look at that one, actually they are going out from the Arena of Blood. Well, Lumpy is getting another kill here. This member is being used along with Rod, but not for solo because actually this patch will be the next target from the side of Team Peru. 3 members down from the side of that one, and it might be another full team wide if they're aiming for the Hoodwin that is trying to run away. That is still it. They still want Lumpy to go for that one, and they are not going to be able to set TP away. It's a domination double kill for Team Buron sitting here with the Chaos Knight.
Another team wipe for Lao. I don't know. It's like the movement is very dangerous. They know they are on the losing condition, but they're still trying to do something. But in the result, the team wipe happening again.
It's, I think, like the discipline that they need to do here. I mean, like from the side of Peru, they just know what they need to do and how to actually turn back the table. Yeah. And from the side of Team Lao, they just want to continue to do the war when you know actually the power from Huskar is going that way. But it's not really working in the hand of Team Peru, since like the big KB is really needed from the hand of BB because the CC that they have, how many CC that they have? The Visage from the zone, and then the CK, and then coming from the side of Tars, and then coming from Pangolier. Most of them having that. That's why they're having quite a hard time to actually facing the member coming from Team Peru. They really need to dive. That's the concern. They don't have a very big AoE coming from the side of Team Lao. They only have this Arena of Blood. But just like what I've mentioned before, like this Arena of Blood can be a double-edged sword. It can be good from the side of Team Lao, but also can be bad because Peru might be able to buy some time, especially with the snowball coming from Tuscan. But look at, I thought they were finding something, but no, they are not. They are able to go back a little bit.
But now I think they found it. Ice Shark trying to stop the way. BB trying to run with half HP, but BB is coming in alone, trying to holding 5-man heroes, but BB will be taken down.
That's the thing, and Rolling Thunder is still there though. Well, for Neen, I think like Neen will not be able to TP and able to be taken down in the hand of Arcano Reed right here with the Soul Assumption that is still on the hand. It's just so crazy right now from the side of Team Peru. They are not giving it a break to the side of Team Lao. They just continuously pushing, continuously forcing war to be happen.
And they're aiming for the high ground tower right now with the Phantasm. It's gonna be quick because, oh, no creep at all. The creep is still walking.
I think like it's still like quite some time before another rush happens. So I think like with the item from the CK, if I can see what is the item coming from the side of CK, it's just gonna be so good. Since like CK is just like so strong right now, maybe Armland, maybe having BKB as well to prevent the movement coming from the side of Team Lao, and also maybe having something with the defensive kind of situation. They were having mechans though, if I'm not mistaken, in the hand, maybe in the hand of Undying.
But the Potch already have the Aghanim, already have the Blink Dagger. This is it, the CK. You have the Midas.
He's not even playing for the Armlet. He's playing with the BKB Blink Dagger and even the Hand of Midas. He wants to take it. He wants to make sure that it's going to be great for the late game as well. So yeah, for the patch, it's with Aghanim along with the Vanguard here. Might be going for something more tanky, but look at that one. Rolling Thunder is being used. Global Silence as well. Never mind. He wants to open up something, but oh my god, the Rolling Thunder just getting so much problem. Arena of Blood, it's still dead, but the damage is even from the side of Team Lao. It's not enough. The damage is just being held by everything from the side of Team Peru. The Soul Reap, the Mechans, even the one that is being done just like that. I think they have the pipe as well from the side of Team Peru.
GG is called.
GG is called.
GG is called. Wow, what a fast game from Team Peru, because if Team Lao cannot do anything every time they want to try to do some setup, but it failed. It doesn't have enough damage. It doesn't have enough sustainability to handle all the damage from the Team Peru. What a nice play on this game one.
This is going really great here from Team Peru against Team Lao. What a really good performance. Just like what I've mentioned before. Like, we don't know the details coming from Team Peru. And they might be surprising us with this kind of movement. And it's showing a really good potential. I mean, like, that's why when I see the draft that they're having, Peru was having like so good movement here with the CZ that they're having. I was mentioning the task along with the Pangolier and also the Undying, because the Undying actually like countering the Huskar, countering the Patch along with the Mars. So like three STR hero is being countered by the DK coming from the side of Undying. And the Tombstone, who is actually going to be the heater
really
for
annoying.
Who is going to be actually the heater for that one? They're aiming for that Hoodwing, Silencer, and Huskar to actually aim for the Tombstone, but it's not there yet. The damage is not there. Even the Huskar, whenever he jump in using the life breaks, it's just like he's that mean.
Yep, they are failed like executing the battle plans on this game one, but we're gonna see it on the highlight later. Let's go. Okay, from the early game, I think it's already they are facing the hard time because the movement from Team Peru is very, very good, especially on these 10 minutes. They always trying to aim. The Rolling Thunder is very, very annoying. Even like the Arena of Blood, it's not enough to stop the Team Peru from like coming to their teammates.
Oh, it's just like the first team wipe is just like so beautiful coming from the side of Team Peru. And the Arena of Blood is actually helping Team Peru with the soul subshit from the Visage. Jackie that needs to show himself in the front to actually aiming at somebody to the side of Team Peru. And BB, because he wants to get something, it means that he will be having quite a hard time. And because of that, like the rest of the players of Team Peru just like focusing over the players, especially for the Huskar along with the Patch here from the side of Team Lao.
Yep, and every time the Rolling Thunder's there, it makes the Team Lao cannot do anything well because he keep jumping, he keep getting stunned. Even like this, the Chaos Knight is so free. Every time he got in, he got the kill points, and it's very important for him to like collecting the gold and the items.
I do feel like BB like trying so hard to give the damage to the side of Team Peru, right? But whenever he's jumping in using the life break, I think like the damage is not there yet. And Team Peru just like creating so much problem. And this one, I think like even the Arena of Blood is a huge problem for the side of Lao because it's actually not helping them to get a kill. They want to lock some players inside of the Arena of Blood to actually like execute them. But they don't have even AoE damage to be given to the side of Team Peru.
like when they're usually when the Arena of Blood is being popped out, there will be another AOE damage will be followed up, but
Or maybe heater, but they don't
Yeah.
have heater for this.
because yeah, they are behind on the level and gold. Even Huskar cannot do anything. That's why every time they got in, trying to pick up the enemies, it failed. They cannot do anything. That's why a GG is called. Even like the high ground tower is not destroyed yet, but they don't play this game too long anymore. They need to reset it. They will play on the next game or game 2 because this is best of 3 series, guys. So there is still a chance for Team Lao if they can fix the problems from the game 1. Maybe they can win on the game 2. We gonna play on the game 3.
Oh, I think like it's just like so hard. Like the drafting, at first like I thought it's still gonna be doable, but it's not.
Yeah,
Apparently
yeah,
we will be seeing who is actually the MVP. Is it gonna be the Pangolier? It's gonna be the CK here with the Tiburons in here with the CK 12-1 and 14 KDA 680 GPM is having the Blink Dagger, Blacking Bar. I mean like it's not plenty of damage item coming from the side of this CK because
It's already painful.
it's already so painful because of the damage and also the Phantasm coming from the side of CK itself.
It's like 3 CKs hitting on you, so you cannot go anywhere. Even the cast spot is connected. That's why I think it's a good play by the CK because from the early game is like he's having so much good at last hit. But this is it, the scoreboard from the game 1.
Oh, actually the pipe is coming from Arcano. I was like seeing that it definitely they have something on their hand and they do. Apparently it's a pipe coming from the side of Arcano, a drum event, and also along with the Guardian's Graves here from the side of Jimmy Carl. So they're having everything on their hand to contest the movement from Team Lao. So if it's, despite it's a big war, they still have plenty of resources to go against them.
That's
It's a
why
GG.
we're gonna wait, I think, on the game 2, what kind of strategy that maybe Team Lao will like use it. Or the Team Peru, they're already too strong. This gonna be another 2-0? Because on the first match and second match, we already see 2-0 from the score.
Yeah. It's a huge chances though for
It's
both
huge
of them.
chances.
Yeah, it's a huge chances to be like that.
That's why we gotta wait for it. We gotta see it. Are they gonna make it? Or Team Lao must go down to the lower bracket.
Yeah. It's still plenty of things here from the side of Team Lao along with Team Peru, but I'm just like, I feel like with this condition that Team Peru brought, the confidence level, the discipline that they have, like they know what they need to do in a certain moment, like they need to farm, they need to go for war, and they need to pick off. I think like they might be going for 2-0 at this rate. If Lao didn't really recover from the things that happened just now, and if they're, because I don't feel like Peru knows actually what is the weakness coming from the side of Team Lao, and they are going for that one. They know that actually BB gonna be like the damage dealer coming from them. So yeah, they're aiming at BB most of the times. They're securing the CC coming towards BB, and it's just like I don't even know. Like it's such good things coming from the side of Team Peru, despite it's a huge slap though to the side of Team Lao.
But they still have the chance. Lao still have the chance if they want to win the second game. That's why they need to prepare it. Maybe they need to fix what kind of problems that they meet on the first game. But honestly, if I am looking at how they play from the day 1 until this day for the main event, I think the problem is for, like Fela said before, is for the disciplinary. So the movement is a very risky move, or even like it's too far away. The rotation is not under their control. That's why, like it's not beautifully executed, and then the enemies get the advantage, and they down.
Well, second game, I hope like they were having like better draft for this one. I was like thinking maybe picking over the Huskar was a very, very tricky situation here from the side of Team Lao. I think like it's a decent one, but I mean like with the CK on the head of Team Peru, it's just like pretty heavy, right? Pretty heavy and hefty as well. If they're having like range one as a carry that doesn't need to actually dive to the side of Team Peru, it's gonna be like so much better. I think like if they're pick over, before I was thinking of Shadowfiend, or maybe even that they want to pick over old. No, it's not gonna be good if they're picking over the Devourer though. But yeah, I mean like the other heroes can be an options here. That okay.
Can be.
For second game, I just like if we are talking about first game for so long, they're not gonna be like able to recover from that one. But yeah, aside of that, the draft that can be given from the side of Team Peru, they also like need to do the movement coming from the side of discipline movement. I mean, coming from the Team Lao, I think like I saw how they are like getting punished over and over because of the way that they tried to cover up for their friends, or maybe trying to open up for war when they know they don't have pretty much resources for doing it. I think like they're supposed to try maybe doing something, maybe mirroring what actually the Peru do at that moment.
It can be. It can be. Maybe it's a good strategy though if they want to use it. That's why we'll wait for the draft. Later we're gonna see what kind of hero. That's why we will like predict what kind of gameplay that will be played by both of the teams. So guys, if you are supporter from Team Peru, only one game left. They need the points. If they got the winning points, they will move still on the upper bracket. But if you are rooting or supporting for Team Lao, I think they really need your support right now. They really need to win the second game. So there will be the third game we'll be playing later.
Is it going to be 2-0 for Peru, or maybe Lao will try to drag this game to the third game? It's still a big question and big things that can be shown here inside of the second game. We will be preparing for the second game draft pick here inside of the Earth stage, Marusaka Hotel Bali. So if you guys are near Bali, or maybe want to book your ticket to Bali, don't forget to come here as soon as possible, because we will be having so much activities here. We have 5 stages. The Earth is coming for Dota, and also the other final for another game later. We have the Air stage. So far, it's going to be for Mobile Legends and also Tekken. And we have the Fire stage is going for PUBG Mobile. We have Ice stage for CSGO Man and Woman. And also we have the Water stage for DJ, for having so much fun and
for
activities.
chilling.
Yes. And
yep,
also
beside the beach. And this is
Watch Party.
The watch party. And here we go. This is the BAM pick for the second game. We already see Tiny, Dawnbreaker, Mirana, and Lina has been banned on this second game.
Banning over Tiny and also Dawnbreaker, it's a big question already for me, because like I know that actually Dawnbreaker is just like very good options to be picked, but Dawnbreaker, it means that they do want hero that can stay for the backline, I think, and they don't want to have the Solar to actually execute, and or maybe disturbing them with that one. But yeah, Undying as the first pick coming from the side of Team Lao.
It's not very strong pick actually. It's not too priority for them to be first pick, but I think why they are picking Undying right now, because they are feel comfortable using Undying. They already know the battle plans. They know what they want to do with that Undying. And Broodmother, who are free, now has been picked, plus Crystal Maiden for the Peru. It's a strong 2 first pick.
I mean, like if we're talking about Broodmother, it's still like very strong for the push, but so far inside of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship, I don't know why the win rate is not really great. I mean, like the performance coming so far from the Broodmother was not, and it was counter really bad, so it was not performing well. So maybe from Team Lao, they will be trying to seek for the counter. Last track is the key. The Tiny and Last track is just a natural counter from the Broodmother. It will be easily taking down the Spiderling and everything here from the side of that one. So yeah, I think like still very good options right now. But coming to the banning phase again here from Lao and Peru, this Undying plus Last track is a very, very versatile one. They can put it anywhere though. Undying support, Undying off lane, Last track mid, Last track carry, Last track off lane, and the Naga. Is it gonna be banned?
I think it's gonna be, because we already see TB, the Podge, even the Hoodwink is already banned from this game. Sniper. Yep, it's the long range. Gonna be very, very painful. We already see it last night, the Broodmother versus Sniper. Sniper untouchable. So that's why they didn't want to meet Sniper. And we're gonna see on the 5th ban from Team Lao. I think
10
Last
seconds
will
remaining.
be weak against the
Dire
Life Stealer,
team
but
back.
Nyx Assassin has been
Oh.
banned.
Okay. But I do feel like if they want to go over like Marcy, it's still going to be a very good options here from the side of Team Lao. I think like they still need the CC and also like, a really good setup, despite they already have this Undying along with Lastra on the hand of Team Lao. Well, for Team
10
Peru,
seconds remaining.
after banning over the sniper, I still feel like if they still want to pick
5
over like
seconds remaining.
maybe something that is quiet, I think it's gonna be very fine because I think like the Brood Mother might be
Radiant
going
team
for something like offlane here, but it's a Rubik pick coming from the side of Team Peru. Wow, a strong
Okay.
one so far.
It's gonna be good if Team Lao pick Tide Hunter. What do you think, Val? With Ravage, area of effect so big, it can hold like the Brute Mother, the Crystal Maiden, even the Rubik, but it needs to be careful. Because it have the Kraken Shell, so maybe it can like holding Frostbite once.
I think like for Team Lao, if they're aiming for Tide, it's gonna be good, but also like pretty hard. Because I think like they will be like doing the war whenever they are having the revenge only. When we know that actually with the Lastra along with the Undying, they might be going for something more. If they're going for the Faceless Void or maybe even going for the Amber Spirit, it's gonna be so much better because they might be going for very aggressive kind of movement. And for the support, they might be going for even Beastmaster is going really great if the Undying is what's going for the fourth position. But Mars again, the setup. Now they're having a really good setup.
With Tombstone, with the Pulse Nova, I think the Arena of Blood will be successful this time if they are close each other or be ready when the Arena of Blood has been popped up. That's why we were waiting for that execution, that kind of execution. Because in the game one, they failed to execute it. And we're gonna see on the fourth pick for Team Lao.
Well, Mars going for the offlane Lastra, mostly going for the mid lane here, I think. Well, for the Undying going for the support 4 here. I think it's going to be really great coming from the center of the Lao. Either 4 or 5 is still going to be very fine for the Undying. Well, for the side of Team Peru, they already revealed the offlane and maybe the support. So they still need a mid lane and a carry. So Lao, what kind of... Wait a minute, Snapfire?
Task, Snapfire is on. A long range.
But
Pause.
what Snapfire? Snapfire, it means that
It can be mid lane, it can be post 4.
Oh, so I think like it's like
10
Undying
seconds
5,
remaining.
Snapfire 4, last track, mid, Mars
Uh-huh.
going for the offlane,
5
I think,
seconds
from the side of Team Lao.
They only need the core.
So they have like setup, they have the follow up damage, they only need a carry here from the side of Team Lao. While for Team Peru,
One last pick before we are going to the last banning phase again. Are they gonna pick another good heroes? Maybe if the Brute want to go to the off lane, they need like the mid lane or the carry. But if the Brute go playing the carry, then they need the off lane and the mid lane.
I think if they're going for a long range, it's also like gonna be very good if they want to go over Sniper here.
Sniper is already banned.
Or maybe going for something
Draw?
like draw. Actually, it's pretty nice from the side of Peru. Plus
But
the gas
Radiant
is gonna be
team
very
back.
well. But they're choosing
Faceless
over the
Void.
Faceless Void here.
A wise counter setup later using the Chronosphere. But if Chronosphere is not ready,
Dire team
Time
back.
Walk is the only one who will save it.
This is
Bad
happy.
Rider?
But if they want, Puck is gonna be very nice for the side of Team Peru. Puck is nice. If you want to go for the Shadowfin, it's nice. Like a lot of options here for the side of Team
10 seconds
Peru to be
remaining.
picked. But Bad Rider is the one that's getting bad.
Okay, no Bad
5
Rider, no
seconds
Lasso
remaining.
because they know it's a very annoying skill set. On the mid lane, the sticky
Radiant
napalm
team back.
is gonna be bad because no disarm skills from the 4 of their
Oh.
pick right now, but no Nature Prophet 2.
Oh, it does make sense now. If they're picking over the Nature's Prophet, it's just gonna be super aggressive gameplay that is given by the
10
side of Team
seconds
Lao.
remaining.
But Peru, I think like if they want to ban
5
it,
seconds
they
remaining.
might try to ban over the carry hero that can be used by Jackie? I'm not sure though. Like, the draft that they're having actually, like, once again, pretty versatile. They can go anywhere that they want to.
Or, what do you think about the possibilities they are using? Maybe Slark? Slark is not.
Slark? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a really good option.
If they want to play aggressively, the pounce will be so annoying.
But going against Pesos Void, it's still doable, but I don't think like it's a very good options right now at the moment. I think like they really need someone that actually can handle the movement later, or maybe like someone that might be going for something more. I'm not really sure about this one. I still want to see what is actually gonna try to be picked here by the side. Resource time is done though. It's
No
another
Amber.
Amber is the one that's getting banned from the side of Team Lao. While for the side of Team Peru, they still have pretty long reserve time.
If they want to ban the range hero, I think draw will be bad because like 4 of the Team Lao is like almost all of it are the frontliner, except for the last round. Maybe he will need to take care of his position, and draw will be the one who are very free, but the only one who can dive in maybe is the Fastless Void or even the Brute. You see the web.
Actually, right now, I was thinking about like Queen of Pain for the side of Peru later to be picked. Maybe even Invoker. A lot of and plenty hero to be picked here from the side of Team Peru. While for the side of Team Lao, one more brand first from the side of Team Peru right here towards Team Lao. They still need a core here. They still need a core. So they really need to consider one last hero to be banned here from the side of that one. Naga is very good though. Yeah, Naga is a counter initiation, but Alchemist is the one that's getting banned.
Yep, they don't want to see Alchemist because it's so fast in farming on, especially on the early game. But we're gonna see last pick from Team Lao. Is it the carry or something else?
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, it's only like 15 seconds reverse time.
Uh-huh.
Reserve time here
So
from the side
short.
of Team Lao. What kind of thing that they will try to pick? It's a Naga. It's definitely the Naga. Naga is the counter here with the Song of Siren, but Pango is being used one more time here from the side of Team Peru.
Honestly, Val, if I see the draft from Team Lao, it's gonna be very strong during the team fight. As long as the Fastless Void is not fat yet. Because the Fastless Void is fat, all of them will be crowded together, and then Fastless Void will use it to time walk, and boom, Chronosphere will be there.
I do feel like the Fastless Void gonna be having quite a hard time here, despite that there is a Swashbuckle coming from the side of Pango, and also like Freezing Field coming from the side of his Crystal Maiden. They don't have like follow-up damage that can be given. Only Fate Bolt maybe coming from the side of Rubik. So it depends what kind of things that will be able to be stealed by the Rubik itself. Is it gonna be the Pulse Nova, which is gonna be great though, but or maybe like the Snap Fires one, but the Naga Siren, I think like with the Song of Siren, it will be creating so much spaces, and the Mirror Image plus the Riptide will be helping this Naga to just farm into their place.
Yep, because with
I bet this is gonna be a quite long game.
Supposed to be. The minimum I think it's around 35 minutes or even 40 minutes. We're gonna see on this game what kind of gameplay. As long as there's no any misplay, there's no any like not disciplined movement. And here it is, we're gonna see this is game number 2 for the third match of today between Team Peru versus Team Lao. So for the audience, you can write it on the comment section to support both of the country and using their country flag.
Yeah, because we were jumping into the game. This is the second game from the third match of the day. This is the main event from DOTA to IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022 with me, Village Chief, and also my partner, Colius, for this second game.
Yep. And look at it. In this early game, they are trying to put some vision first. If we see from the movement, I think they are using the smoke, so the enemies will not know where the observer was. And is there any contest for Raja? Because look, the Brute already on the cliff.
Yeah. I think like they still want to search for something they want to have something else on their hand, or maybe even
30
try to
seconds to
play
battle.
more aggressively here. But I don't think like it's gonna be really good from the side of Team Lao, or maybe because I don't feel like from Team Lao they're not having a really good. How can I say that? Like from Team Lao, they're not having really good skills unless they're having like level 3, I guess. Like this level 3 is the minimum I think so far. But yeah, versus White, is he taking over the time walk or any? But yeah, this is gonna be the battle for the bounty. Who will be actually taking that one? Split Earth. Crystal Nova is being used. Fate Bull as well. Oh, Lumpy jumping in here, jumping to get something, but he runs in, and also both of it's 2 for 2, so it's pretty balanced though.
Yeah, it's pretty balanced for both of the teams because no one has been taken down to or get the first blood. That's why we gonna see like on the mid lane itself, like always, like the Lestra versus the Pangolier. What is the head-to-head legend?
Yeah. Well, from Team Lao right now, they are gonna be trying to play more aggressively, I guess, and it's just like super, super good. Well, for the side of Team
Does it, Jensen?
Perry is supposed to play more aggressively, where Team Lao needs to be defensive.
Yep, on the early game, right? That's why they need to wait it first before they can maybe doing some setups on the pick up or fight later.
Yeah. We are saying that actually, like right now, BB, actually it's pretty good time for BB in the mid lane right now because he's facing a Pangolier, so I think like it's so much better for that one. But Akito right here trying to handle some movement. Well, never mind. I think like never mind will be the key here from the side of Team Lao because the movement that can be done from Team Lao, especially from the side of Arena of Blood, is just gonna be super good.
As long as he pop it up on the right time, it's gonna be disaster for the Team Peru. But he needs to do more last hit first right now because he needs to get a gold, or he needs to like stopping the enemy to get the gold by the denies.
Yeah. Mirror image right now is being used with the Riptide as well, like Arcano. I think like Arcano was not really having a really great time. Look at that one. Actually, he's only having a 3 last hit, while we see that actually Naga able to like secure that. This is just a typical kind of hero for Jackie. Like Jackie is having a really great job with this kind of hero, but Fate Ball is already being used here just to try eliminate as much as they can with the mirror image, or maybe even the creep here from the side of Team Lao.
But with a lot of web coming in. The Brute Commander is trying to like spawning some of the weblings, but the Riptide is always annihilate them. So it's gotta be hard time because Naga is the natural counter for the Brute itself.
Oh, okay. Well, we see that
on the
actually,
top lane.
the Bass is there here for
Snapfire.
Akito. Will be the next target, and the Crystal Nova will be the first blood here from Jimmy Koff from the side of Team Peru.
It's just the tip outside, almost got outside from the Crystal Nova, but I think he cannot run away. He will take it down because it's too low. But on the bottom lane, DK is annoying because as long as there's a lot of like creep or even the summoned units there, DK must
But we see that actually never mind taking deeper on scene here. It's not looking good. It's a carry, it's a core, and it's been taken down in the hand of the old lane here. The Mars is the one that's securing that one. It's 1 for 1. Okay. But for the laning situation, in the mid lane, also like having like this kind of problem from the side of Mongolia, just like the previous game. Like Pango, always like having a hard time to farm. Despite that he's having the Swash Backle, this is still not gonna be easy.
Yep, it's not gonna be easy because all of them are gonna be there to stop it, to make it easy. But if you are looking at the mid lane, I think Lumpy is having a hard time because he are on half HP right now. And the bounty rune is got by Knight. But Lumpy got the water bottle, so he got a reveal.
Yeah, he will get some water bottle. But BB also gonna be having the same thing here from the other lane. So I think like it's pretty reason from the side of Team Lao and also like Team Peru, they're not having so much thing of differences here. I only like really worry here from the side of Faceless Void, because Faceless Void only having like 12 last hit coming from the side of Team Peru, which is not a really good stuff. But Momentum will be having a different kind of stuff. Fate Bolt is being used here. BB actually using the Water Rune just now to actually prevent the death coming from the side of Team Lao. But Arcano trying to catching up with the defense that the Sweat Buckle is being used. BB is being telekinesis to the backline, where we see that actually there is Sunstorm. Lightning Storm is being used here to prevent the movement coming from the side of Team Peru, and they are still safe and sound.
Yep. But Min is there trying to back up BB, but the enemies didn't want to dive in too far because it's still on the early game. But I think Nevermind is very free right now. He's trying to like do some of the farming because he's facing the Faceless Void. It's like 19 last hit versus 22 last hit, and the Nevermind is already got the 8 denies. So it's a little bit hard time for the Faceless Void.
But the momentum will be like very good if the Faceless Void leader having the Chronosphere might be comboed with the other things. But look at that one. Actually, the Soul Rip is actually helping for this Undying to survive, and the DK, is it there? It's not there actually, and Bruce Mother will be able to, the Fate Bolt actually coming from the Rubik, able to secure the kill towards this Undying in the bottom lane, while in the mid lane we're seeing actually BB able to secure the Pango here. It's a really good exchange, but Jimmy is not going to be surviving for so long, since BB will be taking the double kill on behalf of Team Lao.
Well, it's a good early game for the last rock itself. BB will get a lot of gold to like having him to buy some the items that he needs, that later on when the team fight is happening, it's gonna be so painful if last rock just have the items and using the Pulse Nova.
Yeah, the Pulse Nova, the Earth Split, the Diabolic Addict, but look at the Frostbite Pulse Nova here. The push is there, the Time Wall is already being used here along with the Time Dilation, but the Spear is now there, still going for something, but Tiburon Singh actually taking that Akita on their hand, along with some Observer Ward that has been taken care of by the hand of Nevermind.
That's the goal that he needs. That maybe will help him to make farming more faster than now. But even like Min in the mid lane is trying to help his teammates because it's very dangerous. Lampi now is so crazy doing alone. He is successfully like doing some little bit farming, but on the top last hit, it's still for 2 of the Lao team and 1 for the Pango.
Oh, the Mango is already being used. The Frostbite is there, aiming for Nevermind. The slow from the Crystal Nova actually aiming for something, but Rolling Thunder focusing towards Nevermind. And Nevermind, it's really Nevermind, because actually it's gonna be taken care of. No, it's not, because there's a backup coming from PB, along with the Pulse Nova, the Earth Split, and they will take it down. Killing spree by the hand of PB, and Nevermind is able to be taken down in the hand of Lumpy.
It's a 9 for 9, but I think it's different 9 because the one is like the support and the one is the offlane. So the loss is on our side, but it's still not too big because it's still on the early game. It's like we are on the 8th minute of the game. But look at this, Arcano is having a hard time to face the Naga because the Naga is very painful. He's using the every time.
I think like the Naga was going for the Manta style right now, and if he's able to secure the Manta, the farming that he will got is going to be faster and faster. He will try to catch up with the differences that they have. But they know where's the position of Jackie at this moment. Fate Bolt is being used. Brute Mother is coming, using all of the Spider Links, focusing over Jackie. And there is some pause that happened right now. Actually, the mirror image is actually there from Jackie, so Jackie will be trying to actually maybe trying to survive from the condition, but the Song of Siren is still available, bro, coming from Jackie's side. So I think like it's still gonna be very okay from Jackie, but it means that they will be using the resources that they have regarding that.
So they have some technical issue right now. They are trying to solve it, but again, if we are like talking about on this game too, the problem is like the Faceless Void is not fat yet, Jeff. So he cannot do in action because it's still on the early game. He needs to like claiming a lot of items before he can join the team fight later, and the crossfire is the key. If it's pop up on momentum, okay, but successfully escape.
Yeah, he's using the Song of Siren apparently to just run away from that situation because he doesn't want to be picked off by the side of that one. But yeah, main here is going to be the main target from Lumpy with the Rolling Thunder that is being used by Lumpy, but the Tombstone is there. It's actually to prevent the movement, but Swashbuckle is the finishing movement coming from Lumpy to get a kill towards this Undying.
Well, it's annoying. Rolling Thunder make the Undying cannot move. But look at the bottom lane. Jackie is very low. Jackie is taken down by Knight.
Oh my god, this is not looking good for Jackie. He's supposed to be able to actually secure something, but Arcano doing a really great job right now. He knows what he needs and he is going to be playing very aggressive, maybe even objective towards the tower right here. But he knows there is some movement coming from the side of Team Lao with Nevermind that is changing to the bottom one here. He wants to actually stop the Nevermind's movement. Well, for Jackie, I think like right now Jackie can start going for the jungle, but it means that from the side of Team Peru, they will be able to go and try maybe to search where's the position for that one. But BP still able to secure the Illusion Rune here on his hand, but the Smart Split actually is not connected, and there is still a Frostbite on the hand of Jimskov.
Jimmy trying to deny it, but the time is not enough. That's why he still can get battle the Illusion Rune. But I think the movement from the Broodmother on the bottom lane on the last move is very good because the Spiderlings is like taken back. They don't want to give the XP or the gold to the enemies because they know it's coming. But never mind, now is camping on the trees, waiting for the right moment to come.
No, they're going to be playing quite aggressive maybe towards the tower, but the Arena of Blood is the one that's being called right now. Arcano, the without Spiderlings is just going to be very hefty, and movement from BP is focusing over this Good Mother, but the Rolling Thunder one more time, focusing over BB and Lumpy is just going to be very hard to be catch on. So yeah, I think BB is still going to be having a really great job, but the neutral creep actually taking down Jimmy Kov right now.
2 men down from Peru team right now because they are being set up, but I think Macedonia is very good, but Song of Siren is there trying to just run away. Jackie successfully again running away from the enemies.
He doesn't want to go for further movement right there towards the side of Team Peru. He just wants to take the farm as much as he can. That's why he is trying to not moving too far and too deep to the side of Team Peru. But yeah, I think like Team Lao right now, they will be trying to play objectively. That's why they're using the Diabolic Addict, going to the mid lane. The Swashbuckle is being used, but the tower is still undeniable right there to be taken down in the hand of Team Lao.
It's a good early game for Team Lao, I think, on the second game. But how they maintain it, it's the problem. I think if they can maintain it, it's gonna be good. Because look at the net worth, like Lesrat is leading with 6k gold. It's a lot of gold.
Well, from the side of Faceless Void, it's going for the Hands of Midas because he wants to drag his camp quite longer because he really needs to maybe even searching for the items that is going to be needed later on. Just like what I mentioned, maybe if they are unable to try to play in the early game situation with the Rubik Crystal Maiden along with the Convolier, they might be needing something for the late game. And for the item, I think like Faceless Void not only needing like the greedy or anything like that, but also needing some movement, the attack items, such as maybe going for the Manta
so
will be very good, or even going for the Crystallis, or even Maelstrom Mjolnir.
Arena of Blood has been popped out, trying to go away, and the Rolling Thunder trying to stop it. And the BB is now taking his positioning, taking his range, is trapped on the battle in the middle in Arena of Blood, but it's still no one man's down.
Yeah, no one's done, no one's taken care of. Like the setup is not looking so good coming from the side of Mars with the Arena of Blood. No one is actually inside of that arena. That's why they're having quite a hard time here from the side of Team Lao to actually do some execution. Well, from Team Peru, they are doing a really great job to actually avoid that kind of battle because they don't want to be part of something that they're going to be losing in the war.
Radiant's
So
middle
Arcano,
tower is under
they still
attack.
need more spaces for Arcano though. Like the
Dire's
Hood of
top tower
Deviants is
is
already
under
being
attack.
done. So Pipe of Insight might be the next item. Here with the last rock, I think like you really need that anti-mage kind of item here. But yeah. The top lane tower is already
Radiant's
taken
middle
care
tower
of.
is
This
under
West
attack.
battle actually
Radiant's
coming
middle
really
tower has
painful
fallen.
from the side of Pangolier, but BB able to push everyone back.
They are still doesn't want to commit because it's gonna be dangerous if they like trying to pick off the Pango, but a lot of his teams are coming.
Yeah. It's 5-6 here. The net worth is not too different from one to another.
Quite passive games.
Coming from both of the sides, they really need a momentum. They really need a chronosphere to be used right there from the side of Team Peru. While from the side of Team Lao, they really need the Song of Sirens to actually locking and maybe as an initiated or maybe as a defensive move from the side of Team Lao itself. But yeah.
Yeah, if it's popped on the right time, Song of Siren will be the key to stop the Team Peru setup later. But remember, like Vela Jeff before, it have Chronosphere too, so it's gonna be, you're gonna see it. Oh,
Chronosphere is already being used right here, along with the Team Delation, but Knights is on the killing spree. He is unable to do much more from the side of Basis Point because back again doesn't have enough damage for that one. While for the Undying, he's able to run away from this kind of situation while Lumpy is aiming for him. He doesn't have anything else but the Froze Bite here from the Crystal Maiden, able to stop the TB, and Lumpy is on killing spree. 2 members down from the side of Team Lao, and they're still aiming for more because of this Snapfire that is on that position where Arcano is gonna be. Oh, the spear is there. No, the split. It's also that Arcano will be receiving so much damage from the Pulse Nova, and BB will be on mega kill streak.
Well. They need to be careful because BB is so painful right now. He's the richest one on this game. So a lot of like momentum he can take it. Especially for the Pulse Nova itself, it's gonna be painful. But never mind too, is doing so well using the Arena of Blood. That's why Peru team, if they want to win this game, I think they really needs to like waiting for the momentum or pick up. Like it's like the game one, some of the heroes, maybe 1 or 2 before they are going to the big team fight, because like the Faceless Void right now is not too fat. He still need the farming time.
Yeah, they still need the farming time, but it means that they will be giving time for Jackie as well. You can see that actually Jackie is still on the quite top of the list here. We can see that actually from the Faceless Void, it's worth like 7,000 net worth. But for the side of this Naga, it's like 8,000. And now the Swashbuckle coming in again. Arena of Blood, Pulse Nova is there. What will happen for this last rock? But we can see that actually the Rubik is going to be unstoppable here from the side of BB. 2 members down from the side of Team Peru in exchange for 1. But oh, Lumpy, I think like Lumpy will be able to survive and go safe and sound right here.
You see the TP on point. And Arcano. If you are like saying about the Brute Mother, usually the Brute Mother will like destroying the tower very quickly, but because he's like facing Naga Siren on the early game on the laning phase, that's why it's so hard to get the tower.
Yeah. It's getting harder and harder to get over the tower, but from the side of Team Lao, I don't feel like right now it's the time.
Snare.
And Snare is there. BB using the split Earth here, and there's the Pulse Nova plus Diabolic Addict taking another kill here from the side of Team Lao. They're doing some pick off more ultim right now from the side of Team Lao.
So 1 by 1, they keep changing it, and look at that win probability is on the Lao team, but it's 64%, 35% is not a small number. So I think Peru still have the big chance if they want to make this game 2-0.
There's plenty of options that can be done. Oh, the Chronosphere! Able to get 2 members, but is it enough damage? Freezing Field is also being used, but BB is being backed up with Soul Reap. There's no enough movement from the side of Team Lao to prevent that to happen. And there you go, 2 great kills from the side of Team Peru.
Nice move, nice back up from the Team Peru. And now they are trying to move again, trying to like moving everywhere. But Mars on the mid lane, I think never mind, it just want to kill all the spiderlings.
And actually, it's a really great run, bro. I bet like 90 to hundreds kind of gold. Only doing that once to the side of Arcano, so I think like it's still a very good options. But Lumpy now trying to push it back to the side of Team Lao. Despite they were having like Naga Siren, they're not even scared to actually dive into the side of Team Lao and even trying to play aggressively. They are the one who gets more kill rather than Team Lao itself.
Yeah, but it's a smoke game. Maybe they try to put some vision. Maybe they try to like looking for someone. They are looking for blocks here. Oh no. Just put in some vision.
Yeah. They're looking for something. It's 3-man smoke right there. Look at that one. A rid of blood focusing on Arcano. There will be nothing that can't be done by the side of Arcano. Split Earth is also being used at that moment, so it's a really great kill coming from the side of Team Lao.
Yep. Mother is facing a hard time right now.
It is actually like every time he's showing up his movement, he always like being chased down by Mars or maybe even coming from the side of Lastrak. That's why I was mentioning that actually Lastrak is countering that Brute Mother really well. So it's just like so far inside of ISF, the win rate coming from the side of Brute Mother is not like looking good.
Yeah, but Spear as being flying to the telekinesis. Now the Rolling Thunder trying to stop Mars from running away. Freezing Field is there, and now he will be taken down obviously. But BB is coming, using the Nova, trying to aim for more heroes there. And inside, Lumpy is alone. He's facing 3 heroes now. Lumpy cannot survive.
No, he won't be surviving that one with the Diabolic Addict, with the Split Earth, along with the Lightning Bolt coming from the side of Team. Coming from the side of BB. It's just like very heavy kind of situation right there from the side of Team Peru. They are keep losing their members one by one. Despite they still get an exchange, but I don't think it's a worth it one since like the last track is still there. We can see from the replay how it's actually there. They're really trying to get the Mars. Yes, the Mars was the bait here. Look at that. If there's no bait ball, I think that the Mars will be able to survive. But still though, the chase over the Pangolier is just like coming really well here from the side of last track with the Blink Dagger actually like aiming for that and getting it. Oh, this is not looking good as well. This is not looking good.
Trying to move. I think they will found each other.
They will know.
Yep.
For real here. They will meet this one. This is a very good one. Look at the earth spin that is been done. The spin as well. Versus point, unable to use the time wall. And it's going to be a killing spree by the head of Team Lao. This is not looking good for Peru.
Because Lao is leading the game right now. He's successfully to take down the carry of the Team Peru. And they will move again. They will try to seek another objective right now.
And they might be getting it. I mean, like Roshan is up, but if they have like the confidence going for Roshan, it's gonna be like very good. But if they don't, if they're not, then I think like maybe trying to pick up another hero coming from the side of Peru is gonna be so much better. Maybe like setting up something because they still have the Song of Siren. They still can bait over the Chronosphere from the side of Faces White.
Well, like I mentioned before, the Chronosphere, it's the key, but the problem is like the damage from the Faceless Void is not enough yet. That's why he really needs the backup from his friend. Like the moment from before is like the Freezing Field, who are giving a lot of damage, who are giving like the slow effect to the enemies.
That's why I was mentioning before, like Faceless Void lately, it's not the damage dealer. It's usually an opener. Then they still need something else to be used on their side. That's why I was like thinking actually from the side of Lao is the one that's gonna be taking over the Faceless Void, but they're unable to do so. So they're picking over the Naga. That is the counter for the Faceless Void.
Because like if Naga is not inside the Chronosphere, I think the song will be sung. So everyone will go to sleep.
Dire are scanning.
Well, right now from the side of Team Lao, I think like they want to play quite aggressively, and this is the statistic coming from the side of Nevermind. Nevermind actually like playing quite aggressive coming from him, like the Mars and everything that he's using yesterday. I think like they are also the one who is using over the last rock. And it's just like so crazy coming from the side of Team Lao. So yeah, I think like he's really strong on all playing here from the side of Team Lao.
But this time, Arena of Blood has been popped out with low HP, cannot go anywhere. Knight is taken down.
Yeah. The air split is also like helping here from BB to actually stop the movement. They've got one. They still aim for more. Despite that, it's actually like BB gonna be like very happily taking the stacks here from the side of Team Peru. The ancient script here is already been taken care of. Well, Jackie is a master of farming right now. He's having the mirror image, he's having the Manta style, and he's going for the Herd of Taras, perhaps, after having the Orchid, and it's just like going really good. But Slash Battle aiming for BB directly here. Look at that one, actually. BB will be thrown out inside of that one, but the damage is not enough coming from this basis point, and the Thompson is there though, coming from the side of Team Lao. The Ensnare aiming for Brood Mother. There's the Pulse Nova. There's Diabolic Addict along with Lightning Storm. Look at that one, actually. Team Lao able to secure 2 members and looking for more. Never mind. It's gonna be waiting for the perfect moment, maybe to try to jump onto the high ground.
It's a good Chronosphere, but like you say, no damage at all. And now they try to aim for the high ground tower. They want to destroy it, but I think the time is not enough. They are ready inside the base, and no creep coming on the bottom lane.
Ooh, that thing is just so messy from the side of Team Peru. Like, they want to aim for the last track because they know actually the last track is the biggest problem. But they don't even need to use the Song of Siren. Actually, to stop it, but the Eul, it's right there, Sword Splitter, and look at the time dilation that is being used by the side of these phases where the speed is not connected, but look at the time wall that is being used. He's going away, he's running from the condition, but Tribucotin is actually taking MYN down here, 1-for-1, support for support, but no, Snapfire actually being picked on here by the hand of Arcano and Lumpy.
Yep, so it's 2 men down from the Lao team. I think the counter initiation from the Peru team is quite good this time, but look at the damage from the Faceless Void. Like, if he's like going through the backline, it's good, the damage, but I think the problem is not the backline, but it's Lesrock, because it's so tanky. He need like his teammates to like having adding more damage, dealing more damage to the Lesrock itself, because Lesrock is the most annoying hero. And Jackie, later, if Jackie join the team fight using the Song of Siren where the Chronosphere is open, I think it's gonna be dangerous for the Peru team.
Okay, but 17-15 here inside of the game, 6,000 net worth in the hand of Team Lao. It was before on the hand of Team Peru. Right now it's on the Team Lao and Tiburonsi. I think like it's still gonna be a very good of the Arcano aiming for the Undying right there. Thompson is being used, the pipe up inside as well. We can see that actually there is this Pulse Nova, Lightning Storm. They're aiming for the Arcano, but on the other hand, we're seeing that actually never mind. It's contesting 2 players directly from inside of Team Peru. Oh, the Rolling Thunder. It's focusing over this bars, and this bars is down. But look at BB coming in, jumping in, aiming for the Crystal Maiden alone with the Rubik that is not going to be hefty enough. It will be taken down in the hand of BB right now. 1 point in exchange for another point. But it's still a disadvantage as it's from Lao because Mars is the one that is taken down.
Yep. The Rolling Thunder is aiming for the Mars itself, and the one is taken down from the Team Peru is the Rubik. So it's the support versus the off-lane. And if like we told before, like early game, they can play very well, but if they keep doing this, I think Team Peru can chase their left behind. Oh, Arcano now is being hit, cannot run away with low HP. The Brood Mother is there, but Chronosphere is on. No damage because the Song of Siren has been popped out, and in the now Faceless was in dangerous position, trying to run away, but look at that Frostbite, look at that safety from the Lumpy. He's using the BKB, using the Rolling Thunder, trying to aim in, but Min is going to what in front and looking and using the eel, trying to save himself.
Oh, the Rolling Thunder is still going on right now. Look at that, the Mars is actually doing a really great job with the Arena of Blood, but Jimmy will be the next target from Jackie right here. Double kill for Jackie. It's 2-for-3, and it's still a really good exchange in the hand of Team Lao, despite that actually the Pangolier is still safe and sound and even able to secure a kill, but Lumpy The position is still known. Oh, there's some Lotus for that rune contest.
Yep. Well. But from the team fight itself, I think if Peru team got the gold, got everything he needs, the Lao team gonna be facing a hard time, but it's coming. They know that the Lao team is starting to initiate the rush now.
Oh, but Jackie right here will be taking the Aegis right now, and I think it's going to be harder on the side of Team Peru if they want to contest. Actually, it's going to be last track, the one that holding the Aegis right now.
Yep.
It's going to be too safer for the last track. It's going to be Song of Siren along with the Aegis of Immortal right now. So it's just like heavy and also like very expensive things here for the side of Team Lao. They need to play more objectively towards the tower on the head of Peru, and since like they are not able to take care of the outer tower, the tier 2 tower here, I think like they still needed to go that way, unless they want to go from the bottom lane.
And Lesrak is holding the Aegis, will be very aggressive playing in the front line. That's why Peru, how they can handle it, how they can like stopping Lesrak from giving a lot of damage when the team fight's happening. It's the problem they need to solve.
Dire's middle tower is
the problem that they need to do, the problem that they need to take care of for this one. Well, for the side of Jackie, he's quite hard to be handled by the heart of Taras. He's having the Orchid Movements as well, and now the Broodmother already having the Guardian Greaves along with the Pipe of Insight, might be going for the Crimson. So a lot of things that is been done by their movement. Well, for Lashrock, it's gonna be Blast soon, along with the EU Scepter. So I think it's gonna be still nice. He might be going for the side of it, so the Hex is gonna be there for the side of this Lashrock.
The key is to Chronosphere. If the Chronosphere is on Lashrock, so
what is
maybe
the
can
item
help,
of the Faceless Void so far?
I'm not seeing.
Oh,
but
but
Jimmy. He's trying to run away. Yep, Telekinesis is trying to save him with very low HP. He successfully, or BB is still chasing now. He's going to the trees. Using in front of their Art Splitter there. Jimmy's trying to run away, but on the right side, using the Arena of Blood, trying to go away, but BKB is on. Never mind. He's trying to take in the damage, but Chronosphere! 3 men inside the Chronosphere cannot run away. He's trying to hitting them, but he will run away with using the Time Walk.
The Song of Siren is already being used here. 4 members, 5 members even being sung. But look at the damage that is given. The Spirit Stand, the full stop that is given to the side of Lucky. That is being chased down by Back Esports by the hand of this Rubik. But Lucky will be using the Rolling Thunder. It's not anymore. It's using Frostbite to stop the movement and slowing down the tempo coming from PB. But PB is facing Arcano. Arcano will be speared, I think. But the Spirit is not connected that well. And the Swiss Buckle actually giving so much damage to the side of Lao. Lao need to return from the position that they were having. Whoa, we are seeing that actually that swashbuckle is just so painful from the side at coming from the hand of this Mongolia.
Yep, I think, wow, in the crucial time we have a little bit problem, so they still need to run away, but remember, Lestrak is still have the Aegis Elegiv. So if he's taken down inside the base, he still maybe can run away. He's trying to save his own. But I don't know about like the friends, the Mars. It's the same. He are on the enemy's base too.
Well, very hard situation right now for the side of Team Lao right now, because they are the one who actually losing some things, even though that Peru is actually losing and even forcing a buyback from the side of Peru itself. Like the Rubik already doing the buyback and even like forcing some of the movement coming from Lao, but the Swashbuckle again coming from the side of Mongolia is actually like very painful, and also giving so much chances for the side of Team Lao to actually get back and try to disengage from the movement that they're doing.
But on the last day fight, I think the Song of Siren is very good. He's stopping like the Faceless Void to run away, and he's successfully get it. If the Faceless Void is still alive, I think he still can be considered as like the damage dealer for the Peru team, and it's gonna be dangerous if they want to dive into the base of the Team Peru.
I don't think like it's like I feel like they are able to actually doing so much stuff, but back again, the damage that is given from the side of Faceless Void is just not there.
The game is resumed, I think. I see on their screen. So we will jump back into the game. The action is still on. Telekinesis trying to hit again, but BB is taking down Genie Cop 666.
Yeah, Jackie getting the domination right here, taking down 9, and actually the rest of the player coming from the side of Team Peru. There is a penalty from the Rubik, it's a dieback. Well, Lumpy still trying to get something. Well, Jackie is focusing more into the tower right here, along with BB using the Diabolic adding in. Remember, they are still having this eye gaze of Immortal, and that Magnolia will be down in the hand of this BB. And it might be a very hard thing to recover from the side of Team Peru. They're still using the fortification right here to prevent the movement, but I don't think that it's going to be for so long. We are knowing that actually, oh, they're jumping again to the side of Brute Mother, and the Brute Mother will be down. It's a godlike for the side of BB.
Well. And the seventh tire, the fourth tire of the tower has been attacked right now. They want to end it so fast because 4 men's down. And the fastest point.
I think it's supposed to be GG at this moment. There's no one to buy back. It's being forced. There's a fortification that is being used. And now we are seeing that actually they're focusing over the tombstone. But oh, look at that one! It's going to be the dive back coming to the side of Brute Mother. And it is, I think, from the side of this one, it's going to be a game 3 because the GG is already being timed by the side of Team Peru.
Well, Team Lao successfully get the game 2, and now they want to play on the game 3. So there's still hope that Lao team will stay on the upper bracket.
Yeah. It's still a possibility here for Lao for having the upper bracket, but still, it's a 1-for-1 here from Lao and also Peru. So a lot of things that still can happen inside of the game, and it's just like a very heavy and hefty battle from both of the sides right now. I mean, like, the movement coming from the side of Team Lao that is going for Brute Mother is just like very intense. Like, they know how to use the Mars and also the last track to focusing on that one. Even the Brute Mother unable to even recover from the situation, and the Faceless Void, the damage is not there because he is like depending it to the Crystal Maiden or maybe even the Pangolier, when we know that actually Pangolier have the other job using the Rolling Thunder to actually aiming at the other player, which is hard things to do right now.
It's like you mentioned on the draft before, Pelagip, on the game 1, the Mars execution is not good because there will be no follow-up damage during the Arena of Blood. But now it's different. Every time they are trying to do the setup, it's successfully done. And this is it, the highlights.
Yeah. We can see that actually from the highlight, it's mostly like BB having everything on his hand. He's using the Earth Split, he's using everything he's having to actually aim for the player coming from the side of Team Peru. And actually, it's just like a lot of things that is happening. Is also like so much stuff with the damage that is given. But again, this is like the perfect moment because they were using the Freezing Field along with the Chronosphere. But aside of that one, I don't see a combo that is green brown by the side of Team Peru. Like they're not having it. They're not having the contacts that they can go with the Chronosphere on their hand.
Because Brute and Faceless Void is having a rough time on the early game. They're not successfully to get the items, even like if you see, the Chronosphere is on, but the damage is not enough. That's why, like, no execution inside the Chronosphere. This one is a very good Song of Siren has been popped up.
Yeah. I think like it's just like a very hard situation, and I think like based on the BB and also like Jackie that is able to farm really well, I think like it's just very hard for Peru to recover. They are not even using a lot of Song of Sirens to actually counter the Crossfire because they know that actually the Crossfire is not really working for this one. Even we can see here, they are using the Song of Siren to initiate something and they are stopping the Faceless Void. The commitment to actually stopping the Faceless Void is actually the one who bring out so much potential for Lao to actually winning the game.
This is the last moment, I think, Pel, when they got inside, but they're not trying to run away because they know it's gonna be the end for this game. They're trying to commit all out because the enemy is like all team wipe for this time. Yep.
Yeah. A full team wipe right there coming from the side of Team Lao towards Team Peru. It means that we are gonna be seeing game 3 here from both of the sides. One of them deserves to be on the upper bracket, but still, we don't know who is actually going to be having that one. And from the previous game, who do you think is going to be the MVP for that one?
Well, I think Jackie will be the MVP. Because, yep, he kept farming, he kept like holding the Brute Mother to get the gold, and even on the team fight, Song of Siren is always helping the teammates.
Understandable. Like Jackie doing really great job and really good performance by doing the farm and everything. And I think like everyone have their own role for this one. But I want to give a really good shout out to the Undying that actually really annoying here with the DK along with Tombstone that is actually so ripping the rest of the world. Help the team as well to actually more sustain. He's like doing a really great job here from the side of Undying and also the MVP. Who is actually going to be MVP for this one? I think it's going to be the last track here, coming from the BB here with 16-1 and 14. He's unstoppable after having the Bloodstone, and he's just like having everything on his hand along with the EO Scepter and 696 GBM.
And the Bloodstone is very, very useful, especially during the team fight because it can bring back the HP when Bloodstone is being popped out. And yeah, as we know, Lashrak is a really an annoying hero, and this is it. The scoreboard from the game 2. You already see like for Lumpy itself, yep, he already have the Aghanim Scepter, but he's facing a really hard time because it's only Lumpy alone, if I'm not wrong, is like can holding 3 mans from the Team Lao.
This is the thing about Tiburon Sin. I mean, like he's having the Mjolnir, having the BKB, but he is still lacking the damage here to go against the other player coming from the side of Team Lao. But yeah, before we're jumping to the third game of the day, we will be having a short break, so don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned inside of ISM 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. We will be back.
Where I was born, I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid, live my life hanging off the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
gentlemen, welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022!
The battle begins.
Will be taken by Mirage actually. Kazakhstan is the one
Dire's
taking it.
top tower is under attack.
Kazakhstan having a really great vision actually. From the right side, they got the initiation onto Rubik. But Lewis taking a lot of damage. The primer on the Lewis, the moon actually big pop out. But look at Watson position. Watson will be out by Marcy. Still has the ages actually. That's two buyback from Kazakhstan trying to fight going on. But Watson taking a lot of damage. Watson will be taken down. Akashi have the triple kill.
He wants
Even
more.
with the two buyback.
He wants more.
He wants more. With the buyback coming from Lestak, with the buyback also coming from Rubik, I don't know. Yeah.
It's gonna be winning condition. Lestrak still alive. Lina still alive. It's gonna be disaster.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rebound onto Lestak doesn't connect. Miresto, Mystic Flare is there. Primal Roar, but he is using BKB on time. So there will be no chance to under the Abyssal Blade from Phantom Assassin. Akashi haven't used his BKB yet, but he got Undying straight instantly buyback. But Joel, oh Joel, this Marcy is a monster. He keep going onto the Lina. Melvin will be taken down again. It's a dieback from Undying, I think. Still survive though. Still survive, but they will go for Marcy at least. Taking a lot of damage out in the backline. The arrow, Pirates also. This is gonna be GG, I think. 3 men down already. Lestrak dieback in the scenario, and also a dieback from Undying. And the game number 1 will be taken by Philippines.
Wow, wow, wow. What a nice performance for the last pick from the Kazakhstan team, if I'm not wrong.
You may now select
wait.
your heroes.
Between him and also the Primal Beast. Silencer to taking a lot of damage. He got the kill. But Akashi also takes one. Shadow also being used by Kazakhstan. They really want to find something. But actually, Philippines smoke already broken. Malik don't know where the enemy is. Malik found Lewis. But they already know also. Lewis tried to get away. The BKB also with the global silence. They tried to do with the call down. Joel with the Arena of Blood. He got away. Outside of the arena, but Watson is the one taking a lot of damage. Watson being taken down, also along with Malik. 2 men down. They will chase for more. Mirana also being taken down.
Multi-shot.
Oh, no way. No way. 3 men down already. Oh, nice one.
Rims is down. But it's not for too long before Akashi is coming in next 8 seconds.
Yeah, they try with the Purprise onto Malik, but Primal Beast is alone though. Pretty far behind. The arena is coming into the spear. Akashi is just respawning.
Good afternoon and welcome back again to the caster desk. Still on the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. And this is still on the match 3. And we're gonna start game 3 in the moment.
Yeah. The game 1 is a like very one-sided game that is given by the side of Team Lao. Team Peru. But the second game, Team Lao is just like nail it. Even like making it hard for Team Peru to recover from the conditions. So yeah, let's see with the last game. I mean like the game 3 here, it's just gonna be counted like a base of 1. So hopefully both of the teams already recovered from the things that they were having in the first and the second game, and they were preparing something for this third game, because it's going to be determining, are they going to be going for the upper bracket or lower bracket? Because once again, upper bracket, the one who win and going for the grand final from the upper bracket will be leading 1 point in the best of 5.
They got the advantage, and it's a huge advantage, I think, for 1 game point. So they only need like 2 more games winning. Then they will be crowned as the champion of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022, Dota 2 champion.
That's the thing. That's why they really need to be careful over what the things that they want to do in the upper bracket. If they're losing this one, it means that they will drop to the lower bracket. It means that they will try harder. They need 3 games in the grand final, while for the one who come from the upper bracket only needs 2 points to win.
Yep. So guys, if you're watching right now and you're a supporter from the Peru or even from the opponent's team, which means, is it?
The opponent's team right off Peru and also Lao right now.
You can write on the comment section. I just want to make you not sleepy right now, Velaja, because
no, I'm not sleepy.
So excited to see.
Because actually right now I'm enjoying the movement right here. We can see that actually scenery. We have like tons of people that actually going to the beach at this hour, and even one who is actually watching from the venue, the one who enjoying the food and beverage. I was like meeting some of my friends here, because actually in this event we are actually meeting so much of the esports enthusiasts, or even the esports, maybe shortcaster, maybe the player, or even another influencer that is actually inside of this circle of esports industry in Indonesia. Not only Indonesia, even the one
international
one.
Yeah, because there's a lot of professional players. Even it's not like just 1 game, because we have 6 games here. It's the Dota 2, it's the eFootball, it's the Tekken, it's the PUBG Mobile, it's the Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and of course, the last one is for the CSGO.
Yeah. CSGO and CSGO Woman. And later on, all of them will be having in the Earth stage. So right now, behind us is actually Earth stage. That is actually the main stage for this whole event. And they will be having all of the finals inside of this stage later on. For the game PUBG Mobile, it's not going to be here, but it's definitely going to be shown inside of live stream. So for you guys who wants to watch all of the game here, just go directly check it inside of the YouTube or maybe even the Twitch, because we also live there.
And because of that, we want to say thank you so much, because IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Kony, and of course our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
Yeah, and also we have our official telco partner, Telkomsel. Thank you so much. Don't forget to visit their booth, because they are having actually auction by the point that you are having inside of the game. So for you guys that is here, don't forget to visit the booth of Telkomsel. And also we have our official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series. We have the newest 3 here, A33, A53, A73 5G coming from Samsung. So go check it out, because they were having so much discount at the moment. Also official logistic partner, Central Cargo, internet service provider partner, IndiHome, travel management partner, Hin, and also hotel partner, Episode Hotel, and Merusaka Hotel, the one is actually the venue for all of the 5 stages inside of the IESF Bali 14 World Esports Championship. And
so if you live around here, you can come to the Merusaka Hotel right now, because the event will still running until 11th of December. Don't miss this out. And for our esports broadcast partner, it's Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, our production partner, Lemon ID, and for all of our media partner, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and last but not least, Kami Bijak.
Yeah, so thank you so much for always bringing up new news and also new information regarding IESF. We still have 5 days of the IESF. So if you guys want to enjoy the grand final later on, please come and visit Merusaka Hotel to go and visit this IESF. Because not only for the tournaments, we also have like a lot of seminar that happens along with tons of F&B section right there, and even the water fountain, water stage actually, I was like seeing them and enjoying the movement because they were also having like cool music, full karaoke night, and even like the DJ, and even like very, very amusing stuff to do. Like there's a pool nearby the water stage, and they were like jumping from the height and also like enjoying the moment with the other player and everything. They were like doing things inside of this place only, and you can see it only inside of the ISF Bali 14 World Esports Championship.
So guys, it's literally the esports festival. So you must experience it by yourself and come to the venue.
Yeah. It's gonna be super interesting things here from the side of ISF, so please come. And this is gonna be a little bit discussion for the last game that's gonna happen for the side of Laos along with Peru here, because they really need to consider a lot of things inside of the last game. They were having a really great game. First game, it was win by the side of Peru with actually, I think like it's pretty much one-sided game. For the second game, I feel like the drag of the game to the late game actually is an advantage for the side of Laos.
That's why we await for game 3. Are they gonna use some kind of maybe some cheese strat? If they have it, maybe they will like use it right now, because it's a very important, like Velajev mentioned before. If you are going through the grand final from the upper bracket, the advantage will be so huge because you already won by 1 game points.
It's just so crazy right now for things that happen. I don't feel like I never experienced things like this. Like I was expecting something that is not gonna be like an easy stuff to do, and I think like so far all of the matches is just like very intense match. There's a lot of back and forth that happened between all of the teams, and even we are witnessing almost 1 hour kind of game. So I do feel like the potential inside of DOTA is just like there. So like every kind of possibility is just gonna be like so heavy. Even like best of 3 series, sometimes like best of 3 series is not enough because we know and we enjoy the game itself.
Let's see. Because from the first game, second game, no Tiny, no Mirana, all getting banned are on this game 3. They're gonna open it, or maybe one of the team like Laos or Peru will use it during this game 3, because I think they need to do a lot of preparation for this game. They need to do a lot of brief. This is like the last moment or the match point for both of them.
Yeah. This is the last moment. This is like a best of 1. So yeah, that's why everything can happen in best of 1 situation. So any single mistake, any slight movement that is not disciplined, or maybe like something that is not really good to actually to be picked up or maybe being moved on, it's not gonna be super wise. But yeah, we will just jump into the drafting situation right here from the side of Laos along with Peru.
Yep, we already see the Dawnbreaker, the Lasrak, and the, what is it? Oh, the Mars is being banned.
Yeah.
Tiny. Mirana is open, but they pick the Andayeng. Andayeng will be the first pick from both of the teams. It's very, very important.
Well, there is Task, there is Mercy, plenty of things that can be picked by the side of Team Loud, and we can see even the Brood Mother. But once again, Brood Mother still can be countered by Tiny and Lasrak, but the thing is, both of them are already being banned, so it might be a chance if they are going for that one, unless they're still having another kind of draft that they will try to show for this one. I mean, like with banning over the Dawnbreaker along with the Tiny, actually, if they're going for a melee kind of situation, it's still gonna be good. But Mirana plus Task, I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect.
Mirana and Task with the ice, when it hits the arrow too, the enemies cannot go run away, so Starfall will come, and especially for the Moonlight Shadow, but Clockwork, so it's gonna be a cock combo with the arrow.
I think it's still gonna be a very good one though. I mean, like the arrow, the battery assault. I don't think like it's only like coming from the side of Mirana. Even the battery assault is just like so crazy coming from the side of that one. But it means that Lina is still gonna be the one that they really need to consider, because like Lina, it's just gonna be so crazy if Lao gonna be able to pick over that one. I mean, like we saw BB using Lina as the damage dealer.
So
because
good.
it's like Lina right click and it's just like, oh,
Dire team
very hard to handle.
But Visage is the one that they choose. Is like the game one. I think Visage is the comfortable heroes from the power of Peru. Lina is getting banned. Sniper, no Bad Rider, no TB on this game.
It's obvious though. I mean, like with Mirana, along with Clockwork, if you're giving the Lina to the side of BB, it's over. Like for real, it's just like super strong.
Very
coming
strong.
from
Yep.
BB, using the Lina, and it can be combo with Mirana along with Clockwork. But yeah, banning over the Terror Blade is also like very, very good coming from the side of Lao. They don't want someone that actually can use the Sunder when they have like perfect momentum for doing a lot of stuff here.
So we're gonna see for the last ban before they are going into the pick phase again for the third pick and the fourth pick, what kind of hero that they want to close.
Well, we're seeing that actually right now from the side of team. I think like right now for the side of team.
Radiant team.
Oh, BL. Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, Phantom Lancer. If they're going to think about a Phantom Lancer, why they're banning over the Phantom Lancer? They are thinking of something that is not going to be able to actually hold up the Phantom Lancer on their head, or they just don't want Lao to actually have it. Because it's a double-edged sword here. If they're betting over that one, it means that the Chaos Knight, one of the comfortable hero coming from Jackie, is still going to be there.
I think it's unpopular hero has been banned from the
It's a
Team
respect,
Peru.
I think.
Maybe it's a respect from the Team Lao players itself. And later we're gonna see the last ban or the fifth ban from Team Lao before we are going into the pick phase again. If they want to like banning the carry, I think Slark is still an option. It's he can run away from the cock itself. The Mirana stunt will be a very crazy one, but SF Shadowfin and they pick the Ember.
Ember. Ember is just looking so good here from the side of Lao, and Ember is actually one of the heroes that is being used before and actually performing really well from the side of Lao. Ooh, hefty. Peru here. Well, after seeing the Amber Spirit, are they going to be trying to take another Spirit to contest the Amber? Is it going to be the Void Spirit? Maybe they will try to take something else that is actually going to be winning in a laning situation? Because I do feel like if they are picking over that one, it's still going to be very good though. The Queen of Pain is still there.
Yep, if they want to use it as the mid lane, I think it will be good to facing the Ember. Bad Rider is still on. Oh, no. Bad Rider is already banned.
Yeah.
They already know because they want to pick Ember. The Bad Rider is the, like the worst opponent
Last
if
track
the
is
Ember
there,
wants to meet him.
Oh, last track is banned already.
Yeah, banned
okay.
on the first ban.
Yeah. Well, pick here is still 1 minute reserve time here for the side of Team Peru. They really need to think fast because before the things gonna change, and maybe even Team Lao will be having more time to think more later for the last two picks, because right now they still have the banning situation along with pick situation here, but Peru is only 40 seconds left. Are you gonna try to pick the support first? I think like it's gonna be better. Like you have the Undying and the Visage that can be like
Crystal
going
Maiden
for the
will be good.
For the offlane Crystal Maiden going against the Clockwork and also Mirana. I don't think it's very good options. Spirit is gonna be good, but Earthshaker, yeah, it's pretty decent. Like the Fisher along with the Echo Slam, I think it's
And
gonna
the
be very
Void
good. Yeah.
Yeah, Fissure, Echo Slam, it's gonna be good during team fight, especially like there will be Stormstone to like, holding the enemies to running away. But on the last pick, it's the Nature Prophet who are banned on the last game.
Oh no, this is it. This is what Lao want to do. They want to play aggressive since the early game. That's why they're having the Mirana along with the Clockwork and now Nature's Prophet. For the late game insurance, they were going to be having the Amber Spirit. But we know that actually it's going to be a super hectic early game since the Nature's Prophet is just going to be very annoying. Maybe that's why they're picking over the Earthshaker, because we know that actually the Sprout coming from the Nature's Prophet will be a very huge problem from the side of Team Lao.
Okay, but Tide and Morphling is the option
I
for
think it's
Peru.
gonna be Beastmaster though. They
Uh-huh.
need to bet over Beastmaster no matter what.
I think so. Because Beastmaster will be very strong, especially for the primal roar. It's gonna be annoying during the team fight. The
10 seconds.
Lao drop right now, 4 heroes that they already picked. It's a big
5
potential for
seconds remaining.
pick off gameplay because the arrow, the hook, the cock, the fire remnant will come, especially the teleportation from the natural prophet can shown anywhere when he wants.
Oh, banning over the Beastmaster will be great though. It is
Radiant
just like so
team
crazy,
back.
but Sand King is the one that they are thinking from the side of Team Peru here, Team Lao. Okay, one last ban from Team Lao. What are the heroes that you
Dire
want to
team
ban
pick.
here? The carry is still
CK.
not available here from the side of Team Peru. Are they going to be trying to pick over the Doom? But it means that they really need damage for the late game. I don't think it's going to be the Doom though. It might be something else. The one who can clear fast.
Sniper will be hard, but
10
Sniper is
seconds remaining.
already gone though.
uh-huh.
And
It's
Sniper is already been banned.
And
5
how about
seconds
draw if they want orange?
I think it's pretty
Carry.
hard if it's
Or
true.
life stealer can be good
Life
too.
stealer is pretty nice here. It's pretty nice.
Juggernaut is can do too because it have like the Omni
Naga.
Slash, but Naga. So they want to counter the setup using the Song of Siren.
Oh, but it's going to be pretty late game for the Naga Siren itself.
And they were suffering on the early game because of the peak of potential. I think if they successfully doing the rotation,
10
like the
seconds remaining.
crowd control is connected to the Peru team, I think it's gonna be disaster.
5 seconds remaining.
One last pick for Lao. What is the hero that you want after seeing the Naga Siren that is being picked by Peru? Before I do think like Beastmaster is gonna be very great. I still think it's still very decent though. But if they are having something else in their mind, it's just gonna be so much better. Or they can try to put the Natus Prophet back to the off lane here and try to pick something else on their hand for this carry situation. I mean like the Naga.
It's the flex.
Yeah, it's still a flex. The Naga can be countered by something else, definitely.
What is the best option to counter Naga? What, from your opinion, Bella?
Actually, it's like about momentum. Naga is about momentum or also timing. Like if you are able to actually stop the Naga since the early, it's gonna be very great. But if you are unable to do so and let Naga taking care of everything and even having really good momentum with the Song of Siren, it's heavy for the side of Team Lao. But I think if they want to play earlier, Zoom actually gonna be a very good one here from the side of Team Lao. But I don't think, because they don't have like proper carry if they are having the Zoom on their hand, I think it's gonna be pretty hard for that one. 35 seconds right now, reserve time from the side of Team Lao before they're deciding who is actually gonna be the last pick here. Oh,
If
I
they
think they
wanted
really
to-
want to surprise us.
Uh-huh. That's why he's like still thinking, like still discussing each other. Which one is gonna be great? Which one is gonna be the perfect one? Because it's their last chance to steal on the upper bracket. If they lose, they're gonna move to the lower bracket.
Okay, they are deciding it already. So this is gonna be the last pick coming from the Team Lao. It's gonna be, oh my god! Oh,
You may now select
what?
your heroes.
So who is actually going for the carry? Is it gonna be the Ember Spirit? No, I think it's still
Carry is
Nature Prophet.
NP.
Yeah, I think it's still
Carries the
NP.
NP. Well, it's
Oh my
gonna
God.
be interesting, fella Jave.
It is.
What kind of combo wombo? Wow, that they
They
gonna
can
show
actually
us.
dive more and even more aggressive in the early situation. That's the thing. They're picking something that actually helping them to play more aggressively, and even with the Underlord on their hand, we know that actually it's just gonna be a big problem with the Finn's Gate. The gate will actually helping the rest of the player coming from the side of Team Lao to dive in, and they're actually thinking about that one for a while.
Well, if they successfully like getting all of the pick of they want, I think it's gonna be fast game because they will get all of the snowballing. But if they fail, fella, if they fail, I think the team fight, like potential for the Team Peru is strong too.
Oh, oh my god, with the Underlord, along with the Natsur's Prophet, I think like they have like a lot of diving potential, along with Clockwork Hawk Shot, and along with the Fire Remnant coming from the Ember Spirit. So wow, what's the odds here for having like 4 dive hero to the side of Team Peru, and even having Mirana with the lead as well. So yeah, the setup will be very important here from the side of Team Lao. Wow, for Team Peru, I think they really need to handle it one. At least to the late game, because Naga will be needing the space. But here you go, this is the third game coming from Lao and Peru. Inside of the third match of the day, this is the main event day for IESF 40 World Esports Championship 2022.
Yep. Match point for both of them. Who gonna be the winner? But the game is paused for the bit because they have a little bit problems.
Yeah. But again, like the oh my god, I was like thinking how aggressive they can be with the heroes that they are having at the moment, with the movement that they can done with this kind of draft. It's just like so crazy coming from the side of Team Lao. I never think, I mean like Underlord is not like really popular. It's just like an options to be picked.
But with that kind of draft, I think they still can get what they want, because they want to playing a very aggressive game, to like picking off every time they walk. So they need to make it success, because if not, it's gonna be dangerous for them. But we are back in the key.
Yeah, we're back to the game here to see what is actually gonna happen for this situation from both of the sides. Well, we know that actually with the Clockwork, I don't feel like the Clockwork is just like super annoying with the Battery Assault or maybe even the Power Cogs. It's just gonna giving so much information later with the Rocket Flare and even the Hook Shot to actually initiate the war. But yeah, I don't know who is actually gonna be taking over the Bounty here, because Bounty can be stolen as well, depending on what skills that they are focusing on from this early situation.
Well, but it's still too early. I think they want to contest on the top room if they are standbying there, because they have the Mirana, they have the Underlord. That's why it's gonna be so crazy about the combo on this early game.
Okay, but the DK is the thing here coming from the Jimmy Cog.
I kind of get it.
They are gonna be trying to take one. I think it's gonna 2 for 2 though. They're not gonna be contesting for more. They're just gonna be happy with that one. BB with the Amber going against a Void Spirit. I think it's pretty decent, unless BB is not able to actually hold up the damage that can be given by the Void Spirit. But Spirit versus Spirit, actually it's just like pretty decent matchup on the laning phase.
We already know that the Spirit can move very freely, but it's on level 6. So they just like hitting each other because both of them are strong. Like, it's on par opponent.
Yeah, both of them are very strong, but let's see right now from this hand of the Bronzin. Actually, back again. If it's like a Naga, it means like a Naga really having a lot of space that is needed. If he's not having that one, it's gonna be very heavy. And Underlord, I think with the Fire Spirit right there, it's just like Fire Spirit is just gonna be having a hard time for the Naga to continuously using the mirror image. I think like a bit of Malice and also the Fire Sword is just gonna be clearing it up quite fast right now.
Look at that battery song. It's so annoying. It's trying to stop the Earthshaker, like to back on the track or this lane. But on the top lane, I think never mind. It's having a hard time to do for the last hit because Mirana needs to be there. Mirana needs to poking the enemies.
Ooh. But I think like Mirana needs to set up as well. Oops, in the mid lane, BB actually forcing a little bit to the lumpy side here, trying to put Adina as much as he can from BB. But I think the range one is the one that is very important, but he doesn't want to play it for so long. But bit of Malice is not ready, but never mind. But the DK coming from the side of Undying is actually pretty annoying to the side of Never Mind right now.
Because like the HP is decreased now. DK again. Starfall needs to be used, but again, like the mirror image is really annoying to like poking the enemies down now. But Lumpy on the mid lane, no manas left. He needs the water rune, I think.
But Macedonia is still like 1.5 minutes away, so I think it's still like, gonna be very hard later for the minute 4. I think like they're still gonna be able to use this level, the minute 2-1. But while we are seeing that right now, the movement coming from the Mirana is actually going to jungle of the side of Team Peru here, because he really wants to actually stop maybe the progress of the pulling and also like the movement to actually help the creep to actually get close to that. And
on the top lane, look at that, never mind. Low HP and first blood got by the Jimmy God 3/6.
Yeah. Akito right here. I mean like the DK once again. I mean like this is a support undying, and it's always gonna be like that, using the DK most of the time to actually like stealing some STR here from the opponent side, and it's actually very effective. And for the Naga is actually farming really well. It's different with Nevermind, that even using the Firestorm along with a bit of Malice is unable to actually giving so much things to the side of the Naga. And the Naga is just back again, very annoying with the mirror image, and Ensnare is focusing on that one. Riptide is already being used right there, but the Firestorm once again trying to stop the movement coming from the side of Team Peru. Tiburonsin needs to get back.
He still have the leap too, so that's why he's so brave in front of there. But Jimmy having low mana, I think maybe one more decay, the mana will be known. And look at that, Akito has been poked by Jimmy.
I don't think it's a very good condition so far. But for Team Lao, I think like Peru nailed it. I think like so far Peru is just like having a really good time for the Naga to farm and also like to handling everything. And despite that, this Underlord keep denying the creep here to the side of Team Peru, but I think like the farm is still like very decent. While we see that actually this Nature's Prophet actually already performing a really good condition with the 25
and 14 denies.
And also like 14 denies.
It's a lot for these 4 minutes, I think.
Yeah. It's making it hard for the Visage to even farm.
It's a good laning phase for the Natural Prophet. Here it is. Akito is very low on HP. He needs to be careful when Jimmy wants to chase like Ron can have the Ensnare.
Well, we can tell right now from Team, I think like from Team Lao, they really need some movement right here. Slowing down the tempo to just farm, I don't think that is a very, very wise option. Because I do think like Mirana Clockwork is already enough to do some movement together with the Arrow along with the Battery Assault, or maybe even Power Cogs. I mean, that can be followed up with the Natural Call, or maybe even teleportation coming from the side of Natural Prophet. But that's not happening.
Yep, they need to play very aggressively, but on the jungle side, on the bottom lane, I think all the trees has been taken down because of he needs the calling all of the summoning unit.
And Jungle Time is also being used here to try to farm something for the creep. Well, we know that actually the Visage one more time, it's quite hard to actually farm for the Visage. It's getting like only like 13 last hit so far, while the Earthshaker is also trying to following it up to try to farm something on it. While we see that actually it's going to be battle over the first runner, run up sleep. But we are seeing that actually the Power Cox is stopping the movement coming from the Earthshaker, and Earthshaker will be the kill for BB. Wow, the regeneration will be taken in the hand of Jimmy Koff.
On early movement, and Akito using the side on the high ground. That's why the enemies get a little bit advantage, but Akito still have to starfall, so I think damage still on there. But Arcano is trapped between the trees, trying to run away. Fire Remnant is coming. Arcano now is being taken down, and Knight cannot do anything. Even he's half HP right now. Fire Remnant is doing the job, and Knight has been down.
It's been down, and the Tiburon scene actually aiming for that Mirana, but the Mirana able to survive, so I think like still a very good advantage coming from the side of Team Lao. This is what I'm saying, when they are having something, they're supposed to maximize the potential, and with the Sprout that is given by the side of Nature's Prophet, along with the Remnant coming from the side of Amber, they're able to actually secure something on their hand, and even the kill here to the side of the Visage along with the Earthshaker.
Well, it's a waiting game. Because they need to play more aggressively now. They already got 3 kill points for Lao, and they need more They need to do more rotation. Maybe move it to the bottom lane or the mid lane again.
But I do feel like the Blightstone is actually very smart coming from the side of Lao. Not only the Amber having that one, but also the Natures Prophet. So actually, whatever they hit, it's going to be adding up another armor for them and also like getting something for that. While we are seeing that actually the Mirana, they really need a setup for the Mirana. Will they try do something regarding that one? Well, Lumpy is actually still doing a really great job. Oh, the Series Chain is there. There is no, the leap is already being used, but there's no arrow coming from the side of Mirana. And I think the Mirana will be called out from 3 members directly from the side of Team Lao. But there's no other follow-up, and Shaker is the one that it's going to be picked up, I guess. Knight is down, but Jimmy Cobb is actually still doing some decay to steal something.
Yeah, Ferus take the bait from the Lao team. Because remember, there's a lot of crowd control from the Lao team. That's why when like Knight is coming, trying to back up, but the arrow is connected. He cannot do anything. Fire Remnant, arrow, Jimmy is trying to run away with half HP, but the Void Spirit is coming. Now Mirana Akito is being taken down, and Min is low with low HP, but the battery itself trying to hold Lumpy from running away, but maybe he will hit using the Fire Remnant. The Knight still go away.
Oh, but they're still waiting for more here. BB still able to do something maybe with the chain, but look at that one. The Soul Assumption will be able to take for double kill here, Arcano. And Jackie is running. He is facing 3 members from the side of Team Peru. And I don't think Team Peru want to stop from that one. The Soul Assumption for another time here will be able to secure Jackie, in my opinion, and Lumpy get it. It's a 400 swing here, but Akito got 3 shirt in the mid lane, and I don't think the rest of the player coming from the side of Peru will be trying to dive into that one. It's still a huge loss though from the side of Team Lao, because they are losing one by them. I mean, like Mirana being picked up, the Ember Spirit is down, Jackie is down, everyone's down.
Honestly, it's a greedy move, Village. That's why they want to get in, they want to pick up all of the pick up advantage they already got on the early game, just moving in the air. Because Peru already like having a good counter setup. But
well, we are seeing that actually
the first tower has been destroyed.
Yeah, never mind, able to secure that one. Well, the virus, oh, this is not looking good. Look at that one. The Series Chain is already being used, but the Battery Assault unable to get close to the player coming from the side of Team Peru, and they are just like disengaging from the war because they know that actually it's not going to be a very good option. But Jimmy is not going to be surviving for so long. It's being locked inside of the power cock, but Tombstone is actually just very annoying. And now, never mind, arrived with some of the movement right here. Firestorm is being popped, but there's not enough damage to be aimed for. But the arrow connected right to Firestorm is being opened up again, and Knight still able to get back. Well, never mind, actually being released the ping so much with the Fire and Run, along with some movement coming here from the BB, able to secure the kill towards Knight.
Fire Remnant is on point, but yeah, the Knight is have been taken down for
Radiant's bottom
Void Spirit,
tower
Earth Shaker.
Yeah.
He cannot do anything. He cannot do anything because Fire Remnant is coming. He can already use the Fissure. No card control resource anymore. So he's down.
Right now we can see that actually from the side of Team Lao, with 7 and 6 and 3,000 net worth lead here from the side of Team Lao. It's just because they were having like so much things that they do with the push. Look at that, the top, mid, and also bottom. All of them is already been taken care of. While the Peru side, I think like they still need to have like more objective game. Well, we know that actually Visage is one of the hero that can do that, to actually like play quite aggressive and also like quite objective towards the tower. But this is not looking good because it's going directly to the side of Jackie that is unable to even go back, and this is going to be a huge kill. It's 500 gold swing to the side of Team Peru.
300 versus 210 gold. And they got the vision now. They put some of the sentry ward there.
Radiant's
and
bottom
of course the
tower
observer
is under
ward.
attack.
But I think they know it. They want to destroy it.
Oh, the Thompson is already being used here. There's Searing Chain, Arrow is connected, Starfall as well. But you know that Thompson is very annoying. Fire Remnant, and they want to dive in, and they got it. Jimmy Cobb is on the target, but not only that, because actually Knight is being taken care of by the Natural Skull.
And smoke
Radiant's bottom
is
tower
being popped
is
up.
under attack.
They want more. They want to looking for again. They coming. They're coming.
No, they're able to go back though.
Uh-huh.
Okay, the gate is there. So yeah, I
Radiant's
think like
bottom
still
tower
pretty
is
decent
under
coming from the
attack.
side of Team Lao. They are unable to actually dive in, try to seek for the member coming from the side of Team Peru. So I think like it's still very okay, but Arcano, actually the familiar is really needed inside of the big war.
They need to be patient too, Fel, because if like they are trying to play it in a rush, I think Hero team will be ready and like counter the setup from the Lao team again, because it's already how many times, 2 or 3, when the Lao team wants to like pick up, only some of them is a success,
Radiant's
but
middle tower
Hero team is
is
also
under
ready,
attack.
and they are using the smoke I think to put some of the ward.
Remembers, but
never mind.
Nevermind is there, and he will be popping the smoke right there. Fisher is on, and look at Nevermind. Actually, the Moonlight Shadow is there, trying to save the Nevermind right here. Soul Assumption is done as well, but oh, I think like they will be able to secure that one, able to make Nevermind go back and survive the situation from the side of Team Peru.
Almost, but Moonlight Shadow is a very annoying skill to help teammates, especially for running away to disengage or even to engage, like setting up some kind of pick-off strategy. But again, they need to do the farming, but look at that natural prophet. It's very rich.
It is, like he's having the top of the network, but the hook shot happened for MYN here towards Lumpy. Nanato's call is actually pretty painful, but look at that one, the teleportation coming from the side of Jackie. He wants to aim for something, but he is the one receiving so much damage, but Void Spirit, he is aiming for that one, and Triburon Seed. Actually, Jackie won't be able to survive, and he will be picked off. It is a disaster for Team Lao, because actually they are taking a core in exchange for a support, but they are stopping that because actually Lumpy might be taken care of in the hand of this MYN, but the Song of Siren is there, and they will be trying to get back, not forcing the war, and Lao is taking 2 points.
It's a wise choice because they just get back first. It's a very dangerous position. They need to like regroup again, need to take care of the positioning again before do the setup. And I think it's still not too very aggressive gameplay from the Lao. Ooh, smoke is on.
Oh, the smoke is out. It's 4 members that is doing some smoke here, trying to get something on their hand. But are they going to be able to stick for something? Tiburon needs it. I might be getting it. Look at that one. BB is actually aiming for that one. And Tiburon is actually being picked up right here. It's a huge one since it's a Naga. But Arcano also revealing the position of MYN here. Battery Assault is already being used, but the Fisher is actually stopping the movement from Akito, and Akito cannot survive, but Power Cox able to save himself from the disaster.
Now it's a loss for the Peru team because the core traded to the support, I think.
Oh, hook shot?
Good, but hook shot is coming. Power Cock is there, but the Void Spirit still can run away.
I think that one, the Fisher, the Ancient Totem is already being used here, trying to blocking the way for MYN. But the Fire Storm is there from Nevermind, trying to stop the movement coming from the side of Team Peru and try to direct something for Team Lao, but Taunted here for the Underlord, already receiving a Fisher here from the side of Team Peru. And I think that they will try to get back first at this moment. They need to do the reset. Since like from the Team Peru, they're not having a really good skill right now to actually like doing a big war. There's no Song of Siren, there's no other skills that actually kind of giving so much damage.
So it's the perfect time to set it up, I think. So they can move. That's why they need to be careful first. Maybe using some smoke if they want to set it up. But do they have the vision? Oh, they have it on the jungle, especially on the top side.
Yeah, especially in the top side. Well, there is a Moonlight Shadow that is being used though, but Tiburonsen actually aiming for that one. And there is no vision. They don't have any dots. They don't have any sentry to aim for something, but the Nature's Call is already being used here. Firestorm and on behind, but BB is there, and he will be trying to get something over this Naga, and this Naga is down because the Orchid that is coming from the side of Jackie that doing the teleportation to the bottom lane.
The pick-off strategy. We already told it from the early game. When the draft is on, it's very, very dangerous. It's a fast tempo from the Lao team, but they need to maintain it. They need to maintain the pressure. They need to maintain the kill points, but don't give the streak to the enemies because the enemies will get a lot of gold and maybe they can chase it. Because look at it, 11k gold from the Natural Prophet itself. It's so rich. Even like Naga Siren only have 8k gold, fella. It's 3k gold difference on these 17 minutes.
Yeah. It's 3k differences. They are having a different kind of situation. The movement is also like very, I might say like, I might say that it's not really wise coming from them, but oh, the gate is there though, coming from the side of Team Lao. They want to go for somewhere else, and I think they are going to be trying to pick off maybe the players from the side of Team Peru here. They are doing some smoke, it's 3-man smoke. They're aiming for something, and they will be beating the Naga Silent one more time. It's gonna be Magda, it's being used, but MYN gonna be having the kill here. It's a killing spree, but the Rod of Atos is there. They are aiming for this Lumpy that is able to survive and go back.
That's a really good movement.
It's a big kill.
Because the core, if the core keep getting killed, I think you will like hardly have it like to collecting more gold to have the space for farming. Fisher is trying to run away, but low HP cannot do anything. Akito has been taken down.
Yep. And now, 15-10 here for both of the sides. It's 19 minutes inside of the game, and Thailand, I mean like Lao right now is leading by 7,000 net worth. And I think like while Lumpy's progress, I think like Lumpy needed more BKB rather than anything else because of the CC that is given from the side of Team Lao. Despite there's still a hook shot that still can be given by the side of Clockwork. But I do feel like BKB is still gonna be need for that. At least for preventing the Mirana though.
Because the combo will be hook shot, connected, try to using the battery assault. She was trying to run away, but it keeps stuck on the trees, cannot go anywhere. Our Koki-san trying to stop the tree Boron. Now, the Naga is running away from two behind.
Oh, but Lumpy is already been taken care of, but Knight is the one that is being chased down. Fissure is already coming out, but the Ancient Totem steering chain coming to the front, and Fire Remnant securing another point kill here from the side of Lao. 3 members down, especially they are able to take care of the core here. They are able to take down this Void Spirit, and there you go, Tibu runs in. You are the main target, but you are the one who saved from this kind of matter, but you are taking 3 members. They are taking 3 members from the side of Team Peru.
Spoil that shot. Dire's middle tower.
3 members there that keep down, and even now they got the 18 kill points. And look at that on the top lane. Arcano didn't want to take the risk. He just want to get back first using the keep.
Well, they might be doing some push again here from the side of Team Lao with the heroes that they are having. Well, for Tibu runs in, I think like with the mirror image, they are the one who actually needs to do that. Roshan now, they're only having the Aegis of Immortal, and I don't think from the side of Team Peru, they will be trying to contact this one because they know they don't have the resources like the one that Lao have at that moment. But Kaya is already down because he had ongoing Void Spirit.
And it's a free Roche for the Lao team. They will wait again. They will play more aggressively because the one who's holding it are the Nature Prophet. It can go to teleportation, go to the back line, even like using Natsu right. It is gonna be so painful.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Clockwork will be going for the pipe of inside at the moment. It means that they will be able to actually handle the damage from the Void Spirit later, and even from the Visage maybe. Well, for the side of Team Lao, I mean like they still need more setup because we know that actually the Song of Siren will be able to actually stop their combos. So they really need to be careful over the Naga. And we can see that actually the AO is being used right there. There is the Firestorm, but the arrow connected. They still use the Soul Assumption to stop the movement coming from PB. And now the Moonlight Shadow is already being used. There and Snare, Riptide, and securing another point of kill.
It's a bad move. 2 mans down. Even like Nature Prophet is not ready to joining the pick-up situation. that Lao want to do. And with 2 men down, I think the Peru team will try to aim for the first tower on the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower.
I think they will be able to take that. It's like there's plenty of mirror image here from the side of Naga.
Radiant's middle tower.
Jackie.
And there are familiars too.
Yeah.
Play Stoffas.
Yeah. There's familiar, there's everything that they have. But the outpost is actually been taken by the side of Dyer here. So Jackie and also never mind. I think like with the Natus Prophet going for the Mjolnir, it's gonna be like very heavy for the late game. Like Mjolnir will be like super easy to clean.
Agree.
Even the Naga Siren's mirror image.
Agree. It's gonna be bad for the
Yeah.
Peru team. And it's gonna be fast split push for the Natural Prophet itself. So it will confusing the Peru team, like which one are they gonna do? Are they gonna go for the defensive, or they want to like handling the team fight or pick off from 4 of the members of the Lao team?
Rocket Flare tries to search where is the position coming from the side of Team Peru here. But I don't think that they are able to actually seek where is the real Naga staying. Now they're gonna be going back there from the situation that is happening. But maybe, is he making over the Crystals or not? I mean like, if BKB is done.
The pipe is done.
Has
So
been
clockwork.
killed.
Yeah. Well, for the Amber, BB. Oh, this is
they
it.
found it.
The AO is there, the arrow is not connected, but the hook shot is gonna go right directly to the lobby. There is the silence one movement coming, but look at that one. The damage coming from Nevermind is actually the one eliminating that one, but Jimmy Cobb is gonna be taken down just like that. Well, we are seeing that actually the Visage is being locked down, and Arcano not going for so long, I guess, because the BKB coming from the side of this Amber is just surviving for so long, but the Fissure actually on the perfect moment when the BKB is done.
Okay, 2 men down. They need to be careful. The Lao team will aim for the tower. The second tower on the mid lane. They have the Fissure, I think it's not enough. They even doesn't have the Fortify right now, so they just lose it. They just lose the second tower on the mid lane.
Jackie is finishing another movement right here. He's aiming for more, I guess. Because look at the damage that is given by Jackie. It's just like super fast with the Mjolnir on his hand, and also along with the Orchid Malvance.
Radiant's
The stack,
top tower
they will
is
get it.
under attack.
From the Ancient. Well, I'm afraid that if Jackie goes to the back lane, all of it gonna be destroyed, Pelagin. Because the damage is so painful. He have the Mjolnir, so he can defend himself on the back lane. Especially, he still have the Aegis.
Oh, the Fissure is out, the Ensnare is there, but look at that one, actually the damage that is given to the side of me. Able to secure that one. The killing spree is being taken by Lumpy. It actually is swinging pretty high, but the Eel is already been used, never mind. Right now using the Fire Sword, aiming for the rest of the players coming from Team Peru, but the one that is being taken care of is actually the Clockwork, and Arcano will be using slow assumption. Well, Lumpy gonna be receiving some from that one, but oh, the BKB is being popped, but never mind, and Jackie is just doing the free hit. The Roxanne not even able to survive that one. It might be an ultra kill for this one, and Jimmy will be taken care of by BB, and it's a forced buyback to the hand of Earthshaker.
Bad BB. He doesn't want to give it to the Natural Prophet to get the ultra kill, but now look at it. At their base, Knight has been damaged for the Nightmare and trying to running away with low HP, but unstoppable. He's gotten by the Jackie itself. Even the high ground tower on the mid lane is their target right now.
Jackie, Mamang Jackie. That's what everyone calls him. And he is actually giving so much right now for the side of Team Lao, especially in the objective situation right now. Well, we are seeing another EO is being used, but the hook shot that is connected right here. The Familiar is the one that's stopping the movement right here from the side of Team Lao towards Team Peru.
At least they destroy the high ground tower, Pela. So later on, when they successfully like pick it up on the Peru team again, maybe they can aim for the racks. But the smoke game is coming, so maybe they want to put some vision there because it's gonna be dangerous if the Lao team want to start the rush right now.
Oh. Well, right now, there is some smoke that has been done. The smoke is broken and they're jumping to the top. They're looking for PP, but PP ready with the BKB right now. The arrow connected to the back line. They're using the tombstone, but not for solo because Visage will be the main target right here. Tombstone is gone, and two members from the side of Team Peru is not ready for doing any kind of war for another 30 seconds.
Well, it's a bad move. 2 men down. And before the rush wheel comes again, I think it's gonna be dangerous. And they are try to aim for the racks on the plane. Look at it. Spawn, the Smite unit is trying to aim for the racks, but the hook is on. Knight still trying to running away, but it's still stunned. It is got pulled out by the cock.
Oh, look at that one. Actually, it's killing Spripa Lumpy right now. But it's still a very, very hard situation. Never mind, forced to use the BKB. It's inside of that one, using and channeling for the gate here to get back. Well, Akito will be sacrificing himself because he is not inside of the gate. And oh, the EO is there. Lumpy is seeking for more, but Jackie using the BKB to just TP away. And there is no way to stop Jackie at that moment.
Well, Jackie's too strong, well. Look at it, 24k. It's 9k difference from the Naga Siren itself. The damage is so painful. Even the Naga Siren is already like having the Manta style, the Orchid, but it's not enough to stop Jackie on the back lane.
Well, right now, 27-17 right here. 13,000 net worth is on the lead here by the side of Team Lao. And Void Spirit really needs to do something with the movement that he is having, aiming for at least for the Natus Prophet. But again, the Natus with the BKB is just like very hard to be handled. Especially he have Orchid as well.
So he can burn the enemies. And they will wait for it again, I think. It's a waiting game before maybe waiting for the rush, or if they got the chance, if they got the momentum, maybe they went to try to pick off the enemies again.
I mean, like the vision coming from the side of Team Laos is like coming really great here.
Yeah.
They're having a really good vision.
That's why they are so bravely trying to pick up, right?
They're having a really good momentum to have everything on their hands. Well, from the side of Team Peru, they're having quite hard times there to even like doing the push because Jackie always teleport for actually clearing the wave, or maybe even coming to clear the illusion, the mirror image coming from the side of the Naga.
Yep, but I think the Naga is the key. If
it's Aghanim to the side of Amber and Blood Throne in the hand of Natures. The Moonlight Shadow is already being used. The BKB is being popped. BB is aiming to the back line here, searching for more. And there you go! Unable to run away from that condition. Lumpy is down. And the Fire Smoke is already picked out. Bit of Malice as well. And look at that Undying. It's so dying. And you Timestone not even stopping the movement coming from the side of Team Lao. And oh my god, Team Peru, they are losing another 2 members inside of the big war that they initiated.
Wherever they go, they always got kill points. And it's very important for them because like no one can stop Jackie, no one can stop the Ember Spirit right now because it's come and go because he already have Yaga on him. And it's very dangerous one for the Peru team itself, but Fisher is trying to stop like the way for the wave.
Yeah, waiting for the wave here. It's 31 minutes right now inside of the game, and Jackie going for the high ground, and I think they will take these racks without any contest from the side of Team Peru. They are not going to use anything to actually defend the melee racks here. Well, the Roshan is almost up, but the Fisher is up as well. Never mind. Still trying to get back though, using the BKB, forced to use it, and even not doing any TP at the moment. And he will be down in the hand of Team Ronsin right here. It's a huge swing. It's almost 1,000 gold. And now the rest of the player coming from Team Lao won't be trying to have the war.
We will try to
Where it's the potion time. It's just like so unfortunate.
That BB.
And BKB again being popped right into Bronson, actually able to actually giving so much damage. But look at that one, the Song of Siren is being sung, and we are gonna be seeing what is actually gonna happen next because the hook shot coming, trying to saving this. Not Prophet, Jackie is the one that needs to be saved on, and that one, the Bronson is down, and not only that one because it's double kill the head of Jackie and he still aim for more Arcano, still using the stone mode here, but he's not going to be going for so long because look at that one, everyone's waiting for him and he will be the domination for PB here.
And now it's rush time and they will get the rush. It's gonna be the last fight if, like, for example, 3 members of Peru down again on the next war. And it's gonna be dangerous because they cannot contest it. The Natural Prophet is too strong, especially the Emperor Spirit. It's like the damage is very, very painful. Even they have the Naga, they have the Song of Siren, but the backup from that Clockwork is very, very good. He's like get inside using the hook and ready for the cock if, like, for example, the enemies is trying to pick up the Natural Prophet.
Oh my god, if Jackie is going to the bot chase, it's going to be quite hard. The MKB is not going to be needed later from the side of Peru. Because even right now with the Satanic Mjolnir, I think like that's enough item from the side of Jackie. A lot with Drop Throne to actually taking a lot of kills from the side of Peru. And he might be going, he might be going for something else. So he might be going for another damage that can be given here. And it might be an MKB here. I'm not sure.
Can be. MKB will be so good because it giving like the stun evac and no miss at all. But they will wait for it again, Vela.
3 bounty? Is it? Or 2? 2, it's 2. I thought it was 3.
If 3, oh my god, so rich. It will be so rich.
But yeah, it's 22,000 net worth lead here from Lampy. His position is being known, and the Familiar from Arcano, Lampy able to get out, but the Familiar, I think it's going to be taken care of. No, they're not going to be forcing to. 1 Familiar is enough, and the Fisher is actually being used to actually stop the movement coming from near Mirana.
But I think here it is. If they want to like taking the vision from the Lao team, it's gonna be hard because Lao team is always standby on the jungle. If they want to like bring the sentry trying to destroy up their server ward, and it's yep, the enemies will come.
Okay, it's an arcane rune that is being taken by the hand of BB. It's gonna be so much better for the next war that they are gonna be doing. So if they are gonna be trying to do that, it's not gonna be like that easy for the side of Team Lao. Well, hook shot. There's no one there though. Coming from the side of Clockwork, it's just like a blind hook shot coming. But right now, arrow, everything, they just want to pick off somebody from the side of Team Peru.
But it's worth to try, I think. If it's connected, I think the divide can happen. But they're coming.
Lampy jumping in, but he is not going to be doing that for so long, just clearing the wave here. But the Soul Assumption is still there as well to clear that one. Arcano will be losing 1 Familiar, 1 Jackie. Still very confident, but Arrow is not going to be connected to anyone, I guess, while the town is always being placed by this Void Spirit.
It's gonna be dangerous for health now. Yes, it's getting taunted, but the creep is spawning.
Yeah, they just want to clear the creep
Very
over
fast.
and over, over and over again. Fisher
It's the only
instant
thing they can
combo.
do.
Yeah, and also the Void Spirit's scales there. But the Rocket Flare always giving up vision towards Lao.
It's the only thing they can do because
the
if
Naga
they want
already
to fight
finishing
now,
up the
it's gonna be
Skadi.
dangerous. It have the Skadi, it have the Song of Siren later, it's Narizon.
Mirana, it's being Lotus, but in front we are seeing that actually BB aiming for Knight. Knight will be the main target, but Lumpy is still dead, but mega kill. IESF there is the silence going towards this BB. BB is down. BB is down, and they are retreating from the condition because the engagement is not going to be real well, but they're still very confident, especially coming from Jackie. Jackie still aimed for the Rax, maybe even for the kill here. T. Robinson still have this particular Song of Siren, the hook shot, miss, and forcing the buyback coming from the side of Checker. But look at that one, Jackie is actually being counted, and Soul Assumption focusing towards Jackie. Oh my god, and even X-Slap! The Aegis is being reclaimed, but BB is coming as well, and BB is laning! One member even coming from the side of Peru, and Song of Siren! Stop stopping everything, retreating from the condition that they were having. But the Void Spirit taunting one member and even aiming, but to silence the Orchid Battle Pass. It's all time to actually stopping that lovely force buyback. There's this movement to stop that one with the Rose of Atlas, but Tirobossi not going to be surviving for that one. He will be picked off. 3 members down from the side of Peru and force another buyback coming from the side of Void Spirit.
And the Rex is gone. They're trying to aim for the 4th tire of the tower. It's gonna be GG, and yep, GG is gone. So Low qualified to the next stage on the upper bracket.
Woo! Heavy. The farm coming from Team Lao is just coming really well here. And the initiation coming from the side of this Amber, from this Clockwork that is so annoying, along with the Underlord. It's just creating so much space for another Prophet. At first, I was like thinking like this Naga might be changing the game, but the thing is, the Nautish Prophet is just very hard to handle. Not only the NP, but also the Amber Spirit.
Well, because he can go directly into the back line using the teleportation. Even look at the items, look at the network he already like collecting. It's the most rich man, and this is it. Give a big round of applause for Team Lao.
Congratulations for winning 2-1 in the upper bracket. It means that they will be going against either Macedonia or maybe even coming from Thailand.
Well.
Oh, very intense battle that is brought by Team Lao and Peru. I think like Peru is having their time to actually drag the game pretty long.
And later on, Peru will still playing on the lower bracket, so they need to like reset it again. They need to learn from this match, and then they will come back stronger later on the lower bracket.
Very heavy situation. The Mirana is actually performing really well as well, and we will see the highlight here. Actually, the first moment, I think like it's not going to be like very good coming from the side of Lao. They're still trying to seek what is the chances to actually pick up somebody from the side of Team Peru, and sometimes it's just like quite hard. Even Jackie, it's being picked off a couple of times, but after they're meeting their rhythm, like having their own movement, having their own damage, the confidence level from BB is just changing.
Well, the combo from the hook and the arrow is really annoying from the early game until like this is on the 24 minutes, and every time they go, they will get the kill points even when the Peru teams try to like fight backs, but they are keep taking down. So like 2 heroes down, 3 heroes down, it keeps giving the goal to the Lao team.
Yeah, giving so much goal to the Lao team despite that the Naga trying so hard to actually using the farm as much as they can, but they are actually like forcing the war quite far. I mean like they are not stopping it using the maybe Song of Siren, or maybe try to prevent anything that they can with that one, or maybe not trying to engage the war with defensive movement coming from the Song of Siren, but they are not doing it. Actually, they are holding the song pretty well until like one moment that actually when they do it, they still want to do for war, but they don't have any kind of resource or even damage to actually slaying the members coming from the side of Team Lao. So I think like that's the start of the disaster, especially with the damage that is given by the side of BB along coming from the Natural Prophet Jackie.
Jackie and BB is so strong. Using the Fire Remnants, they cannot do anything. Even on this one, like when they are coming, like Akito cannot do anything. And Jackie, look at here. He's already using the BKB. I think like the Nagas aren't having a good time before, but when Jackie is coming, the good time is long gone.
Yeah, and even they are waiting for Arcano after the stone form being used right there. And I think like this is a very good one, because like the taunt that they're using after having the silence towards this Amber. But aside from that one, they don't have that kind of situation again.
But it's not for so long, right? That's why when Jackie is coming again, even like the damage is so painful, and this is when the GG is called.
Yeah.
So yeah, once again, congratulations for the Lao team because it's qualified still playing on the upper bracket, and we're gonna see who is the MVP on this third game, and it's Jackie.
Mamang Jackie right here is the one that getting the MVP with the Natus Prophet. 12, 3, and 13 here with 996 GPM. Oof. Strong
MKB.
one with the MKB, BKB, Satanik, Bloodthroat, along with Mjolnir here on his hand, is actually giving so much damage to the side of the Team Peru, and it's even taking like a couple of hits towards the Visage or even coming to the side of Earthshaker.
No one can take him down. No one, because the damage is too powerful, and every time Jackie come, like the opponents is already like do the misdirection.
Yeah, we are showing right now that actually it's gonna be like very, very hard situation right here, maybe, and we are gonna be seeing the scoreboard right now from the side of the teams that is playing. Oh, okay, but actually we can understand that actually Jackie is just like giving so much stuff on the situation, when we know that actually Jackie using a lot of teleportation that is going and diving in towards the side of the opponent a lot of times, and actually it's helping so much to getting the kill in the hand of Jackie.
The misdirection is so good. Even BB, like the hit and run strategy from BB. Yep, it's the Ember Spirit gameplay, and he successfully like executing it. That's why the damage is so painful. Even using the fire remnants, everything is so crazy during the team fight, and especially like combo from the arrow and the hook when it's connected. Jackie is always there when he's ready for using the teleportation.
Yeah, talk about even Jackie will be going for the Desolator. Turns out that he doesn't need the Desolator. He just like doing something with the Bloodthroat along with the MKB, and it turns out dealing tons of damage to the side of the opponents. And the Satanic actually really helping to help him sustain from the condition and the worm, along with the Mjolnir apparently. And it's just like giving so much surprises towards the opponent. Even the BKB on Nature's Prophet able to save him from the initiation that is been brought by Team Peru previously.
Yep. Well, it's a good gameplay for Jackie. It's a good farming time. It's a good decision when he comes and goes, and when he do the split push. So maybe for the audience at home, you can learn from this Nature's Prophet how, like, why is like the Nature's Prophet is being respected from the opponents. Because if you remember, Svela, on the game 1 and 2, Nature's Prophet is always getting banned. Or Jackie.
Yeah, I think like they are just respecting that one for the second game. They don't want that Nature's Prophet to be picked, because they know that actually the potential coming from Jackie in the previous match. We know that actually how strong he is in the Nature's Prophet. I think like this is just like a safe option coming from the side of Jackie, and also like a very, very viable one. But I think like if the other opponent later on gonna be meeting Team Lao, are they gonna be banning over the Nature's Prophet? That's the question right here. Because actually, with this kind of performance that can be brought by the Nature's Prophet on the hand of Jackie, I'm scared that they will be respecting that one. They don't want it to be used. But not only the Nature's Prophet, it means that the Lina coming from BB along with the Amber Spirit need to be respected as well, because 3 of the heroes is just like so much to be handled. So much.
Okay. So we're gonna see what kinds of draft that they gonna use it.
Yeah. I mean, like later in the scoreboard, we can see that actually we can see that actually how much kill that already being held by the BB. We can see that actually it's 13 kills on the hand of BB and 20 assists. We know that actually BB is doing really great job though. I mean, with Aghanim Scepter, extra Remnant right there, it's going to be helping so much. And the BKB coming from BB is just like going really well. Even he's using the Milestone because he knows that actually he going to be facing the Bronzing with the Manta along with the Mirror Image. So it's just like respectingly towards Peru.
But like the damage from the Naga Siren is not bad actually. He already have the Heart of Taras, so a lot of HP he will get. And yeah, this is it. So once again, congratulations to Team Lao, because he will continue on the upper bracket, and of course for the Team Peru, he will continue the journey from the lower bracket. And for the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Connie. And thanks for all the sponsor, our main sponsor GHL Group and sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco.
And also official telco partner Telkomsel, official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series. Don't forget, we have official logistic partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner IndiHome, and also travel management partner He, along with hotel partner Episode Hotel and also Marusaka Hotel, the venue of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship. Esports broadcaster partner Minetsky Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and production partner Lemon ID.
And for all of our media partner is Trans Studio, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, dan Kami Bijak.
Yeah, so thank you so much for all of the media partner that is always supporting us inside of this event. But later, we'll be having so much stuff. And I think we can see it from the screen that actually Brandon Kwan, along with Darius Drew, is ready.
Already waving.
Ready waving and ready for taking care of this one. So we will see what is actually going to happen for the fourth match later. But Darius Drew and Brandon Kwan, please take it away.
Thank you so much to our amazing caster, Colius, and also Vela Jeff. And the winner goes to Team
Lao! Congratulations, Team Lao.
Yeah.
And we still have another match coming up ahead.
That's right.
Between Team North Macedonia versus Team Thailand.
Absolutely.
So, guys, don't go anywhere.
Yes.
Stay with us. We'll be right back a couple of minutes again.
Yes.
And still in IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
We'll be right back.
Place where I was born, I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wise as I've been a kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone.
The battle begins.
From the gas
will be taken by Mirage actually. Kazakhstan is the one taking
Dire's
it.
top tower is under attack.
Kazakhstan having a really great vision actually. From the right side, they got the initiation onto Rubik. But Lewis taking a lot of damage. The primer on the limit. The moon actually big pop out. But look at the Watson position. Watson will be hunt by Marcy. Still have the ages actually. That's two buyback from Kazakhstan trying to fight going on. But Watson taking a lot of damage. Watson will be taken down. Akashi have the triple kill.
He wants
Even
more.
with the two
He wants
buyback.
more.
He wants more. With the buyback coming from Lestrak, with the buyback also coming from Rubik, I don't know. Yeah.
It's gonna be winning condition. Lestrak still alive. Lina still alive. It's gonna be disaster.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The rebound onto Lestrak doesn't connect. Miresto, Mystic Flare is there. Primal roll, but he is using BKB on time. So there will be no chance to under the Abyssal Bet from Phantom Assassin. Akashi haven't used his BKB yet, but he got Undying straight instantly buyback. But Joel, oh Joel, this Marcy is a monster. He keep go onto the Lina. Melvin will be taken down again. It's a dieback from Undying, I think. Still survive though. Still survive, but they will go for Marcy at least. Taking a lot of damage out in the backline. The arrow, Mirage also. This is gonna be GG, I think. 3 men down already. Lestrak dieback in the scenario, and also a dieback from Undying. And the game number 1 will be taken by Philippines.
Wow, wow, wow. What a nice performance for the last pick from the Kazakhstan team, if I'm not wrong.
You may now select
wait.
your heroes.
Between him and also the Primal Beast. Silencer to taking a lot of damage. He got the kill. But Akashi also takes one. X Shadow also being used by Kazakhstan. They really want to find something. But actually, Philippines smoke already broken. Malik don't know where the enemy is. Malik found Lewis. But they already know also. Lewis tried to get away. The BKB also with the global silence. They try to do with the cooldown. Joel with the Arena of Blood. He got away. Outside of the arena, but Watson is the one taking a lot of damage. Watson being taken down, also along with Malik. 2 men down. They will chase for more. Mirana also being taken down.
Multi-shot.
Whoa. No way. No way. 3 men down already. Oh, nice one.
Rims is down. But it's not for too long before Akashi is coming in next 8 seconds.
Yeah, they try with the Purprise onto Malik, but Primal Beast is alone though. Pretty far behind. The arena is coming into the spear. Akashi is just respawning. Damage, global silence, and the ending is being taken down, but Mars. Oh, this is a bad situation for the Philippines. This is a really, really bad situation. Akashi just respawning, but he needs help. He is alone against 4-man for Kazakhstan. Philippines making a really huge mistake right now. Akashi will be taken down. And he is... Oh, wait. The smoke is broken though. They see Tiny already. They're already setting up some vision onto Grims. They will find the kill. But the initiation into the backline, they will get Undying and also Mirana, the helicopter instantly by bike. Akashi trying with the hit from the high ground will take down Malik also. It's a really good fight from Philippines already. 3 men down.
They were coming with the creep.
The last set of wreck, the buyback coming in Malik. The fans is there. Be careful of the tossback. The tossback into Luis though. But nothing they can do. The T-Fall is there. Tiny is being jumped on the gas also with the multi-shot. There is a lot of damage from this Draw Ranger. He is pretty much free. The Arena of Blood into the spear. They got the kill on the Tiny and also Undying. The dieback from Undying. The dieback also from Malik.
Okay.
3 men down, 4 men down, and he's supposed to be GG, I think.
Supposed to be.
And Akashi,
Look at that.
Again. The spear doesn't even connect. Big AV being pulled out by Luis, but he doesn't need the kill. Just need to get onto the throne. Alright, GG finally.
Yeah.
GG finally being called by Kazakhstan 2-0. Philippines will advance, and we will have a really big match between Philippines against Indonesia.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Stoko as your fellow host. So right now, I'm with Argentina players. He is already qualified for the next top 8. So, hi Ray. Hi, my name is Putra from Vital. So, I want to ask you some question. The first question is, how is your feel? You already know that you are qualified to the top 8.
¿Cómo te sentís? Ahora que estás cualificado, ¿cómo te sentís? said he's living the dream, like accomplished the dream. That he never thought that he could reach this position, top 8, but now he's here, he's really happy, and of course he wants to win.
Okay, as we know that Argentina have a lot of supporters, how does the presence of the crowd in the venue affect your game?
Saben que Argentina tiene mucha hinchada, ¿cómo te afecta a vos tener esa hinchada?
Me costó no jugar con hinchada, pero porque no coincidían los horarios con otros juegos, así que espero que pasado mañana puedan estar todos porque me encanta jugar así.
He said that these matches, like he don't have like a huge crowd because it's not an streaming game, but he likes to a lot the crowd and he felt it and he gains strength of that. So he hopes that the next matches in the playoff he will have it and for sure it's going to help.
Okay, so last question is, what makes you the better side than your opponent? Like, what is your strength so you can win the last stage?
¿Cuál es la fortaleza defensiva que tenés como player que es lo que te hizo ganar estos partidos?
Que juego diferente al resto porque en América es otro tipo de juego mucho con brasileros y demás y creo que me hace tener más estilos diferentes que ahora. O sea, la gente de todo el mundo es América.
He said that his strength is that he play different besides the other players because in South America the style is like quite different from the rest of the world. He practices a lot with Brazilian guys and other guys that plays different than here, so it's like difficult for them to understand his play style.
Okay, so like for example, Brazil have a different gameplay than the other country, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that is my question. Thank you, Ray. Thank you for your time. I hope you the best for the next.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi guys. Right now I'm with Mujahid again, but right now we are in a different situation. Last interview, Mujahid already qualified in the group stage, but right now Mujahid is already in top 8. So first I would like to say congrats to you, Mujahid, and I would like to ask you a few questions. The first question is, it was a tight fight for the both of you. Are you happy with the performance in the last match?
Yeah, of course, I'm happy. I really wanted to qualify from the winner's side because losing bracket is always hard in my opinion. A little pressure, so yeah, I'm playing with how I played and I'm really happy that I'm the top.
As you know, Mujahid won 2-0, right? 2 matches. Yeah. So the second question is, I saw there's a lot of Turkish supporters here. So how does the presence of the crowd in the venue affect your game?
First of all, I would like to thank them all. It was amazing to hear them support me. I tried to do some tricks when they were shouting for me. And I really wanted to win in the penalty shootouts because of their support. I'm really glad that they did. And once again, I would like to thank them for their support.
Is it very important, their presence?
Yeah, of course. I think the crowd behind you is really.
Okay, so in the top 8, you will facing a tough opponent, right? So what is one thing that you need to improve for the next round?
I think I played well today. I won all of my games. I defended well. Maybe I can attack a bit better. Maybe I can work on that. But overall, I think I played well. I think if I can play my game, also, I have a good chance to win this one.
Okay, so my last question with you is, what is your one thing you need to improve? You say that you want to try another club, and I saw that you are already trying Manchester United. It's a different club. So for the next round, you want to you hope that your gameplay is out there.
Yeah, I'm happy with United. I think I have not changed from the top 8. United was okay for me. As I said, I think I played well overall. I hope I can keep it up in the top 8 also, and yeah, I will do my best.
Okay, so thank you, Mujahid, for your time. I hope you the best in the top 8, and I hope you can show your best performance. Thank you, guys.
You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. sharing all their money, got me wearing fly Gerber IES, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking, I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Got you, they got you. They got you, 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 got you, they got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly Gerber IES, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking, I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think that's not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hyde, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the wording and the stuff for them. I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time.
Yeah.
What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the laning phase we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
Merusakan Nusa Dua, welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, your host Darius Drew, and also
Brenda Kwan, and we are going to see the last match that
For
we
today.
have for today.
exactly the fourth match between Team North Macedonia versus Team Thailand.
And as usual, we can't wait to see the exciting match that we are to see in no time.
Sure. Of course, this team will be the last team who compete
Right.
for today, and tomorrow we still have a lot of matches. So
Yeah.
let's invite the first team who will be the team that battle in the fourth match.
Right.
So please welcome Team North Macedonia. right, so please welcome Team North Macedonia, which the lineup we have Kano, Gogo, Risk, Kralot Bulo, and also Stokov. Thank you so much, Team North Macedonia. Please, you may be seated on your battle station.
Right, and once again, give it up to Team North Macedonia!
There you go. Next, we would like to invite the second team who will be against Team North Macedonia.
Yes, and also, please welcome to Team Thailand! In Team Thailand, there has Fearless, TNT Boom, Leona X, KNP, and Boom Boy.
Right, there you go, Team Thailand. Please wave your hand to your fans and please give a round of applause for Team Thailand. Last night we saw the performance of Team Thailand. They are very, very great.
And honestly,
it's very intense battle.
Right, and honestly, Team Thailand is one of my favorite team in Dota 2.
Wow, okay, but of course, Team North Macedonia also doing their great performance back in the play-in as well. They are the best team. They have the very good teamwork.
Absolutely.
So, we are very, very excited to see who will be the winner in the sport match between the Team North Macedonia versus Team Thailand.
And I believe all of you cannot wait to see who will be the winner for this sport match.
Exactly.
So, without any further ado, let's pass the station to our casters. There has
Anonym and also Village
to our amazing caster. Are you ready? Give some noise!
Yeah, take it on, casters.
Take it away.
Thank you so much. And taking it away, Brenda Kwan and also Darius Du. Now we are back here with me, Village, but also Anonym right now. In the last match of the day, it's going to be Team North Macedonia against Team Thailand for this one, which is going to be super interesting because so far we're having 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, and we don't know what will happen actually for this last match.
Yeah, it's gonna be the last upper bracket match for today. So one more match until we see the results. Who's gonna qualify for the next round?
Is it going to be all Southeast Asia, or maybe we will be seeing another team, North Macedonia, that is going for the upper bracket? Because so far we have Indonesia, Laos, Philippines.
Yeah, so three Southeast Asia teams qualify for the next round. Still in the upper bracket.
Still in the upper bracket, yeah. Before we're jumping into the game, definitely we would like to share our gratitude to our sponsor. IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Connie, and also our main sponsor. Thank you so much, GHL Group, and also sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapai, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and also official telco partner, Telkomsel.
We also have official smart mode partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner IndiHome, travel management partner HIN, also hotel partner Episode Hotel and Merusaka Hotel.
Yeah, and also we have our esports broadcast partner, Minutki Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and also production partner, Lemon ID. We also have tons of support coming from the media partner here, Trans7.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Now, talk about North Macedonia going against Thailand. Thailand, we know not a lot, like some of the data coming from the Team Thailand, and we saw the performance coming from them in the play-ins, but North Macedonia was qualified from the regional. So it might be a different kind of strategy that they will try to put, like a Peru maybe, in the previous match.
Yeah, this is the bracket that already going on here. Indonesia will fight against Philippines in the upper bracket. Laos will wait who the winner within North Macedonia against Thailand today. And in the lower bracket, Algeria will be facing up Kazakhstan. Peru will wait also the one loser between Thailand and North Macedonia.
Yeah, but this is the result over today's schedule. We see a 2-0 domination coming from Indonesia going against Algeria right there. But Kazakhstan need also to accept their defeat going against Philippines. Well, for Peru, it's actually quite a long battle coming from Laos, but they're able to secure it with 2-1. And now the North Macedonian going against Team Thailand with Kanao, Gogo, Reis, Krat, Bulo, and also Stochkov.
Yeah, so this is line up for the North Macedonia. We haven't seen them a lot though, so it's still a mystery.
Yeah, it's gonna be
and
super
Thailand
mystery.
is the one that already fought a lot of match it from the group stage until the play-in though.
Yeah, it is gonna be super hard.
Yeah,
team.
there is Fearless TNT, Leonax Karompang, and also Bumbui.
Yeah, Bumbui here. I think like we agree that actually from the side of Thailand they play quite aggressive, I might say, and also like very disciplined as well. So we will see what is actually gonna happen. But Karompang needs to have his own farm.
Yeah.
If not, it's gonna be very heavy for Team Thailand. But this is the talent prediction so far. We are having Thailand here because back again we don't have the data coming from the side of North Macedonia.
Yeah.
So I think like that's the only reason. But again, every team can surprise us inside of ISF. So far we are seeing a really good performance even from the one that actually we are not expecting that will be that strong.
Also, one of the other factor is maybe because from a team that play from the group stage, from the play-in, have a lot of experience already, adjusting to the meta right now, because the other team haven't played yet.
Yeah, so the other team haven't played
yet.
yet.
They haven't adjusted to the atmosphere, adjusting to the place, maybe adjusting to Bali. Even Kazakhstan, I expect Kazakhstan to win actually before against
because
Philippines.
they're having a very good lineup, right?
Yeah, a really good lineup, a really good player, but Philippines actually destroying them into 0.
Yeah, at first I was like seeing a lead coming from Kazakhstan. Even some movement in even some war, they're having a really good performance, but they are kind of losing in some aspect in the war itself. So maybe like things like that is the one that's making it hard right now for the side of the Kazakhstan. But now we're going for the draft pick here for Team Macedonia going against Thailand.
Yeah, Primal Beast is the one already being banned by Thailand. Taskar and also Mother being banned by North Macedonia.
Yeah.
And
So
also with Lina.
I think they don't really want to see Lina to be picked. I think like so far Lina is also like very strong hero to be picked. But Global Silence as the first pick, this is quite expensive and heavy as well.
Yeah, a silencer pick. A generally strong hero because in the meta right now, everybody uses a really good chain stun for the combo, right? So yeah, it's a really solid pick right now for Macedonia. So Thailand will have their first 2 pick.
5 seconds.
Yeah,
Radiant
first to pick here with the
Tiny, also one of the most popular hero right now.
Tiny Mirana. Okay.
Oh yeah,
it is.
That's the most popular combo. Actually, maybe Macedonia really expect this one. Because they already have a silencer as a countermeasure, right?
Well, it's just like very interesting. But Enigma, they might be picking the silencer because they want to have their own combo at this rate.
Yeah. Taking over Enigma in the second phase of pick. A really good one though.
Radiant team.
This is looking actually very interesting here coming from the side of Macedonia and also Thailand. So far they're having a very good lineup with the heroes that they're having, and actually without having like hero like Brood Mother and also even like Pass along with the Gyrocopter, this is like very unique Gyro ban.
Yeah. So Gyrocopter ban, Life Zero actually the one getting banned by Thailand. You don't want a lot of disabled heroes going against a spell immune hero like Life Zero, right?
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Because like Life Stealer is just gonna be very good going against a CC, and I think like Tiny plus Mirana is actually a very good one to go for that one. So yeah, I think like they don't want the Life Stealer to be picked by the side of the opponent or even from their side. So yeah, it's pretty heavy right now for the pick and also the ban, but a sniper is also like being eliminated here. They don't want it to be picked by the side
It's
of
kind of
the
hard
team.
to fight sniper with Enigma actually. You want all to together up in front of your black hole, and sniper kind of far away, so Even you have successfully using they call it a 2-man, maybe 3-man sniper won't get caught, and he's still far behind, dealing a lot of damage also. So you don't want sniper to be there, especially when you're using Enigma, right? So Bad Rider ban also for Thailand here, the 4th ban in the game. And Macedonia have to have the last ban before the second phase of the pick. It's already pretty much something like Enigma offlane with Thailand's support.
It's a huge chance, no, to be like that.
And Thailand will have a pretty flexible Tiny. Still possible to be in the mid lane, still possible to be in the support. With Mirana will be playing as a support actually.
And Tiny is still very flexible at this rate, right? It still can be a mid lane, still can be a carry, even for the offlane. Is it still a very good one for the offlane?
Still possible for him. It's actually higher possibility rather than carry though.
Oh,
a tiny carry is not bad. Good anymore, yeah.
Yeah.
With the Rubik, so this Tiny surely be a tiny core, tiny mid lane actually, maybe. Naga is the one getting banned by Macedonia. So Rubik a really good counter against Enigma.
Oh, Rubik here. Try to take over something, maybe the black hole that can be taken later by that Rubik. But from the side of Macedonia, what is actually going to happen for this? Are they going to be trying to have a different kind of thing approach? Because like if they are depending themselves into the big skill, while for the side of Thailand they have a continuous skill that can be used, such as a Tiny, Mirana along with Rubik, it's going to be hell. So they must be preventing that one by having another hero that can sustain with this kind of condition. Actually Last Track is still available.
Yeah, Last Track is still available. And there's a lot of good potential though for Last Track in this game. Even in Thailand, also with the main game, there is no problem. So the 3rd pick for Macedonia right now.
They're using a lot of reserve time for picking this one. They still want to make sure that things will get right, but Marcy is the one that's getting picked here.
Suddenly coming back into the meta though after the main event. In the group set, I don't see a lot of Marcy being picked.
Yeah.
But in the main event, I see pretty much Marcy everywhere. Not a priority pick, but still
a huge chance to be picked. Yeah.
Pretty popular, yeah, pretty popular.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I do agree with that. But with Marcy and Enigma along with Silencer, they need to have someone that actually can follow up the setup that can be given by Marcy. So maybe a mid laner needs to be picked here from the side of Team Macedonia that actually going to be giving so much damage, or even like trying to punish the opponent. Maybe even the carry here if they want to pick it right now. And it's a Puck.
Puck mid lane, a decent one against Mirana. Really hard to deal with if you don't have any instant disable. You don't need a disable against Puck. You need a distant disable, something like Lion, something like something like DK maybe. But Medusa, the 4th pick coming from Thailand, Medusa carry already a decent one against Enigma though.
But it's pretty heavy, like they're picking over the Medusa.
Yeah, usually people will go for Gyrocopter to fight against Enigma, right?
That's the thing.
Kind of like soft counter, but Gyro are instantly getting banned after Enigma pick. So they go for Medusa. A really decent substitute for Gyrocopter, at least.
And now, Legion Commander is also being banned along with the anti-mage right now. They don't want it. They don't want it to actually counter the Medusa right there with the presses coming from the anti-mage. But one more ban here coming from the side of Macedonia if they want to try to ban over maybe a Tiny can be a mid lane, so a no lane might be a chance. Tide Hunter, perhaps?
Tide Hunter, pretty decent.
Or they're picking over something else. What is on your suggestion? Like Beastmaster?
Mars, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good. Against Park, pretty decent also to clear up the Eidolon from Enigma.
Are they going to be trying to do that? They're going to be trying to ban over the Beastmaster.
Oh, Beastmaster still there, yeah.
Yeah. Tide Hunter.
Beastmaster is good also against Park.
Radiant team.
But Night Stalker.
Or a hard counter for Park actually. The Creeping Fear.
Yeah.
Along with the vision to see where the Enigma is. And Morpling, the last ban coming from Thailand.
Okay. One pick here for Macedonia. They only have 30 seconds for the reserve time here. So they really need to make sure what is the thing that they want to pick for this one and make sure things will be
5
going on their
seconds
favor
remaining.
with the hand of Enigma. A Spectre, maybe? Is it like too late game or it's not really working? But it's a Draw Ranger apparently
Yeah, a
with
decent matchup.
4 member that is having a range player here coming from the side of Macedonia.
Yeah, a decent matchup against Medusa also. A really good hero playing from behind. And Thailand doesn't have any backline. A hero that can search for the backline.
Oh. One last
5
pick here.
seconds remaining.
I think Mars is decent. I think Mars is the really good hero for Thailand if they want to pick it. The other one may be something like
Beastmaster.
yeah, Next Talker is really good, but that's why they ban it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is the other hero that can actually jump in and actually going for the back lane coming from the side of Team Macedonia here, especially with the Enigma along with the Broodmother is no longer there.
Or maybe a team fight hero that can do well with the combination of Medusa.
If it's a team fight, I still feel like fight gonna be so much better, but it means
Yeah.
again, once
Right.
again, the Ravish is like 2 minutes kind of cooldown. Same like the Enigma, it's like 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to deal with a lot of range here.
Yeah, that's also
They're
the
all
case.
scattered everywhere, so you don't expect.
Oh, like
we
it.
like it.
So it's
your hero.
Tiny of lane?
Tiny mid lane still. Tiny mid lane like an off lane with Medusa as a carry. Pretty good picked up. Pretty decent one for Thailand. Having a lot of push potential, Roshan potential also. Pretty good team fight. Having a good combo with the arrow combination. So they have pretty much everything with the draft.
Ooh, very interesting pick up here coming from the side of Team Macedonia along with Team Thailand.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be super interesting inside of the game. The early potential coming from Team Thailand with the Tiny, Mirana, and Rubik is just so huge. Especially Lycan. I do feel like Lycan is just like very easy to disengage from the war.
Yeah. And also, every time he has these ultimates, I think he can find draw easily.
Yeah.
He can keep going for the aggression, I think. It's a lot better than Beastmaster.
Well, for the side of Macedonia, I mean like a Silencer and Enigma along with the Park. It depends on the timing and also the momentum. If they have it right, I think like it's going to be coming really well here for the side of Team Macedonia. So we will see what is actually going to happen in game. Are they going to be able to play aggressively from the side of Team Thai? Or maybe Macedonia is the one that needs to play in a very good momentum, in a really great timing for the rest of his team. So for you guys, who is actually supporting Thailand or maybe Macedonia here in the comment section, don't forget to use the hashtag with the flag in the
Yeah.
comment section below.
So let me see who you are rooting for before the game starts. So this is the last match of the day, the first game in best of the series between Macedonia against Thailand.
Yeah. So let's jump into the first game of Best of 3 series once again between Thailand against Team Macedonia right here in North Macedonia inside of the IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022.
Yes, Thailand will be playing from the Radiant sides and Macedonia will be played from Dire. It's gonna be a really interesting match. Medusa as a carry against Enigma. Pretty good one though.
Yeah, I think like picking over the bounty will be very important as well here.
Yeah.
Because like it's gonna be like determining a lot for the battle.
What a surprise.
Because I don't think like the side of Park and maybe like the side of Tiny, if they're able to get the lead in the early, it's gonna be like so much better because we know that actually potential aggression coming both of the heroes, this is like super strong coming from them.
Yeah, they're already setting up some vision. They already know something's going on inside the high ground. Boom, we just set up some vision there.
30 seconds to battle.
They see a lot of information though from Macedonian player. So Fearless just trying to scout out, cutting up some trees. Trying to get himself in front of tower. If the tower hit him, then there is a vision there.
Yeah, that's the easiest way right now to check over the
Mid lane was,
vision.
right?
Yeah. It's not needing like a sentry like before, but yeah, the setup that can be given by Marcy is gonna be super crazy as well. They are gonna be trying to get over the bounty. Who will actually gonna be taking that one? Actually, it's Marcy.
No one goes there actually for Thailand. They're just focusing on the hero and they keep chasing heroes after heroes. Like now, Silencer, the body block coming from the wall, pretty decent though.
Oh.
And Mirana actually in level 1, just showing that he doesn't have any arrow. just like using the Star 4 at the first moment they met.
That
so,
is
yeah.
pretty hard.
Yeah.
Actually, usually.
So Marcy doesn't scare anything. Oh, they don't have arrow, right?
Yeah.
They just go in, find the bounties, get away with it.
That is actually pretty unique coming from Mirana, because usually a Mirana, it's always using over the arrow in the first level, because it's going to be easier to actually
Find the kills, maybe.
find the
Yeah.
kills and maybe open up an initiation, because this is a Mirana that is going as a support.
Yeah. Maybe he tries to win the laning phase, just joining people out, trying to contest the jungle actually, trying to contest the pool. Doesn't want any arrow to have in the level 1.
Oh. All right. Well, we see that actually the laning phase is going to be determining a lot, especially for Medusa. I don't feel like
Radiant's
Medusa
courier
really
has been
need
killed.
a proper farm. And
Yeah.
going against an Enigma, I think like Enigma needed to be like pushed back, being punished even, not to like slowing down the tempo to actually letting the enemy getting level 6.
Yeah. The other reason why he gets Star 4 in the first level, I think because of the Eidolon. You know he will face Enigma in the laning phase, right? You want to clear the Eidolon as fast as possible. That's pretty good source of gold also. With the combo of the Mystic Snakes from Medusa, I think they can clear it.
They can clear it pretty fast, yeah. Understandable right now if we are mentioning about Enigma. What about Tiny? Actually, Tiny able to actually slowing down the tempo coming from the puck here. Like the puck was being held for so long, but Marcy actually receiving quite a lot of damage that is coming by the side of the...
Leap and another Starfall is ready though. Starfall is being used. The Mystics are coming from Medusa, but Leona is the one getting the kill first.
It was
He really want to give it to Medusa though.
But the Medusa is quite far behind.
Yeah, the Mystics hasn't reached the Marcy yet.
Yeah.
But the second Starfall coming in already, so yeah.
So yeah, I think like it's just like it's still worth it because Medusa still got the EXP for that one.
Yeah.
Well, I think like it's gonna be decent for the Mirana as well because Mirana will be needed in the mid to late game since like Mirana gonna be dealing tons of damage with the Starfall along with the arrow as well. And I think like it's helping the progress coming from the Mirana for the Moonlight Shadow, which is gonna be needed later for the war.
Yeah, a decent one. You can get a lot more resources, maybe a mango, maybe tango again, along with the boots, maybe.
Yeah.
Early boots. It's really nice though if you can get one.
The prize is mine.
Actually, the movement will be like very easy. It's gonna be easier right there if the boots is ready. But yeah, even Feroz right now actually like doing a really decent job here. And actually, Puck is recovering pretty fast in the mid lane. I think like the mid lane is pretty much 50-50 for both of the sides. Well, for this lane of the Medusa, I think like the Medusa owning the lane pretty well since you see that actually the deny coming from the Enigma is pretty much big.
Yeah, he's just denying his own crypto. It doesn't matter, but already taking a lot of Eidolon kills for Medusa along with Mirana, right?
Yeah.
Tries to pull into the hard camp. But there is Milana that the Mystics take pretty much deal a lot of damage. So yeah, you cannot do anything against Medusa right now in the early phases. That's why he's being picked against Milana.
And I think like Marcy gonna be having like hard time to even like doing something. Even so far right now we are seeing that actually Marcy is being poked a lot of times here coming from the Medusa along with Mirana. Yeah, maybe the setup will be easier because of the rebound and also the other things that Marcy have. But aside of that one, he's not going to be able to actually poking the Medusa, so it's not going to be easy to actually get a kill.
Usually you want Enigma to have a lot of Eidolon, right? It is a really scary. Oh, damage coming in, Starfall coming. Rebound just trying to help Mirana running away. The leap is there, the one more hit.
Oh no.
It's not enough, almost though.
There's a tango that is being used by the Enigma. That's why he's still able to recover from that kind of condition. So yeah, I think like still very, very decent coming from the side of Enigma to survive that kind of moment from the side of Mirana that playing quite aggressive, and that's what they need when they are going against.
I really like the concept though.
Yeah.
Just leveling up the Starfall all the way with the Mystic Snakes also. The Eidolon doesn't really have any attack right now in the early phase. You don't have any Eidolon to use. Enigma doesn't really have a threat. Usually with the Malefice and the Adrian, they have a really good kill potential, but in top lane, Riz taking a lot of damage. Bumbui also being taken down.
Oh my god. The last cross arrow coming from the side of the Drow Ranger, actually locking out the Bumbui and giving some gold here to the side of the Drow Ranger itself. Again, I mean, like if it's Drow Ranger, it needs like several items to actually be able to like giving something for the late game, and it's actually gonna be like very good if they are going for a really good item like Hurricane Pike maybe after Dragon Lance.
Ooh, the balance into the Fatball, the toss of balance combo just almost enough to kill Bakto.
There's no Fate Bolt that is being used, or is it being used before?
Is it already being used? The same time as the Avalanche, I think.
That's why they're not. It's pretty sad that actually they are not having like enough damage to actually.
But almost 60 minutes, almost 6 minutes in the runes, the first power runes in the game, on the left side of the river. So yeah, Tiny will get that one. You need to be careful so Riz doesn't deny it. We got the refill for the battle though.
Yeah.
The Invis rune I think is not that usable. I think just trying to refill the battle using the resources to
that should help.
Fill his mana again.
And I think right now, okay, for the side of Fearless, later, after he's having maybe the Blink Dagger, everything might be changes from the side of Team Thailand. They might play more aggressive rather than the one that they're having right now. But Unbalance keep used here to the side of Tochkov to be able to maybe stop the movement even to farm.
Look at that Mirana, 2 level in Starfall.
Oh.
Without any arrow.
Yeah.
At the hindsight, you cannot go run away with combo like that. Oh, double Starfall connect onto Enigma though. Look at that, the Eidolon cannot survive at all. Medusa just trying to use the Mystic Snake along with Starfall.
Oh, and it's using even a healing salve, and it's been stopped by the Mystic Snake again.
Yeah, he broke the salve. Still at a low HP. Kind of bad situation here in the early game for Enigma though.
It's using so much resources, so like healing salve, everything, and even like having a hard time to farm, denying as much as they can to actually like prevent the movement coming from the side of Team Thailand with the Medusa. But again, it's just like going really crazy right now. And Fearless, I don't feel like Fearless, they just need a moment later, maybe like not next power rune. If they are having like a very good rune, it's gonna be good.
Another double charge from Kanak onto Marcy though. But the kill potential is actually not that good without
Radiant's
the hero,
top
but
tower is under attack.
they have a decent amount of farm for Medusa. Tiny is doing pretty well also in the mid lane, so it's fine.
I don't think that they want to take the kill. Like they just want to drag the game longer, but the false avalanche is being used to Tochkov, and he will be taken down after the double damage is taken by Leonax.
Yeah, it's a good experience boost also for Mirana, so he will have the hero right now.
Might be if he's going for that one.
Yeah, it should be. You should get 1 level of arrow before.
Level 6, yeah.
You only can up the Starfall again in the level 5, so in the level 4, arrow is something you need.
Okay.
And right now, Lycan has used the ultimate chasing for Silencer right now. Actually, the creep is blocking the way of the hero actually. The stun from the Centaur creep doesn't even connect to Riz, so yeah.
I think like it's still pretty decent movement, but sadly, even after the movement coming from Lycan, they are not unable to do anything.
He found Riz again. But yeah, the stun is still there. Telekinesis from the Rubik. He will get the kill finally. But Dominator creep will be taken also by Drow Ranger. A pretty decent amount of gold. 100 gold only for the creep.
Oh my god, this is also looking good for the Drow Ranger despite the teammates is just like being taken down just like that. This is only like 9 minutes. The game is having like slow tempo right now from the side of Thailand along with Macedonia because they want to prevent things. But again, even despite that they were having like maybe Black Hole or even the Global Silence or even maybe the Dream Coil, they really need a good setup. How are they gonna get it? That's the question, right? It might be coming from the side of the House Avalanche.
Into the Fatball, so Telekinesis coming in also to the Drow Ranger will take a lot of damage. He will get another one because this cannot go away. Killing spree from the NT, the other one will be taken by Fearless. So really nice kill. Already 5,000 gold rate early into the game, even not 10 minutes in.
Tower is under attack.
6-1 right here, and Team Thailand just stepping up their movement. They just get everything that they can with the movement that they're having. But the illusion
Dire's
room
top tower
is the
is
one that
under
will be
attack.
taken in the hand of Fearless right now.
Yeah,
and with the
look at that.
Legend, it's just like gonna be crazy with taking over the tower.
Yeah, usually Enigma is actually doing that also, but Enigma is having a hard time in the bottom lane. Medusa already moving in the mid lane.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Just getting the safe lane tower from Macedonia already at the top. They're having so much momentum right now, 6,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
That Thailand have early into the game. Still early though. They found stacks. Yeah,
Dire's
only 2
middle
stacks,
tower
fine.
is under attack.
But it's still a very decent movement that is from the side of Team Thailand, and they're
Yeah.
able to actually taking and dominating the jungle from the side of Team Macedonia. It means that they are having really good confidence.
Oh, again an Enigma kill. He's still one more. Marcy cannot go away. One more lift will do it. Leonax with killing spree and also a double kill.
This is not a Mirana support at this rate, you know?
Yeah, he gets a lot of experience, also a lot of gold already. So yeah, it will be a really scary Mirana.
It might be even going for the Aghanim.
Yeah, it's a really good item though.
Yeah, it is
The
going to be very good.
shift going onto the top, Drow in a really bad position. He will keep chasing him down. The turn is really good though. He got away to the outpost position. He's calling his teammates to TP there and got away safely somehow.
Yeah, I think like he's still gonna be
Dire's bottom
able to
tower
survive
is
for
under
that kind of condition, but the shift is actually quite a waste because he is unable to actually kill somebody, especially
Yeah.
for the Ranger. But you know what? The trap is enough in my humble opinion.
Yeah.
Because actually it's giving so much things for Macedonia. They are doing 2 TPs, 1 TPs. In
Yeah,
the
they
top lane.
forced a lot of TP outside in the
Yeah.
top lane, so yeah. Medusa having a really good time in the mid lane. The arrow combination actually connect onto Drow Ranger. They don't get it the first time in the top lane. They did get it right now in the mid lane with the combination of arrow.
Yeah. Wow. 9-1 right here with 8,000 gold right now in the lead of
Dire's
Team
middle
Thailand.
tower is
And
under
right
attack.
now we can see that actually Macedonia is struggling to even
Dire's
farm
middle
something.
tower
We can
has
see that
fallen.
actually the park is really down below along with the Enigma.
Okay. A really good setup for onto Marcy there in the top lane. With the dagger coming in for Fearless, they kind of playing really aggressive right now. Finding some arrow combination again maybe.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is not Enigma that I usually know. Like the network that I'm seeing is actually a very surprising thing.
Yeah.
Because just because of the presence coming from the Medusa, long coming from the side of Mirana, they're
That's-
actually doing so much to
That-
give the pressure.
That's why it's a really brilliant idea to play.
Yeah.
Oh, the global silence just stopping Tiny for using his toss. Tiny against 4 man into the bottom lane. He surely cannot do anything right now.
It's Fearless taken care by the side of Team Macedonia with the Frost Arrow, with the Curse, Last Word, everything that is being used for that one. Actually, it's pretty hard to ignore the condition. But you know what? Aside of their taking Tiny, I don't think that they will be able to take something regarding that. And the top lane actually is being pushed by the side of Team Thailand. So if it's Team Macedonia that is staying in the bottom lane for so long, Team Thailand might be getting another advantage by taking tier 2 tower in the top lane.
30 minutes, 30 tower, I think it's gonna be really, really good. But they're trying to sweep up into the mid lane though. The bottom lane already being taken by Macedonia. They're trying to sweep to the mid lane, trying to find someone
Dire's
there.
top tower is under
The
attack.
top lane, the creep for Lycan just keep pushing the tower too. They need to do something about it. Chip coil onto Medusa, onto the black hole. But he used the stun gas just in time to stop them all. Even the arrow connect onto Enigma. Medusa will be down, but they already got a really good setup for the counters though. He will get Marcy kill also. A pretty decent one. They want to sweep another one. The silencer actually being chased down. Actually, Tiny toss of balance combination. Even the silence from Bumbu, they got 4 hero on top of that.
They're getting 4 and even trying to get over the jungle to the side of the Macedonia. And they might be getting the Drow Ranger right here. Look at that one. The gas is being popped right there. And there's no way to chase over this Drow Ranger.
Oh yeah, Lycan already getting the Overlord. Help of Overlord already, so it's a really good timing, a really good momentum coming on for Thailand. When Medusa used the Sun Kiss, it's a really good fight already for Medusa. Even he is being taken down, it's fine. The Stun Kiss just stopping everyone in place for the setup for the initiative to happen for Thailand like that.
And they are getting the outpost here from the side of Team Thailand. And the network is just so crazy. If you can see, if you can see the Mirana's network is almost reaching to the Enigma.
Yeah, yeah.
Even the Mirana is that rich, and I think like
Both of the
spacing
support
out-
actually.
Yeah, both of the
Rubik
support.
and the Mirana.
Yeah.
Catching up to Park.
That's true though. That's catching up to Park at this moment. Well, you know what? That actually like this Mirana is actually going for the Mekons. So I think like it's gonna be better for the war that they will be having.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be pretty safe as well with the Guardian Graves that might be in the next item after that one.
Ooh, the Moonlight with a smoke. They try to find something. They want to go to ancient camp. Trying to find the draw, I think. But Silencer is the one they found. And they will take it. Fine. Not a huge one, but yeah, still they will take it nonetheless.
It's still a very good one though. They are able to secure one thing right there, and they might be knowing to have like maybe a vision, because I do feel like the Macedonia, they really need a really good vision for the side of their team. Even the Draw Ranger unable to go to his own place, Ancient Creep, and even the jungle, because there is not even a good vision for them.
Yeah, well, Thailand just setting some very nice wards behind the tier 1 tower, in between the tier 1 and tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. They scout out of information there. They're trying to play really aggressive right now.
And it's actually going pretty crazy right here from this side of Team Thailand. But they're
The
just
Avalanche toss combination into the Centaur Creep. He got the stun, he got the kill. Still has the illusion, the Starfall, double Starfall coming. And Marcy taking a lot of damage. Tiny is still fine actually. Double kill onto Fearless though. And he will get the throw. Oh, at this rate, the stun doesn't connect. But the Avalanche onto Enigma also. Still, the triple kill will be taken by Fearless, then the arrow. Alright, still.
Stochkov still able to dodge it right now. Still trying to run away from the condition from the side of Team Thailand right now. He's only able to actually clearing the wave of the creep right now, because if he's forcing things, it's not going to be going good. And Mirana going for the mechans once again. It's going to be so much better for the war, because we know that actually the curse and also the last sword coming from the silencer is actually like DPS, that actually a very hard thing for the Tiny. And when he's doing that, it's just helping the war that they are having.
And they already get 2 second tower. And we will get Enigma, I think. Taking a lot of damage already. He get away with that, but they are in a really tough spot to toss back onto the Draw Ranger. This is the main carry for Macedonia, and they take it easily.
And the Bombui damage, did you see the Fate Bolt that is being used by this Rubik? I think like this Rubik is just like being so painful towards the side of Macedonia and Stochkov. I think like the pressure inside of this park is just pretty hard right now. They're going to be needing something else on their hand. Well, from the side of Team Thailand, they're having a really good hero to play more into the objective gameplay. So that's why they were still trying to get that one. And with the outpost that they're getting in the top lane, I still feel like the high ground from the top and also the mid lane is still going to be a very good option for the side of the Thailand.
If this is can get the Roshan for the winning Enigma though, the FS again and the 2 hero, they will get what the kill. And Riz also keep being chased down. The movements with Ron Tiny is pretty good. The triple kill coming onto Fearless. They doesn't even need Roshan right now at this point.
At this moment, yeah, they don't need it. Even the Enigma was being taken care that fast. I mean, like, look at the combo that they were having. Even Toss Avalanche, they doesn't even need the arrow coming from the side of Mirana. But when they got it, it's just gonna be so perfect. And Draw Ranger is just gonna be the homework from the side of Lycan. And we saw that actually Lycan just like focusing over that one. That's why like Lycan having so much potential. But yeah.
Oh, they're going for Ross though. Already 18,000 gold plate. Like they're doing some smoke, they're trying to contest. But Mirana is there to break the smoke. So they will have some information. The smoke will be broken, I think. Mirana's finding some information. They have vision though. So it will be too late, I think. The Avalanche into the global silence. They still have BKB to dispel the silence. The body block under the creep. The creep just body blocking everyone. The Draw cannot run away. One more hit. One more toss. And Draw is gone along with the Mirana. Along the Enigma, I mean, Riz also being chased down by Lycan. The stun is behind the Lycan. They need to try to find something. The arrow connect. They got 4 kills already. And GG is being called. Thailand got this one pretty fast.
Actually, it's just like very hard to be contested. I mean, like, how can you actually gonna be able to beat the condition with the Tiny that is super fat already, that is going directly to the side of Macedonia, and even the Enigma having a hard time to even like farm. In the laning phase, they're losing, totally losing. In the lane of Enigma, in the lane of Puck, in the lane, I would say that Puck is pretty decent, but in the lane of Draw Ranger, I think like after the shapeshift is available by the hand of Lycan, Draw is just like having so much hard time to actually like showing off, because whenever he revealed where is his position, Lycan was like, okay, I'm coming, baby, and they are. They're just like invading every places inside of jungle, even from the side of Macedonia.
A really good draft overall. A really nice response for the Enigma. They got easily cleared the Idlon even from the laning stage, so yeah.
Yeah.
They
Really
deserve
great
to win.
job.
They really deserve to win. They're generally outplaying every Macedonian player, so yeah.
Very happy for the Macedonia right here. I think for the second game, they might be going for something else that might be different. If they are wanting to try maybe a cheesy strat, it's going to be better for Macedonia right now. They really need to put out all of the things that they can give at this moment.
Yeah, if Thailand got this one though, there's every play-in member, every group stage member that qualify to the main stage still in the power bracket.
Okay. So yeah, we will see the highlight here to actually see what is actually happened. But early situation, the Mirana, Medusa, the gameplay that they were showing going against an Enigma is just nasty.
That's why he doesn't get any arrow at all. He just want to leveling up the Starfall, keep clearing the A1 also. Tiny with the Venus movement out, early dagger already.
And even like the Rubik with the Faith Ball is actually clearing it as well from the side of Enigma. So like they have everything to do it. And when they are able to actually secure Marcy along with that Enigma, I think like it's already like really, really strong coming from the side of Medusa.
Yeah, this is just one time they are getting the kill. They're pretty decent though. But generally, it's really bad. And at this time, they got Medusa kill. The stun gauge, a really fast respawn from Kanompang. At the last second, he just using the stun gauge, countering in everyone. Gain every arrow combination is really scary.
And Fearless is really fearless. He's just showing his performance really well inside of this man. And look at that mechanic that will be popped with the Mirana. It's just like helping so much at that moment when Tiny was in the really dangerous situation. And when he jumps in again, but to get over the triple kill along with 1 point from the hand of the Rubik, it's just like changing the game. Like the side from Macedonia, I think like just having hard time to actually handling all of the pressure that is given by the side of Team Thailand. And they are actually going for another one, and it's over. I think like this is the last moment when they were having that kind of situation and they are losing it.
Yeah, this is the time. They know that cannot go on anymore. It's not possible to keep going on after that. After that, they are too far behind already. It's not possible to catching up.
It's very hard. Like the probability is below 10%, I guess, to actually to recover from that kind of situation when the Medusa is also like a preventive move coming from side of Team Thailand to go for the late game.
Yeah, it's a really decent hero, a really good hero also.
But this is going to be the MVP. It's going to be the Tiny here, Fearless, with 12, 1, and 8, with 562 GPM, with the BKB, and also Blink Dagger. Actually, it's only like 2 so far. That is actually going for another item, but 2 of it is already enough with the Toss Avalanche to actually locking down the players coming from the side of Macedonia.
Yeah, a really good rotation. Every rotation that Tiny have having a really good impact potential. In every fight, just instantly burst everyone.
Oh, even Gogo, even Marcy, Stochkov, 1 to 3.
Even this Mirana and Ruby having a really great network.
Oh, it's just like so hard right now for all of them with the scoreboard that we are having right now. It's 1 for the Thailand, 0 for North Macedonia. Remember, this is a best of 3 series, so again, everything can happen if the the team Macedonia was showing a really good draw for the second game and able to actually execute it, it's going to be so much interesting. But this is the newest bracket so far.
Yeah. So Kazakhstan is actually the one who will be facing Peru, and Algeria is still waiting in the lower bracket for the one that we lost in this game.
Okay.
Yeah. Either Macedonia or Thailand, the one who lose will face up against Algeria in the lower bracket.
Well, this is very interesting.
So
like,
yeah,
because
Kazakhstan and Peru is really strong, right?
Yeah.
I think when they're meet each other, it's gonna be a bloodbath, I think.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a long street game right there coming from this Kazakhstan along with Peru. But not only that one, I do feel like the final the upper bracket side.
Yeah.
It's still like very interesting because it's like 3 Southeast Asia and still a possibility of all Southeast Asia once again with Indonesia, Laos, Thailand, along with the Philippines, the continent that is actually the country that is actually fighting inside of the upper bracket. They're actually going for the final upper bracket because once again, ladies and gentlemen, the grand final later will be best of 5 series, and whoever coming from the upper bracket will be having an advantage of 1 point for that one.
Yeah, it's a really huge advantage.
It is.
Especially if after you really fought really hard from the lower bracket and you just realize you're just behind 1 point already.
That is just so sad.
That is just so sad though.
You need 3 points while the other team just need 2 to actually win over you. So yeah.
And just you just lose one and the pressure will be piling up because already it's 2-0 already after you lose 1 point. So you really need to win from the upper if it's possible.
Means that they really need to prepare over the draw as well, the strategy as well, and also like a lot of things to be brought for that one. Well, a lot of homework coming to the grand final later, but yeah, we're still on the second game here between Thailand and also Macedonia. I do feel like the laning phase is also going to be very important. I do feel like if they want to play with the very comfortable hero that they are confident with, I think like it's a chance because I do feel like sometimes when you're using your confident hero or your comfort hero, you have more confidence and it will be like so much better for you inside of the game itself.
You know how to come back to the game. You already experienced in the losing position with the experience and how to handle pressure. You know your power spike pretty well. So that's already a good start. Oh.
This is another supporter that is watching. Hello! Who are you supporting for this one? Is it Macedonia or Thailand?
Thailand! Oh yeah.
Okay. This is a supporter coming from Thailand that is already leading by 1 point so far right now for this match.
Yeah, congratulations. One more step, one more win maybe.
Yeah, one more win.
So they can go into the next round to pack up against Laos, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. And actually a lot of people right now actually like really want to know what kind of hero that, because like so far we just see repeated hero coming from the draft from the Thailand or maybe the other teams from the Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
They still want to know more. They were like, even the one that coming in the live stream that was like, oh, I want to see more. I want to see more heroes where they're not using the comfortable heroes or maybe the best hero. They're MMR heroes.
Yeah, yeah.
So they were like expecting it more coming from the people who is actually supporting them in the comment section or even in the venue right now.
Whoa, this is the VIP area though.
Hello! Who are you supporting for this match? Is it Thailand or Macedonia? Macedonia! There you go, there is a supporter coming from the Macedonia for this match.
Wow. A really exciting way to watch Dota, yeah.
It is. Like
Usually
enjoying being back
Yeah.
near by the beach.
Yeah, outdoor.
Outdoor? Are you guys having fun? Hope
They
you guys
are.
are having fun.
They are.
Because
but-
we do. We're just so happy to see them actually like watching and also like enjoying the Dota match, you know. And
Yeah.
it's even still day 1 of the main event. We still have plenty of days that we'll be having. Like we still have until 10 because 10 will be the grand final of the Dota 2.
Yeah, 10th of December, right?
Yeah, 10th of
So
December.
It's gonna be grand final on the other states also.
Yeah. So it's very interesting. So for you guys who is actually expecting the grand final, you might want to come and visit Bali because we are handling the event right now in Merisaka Hotel, IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022. Actually, it's just like plenty of people, plenty of activities that you can do here even I see a cosplayer, some of cosplayers, not only one, but
Yeah.
plenty of cosplayers. They even do the photo shoot nearby the beach. And then we saw like the players actually bonding with the other team, then playing the volley together. And right now, I think like, I see
Yeah.
some of them doing the surf near,
Yeah.
right there.
It's really a festival though. Someone someone watching the game, someone playing the volley, someone just
Well, listening to this, listening to the tournament as well.
tournament as well. Yes, the draft already began for the second game between Thailand against Macedonia. Okay, so Tiny Ben,
They don't want to see.
they don't want to see Tiny again though.
I think
It's a really strong hero right now in the
10
meta.
seconds remaining.
and very annoying as well.
Yeah, priority pick actually.
5 seconds remaining.
People don't want to left Tiny out. But the first pick still for Thailand. They need to find something here right
Radiant
now.
team
And
pick.
they got Tusker.
Tusker Mirana still can be a thing here from the
Yeah.
side of Team Thailand if they are aiming for that one. But Macedonia, what are you guys seeing for after seeing the task is being picked by the side of Team Thailand? I mean, like, there's plenty of options still with the Brute Mother. They're still left
seconds
out.
remaining.
Last track is still viable. Maybe if you're going for the Lina,
5
that's
seconds
usually it's
remaining.
priority.
Lina already banned.
Radiant
Okay,
team
Yeah.
I didn't see that. But
Beastmaster.
Mirana, did I pick?
Yeah, Beastmaster along with Mirana. The two pick coming from Macedonia, so the Thailand will have his second pick.
Dire team back.
Crystal Maiden, 2 Ice Hero. A really good one. A really strong hero against a unit hero like Beastmaster though.
It's very unique.
A really good AoE damage
Yeah.
coming from
I do agree. I do
Crystal
agree.
Maiden. Yeah.
And the Primal is just like one of the
10
heroes that
seconds
can
remaining.
counter the precision coming from this Crystal Maiden.
Yeah.
And I think like it's a very good one that they are directly
seconds
banning over
remaining.
that one along with Lina coming from the side of Team Thailand. But it means that they still have plenty of options to be picked later on. I mean like from the pick of potential, I think like the Crystal Maiden along with the task is already having like so much things on their hand
Yeah, yeah.
with the Ushers,
They're
Crystal
having
Nova.
a lot of
Crazy
really
Veil.
great spells though.
It is. So I think like it's a very, very good
Radiant
situation here
team
from the
back.
side of Team Thailand. But from Team Macedonia, they already have Beastmaster
team
along
back.
with Mirana. I don't feel like if they are aiming for an objective gameplay, I think it's gonna be really good
Yeah.
because they are having both of the heroes that can do that.
Yeah. So Tusker is possibly being a mid lane, I think, in this game.
10 seconds
Still a
remaining.
flexible pick though.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
The fourth pick
5
after the
seconds
Undying ban.
remaining.
Rubik ban, but potentially they're. Oh no, I don't think so. I just thought about Enigma again, but they already have Beastmaster, right?
Dire team
There
back.
won't be any possibility for the Enigma pick again for Macedonia.
Yeah.
They're banning Brute Mother, while Thailand is actually banning Terror.
Radiant
and also
team
more.
back.
But we're seeing a Terror Blade and also Morphling ban here from the side of Team Thailand. They don't want it to happen and to be picked inside of the game. And Morphling, I think like one of the heroes that is very annoying so far right now. So I think it's very worth it to ban it over
10
that.
seconds
But it means
remaining.
that the carries list is like getting
5
smaller
seconds
right now
remaining.
from the side of Team Thailand or maybe from the side of Team Macedonia right now.
Yeah, the fifth ban from Macedonia, the last ban before the second pace, second pick pace in the game.
Oh.
There's still Marcy if they want to ban it. A generally strong hero also.
If they think the task will be going for the mid lane.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think there's a possibility here.
Marcy still can be an
Radiant
offlane
team
hero, also
pick.
sniper though. Maybe they will pick over Restaurant.
Dire team
It's a
pick.
possibility.
Oh.
Ricky?
A new combination also with the Mirana after Ricky have got his Academy shot, Sleeping Dart. A really good setup for the arrow though. He just disable someone, the arrow will follow up.
10
It's pretty good.
seconds remaining.
Someone using Ricky as a support a lot, so it's a possibility for Ricky
5
to play as a
seconds
support.
remaining.
Oh, so it might be a very unique combo here from the Ricky along with the
Dire
Mirana, and the
team.
Vision will be like coming really well. But the
Phantom
Phantom Assassin now is being picked by the side of Team Thailand. And to be honest, I was seeing a Phantom Assassin when you were casting today, and I think like I'm pretty much scared over the presence and the ability. I mean, like so far, Team Thailand was showing a really good performance by doing the farm, and with the Phantom Assassin that is being picked, it's actually very scary.
Yeah, it's a Lashak coming into Thailand. Possibly a Lashak mid lane with Taskar as a support, I think. The fourth pick from Macedonia here, will they show it? Is this Reiki a carry or a support? If they pick for carry, this Ricky won't be a flexible pick anymore. But I still think Ricky will be played as a support in this scenario. It's still okay though as a carry, but it's kind of hard against Nestor. You really want a range hero. Maybe a draw ranger will be still great again.
Yeah.
They want to pick over the draw. Or maybe another range hero, something like Shadowfin as a carry. Maybe Shadowfin as a mid lane is fine also.
But with the dive potential coming from the side of Team Thailand,
yeah, it's kind of hard against Phantom Assassin. It's a dilemma though.
Yeah, I mean,
a range hero is really good against Lashak, but a backline hero, Phantom Assassin is the one that really good to find backline hero.
I mean, like even with the Taskar alone, I do feel like it's still very heavy to Shadowfin to be picked right there, because I do feel like the snowball can be dragging so much time when Requiem of Soul is being used. So I still feel like it's a huge saving hero coming from the side of Team Thailand. That's why I think from the side of Team Macedonia, having hard time to even pick one hero, they're actually going against this one. But what if they're trying to pick over the Juggernaut maybe, or maybe another kind of hero that can actually making over the MKB?
Dire team back.
But it's a Puck.
It's a Puck.
So they
a
don't
good one
want...
against Phantom Assassin though. So Puck mid lane. Possibly a Ricky Maru supporter with Mirana as also an off-lane Beastmaster. Still a possibility for Ricky Maru to be a support. Still viable hero as a carry
10
though.
seconds remaining.
Ooh. Alright.
5
side of
seconds remaining.
Thailand. Right now, they really need to ban something first. And it might be possibly either a support or maybe either coming from the carry. Which one they want to eliminate is actually the Medusa. They want to eliminate the core here as much as they can because they don't want to face Medusa. Medusa is just like very strong hero, especially going for the late game to the side of this Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, it already balanced hero again as and also Phantom Assassin. He is the backline, but it's a really hard hero to jump on. Phantom Assassin doesn't really want to jump onto Medusa. And it's a really good range hero also to fight against Lashak. That's a really balanced one. Usually Medusa still can be put in the front line even. So yeah, it's a balanced hero between the front line and the back line.
Okay. What if it's Anti-Mage, the one that is being picked by the side of Macedonia at this moment?
It's still possible though, but I think it's kind of luck in terms of team fight potential if they're playing over Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage just trying to split, like to pick off something.
So it means that
in terms of 5-on-5 potential, I think Anti-Mage kind of lacking.
5 seconds remaining.
So the options actually opted for the Draw Ranger or maybe Faceless Void. That might be a very good options for both of that thing.
Yeah, Void is decent though. Or maybe something
Naga?
like Life Stealer is actually pretty good. Life Stealer, a good spell immune hero there is.
Yeah, I think like
it's
that
also good against Lashak. Kind of weak against Taskar, but it's still fine maybe. Or even Juggernaut, I think, something like that. If they want to pick a melee hero.
Yeah.
Or maybe some combo to arrow that they can follow it up.
10 seconds remaining.
That's the hardest part, but Thailand need to reveal another hero. The last hero is
5
this pass
seconds
going
remaining.
for the off-lane, or maybe going for the another thing, but it's the Doom.
Doom offlane. It's gonna be Doom offlane, Nestor mid lane, and also Phantom Assassin carry.
Yeah.
A really good hero against
very
Ziki
strong
and
one.
also Puck.
Very strong lineup coming from the side of Team Thailand here with the Doom, with the Lashak, along with Phantom Assassin.
Also really good against the board for Beastmaster, right?
5
He has the
seconds
power,
remaining.
maybe trying to eat the board, trying to eat the Dominator creep. So pretty decent pick also for the last pick here coming from Thailand. And it's gonna be a carry last pick for Macedonia, I suppose.
Yeah, Life Stealer, I think like it's a very good option if they are going for that one. It can be an advanced bomb along with the Puck as well.
Kind of weak against Doom, though, but it's a dilemma already. It's a dilemma for Thailand. But they're going for the Faceless Void. So Ricky Maru supports, Mirana support, Faceless Void carry with the mid lane Puck, also off lane Beastmaster.
Still a very good and very interesting part here coming from the side of Team Macedonia along with Team Thailand.
Yeah. And actually, whoever gets Doom, anything is okay though for Thailand. If you Doom Void, you have a really good Doom. If you,
This is the water stage, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, we are having like 5 stages right now.
Wow.
Oh, hello, boys. Wave yourself.
You don't know.
Wave. You don't know where the camera is? Okay, but yeah. It's actually nearby the water stage because we are having 5 stages here. We have the earth, the fire, the ice, the air, along with the water one here inside of the Amerisaka Hotel, inside of this Bali IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022.
Yeah, it's a really fun place to be here right now, especially in sunset, right?
Yeah.
You can see it from here.
Yeah, but we can see the moon that it actually showing up right there. You cannot see it, Anonym, but I can.
Yeah.
You cannot see it, but I can.
There is a tree in front of me though.
Yeah.
The leaf is kind of obstructing my vision, so yeah.
But it's still a very good one. And
wow, that's the camera. You said about it. You said about the moon, but yeah, and the camera is showing it in the screen.
Yeah, the moon is high already here, and it's just like a very, very bright day today. And it's very fun as well coming, but we are going to the second game between Team Macedonia going for Team Thailand. Inside of best of 3 series, are they going to be staying in the upper bracket and try to bring it to the third game from the side of Macedonia? Or maybe Thailand will be taking this one for 2-0.
Yes. Right now, Macedonia playing from the Radiant side with Thailand is the one going in the dire sides. They're trying to setting up some vision maybe into the early game, trying to contest the drones, trying to play, having an early advantage maybe. The combination with Ricky Maru though, they need to have 15 minutes before the game set can be bugged by Ricky. So the arrow combination with Ricky Maru will be only viable after the 15 minutes.
So yeah, I think like fighting over the, again, Bonti. I don't think like the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Macedonia want to fight for this one because the resources that might come from the side of Team Thailand is just going to be going really great. Imagine that they will have the maybe the live shot coming from the side of the left track. The slow evac will be there, and the toss with the ice shot maybe, or even the snowball that can be brought right there. It's just going to be super painful.
Yeah, the pause though, there is maybe some technicality behind the stage. But we will wait for it. The players are ready though.
Talking about the draft here, I mean like both of the sides have the advantage. From the side of Macedonia, once again with the Beastmaster along with the Mirana, they will be able to play very objective gameplay.
Yeah.
While for the side of Team Thailand, they are more into the pick-ups combination with the toss, Crystal Maiden along with the Lestra. So yeah, later on the Doom that is going to be using the Doom need to focus on one person, and I think like Faceless Void will be the target.
It's
for this
actually in this scenario, either Void
or
Puck, or even Ricky, or even Beastmaster is actually good.
All of them actually are really good viable options.
Yeah, it's the arrow though. They're taking the bounty in the top lane for Macedonia. That's why Doom is really good in this situation. Whoever gets Doom is really
strong.
Yeah, you Doom Puck, you get a lot of advantage. You Doom Void, there is no chrono in the fight. So either way, whoever get Doom, I think Thailand will get a really good advantage out of that.
Because each one of them having a really good skill, right?
Yeah.
The Primal Roar, if you're mentioning the Beastmaster, if it's like coming from the side of Puck, maybe the Dream Coil.
Yeah, any course you can find.
Yeah.
Maybe Beastmaster is the worst choice out of the 3 cards, but even Void or Puck, whoever gets Doom, Thailand will be having a really huge advantage.
Yeah, I think I do agree with that one.
Even when Void having chrono, because you Doom Puck, it's fine. They can still fight. Void alone can't do much. The late game, maybe when the late game happens, but Void will be the main target.
Okay. All right.
Only even if maybe 40 minutes, 30 minutes game.
Ooh. Have to think here. They really need to think about like things that they want to do with the draft that they're having, how they are going to be executing the draft they have, and how they are going to be able to actually punish the opponent with the draft that say. So I think like it's going to be super important, but the eye shot is already being used.
Wow,
and
the blocking
Mirana.
from the shard. Cloud Kulo cannot go away, and Kanom Pang is the one taking the first blood. So he got a lot of advantage coming out of that. A really good one.
Are you okay? I'm not okay, bro. I mean, like the first spot in the hand of Phantom Assassin is just a very huge advantage coming from the side of this Phantom Assassin, and Thailand with having that one actually is just like very nasty situation right now. But Illusion Orb just to actually farm something and taking the creep, because we know that actually if he's not doing that, I think like from the side of the last track will be giving so much damage to the side of the bot.
Yeah. Just trying to get the last hit from the range creep. Trying to secure from experience, trying to secure some last hit group. The bottom lane to Rick's playing Ricky there. Dealing a lot of damage already onto TNT. The body block is there. TNT. Oh! With the ice shot, he still had the magic stick. Get back into Riz, forcing him to get away. And they still save himself though. Nice ice shot coming onto from the Taskar.
Actually, it's blocking so much.
Yeah.
The eye shot, even the first block that we are witnessing, is actually only coming from the side of the body block coming from the side of the Task, and plus the eye shot that he's using to actually blocking the way of the Mirana previously. But right now, even like stopping the movement coming from the side of Ricky and also the fastest boy, it's just like giving so much spaces, and he is the one that actually poking the damage towards the Macedonia to actually prevent maybe some aggressive movement towards the Doom.
Yeah, pretty decent lane. The early stage of the game, the Gogo will be chased down by Kanom Pang. If we get another kill, it's really dangerous. Leonax actually the one taking this kill. Haven't got level 2 yet. Carrot Kulos, he doesn't get the lead. Still level 1. While Kanom Pang and also Leonax are already at level 2. The Frostbite coming in again, the dagger coming out. Kanom Pang will try to get this one, and he will get it.
And it's not even 3 minutes yet. It's still 2 minutes of the game. I imagine if he's getting over the HD so later, very early in the game, if he's aiming for that one to minus the armor coming from the side of Macedonia. But I'm not really sure, right? Right now, even the movement coming from the Beastmaster needs to be like very careful, because this Crystal Maiden is very active. We can see how this Crystal Maiden always using the Frostbite to actually get the kill. And farming overkill for Phantom Assassin.
Wow, you don't want him to get rage early though. It's already pretty bad.
It is bad. It is crazy. That's why right now, Leonax. Actually, Leonax from the previous game also like giving so much
from
advantage. Yeah.
To Kanom Pang, right?
Yeah, it is.
Perfect dual in there. Bottom lane, a really nice ice shot.
Still able to go back. If not, I think it's gonna be like another chances for the side of Team Thailand to secure another point. It's already 3 on their hand, and even the confidence level coming from the Blink Bully is just like pretty huge, despite that they are facing like 2 damager here.
Both of the Blink being used to chase down Bumbui though. He doesn't have any Blink left, but he's still fine. They can't get away. The 15 more seconds until the next Blink cooldown.
And I think like the Faceless Void still doing a really great job to the farm side, but Nopang will be trying more, but Lionex will be using that one to get the kill, but the Wild Axe is actually giving so much damage, but the arrow is not connected. The Missile Nova able to secure the kill. Another Frostbite here. I think Lionex will get the double kill just like the previous game using the Mirana.
But the perfect use of Mango. They stack up Mango in Kanom Pang also with the Creonax. Like, got a lot of experience. All 5 of the kills is on the top lane.
It is.
Phantom Assassin having 3 assists and 2 kills. That's also the thing with Crystal Maiden also. So already a killing spree streak for Leonax. This Crystal Maiden having a really good time in the top lane though.
It is crazy how like this Crystal Maiden using so much potential to actually giving the advantage for Nobang, but Wild Axe being used just now, actually giving something, but again, Frostbite only been used to actually maybe poking the damage, but they really need to be careful over their movement right now, because the Wild Axe is not now already make so painful damage in the top lane.
Oh, the time dilation, they're just trying to keep harassing into the bottom lane. TNT and also Boom, we still fine though. They're having still pretty decent last hit. 22 last hit for the Doom. The snowball into ice shot with the right click from Boom. He got a really important kill. Oh, the fastest point carry. In the top lane though, also with the dagger coming from Kanompang. Leonax doing a lot of damage. The Wild Axe doesn't do much. Kanompang still have one more dagger, I think, for the Go-Go to be taken down. They need to find one. Dominating stick already for Leonax.
Dominating for a Crystal Maiden. And this is like 5 minutes of the game. It's 7-0 and Leonax.
Wow. Wow.
I don't know what to say about this one, bro. Like, so far, the performance coming from the side of Team Thailand is just like super aggressive, but the arrow is being popped in the top lane right now, trying to take somebody from the side of Team Thailand, but Stochkov here need to actually going something for the item that he needs, but the two is not being picked up, and Race, he is taking the risk here. Imagine there is this high shot, but the snowball is still there though from the side of this fast, but he won't be trying to forcing it towards the Ricky.
Wow, but Snowball just buying time until the time dilation expired to try to run away from there, but Doom taking a lot of damage already. This is the first kill of Macedonia.
I think like it's quite undisciplined movement.
Look at the position of Fearless. He's trying to move into the bottom lane, dealing a lot of damage with the Supernova along with the Diabolic Eddies. He tried to find Riz, getting the double kill. But the TP coming from Stoikov there. I think he is the one who's trying to run away right now. Stoikov has to run.
Yeah.
He cannot do much.
The Pulse Nova coming from the last track is just like super powerful right now, and he's having another point from the side of Team Thailand, and even like taking care over the Faceless Void. I think like it's just gonna be pretty hefty right now. The Faceless Void is still level 4, while from the rest of the Team Thailand, I think like he's already at level 6 and even getting more than the things that they're having.
Yeah. Park is actually the one hero that they're having a really decent lane. Other than that, all of them actually struggling though. The Fast Fight in the bottom lane is struggling, especially the Beastmaster in the top lane. He's really having a really rough game.
Well, it's 9-1 here with 2,000 network lead from the side of Team Thailand. And right now, we can see that actually, Knopang right now diving in, want to get over this Beastmaster. The boar is already being used right there. Wild Axe focusing on that one, and I think Knopang already getting the boar right now.
The TP in the Tuskar though. Bumbui ready to follow it up, but yeah, they already got away.
They don't want to force the war.
Yeah.
When they know that it's not going to be a huge thing. I mean, like the Wild Axe coming from the side of Beastmaster already being a thing here for the side of Phantom Assassin.
But the Crystal Maiden just moving into the bottom lane, trying to help
Radiant's
Doom.
middle tower is under attack.
He is a really strong Crystal Maiden, though. You have to be careful. TNT try to keep chasing Faceless Void, but Reese blink forward. He is using the tick of the trade, but taking a lot of damage already. One more hit for TNT to take him down.
And the Crystal Nova again and again coming from the side of Crystal Maiden is just creating so much things here from the side of Team Thailand. Oh my god. Leonax actually giving so much space to the side of Phantom Assassin right now because he needs the farm, but on the other hand, it's also making it hard for the Faceless Void to do something, but the TP is coming, the Frostbite is there. You can see that actually they're focusing over this Crystal Maiden. It's going to be very expensive kill if it's even to the side of the Faceless Void, but it's coming to the side of the Mirana.
At least Mirana is the one taking the streak, right?
Yeah.
At least, yeah.
At least that's the case.
The dominating streak early into the game for Crystal Maiden.
If it's taken by the side of Faceless Void, I don't know what is actually gonna happen, you know?
Yeah, it's a really nice boost though. Void already struggling, he really need that boost.
Yeah. Well, it's 2 for 11, and the goal swing just now is around like 500, I might say, above after getting over the Crystal Maiden. I think like they really need to be more disciplined from now on. unless they want to play aggressive with the movement, like 5-man moving together from the side of Team Thailand, because they need the Doom coming from the Doom, and they also need the Snowball along with the Ice Shards, but also need the Freezing Field coming later by the side of Crystal Maiden. So everything is needed right now inside of the game, along with the last round. Team Thailand is the one that wants to initiate that one.
Wow, smoke screen, but TNT already reached level 6. They have the Doom, but Void having the Chronos Paraport, he doesn't have enough damage, I think. Be careful of the Doom though. TNT using the Doom along with the Frostbite. This is a surely dead versus Void. There is Stoikov there with the Dream Coil. Kinda late to get back though for TNT. He will be taken down by the Stoikov.
I think it's very good kill really head of this park, but actually this is not looking good if Knopang is the one that is taking care of the wild axe there, but Water Sponge actually is the one that is stopping the movement from Gogo right now. There will be an Ice Shard, there is nothing available right now,
But Knopang! Wow, really aggressive though. He really wants to kill. Gogo keeps taking a lot of damage. One more hit from Taskar should do it. Leonax is the one taking the kill actually. And Riz just running behind. Doesn't get spot anymore.
Oh!
Oh, Knopang eh.
And sadly, he's going back and try to aim for the kill. He's not supposed to be that greedy, in my humble opinion, to actually get the kill.
He doesn't expect Ricky to be there though, like, to be honest. He expects it to be 3 versus 1 situation only with the Beastmaster. But then, Ricky is there, suddenly.
Well, still though, but the snowball now is being used towards this Ricky, but again, they don't have any vision for the Ricky, even the sentry only does right now. But again, the presence coming from Google, now it's just like become a pressure. Primal Roar might be a thing here for the movement that they can do from the Macedonia. Even the BKB that might be done by the side of Team Thailand will be a preventions only from the side of maybe Park. And the side of that one, I think like from the side of Faceless Void, they really need a really good combo with the Faceless Void, because they don't have enough damage from the side of this Faceless Void itself.
Yeah. So they need to keep
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
keep finding the items. Knopang though, being spotted by Ricky, the Frostbite still have the illusory of the run behind.
Radiant's middle tower is under
But
attack.
Snowball is also there. He will want to keep chasing the ice patch coming in. The wild span also still have the illusory of the gain to run. Coming back into the second tower.
Oh, but the Frostbite is there going towards this Mirana. Raising Field already being used, but there is no other follow-up damage that can be given. The Ice Shard is there, but it's not enough to take down that Mirana that is using the lead. But another kill is actually happened with the Ricky that is being taken care of by this last one.
Oh, he will dare to do again. I don't know where he can go with this. Goodbye. It's a really strong one. An easy kill for TNT.
Definitely. Look at that. Like, this is a Doom going in the hard lane, but going to actually able to secure the Faceless Void for 2 times in a row after using the Doom itself. And with the help only from the Crystal Maiden, or maybe even coming from the Task. It's not coming from the side of Phantom Assassin, or maybe coming from the side of the Lastra. They're just like being so independent, while they're also like giving so much pressure from the side of the opponent. And Lastra and Phantom Assassin will be just like farming time.
Ooh, the Chronosphere is ready though, the Seaman Chronosphere. Ricky is included actually, but the damage is there to attack down Taskar, but he has to be careful after that. He's taking a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3, have the time block to get back.
Yeah.
And
no
put himself in safe position actually, at least for now. The Dream Coil in the backline though. Trying to find Knopang. Knopang taking a lot of damage, but he's not died yet. Void farming forward, the Blur, the Blink from Crystal Maiden. Versus Void. Lastak in front of him, dealing a lot of damage. Macedonia has to run right now. Cannot.
Oh my god.
Double
It's a
kill with
Crystal
Leonax.
Maiden. Dominating one more time for the Crystal Maiden right now, opening up the vision with the Mirana that is stuck inside of the trees right there. And it's a movement from the side of Thailand without having the pass just now. And it's just like having so much pressure here from the side of Macedonia. And the Doom that is not inside of the Chronosphere. I mean, like, they have like enough damage to actually taking care of the task. But aside from that one, they are not even able to take care of this Crystal Maiden that is still very free.
Oh,
Radiant
they move on to Beastmaster again. The smoke will be broken though, not long enough.
Dire's
Smoke broke
middle tower
already.
is
They
under
found the Beastmaster, the freezing field under the snowball. An easy kill again from Thailand. Keep finding a really good kill.
Yeah, finding a really good kill, but the arrow connected right now. But I think it's going to be very hard follow up if they want to go over Knobang just now. But
Radiant's
Knobang
bottom
already
tower
going
is
for
under
the
attack.
Battle Fury right now.
Yeah.
And he wants to have something, maybe with the farm, it will be easier
are
farm.
scanning.
And if he's going for something like maybe
Radiant's
more
bottom
damage,
tower is under attack.
I think like a lot of options can be brought by the side of Phantom Assassins though.
Yeah.
And
A Desolator or Basher maybe after BKB.
yeah. Yeah, Basher actually is very nice going against this Fastest Void. And
Yeah.
I think like from Fastest Void, it's a huge homework because you need to make over the MKB to go against a Phantom Assassin.
Yeah. So Bumbui still in the mid lane, fighting some farms to get his blink. Almost got it though. Only 300 gold left until the dagger is ready from Taskar.
Well,
And Doom already has his ultimate again.
and Lestrak having the Bloodstone is actually going to be helping so much from the
But-
war that they will be having later.
But they have the detection. Ricky running behind, getting spotted by the sentry, running into the creep wave. So they know where Ricky is going.
Yeah.
But it's too
Dire's
far
middle
behind. They
tower
don't
is
want
under
to
attack.
waste more sentry, more resources. Kind of
Radiant's
expensive
bottom
to chase
tower
on the
is under
Ricky.
attack.
And Knobang just doing the farm over and over. The BKB is the main target right now. Well, from the side of Faces.
Ooh, the road under the stun in the freezing field. Doesn't even need to use the snowball actually from Bumbu.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Actually, this is the Crystal Maiden taking everything. The freezing
Yeah.
field, the aggression that he made for that.
But Kanompang in the top lane taking a lot of damage with the primal roar being put onto him. The backup kind of late. They roast Kanompang already, but TNT still come on. Having the Doom already. If they want to use this onto Park, he gets silenced actually. Two men in the top lane taking a lot of damage. The Doom being bought out at the Park. But they don't have enough damage anymore. Two men still in the bottom lane. Maybe Macedonia can turn this around with the aggression shot, also with the arrow. But Taskar, the blocking arrows way. So this Taskar still is a monster though. They turn this around again.
Yeah, and the Pulse Nova that is being popped.
Yeah.
To actually,
Dire's
when
middle
whoever
tower
actually
is
want to
under attack.
getting close here to the side of team Thailand is going to be having a quite hard time. Even Knobang right now, with the progress of the item that he is having, I don't feel like, yeah, it's a huge loss losing Knobang, the Crystal Maiden along with the Doom in the top lane, and it's going to in the hand of the Puck. So I think like it's just not in the right position just now, but the progress once again. This is like going into the mid game already, 17 minutes inside of the game, and might be going for another like 25 minutes with this condition of farm. But I feel like, again, the aggressive movement coming from the Crystal Maiden along with the pass is just like very hard to be handled. They really need a BKB from the side of Macedonia.
Yeah, they really
Dire's
need
middle
it.
tower is under
Right
attack.
now with Ricky Mau already having his aggression shot,
Dire's middle
sleeping
tower
dart,
has fallen.
the sleeping dart set up onto Crystal Maiden, onto the arrow combo. This is what they want. It's kind of late though. The Crystal Maiden is still not dying. Smoke screen is there. Trick of the shades. They still want to find Ricky. The Dream Coil onto the hero, but Ricky is taking a lot of damage. The Crystal Maiden is using his buyback. The Chronosphere is ready, but the snowball safe. They got out of the Chronosphere. So only onto the TNT, but he's fine. What a nice snowball coming on from Taskar.
And now they are trying to aim for the Mirana right now, but the
Whoa.
Mirana able to survive from that kind of condition. And now, I think like this Nova that is given by the side of Pass is just like very
Whoa.
expensive right now. And only
He got out,
TNT that is inside of that one, definitely they are not going to be aiming at somebody on that one. TNT is just like, too strong to be handled inside of the Chronosphere. Even
Yeah.
he's using the BKB at that moment.
Yeah, the chrono is wasted though after that.
It is, and it's another 2.5 minutes before they're getting another Chronosphere. So they're waiting for that moment again. We'll try to farm. The question is the Thailand team will be letting it go, or they will be trying to get
Dire's
something
top
on
tower
that
is
in
under
the exchange
attack.
of that one. Spaceship Trying
Still
to
have the
run away.
Doom though.
Yeah.
Need to be careful of that.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And the
under
Doom
attack.
It's just like so painful as well.
Radiant
Yeah.
structures are fortified.
Got a really good network. Chasing up into his big dagger. Almost there. Doom farm pretty fast though, so it's fine for him.
Okay. But again, this last trap, I think like I'm really scared of the precision, but the Doom is already being used right there in the top lane towards Scotch Dog, and it's been taken by the hand of TNT, the dominating streak right there, 600 gold clean, just like that.
Yeah, and they get the second tower also. The first second tower, so they can claim the outpost right now. But the Beastmaster is there along with Mirana. Be careful of the sleeping god of the arrow being popped out. They know the arrow already being spent. Blaston coming into the front. The Prime Arrow just being used in defensive measure. They don't have any chrono, so Lancer doesn't care about anything. They still keep going into the Beastmaster. The sleeping god coming to save Gogo, but Gogo cannot go away.
Yeah.
This Lashrak is playing really aggressive. He keeps chasing onto Ricky, but right now they will find Mirana with the Earth Space stun. They will get the kill.
And it's unstoppable for the Fearless so far with 27 total kill in the hand of Team Thailand. While for the side of Team Macedonia, it's only 9 so far, and they were having a very disadvantage of 11,000 net worth right now.
Yeah. Oh, a really huge gold lead.
So right now, BKB is down in the hand of Phantom Assassin. If he's going for the Skull Basher, I think like it's over for Faceless Void, because Faceless Void will be the main target here from the side of Phantom Assassin. And again, if he doesn't have any MKB to go against a Phantom Assassin instead of the Chronosphere, I don't think like it's gonna be working real well.
Ooh, look at the right side. They will they spot Ricky though?
I don't think it is.
Yeah, there is no sentry there. Wow. Ricky just
Being preventive move.
yeah.
Because he doesn't want from the rest of the player coming from the side of Team Thailand decided to actually pick him
The
up.
sleeping dart onto the arrow. They will find the snowball safe actually there. They will try to get away, but they can't. This is what they want. The sleeping dart arrow combination that they seek into the early game finally worked.
And it's in the hand of Lashrak, which is a very huge kill right there coming from the side of Team Macedonia towards Team Thailand. And now with the Moonlight Shadow that they are wanting to go over the Aegis, and I think the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Thailand knows it. They want to check it, but look at that one. The Doom is coming, Primal Roar is being used, but the arrow doesn't connect to anyone apparently. The Starfall has already been there, but the Chronosphere is being used by only taking over TNT, but the Phantom Assassin already using the BKB, trying to get away from that one. The Freezing Field is being used like that, and there is this movement from the Leonex that will be taken down just like that.
Wow, yeah. A really good fight, a really good fight. You form Lashrak without using the Chrono, so that's a really good finish. After that, you can use Chrono to fight the other heroes that's still surviving.
But Phantom Assassin
He's sleeping that arrow again, but Lashrak already coming in with the Blastone. He did a lot of damage trying to find Ricky, but Ricky is still being away this. There is still no casualties from Macedonian, but Kanompang still trying to find something. But he is the one being taken 4 men down. With a full team wipe coming from Macedonia, the Thunder Tribal, they got the advantage. They will get the Aegis for FL now.
Oh my god, this is not looking good from the side of Team Thailand. They're playing too aggressive. From the rest of Team Macedonia, they're just ready for any kind of situation. And I do think that this Faceless Void doing a really great job. The bashes is just like coming on and on to the side of Lashrak, and the Lashrak unable to do anything. Lashrak supposed to go together with the Taz or maybe with the Doom, but the Doom, because the Doom was taken, Doom was taken off by the side of Team Macedonia, like forcing the war like that, 4 versus 5. It's just like unwise.
They cannot finish anyone. There is no disable. Ricky just trying to blink away, Void using this Dunburg, Puck just trying to get away with the illusory orb. Not even one casualty from Macedonia in the fight. He doesn't have enough disable.
Let's see if they can hit me now.
Well, right now, I think like they need to change over the movement here from the Macedonia. They already have like so much things on their hand. They already have the Aegis. They already have like proper farm here. Even for the Puck will be trying to go for another item right at the moment. He might be going for the Arcturine. maybe another thing. Well, for the side of, I think like if they're going for the side of Feast, I think it's gonna be very good, especially going to the side of Phantom Assassin.
Yeah.
But Phantom Assassin, once again, I think like he still needs more items to actually give the damage to the side of Macedonia, because Macedonia right now
We
is
slip
much
into
more
shadow.
Radiant are
tanky rather than
scanning.
before.
The Monarch Shadow coming on. They use the scan though. Radiant using the scan. They found something. Glimmer Cape is there. This Master trying to go forward. The power sparks enter the Earth Spitter. He is the one taking a lot of damage. The Snowball coming and from behind. The Doom onto Park. They will turn the table once again. The Aegis being popped out. And they will find Ricky also into the backline. Park trying to get away. Can he? With the illusory up. Fearless is waiting there. The dagger coming from Park. He get away pretty far. So only 2 heroes being taken down by Thailand at least.
But the thing is that they reclaim the Aegis when the side of Macedonia, they are the one who actually want to go for the high ground.
Yeah.
The one actually want to go for something. But they are unable to do so with the movement from the side of Team Thailand. Team Thailand is like, okay, we are having full things over the things that we need for this war. So they just like, okay, let's initiate something. And when they do that, with a very full team potential, they're still winning, despite they were losing a full team wide before.
They're baiting though. They know Park is there. They're trying to wait if he is greedy enough to show himself in the lanes. But yeah, just playing it safe. Park just throwing his illusory orb without showing his body at all. There's nothing to initiate on.
Wow. 29-16, 6,000 net worth lead here right now. And the Ricky with the Aghanim shard and going for something else. I think like from this Ricky is just gonna be so important for the war later. If he's able to save somebody, but oh, the silence towards this task. Still able to go back a little bit with phase shift and everything.
All in service to imbalance.
Well, in the mid lane, I don't feel like the longer the game, the Lashak will be stronger.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be harder for them to...
Sleeping Dart again, but they don't have any arrow. Stick of Fatal, TNT trying to go in onto the Ricky, but it's kinda hard to initiate on Ricky though.
Yeah.
Especially after the use with Stick of Fatal.
Okay, so for the side of the versus Void right now, progressing over the Mjolnir. When Mjolnir actually, he really needs the item. He needs the damage. That's why he's aiming for that one. Phantom Assassin with the Day Soul later. Going for the School Basher after this one. And might be going maybe for the Abyssal later on.
In this scenario right now, when these things go into the late game, I think Doom has to get the versus Void first. With the Doom, I mean.
Yeah,
So
I do
you
agree.
have to make sure there is no chrono in the fight.
I do agree.
Yeah. It's kind of dangerous though. The chrono spell is the most strongest spell in the game right now, in the late game.
Can't let them see us.
Dire's
So
top
if you
tower
don't
is
get
under attack.
Doom into versus Void, it's kind of hard to continue the fight though.
But aside of that one, Primal Roar is also like very, very unique kind of situation. But we are seeing that actually the Moonlight Shadow is already being used right here. They are aiming and trying to seek for something. Are they going to be able to seek for
Dire's top
someone
tower is
inside
under
of the
attack.
jungle? But the smoke is already being popped.
They
because
get
they've-
spot though. 2 men from Macedonia, they're getting spot by the Observer and Sensi Ward combination. Mirana is there, also the Sifa God coming in, just trying to open up the vision. He will go on to Mirana, the snowball is there, but the leap, the second leap, the third leap, Scarlet Bulo still taking a lot of damage. The Ashen actually blocking the way from Lestar, but Scarlet Bulo is surely dying right now.
Yeah, actually they're having a really good time to actually chasing for that, and they are really needing something else.
The Overlord creep, 250 gold. It's really decent though. Decent amount of gold just for over killing the creep.
It is. I think like Lotus is going to be like really needed from the side of Macedonia right now. But I will wonder who is actually going to be making the Lotus at this moment.
Yeah.
Because I do think like Lotus is very good for actually countering the task. But
Yeah, Doom also, Tusker,
yeah.
Frostbite coming from Crystal Maiden. There's a lot of single targeted spell, right?
Well,
so maybe they try to find something. There is still chrono spell for Macedonia, so Thailand just trying to play really careful into this fight.
They
don't
need to.
They don't want to get caught into 3-man chrono or maybe 4-man chrono. It's kind of hard, kind of dangerous.
Well, from the side of Team Macedonia right now, I think like they're trying to catch up with the difference of the network. They're still trying to farm and try to do something with the movement that they were having. And I think like right now we're seeing that actually from the side of Team Thailand want to do an engagement over the war.
Yeah. There is some vision on the high ground from Macedonia. They spot some people. The sleeping dart onto arrow, is it? No. Onto the hawk stun, onto the arrow. Leonax taking a lot of disable there. But the primer row, he's still getting blocked by the Asher. The primer row doesn't do anything. He doesn't even use the Doom. So Goku will be taken down without any big spells. Lestrak still from the low ground though. They try to find another kill.
We're thinking that actually these two want to go for more, and look at that one, the sleep is being done to the side of these two, but there's no other follow-up to the side of that one because they don't want to go for it. They don't want to play more aggressive to that one.
Yeah, a really good fight. Especially without using Doom ultimate, it's a really good one. You can find another kill, another fight maybe fighting the fastest void, fighting the Park.
But is it gonna be like super like they're gonna want to be able to drag this game for the late game?
For Macedonia, like maybe they can. The sleeping dart arrow combination is really strong combination to have though. Roshan is still pretty far. You don't know how long the random time gonna be. 10 more seconds until the random time appear. 3-man smoke from Thailand. They find another. Oh, the Chronos pair onto Restrak, but he's still surviving that. There is not much damage actually coming from the Vessel's Void. But from behind, they try to wrap things up with their found point, the primer roll along with the Dream Coil. But Snowball safe is there, so arrow doesn't connect into anyone. But Snowball, they bring it forward. The Doom coming onto the Beastmaster. The Vessel's Void doesn't have any chrono left. So Restrak has the stun. He will keep chasing down onto the Vessel's Void. He will get taken down also. Stoikov using the initial forward actually. He doesn't go into the initial up, but Tirana in the backline taking one hero, Taskar, but he himself is the cause. 3-man's down from Macedonia, just only one support for Thailand. They taken care of from Macedonia here. And 1 minute, the random time. 1 minute random time for next Roshan spawn, the second Roshan of the game with the Aegis along with Aghanim Shard. There is some pause here. Oh, a really tense moment though. Already 10k gold lead again from Thailand, 30 minutes ends. When you still don't have a chrono, it's kind of hard though. It's a really huge cost they have to pay there. Because of the chrono used at Lestrak, they don't have any damage at all. They cannot continue the fight when they are forced to continue. Nompang still pushing the wave into the high ground. Trying to force something, maybe trying to force some buybacks here from Macedonia, but the fortification is there. 50 more seconds until the next Roshan appears. Lestrak just jumping forward into the high ground, trying to continue the push here. They try to find some racks maybe into the range racks, into the melee racks. They will get it, I think. 15 more seconds until Beastmaster and also Vessel's Void respawning. So they got the one Rex, got away with it. Maybe try to find the setup into the Roshan. The vision from Macedonia is still okay though. They have pretty decent vision into the Roshan area. One vision into the mid lane, one vision into the ward spot. Pretty good one. 15 more seconds.
Radiant's bottom barracks
until the respawn time. It's kind of okay situation for Macedonia. They can try to reset the cooldown from the Vessel's Void to have the chrono ready for the next Rosh. 2 more seconds, the Roshan already spawned, so they know something. This is going to be a really important fight, the most important fight in the game right now.
Yeah, definitely. With the IESF Immortal, it's just going to be so important for them to take care of that one. But the side of Feast is already been done by the hand of Lestrak. So it's hacks that actually can help to actually counter the position coming from the side of this Vessel's Void. And it might be a surprise as well.
And the Aghanim Scepter already being bulked by Doom. They have the vision though. They have Hawk in the top of the pit. It's already being taken care, but He knows something's going on. He knows the Rosh is already up. He knows every Thailand player is already there, so they will send every hawk he can, keeping up for the vision in the Rosh pit.
Yeah, and I think like with the Chronosphere that is available right now from the side of Aces Void, it's very hard to actually aim for the Roshan. Because one slight bad move, it's going to change the whole team on the side of Team Thailand. Well, for the Macedonia, they really need these Aces Void to be free, but they also need an opener. So Dream Coil or maybe Primal Roar might be the thing that they need. But they are need to make sure that this spark is outside of the Chronosphere itself.
Yeah.
Because if not, who is actually going to be following up the damage? I don't think like the damage given by the side of Aces Void is enough. He's having for the Maelstrom, maybe finishing off the Mjolnir. But aside from that one, I don't think like the Aces Void's damage is enough though.
Yeah, he still needs his level 20 downs though. The attack speed boost for the Chronosphere, the Hawk, stunning Restrak, just trying to buying sometimes, try to run away. The Roshan.
Well,
it'll be a really hard fight for Macedonia because the bottom lanes kept getting pushed by the creep. There already lose one Barak there, so Void have to show himself in the bottom lane. This is the timing for Thailand to move. They know Fast Void is not ready for the fight.
Yeah.
They try to find something, maybe rewarding the vision. They put some chanting with the Hex coming into the stun. He will get the Beastmaster right now. The first kill. The starting to fight. Cycle into the Abyssal Blade, the Park actually. 2 men down with the one buyback already being used by Beastmaster.
And I think that is enough right now, despite that this Aces Void is still safe and sound and still able to maybe do something later on. But I think like this, with this Doom that is still available, and also with the Hatch that might be back, even back right now, ready hand of this last round. I think like it's still gonna be viable. That's why they are positioning themselves to be able to do something. Look at the Doom's position. He just needs to make sure that no one is actually gonna do the chrono, and even the chrono is done, he will just do something to actually stop the Aces Void, and the Aegis of Immortal is already been taken in the hand of Kanopang right now.
Yeah, also the Agrim shot from Roshan is taken by Restrak, so he will really have a really good stun. A really good territorial AoE stuns also.
But Hand of Midas, the Hand of Aces Void at this moment, he still wants to try to drag this camp for the late game. That's why he's trying with the Hand of Midas, right?
Yeah.
This fight is quite hard, to be honest.
It's pretty hard already though.
It is.
Roshan objective is really huge. You don't want to give Roshan for free for your opponents. The arrow combination along with the sleeping dart. That's holding Phantom Assassin up. They try to force the Aegis to be fall. But Phantom Assassin has pretty good life left still. The Paladin Sword, he tried to find some creeps maybe.
Yeah. I think that they were giving it to the Phantom Assassin. The Phantom Assassin still able to be safe and sound, and even like ready for the next war. And now, with the vision that is given, but look at that one, Sleeping Dart is being popped right there.
Into the arrow. They did Snowball save for this, but Phantom Assassin dealing a lot of damage. The Chronosphere being popped out onto Restrak. He taken a lot of damage off, but Fast Void doesn't have any Chrono left. The BKB will be expired, and the Doom, the Aghanim Scepter from Doom, will secure the kill from the Fast Void. He can even go for more if they want to. This is just tipping away. They already lose 3 heroes. Phantom Assassin doesn't even lose his Aegis.
Oh my god, they doesn't lose it. They only lose a left shot. That is actually receiving so much damage. You can see that actually from the Sleeping Dart, along with the arrow and also the Chronosphere. Actually, these Taskar are jumping in to actually trying to save with the Snowball, but it's not really working at that moment. So I think like it's still a very, very... Oh my god.
Wow, oh my god, this is the worst possible scenario you can have. Still have the buyback for Ricky, but the other hero doesn't have any buyback, so...
What's the point if you don't have any buyback or even not even having anything to actually push back the players coming from the side of Team Thailand? Plus, this Phantom Assassin still have the Aegis of Immortality, and you know that? Look at that one. Oh, okay, Face Sheep tried to give something to the side of Phantom Assassin, but Phantom Assassin doesn't even really scared about that kind of situation.
Oh, Dream Coil is trying to hold him up. They're trying to buy as much time as possible, but Ricky with the dieback. I think it's gonna be the end. The Aegis they forced the Aegis to be used by the Phantom Assassin, but actually I don't think that's really matter though.
Yeah, I don't think it is. One set of racks in the mid lane, I think, is still going to be taken by the head of Team Thailand at this rate. The movement that they are giving is just like so hard right now for the side of Team North Macedonia. And again, one more time, they still need the Chronosphere to be comboed with something else. Maybe with the power, but they don't have the perfect chance to do that. Even from the side of Kanobang, he's inside of that one, but he's still able to really do a lot of things. And the perfect, look at the perfect things coming from the side of Team Thailand. They really take a precaution over any kind of thing that he can do towards this Phantom Assassin. They assist them in every kind of direction.
Yeah. Just playing it safe for now, already 26,000 K gold lead. So maybe they will wait for another cooldown for Doom. They already have it though. Chronosphere is ready along with the Doom also. These are gonna be a reset fight again for both of the team. The Aghanim shot coming from Nashak, just setting up the Earth Splitter. Split Earth, I mean.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But Lashrak with this hacks, with this Bloodstone, it's just like giving so much things to the opponent. And from the side of Team Thailand, they just, you know, from Team Macedonia, they just need one big moment. Like one big moment, Phantom Assassin, Lashrak, been taken care of.
Yeah.
Despite it's still going to be very hard to face against the Doom, but I think like both of them, if they are in the same chrono,
has fallen.
It's gonna be so much better. Even though it's very hard to do so.
Yeah, it's really hard though.
Yeah, it is.
They're being really careful here for Thailand. They're just playing into their own vision, but there is also a double damage thrown in the left side of the river. He got the battle to save it up. He will save it up for the last fight, potentially to be the last fight in the game. Use Blur. Still saving his double damage thrown.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You can see that here from the Macedonia team, they're just able to hold it from the higher ground. They are not even there.
Oh, look at Kanompang. Okay, I thought he will go up to the high ground, but
he doesn't have any eye gaze or maybe a precaution movement. I don't think it's a wise choice if he's
maybe
going, despite that he's having the double damage.
Because he's no Void is showing himself in the bottom lane. He know Chronosphere is not ready. That's why he can go into Baro's kick after the Riki. They try to find it. Smoke screen is there, but a shot under the hacks, Riki will be taken care of without the buyback. Because Void is showing himself. He doesn't scare of anything. There is no potential chrono coming from the Vessel's Void.
Well,
that's why they can go in it, I think. Still on the high ground.
They still want to use it. Oh, the Earthquake is just like so crazy coming from the side of this. Look at that one. It's just like so crazy coming from the side of this last rock. And the AoE is just so huge, but the primal roll is already being used. The snowball is coming as well. The arrow is not there. There's no combo that can be done. But look at that one. Actually, the BKB is being popped. And the Doom is really using the Doom. And the Hack is there. Fearless will be taking the kill. It's a mega kill. And he's not even stopping that because the freezing field coming from the Yonex is stopping movement, forcing 2 buybacks from the side of Team Macedonia. Will they be able to hold all of the things that will be beacon?
Oh, the episode under the Vessel's Void doesn't have the time to do anything. The Hexlow also follow it up. Vessel's Void doesn't have any buybacks. It's gonna be GG, I think. The Warriors kicks onto Mirana. The GG is scored, so 2-0 for Thailand.
Whoa! A very solid gameplay and very solid drafting that is being shown by Team Thailand that is securing 2-0 for this match. It's just going really well. It means the upper bracket will be all Southeast Asia representative.
Oh, a really good performance though for Thailand there. In the second game, I think Macedonia just performed better. Other than the first, they're having a higher chance to win. But Thailand is performing really well in there.
I mean, like, this is the 4 days of IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022, right? And they still give us a lot of surprises. In the day 1 or day 2 of play-ins, we are surprised of how they are playing. And now, after the final play-ins, we still think like, okay, Thailand is strong, but this domination that they're showing, coming to the main event and then coming to the playoff, it's just like so crazy coming from the side of Team Thailand. And Team Macedonia, they tried so hard for it, but this is our winner for this match, Team Thailand!
Oh, congratulations, a very well deserved win. They still go into the upper bracket to fight up against Laos tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be Thailand versus Laos. And they meet each other before. They meet before in the play-ins. And Thailand was dominating at that match.
Yeah, Thailand already beat Laos before in the group stage. Both of them actually qualified up until the upper bracket in the main event. Actually, that's really
interesting.
Interesting, though.
Interesting. Let's see what is actually gonna happen tomorrow. But yeah, this match, I mean, like this game particularly, we saw that actually this Thailand just like being so patient over the setup that they met, because they know that actually there is a huge chance from the side of Macedonia to able to come back. Even we saw that actually the full team wipe before. We can see it from the highlights right here. We saw that actually from Team Macedonia able to have a full team wipe, but the early aggression that is given by the side of Team Thailand is just like unbearable to the side of Team Macedonia. Even from the Fearless itself, having the double kill and the mega kill streak, I think, from the side of Crystal Maiden, I think like it's a little bit too much.
Yeah, the early and Thailand is getting so much advantage. They're making some mistakes though, especially when in the first Rosan fight, I think.
Yeah.
There's a potential comeback for Macedonia, but after that, they're playing really solid once again.
It is very solid, apparently. But the Dream Coil coming from the...
yeah, this is a really huge snowball coming from Taskar. He can't get them out of the chrono though, that's really scary.
It's just like giving so much chances for this last track to survive.
Yeah, this is the moment that potential comeback actually coming from Macedonia.
Yeah, because they are able to take care over the Doom, Haas, last track.
It's a team wipe actually. It's team wipe, yeah.
All of them. All of them
yeah.
been taken care of. But after that, I think like they are not using the potential that they have to actually doing something else. They're forcing the war when they know they don't have any Chronosphere, which is not good. Despite they're having the Aegis of Immortal, you know that actually the setup that can be given by the side of Team Thailand is just so huge.
This is the moment that they lose the fight even with the Aegis, right? Fuck getting Doom, the Aegis being used. They don't have any chrono. They only have it after the fight begins. But there is no chance to use it properly after that.
Look at that last track. That is actually, okay, after seeing the Beastmaster is being doomed, I think like he's just like, okay, I want to get this one and make sure everything is on my hand. And the last track is just like, the damage is just so huge. Even the damage towards the tower is also like very huge with the Diabolic Addict and everything.
At this exact point of the game, but the is getting pushed really hard. That's why they're splitting themselves up. Point actually the one getting defended the bottom, so they're just getting split. That's being a really huge advantage to Thailand though.
And the Doom with the Aghanim is just like too much to be handled by the side of Team Macedonia.
Yeah.
Because this Doom is just like...
An AoE Doom, you can move up, you kill one, you move another one, moving onto another one once again. You cannot really do anything about it.
So definitely it's going to be like GG that is tied by the side of Macedonia. Sadly, Macedonia needs to drop down to the lower bracket, but it's still, they're still going to be playing. And I think it's going to be going against Algeria, if I'm not mistaken. Later we will check the bracket as well. We will check the updates one, but we will see right who is actually going to be the MVP for this one. Is it Kanoba, or maybe even coming from the Crystal Maiden? Yeah, it is. With 10, 4, and 19 KDA here for Lionax.
Whoa.
Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden. Having a really great lane already. Having dominating streak, being broken down, having a dominant streak again. Up until the late game, still having a really great impact though.
It is a great impact with the Frostbite, Crystal Nova, Freezing Field, everything that he's doing for his team. And even with the Aether Lance is actually helping so much for the Phantom Assassin or even the Lashrak to have a really good opening. I don't know, bro, like 19 assists and 10 kill only for Crystal Maiden. It's stopping so much to the side of Team North Macedonia, and I don't think that they are having something respecting the controlling the damage coming from the side of Feroz and Lion X. I don't think that they have a pipe.
Yeah,
They don't.
They don't.
They don't. That's also very hard. Like you are not having something to actually like trying to hold up at least to the damage from the side of.
They're buying a lot of Lotus and Lincoln though. They're trying to counter the Doom.
Yeah.
But that's the problem because Doom having the Aghanim, Lincoln, whatever it is, Lotus, you cannot do anything about it.
So yeah, this is the updated bracket right here for the side of Indonesia going against the Philippines and then Laos going for Thailand. So full Southeast Asia upper bracket. For the lower bracket, it will be Algeria going for against North Macedonia and Kazakhstan versus Peru.
Yeah, I have heard information that tomorrow we also have 4 best of 3 series. So maybe all of them will be played tomorrow.
Yeah,
They have 2 hour bracket, 2 hour bracket there. The day after tomorrow, I mean, it's gonna be a 4 hour bracket, I think. 3 lower bracket matches.
Yeah, 3 lower bracket matches that will be done in the next day. And then for the 9, it will be like final upper, if I'm not mistaken. And then we'll be going for the grand final for the last one.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is such an amazing day today that we were having like 4 best of 3 series happen inside of IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022 that is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and also NOC and also Connie. And also thanks for all of the sponsors here because the main sponsor is GHL Group here, and sponsored by DHL Auto, Nusapay, DAS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and official telco partner Telkomsel. We also have a very interesting thing here because our official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series and official logistic partner Central Cargo. So for you guys who wants to move out and maybe sending something, you can check the application of Central Cargo because they are going to be sending your things and because it's a solution for goods delivery services. And you can just download it right now because the Central Cargo application is on the App Store along with the Google Play Store. Don't do that now because it's a door-to-door service. They can pick it up and they will deliver it to your place.
Yeah, they send it from the air, land, even the sea, right? So you can get from anywhere around the world.
Yeah, just go check the Central Cargo for that one because they're even like helping us to move out a lot of things for this stage, Earth stage that is so big behind us right now.
If you are here, you can ask their booth in there. I have seen their booth though.
Yeah. So yeah, that is all for today coming from the caster dash. Me and Anonym along with Coleus will be signing out, but before that, we'll be throwing it to the host that is already steady right there. From Brenda Kwan and also Darius Drew, please take it away.
Thank you so much to our caster that has Anonym and also Vela James.
Exactly.
And the winner is, give it up to
Team Thailand! Once again, congratulations for Team Thailand who managed to enter the next stage of this battle.
That's right.
And today we have seen all of the playoff matches of Dota 2.
Yeah.
And tomorrow there will be more exciting matches. Of course, we have the upper bracket matches and also the lower bracket matches. So if you guys want to join us, please do come to Merusaka Nusa Dua Bali.
Yeah.
Or you can see also on our live streaming platforms.
Yes.
And finally, we're at the end of the day.
Yes.
And that will be the last match for today.
Yes, but don't worry because we are going to see more exciting match tomorrow.
True, exactly. So on behalf of the whole team, my name is Darius Drew and also
Brenda Kwan, we would like to say goodbye to you.
And thank you so much and join us again tomorrow still at IESF 14 World Esports Bali Championship 2022.
See you and have a nice rest. Bye.